Okay. All right, look at that, bro. We're live ahead of schedule today. Nobody's even gonna expect it. Oh, who was first? Yo, Surfing Panda! Yo, what up, brother? Yeah, we're playing Where Winds Meet Today. Woo! Where Ball People Be, what up, heroism? How you doing? Dragon of Metal. Welcome back for 7 months over on Kick, buddy. Appreciate you. Did I hear someone say drama? Yeah, bro, there's a lot of drama. We have a lot of drama to get through today. there's some big shit today. I'm gonna drop some bombs today. Who's on the Ashes train? Oh, no. I said I would play it for 1 day and give my thoughts. That's what I said I would do. No. Kanita, this is where you come if you want... How do I say this? If you want to shit on Ashes, you've come to the right place. Okay? Yeah, a likely story. Hey, I'm gonna give it an honest shot, though. If it's good, it's good, you know? But, like, yeah, we're gonna find out. What up, Lady Sakura? How you doing over on Kick, buddy? Living the Black Ensemble, Slay, Queen, Yas. Thank you, Kathy. How you doing? Where winds meet? From my cheeks, meet your nose. Okay, all right. Where the winds from my cheeks meet your nose is an insane sentence. There will always be someone. The hell with them. We love this game. That's what matters. That's right, baby. Yeah, fuck them. It's all good. Who gives a shit? I'm concerned I might actually play longer to push content. You might actually play longer to push content. No, I have zero intention of doing that. Again, my goal this year, and it's already started, is we're branching out. We're branching out. We're full. We're gonna do variety stuff. So today we're gonna start on Where Winds Meet. We're gonna have some videos there. We'll probably bounce over to BDO because there's a lot of drama going on in that community right now, and we're gonna talk about that. And then we're probably gonna play Ashes of Creation all day. So we're gonna be in 3 categories. Actually, and then we also have Naraka to do today too. I forgot about that. We're gonna be playing, not playing Naraka, but Naraka Blade Point's official channel watched my sponsored stream. They loved it so much. They told me they would pay me to pull for gacha in their game, like to pull for the gacha rolls, like the red cosmetic. And I said, all right, bet. And they said, hey, we want you to do giveaways. We'll sponsor you to do giveaways during the gacha. So every time you get a good pull, you give away money, like US dollars to your community. And I was like, okay, yeah, my viewers are getting paid, guys. You're getting paid today. You're gonna get to watch me do gacha, and you're gonna get paid today, which is pretty cool. Yeah, we're early today. That's crazy. It is crazy. So yeah, we'll be in Naraka too. That'll be a little sponsored bit, basically just me doing pulls and paying you guys money. Ironically enough, you guys are gonna get US dollars during it, which is gonna be crazy. Not gonna pull a red. No. They said that I could pull 100 chests, which means I'm guaranteed 1 red at the end. Guaranteed 1 red at the end. Just wake up. Do you always stream at this time, Blue? Yeah, no. This is when I want to start streaming. This is when I'd like to be live, like right here. This is when I'm supposed to be live based on my schedule. In fact, I'm about 20 minutes early today. But I woke up early today because I went to bed earlier last night, and I just said, fuck it. You know, let's get going. We got to get going. So I want to keep this schedule here where I started around noon and I stream throughout the day here. Is the anchor feeling better? Have you recovered from your cold? The flu? Yes. I don't have a cough anymore, which is great. Those extra 2 days helped tremendously. So no more cough. We're back to it. We're fine now. We don't have family stuff going on. It should be normal streams for the rest of the month. As far as I'm aware, there might be something at the end of the month that comes up, but you guys will be happy about that if that does happen, but we'll see here. What's the drama about? There's some drama going on in the Where Winds Meet community, but there's a tremendous amount of drama going on in the BDO community right now that we're going to talk about. Big like PvP drama, and then there's also streamer drama as well in the BDO communities that we're going to be talking about. So, you know, we got a lot going on today. The big legend, the big bald guy enclave. Wait, no, wrong BDO streamer. True. Okay, I'm hooked. Yeah, it's gonna be. Yeah, I'll be honest with you. As far as PvP drama goes, this is gonna be there's potential to be S tier. Potential to be S tier. What the? Let's do this. Yo, Anissa! Interesting. Anissa, thanks for the raid, Queen. Appreciate you, Slay. Hopefully you got some fun today. I don't know. Hold on. We just got started. We literally just got going. Fuck, dude, I don't know where it is. Ah, fuck, dude. Is it here? No. 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 This one? No. That one? No. This one? No. Fuck. Is it this one? It is this one. Okay. I think it's this. There we go. So happy I did my no-hit challenge. Oh, dude, I can't do the no-hit, bro. The no-hit would drive me nuts. Do you have any idea how fucking annoying that would be? Like, it would be hard to do the no-hit challenge for me. It was hard enough for me to get done with the hit challenge. With like getting hit, you know what I mean? I just don't. I don't have the time of the day, man. I can't do it. I'm your Chinese fan. I love my Chinese fan. China #1. We love China. We love China. You could easily do it. I don't know. I think for some of the bosses, I think you're right. I do. But I think at bosses like Tian Ying, dude. Like, brother. You know what I mean? Like, brother. What the hell is this? Why is this not working? Okay, no, well, I don't know. I have no idea. What about this one? Maybe this one? Dude, what are we talking? Okay. There we go. All right, bet. Do you have your own guild? Are you going to do the GVG? We are going to be doing the GVG. Yes, I have my own guild. I'm going to be shot calling it. The day that it comes out, it's going to be super fun. If you want to be in it, I have slots. If you want to be in my guild, you can. There we go. Okay, we're ready for that. What up, Ucharu? How you doing, man? Dirty shy player. Dirty, filthy shy player. Hello from Romania. Yo, my guild name is Bald Sing Se, by the way. Bald Sing Sing. Does the video drama involve Nep? I haven't been watching video stuff. No Neptune's drama today. It's someone that you guys may have never heard of. And then there's also big streamer drama as well. So there's big streamer drama, and then there's big PvP drama too. And it's just that kind of like shit-eating drama that like, you know, we all watch it, you know, because it's just like it's like bottom of the barrel fucking like bottom feeder drama content. But damn, bro, I'm like, the video that got sent to me is wild. Like I have to skip part of it because there's gamer words in it. That's how crazy it is. That's how insane it is. Does the video drama have to do with the high view numbers? No. Well, actually, the streamer stuff might. But we'll talk about it. Yo, Mill, welcome back for your long sort of 25 streams in a row. Is crazy, bro. Yeah. So apparently, guys, I bought a new watch. I bought an Apple Watch, and it's supposed to get delivered today. So at some point, I'm gonna have to go up and grab it from the porch. Heads up. We love drama. We do love drama. Hello from Romania. How you doing? Drian Dina, how you doing? What are the guild requirements? Literally be online and be active. Be online and be active. We're going to try to be more of a PvP focused guild, but you know what? You know, just it's pretty relaxed. It's pretty relaxed. Just be online, be active, play the game. You know, group up with people, have fun. Like that's basically the requirements. We can be shot calling. Hopefully we're very competitive in the PvP space, or in like the GVG space, the 30v30 stuff. That's gonna be really fun. I'm not really sure if that's gonna be really good yet or not, but we're gonna find out. What's the guild name? It's called Bald Sing Say. Bald Sing Say. You being relaxed and not super giga tryhard is chill as fuck. Yep. Use of a Rolex. Well, this, I'll be honest with you. I don't know how much Rolexes cost, but this Apple Watch was not cheap. The Apple Watch I bought was expensive because it's got like a satellite tracker on it. Like, cause I go backpacking a lot. Like I go like a lot. Like I go backpacking like once a month or so. At least in the winter time, in the fall and winter. And, yeah, so like it'd be really nice to have that GPS. And then I also work out now every day. I've been running. Guys, I've been running like crazy, dude. I run literally every day now. Part of the reason I'm live early today is because I ran last night at like 9 or 10 p.m. Like I ran my 3 miles, walked my 1.5 miles or so. And then I was just pooped, man. I just went to bed. So then I woke up early today and we were back at it. So yeah, we're on our diet and exercise arc here. You quickly become my favorite Where Winds Meet creator. Funny as fuck. Thanks, buddy. I try to be a lot different than the other creators. I'm not just trying to be the news guy, right, where I'm covering new patch stuff. No, I will do that from time to time. But like, I try to be the entertainer, right? I'm trying to like, I like being the funny guy, right? People tune in for my stream to be funny, right? Not necessarily for other. Nice discipline, not easy. Yeah, the hardest part is honestly the diet. The diet's been so hard. I'm just perpetually hungry. I'm hungry right now. I'm hungry all the time. I'm just like perpetually hungry. But that's okay because we're losing weight like crazy. It's okay. I look like I've lost weight. Even in my comment sections on my videos, they're like, yo, dude, you lost weight? Yep. Just get Ozempic. I will never do that shit. It's such a fucking scam. It's such a fucking scam. It's all designed so that you will get hooked on it, so you'll become reliant on the medications to continue or to keep your weight down. You don't actually learn good like habits that way, and you end up paying. It's all a scam just to get you to pay an extra $1,000 a month for medication that you don't actually need. What does Bicep do on their news? What do you mean? What does Bicep do on their news? Maybe about that. Damn, you looking skinny. Thanks, buddy. We're getting there. What's this guy laughing at my lose your eyesight? Well, I don't know about losing your eyesight, but like I will tell you that I just don't. What'd this guy say? Hold up. I just don't. I worked in medicine for a long time. I know that Ozempic is a scam. It's obviously a scam. It's like take this medication and get thin. You might lose 20 or 40 pounds, whatever. But here's the deal. You didn't actually learn anything. You didn't actually change anything about your life. So the moment that you stop taking the medication, you immediately put the weight back on and then some. And so you become addicted to the medication. You become addicted to like looking better without actually making any of the necessary sacrifices. And to me, I think that is bullshit. Are weapon skins for your Apple Watch expensive? I love my Chinese viewers, bro. Honestly, the bands are pretty expensive, yeah. But the watch itself was the expensive part, in my opinion. Hey, Mr. Blue, how you doing? Ivan Shang, how you doing? Yeah, you're not changing your life at all. Exactly, bro. Yeah, Ozempic is a subscription, exactly. You gotta, bro, if you want to get thinner, you have to actively make that change in your life. It's hard. I know, I get it, I'm doing it. It's hard. It's really hard, but you have to do it. If you don't do it, then you end up paying an extra $1,000 a month to a multi-trillion-dollar company. Like, and like, you don't actually change anything about who you are as a person, right? Morning, Blue. Days will always be better when I see you go live. Right on, Skled. Well, we're going to be back at it this week. My goal is to stream Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday at least. And maybe Sunday as well. Maybe Sunday as well. But like, as long as we get our 40 hours in and we've done our variety content, my goal is to not just stay in Black Desert Online and not just stay in Where Winds Meet. I want to be able to play, I want to play multiple games during the week. And yes, I understand my viewership will be lower. It will be. And I'm just going to accept that. And we're going to make that jump. So we're going to be covering news and all sorts of games. We're going to move towards like a comedy, news, gaming, react style channel. Where I get to play whatever I want when I want to. So when I want to play Where Winds Meet, I can start off with that during the day, but then I can cover news in all categories. So like, yeah, we're going to take that hit, but that's okay because I believe that you guys will watch me no matter what I'm doing. I cleaned my streaming room, by the way. More react slot, baby, let's go! Hey, you love the react slot. Stop it. You love the react slot. You spent all day watching react slot. Stop it. MMO's coming up, buddy. Ashes today? Dear God. Yeah, my chat said that they really wanted me to try it, and then they paid me. Somebody donated like $60 and said, you try it, please. I said, okay, all right, I'll try it. And so today we're going to try Ashes. I'm not promising that I'm going to be playing it tomorrow or the next day or like period, but we will try it today. You guys know how I feel about Ashes. I feel like the game is a scam. I feel like it's a scam. I do, but I've not played it, so I'm gonna play it. And I'll be honest with you. I'm just gonna give my honest take. So if it feels like shit, I'm absolutely gonna be railing it the entire time I'm doing it. But I'm trying to give it an honest take as much as I can. Ashes has the potential to be good. Bro, listen to yourself. Every game has the potential to be good. Okay? Every game is like this. Stop feeding into the copium. RuneScape stream, let's go. I would try RuneScape. I would try it. Fucking hate it, but I would try it. If chat really wanted me to. Mau DK, welcome back for 5 months, buddy. Appreciate you. Nasty White Boy, thank you. Appreciate you. Play Soulframe? I might play Soulframe. I liked Warframe. Oh, Ozempic is so bad and can get sick with it. Didn't you get sick with it? Well, true. Hey man, Kick Chat really active today. What up, guys? Damn, bro, we're cooking today. We're cooking today. I love to see it, bro. We got Kick. Honestly, normally all 3 chats are running today. All 3 chats are running today. W to C. W to C. If you wear a toupee to regrow your hair, will you go bald? Will you lose your bald identity? I would never regrow my hair for any reason. I love the fact that I'm the bald with the beard look. Amazing. I love it. In fact, as I get really in shape, we're looking more like a God of War situation. You know what I'm saying? Are you checking the Whirlwind's shop update later on reset? Yeah, we'll take a look at it. I'm not gonna promise I'm gonna buy anything, but we'll definitely be taking a look at it. You know it. You know it, right? Cade Gaming 3? Dude, what'd you guys think of the Cade Games video? I'm gonna be honest, the creator program for Where Winds Meet already reached out to me. They were like, hey, we've been sent this video. We're taking this seriously. You know, we're looking at it right now. So as far as I'm aware, they're watching it and talking about it right now. So that's good. That's good. Some good came with it. It needs to be banned. I don't think he needs to be banned. I don't, and I understand that's a hot take, but he should not be allowed to be in the creator program, and he should not be getting incentives from the creator program. I also think that YouTube should not be listing his videos as, like, his channel doesn't need to be banned, but YouTube should not be listing his videos at all. Like they should not be recommended in algorithm. With the amount of people that report him and the like ratios on his videos and like the what the comments report and everything, he should be getting recommended a lot less in the algorithm than he does, which I think is, yeah. And maybe he does need to get banned on YouTube. I would not be opposed to it, but like, I don't really like banning content creators completely from platforms. I think cancel culture is bullshit. I don't ever like doing it. Should it be punished by not being able to be in the creator program? Absolutely. Banned or sued? No, I don't think so. He steals other people's content, so that's bannable. That is true. You know, you make a good point. You make a good point. I think that is fair. Again, I think if he got banned, I think it would be absolutely fair. No one would blink. No one would bat an eyelash. But if it was up to me, I wouldn't ban him. I would just make sure that his videos were not as recommended in the algorithm. Little shadow ban, if you will. You know what I mean? Just Gears of Doom. Thanks for the Prime sub, buddy. Appreciate you. Mau DK, I think I already grabbed you. Welcome back for 3 months, man. Appreciate you guys. All right, guys, ready? It's time to go. It's time to go. Holy shit! I got a whole intro off without anybody interrupting me. Crazy, bro. Crazy work. Let me turn off my Naraka Mubot command real quick. Custom command. Edit. I'm not gonna turn it off. I'm just not gonna have the timer on. There we go. All right. Spear is gay. First time chatter. My spear is not gay. Look at it. It's the most manly spear you've ever seen. Look at that. Look. It's so fucking hot, bro. So good. All right, so today, I wasn't gonna do a crazy amount of playing per se. I can do the, I have 2 more blue quests. I would have already done these, but I feel like I have to do them on stream or like people would kill me. Because they like to watch me experience the quests on stream. So I technically have 2 cool blue quests to go before I'm done. So I have to do this. But that's what I can do on stream today. I can also do some PvP today if we want to too. But I think that most of our gameplay stuff today is going to be Ashes. And Blue Up, missed you. What up, Otarius? We have a lot to go over today, guys, so we're going to take it from the top, okay? All right. We got a lot to get through. Wait, I didn't hit enter on my Discord notification? Oh my god, I typed it all out and then didn't hit enter. Oh my god. Whoops. Whoopsie. That's our bald retard. I'm so proud of you guys. Thank you. I wouldn't be able to live if I came in here and didn't get called a retard at least 15 times a day. Do you prefer we sub on Twitch or YouTube? Kick, honestly.
Love you, our hot hairs cheer Dex 100.
I think that
Let's go. New year, new hairs.
Yeah. I think I don't mind. I make a little bit more money. I definitely make a little more money if you sub on Twitch. And there's more value, I think, in subbing on Twitch, probably, because that's where like the live form content typically happens. Subscribing on YouTube is good, and I'm pretty sure it means that you... So if you watch a lot of my YouTube content, I don't think you get ads during YouTube. I could be wrong about that. But I'm pretty sure you don't get ads during my YouTube content if you sub on YouTube.
Just resubscribed.
I don't
for
mind
2 months.
wherever you want to give me money, whatever your favorite platform is. And to be honest with you, I like to see how many subs I have on each platform and viewers I have on each platform, because then I understand what I'm doing right, what I'm doing wrong on each platform. And it tells me what you guys enjoy and where you guys enjoy watching me more. So it gives me a good indicator of where I can improve in the future. Just subscribe where you can.
I sent you some pretty nails for your character in-game. Please wear them laughing face.
Pretty nails? What do you mean you sent me nails? Oh, it's the bald guy? I've finally been waiting for you, brother, because our country can't directly access any networks from other countries. Although there might be clips on Bilibili. I think I've fallen in love with you.
Let's go, Blood Blue. Keep it up. Love ya.
I can't get enough of them. I'm a guy. I'm not gay, but I love you. And I love you, random citizen. I dream about you all the time. Okay, all right, this is... When will you be able to post some videos on live streams of Bilibili?
Happy New Year,
I believe many Chinese fans miss you a lot.
As shiny this year as last one.
I'm gonna say this. There's not much I can say about this right now, but I'll tell you this: if you are a Chinese fan, you're gonna be really happy very soon. If you're a Chinese fan of mine,
S96_2
you can be really happy very soon.
100.
I can't really say much more than that right now. As far as posting on Bilibili goes, we're working on it. We're working on it. The Megamind reference, wink wink. Yeah, at least Faye got it. Blue learned Mandarin? I wish, dude. But Chinese is hard. Chinese is difficult, right? Even the language has like 3 different... it's got like 3 different names for it. Blue 2-hour Node Wars coming back. When are you? When 2-hour Node Wars come back, I'll definitely probably come back to play BDO a lot more regularly. Right now, I like making content for BDO right now. I do not like playing BDO right now. I'm just being honest. And that should be obvious given my content, right? But when 2-hour Node Wars come back and Serendia Siege comes out, yeah, I'm going to want to play that. I'm going to want to do that. And so that'll give me a reason to actually play the game. But like this year's motto is to branch out and like do new things and like really branch my content out, and I can't do that in the Black Desert category anymore. But we will be in BDO today talking about a tremendous amount of drama currently going on in Black Desert. So prepare your fucking anuses for that. Even the drama, I love it. Yeah. Miss the drama, what the fuck happened? We're gonna be talking about it. We're gonna be talking about it. First, let's go through our Where Winds Meet stuff today. Let's go through our Where Winds Meet stuff today, because we have some stuff to get through today. Somebody took my idea! Shamelessly took my idea, and I'm okay with it, because now I can just react to it. But first, what is this? Note set this. What is this? Let's do that. Let's, do I have my Where Winds Meet music? I do! Okay. There we go. Okay. So we got a few Twitter posts to go through first here. Where Winds Meet, Heroes Gather. Welcome to Zhonghu Martial Games, aka the Zylympics. Is this like the Special Olympics, but for Where Winds Meet? Faster, higher, stronger, 4 trials await, Elder Empress, Towering Masters, Test of Courage, Myriad Boards. On your marks, ride the wind. Where Winds Meet 1.2 live to the game will be available very soon. Wait, what's happening? What the hell is this? Elder Express. Wait, so you get to carry old people around? Towering Masters? I wonder if you can, like, stand up on top of your friends. New update tomorrow. I wonder if there's, like, an emote that allows you to, like, stack up on top of your friends. That'd be really fun. It'd be silly. Test of Courage. We'll definitely be doing this. This is one of the new, like, quests, I think, that they're, like, quest lines they're coming out with. And it's got, like, puzzles and stuff as far as I'm aware, so I'll definitely be trying this. This is gonna be a lot of fun. The last time, it was scary last time, that girl with the bride thing. Myriad boards. I don't want to do this. I don't know what it is, but I'm going to be honest with you. I see goose. I'm out. I see a goose. I'm out. Bare feet on top of your head? There's no bare feet here, buddy. They're all wearing shoes. Before you get excited, everybody's wearing shoes. Everybody's wearing shoes. So, new update coming out tomorrow. Check it out. We're definitely going to be doing this for sure. This test of courage. We've also got the large scale PvP content coming out this month too. All right. What's this other thing? This is Pixel sent me this one. What is this? Part 2. Oh, you guys remember the part 1 with the 4 sects? Part 2. The Lone Cloud Anti-Social Social Club. For the people that aren't really social, but they want to be social. I feel like every MMO player can be described in this fashion. Look. We want to play solo 95% of the time. But there is like, even like 5% of the time, we're like, I want the option to play with other people. You know what I mean? Like the option, they're there. I can choose to if I want to. I just never choose to. Every MMO player. Literally every MMO player. Raging Tides, alcoholics. Okay, yeah, true. This one's the alcoholic. You literally get a buff for being drunk in this one. Literally just get a buff for being drunk in this one. So tell me you're an alcoholic and have issues without telling me you're an alcoholic and have issues. Guys, this one's a bad look, man. You can't attract any women as an alcoholic. Well, honestly, that's not true. You can't attract a few. Midnight Blades. Violence is the answer. Is this the PvP one? Like the red sect? Is this the red sect? Because, like, is... I feel like these people... Yep, okay, yeah. So these are the people, if I remember correctly, that if you don't kill enough other players during the month, your own sect members come and hunt you down and kill you. Which is insane. Which is wild. That's a based as fuck PvP sect right there. So you have to go around killing people. You're just straight up violence, killing people and whatnot is the answer, and it's not about justice. The wind trading sect? All right. Well, if you want to be a virgin, you could do wind trading, but I don't think that's at the heart of what they're trying. That's not what they're trying to do. And then sexless. Oh, sectless. I'm sorry. Just like your Yep. It's all just in the name. Just like your love life, there is none. Fuck you. I'm joining the sect that allows me to marry people. That's what I want. That or the harem one. I would like to marry somebody. Right? And I feel like marrying somebody in game is the first step to marrying someone out of game. You know what I mean? It will teach me about relationships and women. Okay, I will learn more about women being in a relationship in game. Okay, and then I will be able to use that knowledge to court a female, preferably one that doesn't have a penis, out of game. Women in game, impossible? Yeah. All right. Hopium. All right. That sounds like extra steps. Yeah, well, right now, none of my steps are working, so... I love these, by the way. This Haru-chan person, or this Haru person is insane. Oh, wow, look, they make all kinds of Werewolves Meat stuff. I let Chin Zishi take my melon for a walk, and he came back with this motherfucker. Who is this? Because this is not my child. Wait, true. That's how the storyline starts. This reminds me, this person making these cartoons reminds me of Carlbot. You guys remember Carlbot animations? They do such a good job. Whenever I see Carlbot, I click, bro. I'm a simple man. I'm a simple man. Did you goon before stream today? No, but I have a really funny gooning story for you guys when I'm prepared to actually tell it to you. I need to build up the courage to tell you guys about it. Saber Fencer, thanks for the $2. Can you start your own guild, create a PvP tourney? For Where Winds Meet, I've already got my own guild. But yeah, my plan is to make a tournament. I'm going to be talking with I don't know how much of this I'm actually allowed to share. I'm going to be talking directly with the dev team for the game about making a tournament very soon. I can't explain any more about it. But that is my plan. I'd like to make a really big tournament for the game. Not so that I can participate, but so that I can shoutcast and watch actual good players participate, right? And we can watch a verse absolutely shit on people, right? That'll be fun. I think it'll be fun. I think it'll generate a lot of hype for the game too, which should be good. All right. Oh, dude. Yo. Okay, so for those of you that don't know, there was like a Where Winds Meet there was a Where Winds Meets like live stream. I don't know if I'm allowed to I guess I am. Oh, am I allowed to just open this? Or like, what the fuck is the deal here? Fuck it, I'm just gonna go through it. I don't even care. Wait, whoa, is this gonna fuck me? Oh, shit. Okay, well, I don't want to get in trouble. So here's how we're gonna do this. We're gonna click this.
Saldero just resubscribed for 4 months. Blue Squad content.
I guess I could just download all the clips and we can watch them all. All right, there we go. Who is this? Zydero, welcome back for 4 months, man. Appreciate you. Thanks so much, buddy. 4 months. David Brotham, thanks for the Prime sub, buddy. Appreciate you. Yeah, the Elden Ring animation skips the NDA. Yeah, so they had a New Year's and like holiday stream or whatever going on for Where Winds Meet, and they sent the creators a bunch of like the highlights from it, and they said, hey, you guys can react to this, whatever, take a look at this. So I figured it'd be kind of cool to take a look at these. But like I don't want to give like the Google Drive link away necessarily. So we're just gonna download all of these. There we go. There we go. Okay, good. Okay, I think I've got it all. Now I want to open... Okay. All right. All right, so these are highlights from the official Where Winds Meet, like the official Where Winds Meet live stream that they had for like New Year's and stuff, right? When's the drama? We'll do the drama after I'm finished with my Where Winds Meet stuff. Why is there always a fucking goose in the picture, bro? First of all, W cosplay. Hold on, let me get my pen out. Let me get my pen out. I will say I clicked on the Where Winds Meet official YouTube when New Year's was going on, and they literally just had a GoPro strapped to a fucking goose, and the goose was just running around. It was just a live stream of fucking goose POV. It was insane. Yo! How do I get that? How do I get that? Right there. How you... let me get that. And let me get up in that. I would totally wear that. Give me that merch. I would buy Where Winds Meet merch. I'm surprised the goose not be running away. Oh, no, it's edited in. There's no way that goose was just standing there. What? All right. This is literally just a goose, but okay. Yeah, here it is. This is what I'm talking about. They literally strapped a GoPro to a fucking goose, and the entire 24-hour live stream was the goose POV. No shit. Literally no shit. I wish that happened like that to me. But you got any more of them to hand out? Bro, they got all of them harmonic chords coming up in there. Bro, what? Bro, this is an actual goose, by the way. This is fucking crazy. This is literally fucking crazy, bro. By the way, geese do not fuck around, guys. Geese do not fuck around. All right, you do not fuck with geese. Not in game, not just in game, but out of game too. What's this? This one's titled "The Encounter: The Fall of the Humble Hero." What in the fuck are we watching? Dead ass though. Oh, god damn. I had to. How many people in the comment section are just like, yo, sniffer feet. Fucking duck feet ass, look at it. Look, they got the fucking camera! Hold on. Back it up. There is a literal... Okay, there's a bunch of stuff going on here. There's a literal fucking camera hanging off of this fucking goose. And then there's this fucking homeless person with a helmet on behind it. Hold up. And in traditional Asian fashion, the nipples are in fact covered. W China. Bro, this is peak. I would unironically watch this for entertainment. I would watch this for entertainment. That dog came running in. Oh, already he coming, bro. They started. Shit. Bro, peak cinema. Peak fucking cinema. Drunken dogs love playing Mahjong. Oh. Hold on. And I thought it was going to be about the dogs. I didn't even know. I thought it was a person holding the camera, and then the goose attacked the dog. And I told y'all, do not fuck with the goose, bro. The goose fucks with you. It's kind of like in Australia. If you ask an Australian, and the Australians in chat can back me up, if there's people here. I asked one time, I was like, hey, so is hitting a kangaroo in Australia, is that like hitting a deer in the United States here? Because it's really annoying here. And they were like, kinda. But in Australia, you don't hit the kangaroo hits you. Same but different. And I was like, okay, that makes sense. Yep. He's offended. Bro, where do they even have this set up, dude? They literally just set this up in some random, like... Alright, I have an appropriate shirt for this. I have an appropriate shirt for this, but it's upstairs. so I don't have the shirt handy. But I will tell you that at one time, my chat became obsessed with ducks. I mean, everywhere you looked, it was just duck ass this, duck ass that, quack this, quack that. And they sent me all this fucking duck merch. So now, whenever bitches come over and I'm trying to talk about how I killed Tian Ying on a no-hit, fucking sub 3 minute epic run, she just looks at me like, so you like ducks, huh? That's all I get. My whole house is just ducks. I got like 3 duck shirts. I got duck flags. I got duck fucking paraphernalia. It's duck shit everywhere. And now I'm gonna have geese shit, which is like the same but also different. You know what I mean? Big Zhao, is that you? W Big Zhao, by the way. Oh my god, dude. If I do a cosplay for this game, I should dress up like Big Zhao. Dude, I would kill that cosplay. I would kill that cosplay because, you know, I'm already like, you know, slay queen, yes. You know what I mean? Like, I already have half the Chinese audience literally telling me that Chengdu is a paradise for homosexuals. You know what I mean? I think it would just fit right in. It would fit right in. That Giga Chad Tian Ying cosplay. That would be my favorite. I would love a Tian Ying cosplay. But let's be honest with you. Let's be honest for a second. Big Zhao would smack. You know it. I know it. We all know it. It would be funnier. And look at, bro. Look, bro. We can't even have a shot without some fucking geese overlord being like, yo, what you doing over there? What you doing? You behaving yourself? The whole time with these fucking geese. They are always watching you. Always watching. Like that slug in Monsters, Inc. Look, they're posturing. This is a military formation. It's a military formation if I've seen one. Look at that. Oh, God. If you look really closely, you can see me in the middle of a stealth mission. Are you guys ready for this shit? Hold up. You guys ready? Oh! There he is. Look at him. He's moving. Just like the stealth missions in the game. I don't know if that was intentional or if that was just the production crew. That guy's fired. Get him out. Dreamscape Blissful Retreat. Oh, wait, no, we already saw this one. Yeah, we already saw this one. This dude, I'm sorry. This man or woman, or man and woman's cosplay, S tier. Love it. Big fan. Goose Overlord leads the pardon parade. Are you fucking kidding me? This is peak. You know, when I ask for Where Winds Meet content, you know, I don't ask for much. You know what I'm saying? Like, normally I just, you know, you kill bosses, you kill other players, you do PvP. This is the best content that they make right here. This is it right here. They're even throwing shit at him. They're even throwing... This reminds me, this entire procession, both in-game and out of game, reminds me of that Game of Thrones. Like, seriously, Lannister, like, shame! Ding! Shame! Ding! You know, like, it's the same thing. Bro, these are peak. The mass troop plays a tune for the Goose God. Wait, she's really good. Look at her fingers moving on that thing, bro. I can't. I'm not that coordinated, bro. I can't. You mean he? That's a he? I might be gay. No. This is a he. This is a... This is a I don't fucking know anymore. That's a she. 100%. Because she's gorgeous. There's no way. Well of Heaven special training. This is the Well of Heaven special training, guys. The goose POV is peak. You can see the little feet. You can see the little orange feet if you look closely in the bottom right.
Get out of the way. Get out of the way. Get out of the way.
Oh, shit. Run! Peak. I need to strap a GoPro. I don't know who strap. Honestly, it doesn't look like a GoPro, but it's some sort of camera strapped to a goose.
Get out of the way.
They do be training. They do be training.
Get out of the way.
You know, now that I'm looking at this, okay, this is kind of a bad POV, but you know what? That's fine. But like, now that I'm looking at this, I'm starting to think that I need to go a different direction with my Where Winds Meet content. I think I need to buy a goose. I do. I think it might be time to buy a goose. Ready for the Nameless Spear General to beat your ass after reset? Yes, I am ready. Deep fried goose. You don't eat goose. The goose eats you. Okay, it's different. It's different. Anyway, I thought that people would enjoy those clips. And honestly, I did enjoy them. I'm glad that they did that. Okay, so somebody took my idea. And I am taking...
I had the incredible opportunity to sit down with one of where...
Okay. Somebody took my fucking idea. And I'm not mad about it. But also, I'm okay with it. Because then he had to actually edit the video and stuff. That being said, Brand Plays got to spend a day with the biggest whale boat owner in the game. You thought that I was a whale. You haven't seen this guy. All right, you haven't seen this guy. And I just wanted to interview them. I just wanted to sit down and interview them and ask them why. You know, like how, what, when, where, who. You know, if they're single, right?
Wins me.
Because like at a certain point, you got that much money. $40,000 US boat owner. And to be clear, guys, this is a boat that can be upgraded over time. Okay? So although it's 40K now that the game is out, in a few updates, it's going to be 50, 60, 70, 80K to keep up with it. Like, if you want to keep upgrading it. Which you kind of have to, because, you know, you're already 40K in. You might as well. What's another 40,000? You know what I mean?
Meets biggest whales and one of the proud owners of the $40,000 boat to ask...
Yeah, I was told that, okay, there is some, like, fucking psycho in the Where Winds Meet community with a Squirtle, like, profile picture. And this guy, like, reached out to me, and he was talking about... He's bragging about how he made this Discord server and how he has all the biggest whales in it and how he controls all this stuff and he can cancel whoever he wants whenever he wants to, and like they're big now, they're going big leagues, and oh Blue, I'd let you be a part of it, but you're just, you know, it's only for the exclusive club. I don't give a fuck. That being said, I asked this person who literally talks to himself in my DMs because I don't ever respond. I asked this person, I go, hey, can I interview one of the boat owners in your Discord? And he's like, I don't think I can. I don't know if I can allow that. And I'm like, okay, well, can you just ask them for me? And then I'll, you know, like at least let them. He's like, I'll ask them, but I don't think they're interested. I'm like, all right, fuck it. I just gave up. I was like, I just don't fucking care. But like, I did want to interview a boat owner, but like, apparently they're being gated behind like this, I don't know, this Discord community where like, I don't know, it's like some exclusive Discord or some stupid shit. I don't fucking know. But I had the conversation muted for a while. Who cares about that? Do you think I see their gender through a character? Wait, what? I don't care. I love either. This guy's just trying to get some ass, bro. He doesn't give a fuck.
Them some questions about said purchases and just about
in-game Karen. No, I would say it's more akin to like a Reddit moderator. You guys know these people, right? These people that get like some internet power and then it just gets crazy. It goes to their head. They just get like literally insane. Right? It's the same type of person.
life in general. This is Sai.
On the moment you said story player, I play this game on story difficulty.
A question.
Of course he does. Hey! Say what you will about me. At least I'm playing the game on legend mode, alright? I don't mean to shame or nothing. Right? But this is what we have to do. We as the poors, okay, I'm gonna Pokemon this situation. We as the poor people of the community, we need to cope that we are better players than this person. He just has more money than us, so he buys a lot of shit, right? Like that's how it is. Right? So he's got more money, I've got more skill. You know what I'm saying? He's playing on Saudi difficulty. Shut the fuck up. I'm surprised the fucking Saudi fucking national anthem didn't come on.
That I'm sure you
It's the moment he started talking.
get a lot. How much it did cost you for the entire boat?
Oof, I was humbled. Real humbled. As you can see, by the way.
Oh my god, what is
Yeah,
that?
you can.
Holy shit!
I was humbled. Real humbled. As you can see by.
Bro, what is that? That's not even his character. Look. That's not even... Is that his character? Oh my god. Holy shit. Irelia skin? I don't know, man. It does kind of look like Irelia. I typed in Frostbutt Irelia. That's what I got. It is kind of Irelia. And Irelia is hot.
By the
Oh my
way.
god, what is
Yeah,
that?
you can change your sail as well. So
No
that's
way. So I did want to ask you, obviously, how long you've been gaming in general.
for over 10 years. I mean, I suppose.
Those are rookie numbers, bro. You gotta get 10 years. What the fuck? The fuck? The rest of us been gaming since I came out of the fucking womb.
Kinda, my first real game was an MMO as well.
Divine Sword Irelia. Okay, hold on. Divine Sword Irelia. Nope. Oh, dude, it does look... Oh, wait a minute.
how long you...
You can change. Real humble. As you can see by.
Dude. Holy shit. Wait. Wait. How did... Hold on. I'm gonna enhance. Holy fuck. This is like... That is an exact match.
76 just resubscribed for 6 months, waving hand emoji.
This guy jacks off to Irelia regularly. Rolvy, welcome back for 6 months, man. Appreciate you. And I can't blame him because I do the same thing with Evelyn. But like, okay, do you guys want... All right. I have an embarrassing story to tell you guys. It is embarrassing. But I think that you guys will find it funny and on brand. So, this is okay, to speak my truth, okay, I've never paid for porn in my life aside from one time that was relatively recently. Okay. And I've never spent. It's true. I don't care if you don't believe it. I don't care if you don't believe it. So I was looking, you know, as a man of culture, I was looking at art, some nice art for Evelyn, as I do, because Evelyn is a relatively attractive woman, right? Looking for, yep, a hentai and R30. Yeah, okay, so he's got it. Yeah, I understand. Anyway, I found some really, really good artwork that I really liked. And I noticed that the person had a Patreon. Okay, so I click on the person's Patreon. Turns out they've got more stuff. Okay. And if you subscribe to the Patreon, you can have them make stuff for you about, you know, Evelyn. So I'm like, all right, bet. Right, so I fucking... So I subscribe to the Patreon. I get the comic, right? And I'm like, yo, is there any way I could pay you to make me more art? He goes, sure, man, yeah. I got a PayPal. He goes, just send it over my PayPal. I'll make it for you. He's like, I got time right now. I said, all right, bet. So, and at this point, I want to be clear. At this point, I'm under a completely different alias, bullshit name, junk email address, whatever. Because I've never done this before. But yeah, I'm not buying fucking art, if you will, with any of my main name or nothing. Okay, it's not happening. So I pay him via PayPal. Okay, and I shit you not, the next message that I get from this guy on Patreon, he goes, wait, are you like the real Blue Squadron? My fucking PayPal, it names me as Blue Squadron. When I'm not even joking, bro. It's literally the most embarrassing fucking, oh my God, bro. It's so bad. I was like, you gotta be fucking kidding me. He's like, dude, I just finished watching your YouTube video. I'm like, fuck, you did not. You did not just do that. And he's like, dude, I play BDO. I love BDO. I'm a Dark Knight main. I'm like, fuck, of course you are, man. Fuck, dude. What are the chances that this random fucking guy, the one fucking time I go to buy porn, it's a fucking fan. It's a fucking fan. God damn it. And then he's like, well, I'm surprised. Why are you not asking for BDO porn? He goes, dude, I'll make you a BDO comic for free. Do you want that? And I was like, yes, fuck, God, like, fuck, like, God damn. Like, they're the most embarrassing thing. Do you know how fucking embarrassing it is? Because, see, now I have to describe to him what I want to be in my newly commissioned comic. And he knows who I am. Do you know how weird that is? Holy shit. And he was like, don't worry, man. Your secret's safe with me. And I was like, secret? I think if you told my community this, they would believe every word because it's right on brand. I'm in there asking for Evelyn porn, Dark Knight porn. I mean, art, Dark Knight, all this shit, right? Standard shit, right? Very normal stuff for me. Crazy work. Anyway, I bought 4 more comics. And yeah, so that was my to speak my truth that happened this past week. It's brutal. Absolutely the most brutal thing that has ever happened. I swear to God, it was so embarrassing. It actually the most embarrassing fucking thing. I swear, God, it's so, I was like, oh, of course they know who the fuck. PayPal totally cooked me. PayPal totally cooked me, bro. Totally cooked me, man. Having a PH Hub account would be way worse. I don't have a PH Hub account or P Hub account. I don't have any accounts on any porn sites. Except for apparently Patreon. Which isn't, it's just art. Paid for art. 0. Cap? No, for real. I don't know about you guys. Guys, I'm a big advocator for free porn, okay? If you're paying for porn, you're doing it wrong. Okay, it's just for lack of effort. All right? You can find it. It's there. All right? You got to know how to you get really good at Google searching. You know what I mean? I can't tell you how many times I've been looking for that one video that I watched that one time. Okay, you get really good at like Google searching and like figuring out exactly what you know something. Major Gooner, you don't tell me that you don't do this too. Stop it. You do this too. I know you do. All right. I'm a professional Google searcher.
So I did want to ask you, obviously, how long you've been gaming in.
Kinda, my first real game was an MMO as well.
Oh, nice.
It was
Name.
What's the artist's name? Yeah, so you know who to avoid. I'm good because nope. Then you'll all know. Because he's about to come out with like 3 Evelyn comics and a Nidalee comic. All right, I'm just gonna tell you right now: 3 Evelyn, 1 Nidalee, maybe 2 Nidalee, 2 Evelyn. I don't know. I haven't figured it out yet. But then y'all gonna be, and I'm not sitting there jacking off to the same shit my community. That's fucked, guys. Like as far as things go look at porn on your own.
World of Warcraft.
Get your own fucking porn.
Nice.
So, yeah.
Okay. Very
I suppose
nice.
the one that carried the most was League of Legends.
What did he just say?
Was an MMO as well.
Oh, nice.
It was World of Warcraft.
Nice.
So, yeah.
Okay. Very
I suppose
nice.
the one that carried the most was League of Legends.
Okay, so he mains League of Legends, but he started in World of Warcraft. We all know that World of Warcraft players suck at fucking video games. And so naturally he's playing on story mode. Most Giga Chad players that play MMOs play Black Desert Online, and those players all play on Legend mode because they actually understand and have fingers.
Oh,
It's
God.
just kind of iconic. Yeah, it is.
Yeah, I played World of Warcraft myself as well back in the day, but I started doing Legion, so I never played Classic WoW or anything like that.
I started at the end of Cataclysm, but
Nice.
I suppose the latest expansion I could be fully hardcore was Warlords of Draenor, which then I became eventually burnt out and
Marty, we're going to talk about it.
quit the game eventually. I do have to say that WoD is still a very nostalgic one to me. So
Yeah, I mean, that's how I feel about even I never played Cataclysm, but I watched a lot of content regarding Cataclysm, and that is clearly widely known as one of the best WoW matches.
I was about to say, I don't think it's actually considered one of the best WoW expansions. A lot of people do not like Cataclysm because it destroyed the world that they love so much. WoD was bad and Cataclysm was bad, is my understanding. I never... Look, I've played a couple 100 hours of classic WoW. That's my experience with World of Warcraft. I've also watched a decent amount of Asmongold, right? So, for what that's worth. And a few of the other, I know a lot of the other WoW creators, but Cataclysm was not super well received. Yeah, Wrath of the Lich King, is my understanding, is probably the best WoW expansion that people say has ever come out. All of that being said,
78 just resubscribed for 5
when I play
months.
classic WoW,
Sup, Daddy.
I understand exactly why people fell in love with that game in the first place, because even now I play WoW and there's just something about classic WoW that fucking game, Blizzard got it right. Classic WoW, OG WoW, dude, they just got it right. Because if somebody like me, who's never really enjoyed WoW before, can fucking pick up classic WoW and play the hardcore classic WoW in OnlyFans and really genuinely enjoy and sink my teeth into the game and spend hundreds of hours of playing it offline, I mean, you've done something correct, right? Because this game is 25 years old. It's 20 years old at this point. It's literally insane, right? It's wild that no other MMO has really fully grasped what World of Warcraft captured all those years ago. It's just unbelievable. Now, that being said, a lot of people still never graduated from WoW. And here we are.
Or WoW expansions, I guess, is the right term for it. And yeah, it's amazing. It looked amazing. Legion holds a special place in my heart because I played
never
that
played that.
to
I don't know
death.
about that.
Yeah. One of
I've
my
never played retail WoW either.
favorite characters as well is Illidan. So
oh, then you had the full.
I know most of the WoW characters because I've played a shitload of Hearthstone. Some uncommon fact about me that you might not know: love Hearthstone. Okay, I also love Cock. Clash of Clans, great game.
expansion feature. God damn.
Absolutely amazing. Yeah, so I mean that makes, and you said League of Legends as well. I assume
Yeah.
you played that for a long time.
Yeah, probably. I mean, I still play it, so.
Oh, you still play?
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, I do. I mean, I guess I started around.
Oh, dude, League cinematics, I'm gonna be honest with you, have like captured me. When a new League cinematic comes out, I'm like, it's like Morpheus is fighting Neo. Level situation going on every time one of them motherfuckers come out.
The very same time, but maybe a bit sooner than.
A new cinematic dropped earlier? Are you serious?
Then I actually sweat on.
Whoa, did a new League cinematic come out? This? Okay, everybody. Shh. It's starting. Guys, there's Evelyn.
Just resubscribed for 7 months. Yo, how is going, Baldi?
Eve is the only champion that's been in every single cinematic since they started. Nearthon, thanks for the 7 months, man. Appreciate you. Garen? Yeah, it's Garen. Holy Giga Chad. No. That guy, he looks like he's had sex before. That can't be Garen. Who the fuck is that? Shyvana? What the fuck? Smolder's mom? Lily? Evelyn. Okay, it's just the shadows taking people. Is that Sona? Gosh, she's hot. Holy shit! Just like in the art I watch of her. Oh! Oh! It's just turning him up. That's Shyvana! Oh, I knew it! Shyvana versus Smolder's mama? Oh my god, Garen. Demacia! By the way, I totally would. Shyvana, not the dragon. Oh! Valor? It's Quinn? No way Quinn makes it into a cinematic before Eve. Valor to me. Top lane running away from a Lilia gank be like. Honest to God representation of Quinn damage right there. TBH. How'd she get her dragon back so soon? What the? Wait, who's that? Is that the new champion? Garen's fucking crescendo. Here comes the crescendo, baby. Oh shit! totally unrealistic. Quinn never survives anything. She gets hit once, it's over. Oh my god, that scene is crazy. Holy mother of God, Sona. It's like Riven vibes. Is that Ionia? Or is that Demacia? Kinda look like Demacia. Dude. This scene right here? Hold on. This right here? Cinema. Oh. Cinema. Man, Riot Games gets it right, bro. Riot Games gets it right, bro. I love these cinematics. That's a good song, by the way. That's a good song. They don't miss on this. They do not. Wow, this came out 3 hours ago. Time to add Sona to R34? What do you mean add? Note cinema. Beautiful. Beautiful. Thank you guys for telling me. Fuck, bro. Honestly, we got a treat today. League coming out with a new cinematic. Although, well, they've missed on like 1 or 2 cinematics. Yeah, really it was just the World Song. I did not like the World Song this year. I thought it was terrible.
Wow.
Okay, now back to it. Now back to our Where Winds Meet.
But even then, like, League certainly carried on for longer than WoW did, so...
Yes, for sure. Nice. Okay, that's a bit of lore behind the character. Very nice.
I'm gonna speed this up.
Based on that, I'm assuming my next question was just going to be your favorite games or activities to do in general. I assume, are those 2 of your favorites?
I do suppose. I can't really ban League as my favorite sometimes. Lately, it's been only Where Winds Meet, but for a while, like, I suppose it was League, and of course, I do play.
Yeah, I mean, everybody hates League and simultaneously loves League. But like, here's the deal about League: it's not that it's a terrible game or that you have terrible teammates. It's that you feel terrible about yourself while you're playing the game. I don't like who I become when I play League of Legends. I'm like the most toxic fucking... I don't know, it just sucks it out of me. It's crazy.
A lot of gacha games, even if I end up not pursuing them for as long as I wanted to. So yeah.
Oh, interesting. What are the gacha games that you play, out of curiosity?
Well, I'm a massive fan of Wuthering Waves, namely... I mean, yeah, the combat there, I do suppose it's... to be honest, I love... Honkai Star Rail a lot, specifically the story, but I have to say that Wuthering Waves...
I got a sponsor for Zenless Zone Zero this month, guys, so... buckle up for that. I'm not going to pretend like I don't know all of those characters' names, pretty much. Never played the game, never downloaded it. I know most of the characters. I could point to them and tell you exactly who they are.
This will take the mantle for, like, it feels better in combat than the story itself.
Wuthering Waves, still the best gacha in my opinion, but we'll see what I play ZZZ.
Characters are fine. Haven't played, like, the arc we're having now. I'm very much looking forward to it.
Yeah, I just played it today.
Oh, damn.
I enjoyed it a lot. It's very nice. Yeah, so I don't know if you know this about me. I'm assuming you don't know anything about me, right? Like, in terms of, like,
I have
YouTube
to say
content and such.
that even if I do like a lot of content creators, I have no way to know them all. So, I mean, I suppose that's the way that I can also have some, let's say, a moment of free time. Because even now, I'm pretty sure that there are a lot of things about a lot of people that I do not know. And what I find charming about this game is precisely the ability to meet them. So
Absolutely. I guess I'll give you a bit of an introduction on me then as well. My name's Brandon. I have a main YouTube channel other than the Bran Plays channel, which is for Where Winds Meet content, called Bran Online. And I've been a gacha content creator for like 5 years now. So I mainly play Genshin and Wuthering Waves. And I am...
That's a crazy mix, by the way. Genshin and Wuthering Waves. Doesn't the Genshin community hate Wuthering Waves?
A story player first and foremost before anything else, and I love the story of WoW right now. I think their storytelling is incredible. It's so good.
I have to say as well, on the moment you said story player, I play this game on story difficulty. What? I have to say that. I do.
You play Where Winds Meet on story based.
Yeah,
I like that.
I mean,
that's great.
I mean, I have to say, just like, I basically can speedrun my content faster because it's easier, correct? So I can just spend my time doing whatever I prefer to in game, which is, technically speaking, interacting with people.
No, that's great.
I think it's totally fine to play the game on story mode, but people are going to make fun of you because you can't fucking play the game. You know what I mean?
I
think it's totally fine to play the game on story mode.
don't think
There's plenty of really good PvPers that play the game on story mode because it just helps them level up their gear faster.
Wrong with playing games on story difficulty or expert difficulty. I love a good challenge, and I didn't read enough in the beginning that you can't go on legend difficulty.
Yeah, I'm curious what his job is.
And I made the mistake of starting on expert and then not realizing that. So
like, I want to know what Side does for a living that he's got 40k to just drop.
But like, my girlfriend plays this game too. She was playing all morning this morning. She plays on, I think, mainly on story difficulty. She's upped it a couple of times.
He has a girlfriend.
Just to test the waters. But I mean, there's a reason the games have those difficulties, and it's still fun. Like that's the whole thing, right? If you don't have the
I'm
time
entitled
invest
to
in
this
becoming
response.
incredibly good at the combat, or if you just don't enjoy that, it's amazing that they add those difficulty options so that everybody has the opportunity to take part in the content still, right?
Yeah, we have the freedom to choose our difficulty, as well as, I have to say, this game has multiple systems, so you can technically, like, go for more than just beyond the story on its own, so that's the perfect thing about this.
100%, yeah, it's phenomenal. Yeah, and speaking of, I think there is so many things to do in this game besides the story, where difficulty doesn't even come into it. You've got the healing and scholarship, things like that, with the gift of the gab and healing other players. Just the open world in general. You know what I really, really love in this game that I didn't even think about originally is the Divine-Craft dungeons that you find all over the map.
Oh, you mean the ones who unlock the weapon skills, etc.?
Well, the weapon skills, yes, those were the only ones that I did at first. But then I found the random ones. Like, I don't know if you've seen it, but there's one with, like, the Red Maiden, I think it is.
The Mist dungeon.
Yeah, that, like, jumps.
I have not done.
Dude, that dungeon, I swear to God, honestly, I rewatched my playthrough of that. It's embarrassing. Now that I understand how it works, it's kind of embarrassing that I couldn't figure it out as quickly as I did, or as shitty as I did. Just, it's kind of rough. Kind of rough, not gonna lie. Not my brightest moment.
That's
Hey.
I saw a friend play through it on Discord screen chat, and he was climbing up the ladder, and I was like, "What the fuck is, dude? I'm actually very bad at horror."
terrifying.
Yeah, that was a bit.
I hate horror games. I hate scary movies. I won't watch them. I refuse. Okay, I watched The Exorcist when I was 5. Okay? Scarred me for life. I hate it. I hate it. The only reason I ever watch scary movies is if the girl that I'm trying to have sex with wants to watch a movie and she insists on watching a scary movie, in which case I will agree to watching the scary movie and then attempt to have sex with her the entire movie. And really, again, this is me avoiding watching a scary movie. That's basically it. Like, we are here to Netflix and chill, mainly chill. You know what I'm saying?
Bit of a shock, I don't lie.
Yeah, it scared the shit out of me. It really did. But it was fun. And that's what I mean. This game has so
But
many
I'm gonna be
creative
real, though.
elements in it that
We turn on something like Megamind or some shit, that bitch can wait. That bitch can wait. Because, like, that movie's peak. You know what I'm saying? Like, I like watching. I don't know why people like to scare each other. I don't know why you would want to be scared on a regular basis. It just does not make sense to me. It doesn't. It makes zero sense to me. Why would you want to sit there and scare yourself all day when you could just be laughing the entire time? You know what I mean? Like, why would I watch some scary fucking terror horror shit when I could watch Parks and Recreation, The Office, Friends, Scrubs? Like, what are we doing? What are we doing? Just doesn't make any sense. Why torture yourself? Exactly. Then, and how many of you have done this? You watch a scary movie and then you're like, the whole night. Like, fuck. Dude, like every movie. Like, shit.
you can play this game all the way
Why
through
do you want to do
without
this to
even
yourself?
taking part in some of the combat. Not all the way through, but you can see 80%
Every
of the
time.
game without even partaking in the combat or the difficult, quote-unquote difficult content. It's amazing. I find it very impressive.
The only scary game I will ever play is Resident Evil. Mainly because the Resident Evil franchise, I played Resident Evil 4 so many times as a kid that I was completely numb to it. It was one of my favorite games for the GameCube. Mainly because I could kill all of the scary shit and I knew that it was all going to be there, so it wasn't scary anymore. You know what I'm saying? So, like, it was kind of just a different vibe. I would make jokes the entire time I was playing it. I would shoot one of the tentacle dogs. Sorry, son, the dog was rabid. Had to put her down. You know what I mean? Like, I was just a comedian the whole time I played that game. And that's why I was able to play, is because I was laughing the whole time. And still, to this day, the Resident Evil franchise is the only scary games that I will ever play. I do plan on playing the new Resident Evil game, and you guys should enjoy it, because that's the only scary game that I'll ever play on stream. That's about it. Duncan! Guys, for those of you that don't know, Duncan is one of the best Naraka players in the world. But he's washed now, and he only shoutcasts and doesn't make enough content for us all. So, he's dog shit. It is what it is. So he's moving on to Where Winds Meet. Because he's base. Love you. Love you, Duncan. Also, Duncan, we're going to be playing a little Naraka later. By playing, I mean they liked my sponsor so much that we are going to be doing giveaways later in Naraka. So I'm going to go to Naraka. They want me to do gotcha pulls for the new weapons or skins. So they said that they're gonna sponsor me to open 100 chests. And if I get any yellows in that 100 chests, I gift chat $10 as a giveaway. Somebody in chat gets $10 as a giveaway. If I get a red, somebody in chat gets $50. So yeah, we're gonna be doing giveaways later in Naraka as we do gacha pulls, which honestly, chat loves watching me do gacha pulls anyway, so this is kind of just a slam dunk. What's red? Like the super, it's kind of like the legendary skins in Where Winds Meet, like the super like rare harmonic stuff. That's the red stuff. Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, I mean, we'll see. If I get the male character skin out of the new box, I'm probably gonna go ahead and I'm gonna flip on some Evanescence, hop in the tub, plug in a toaster, and give it a drop. That's gonna be a vibe. I might test the weight that my ceiling fan can hold later. But if I get the new dual blade skin, we're up tremendous. You know what I'm saying?
That the devs have managed to encapsulate so many different ways to play the game within one game alone.
I mean, it does feel good that this goes into a social game. Then to
Yo, do I have any mods in chat? I don't think I have any mods here. Sorry, Duncan. Let me get you a shout out. Duncan, thanks for the raid, buddy. Duncan, there's my boy. Boom. True, the dual blades are insane. Yeah, they look so sick. When I saw them transform, I went crazy, bro. Yeah, I don't think that we have it like Pixel. You're supposed to do shout outs. No mods here. Terra test, come on. Thank you. There we go. Yeah, somebody raids, give a shout out. Duncan is literally one of the best PvPers that you guys will ever watch. Watching him is a vibe. He's a super nice guy. Professional shoutcaster for Naraka Blade Point and one of the best players in the entire world. The best Tarka in the entire world for Naraka as well. So like him coming over playing Where Winds Meet is super awesome. Love him to death.
Souls game.
He's also washed as fuck and I'm totally better than him at this game.
Then you have an actual opportunity to PvP, even in 1v1s, Battle Royale, and you can even murder NPCs and be punished for it, so yeah.
And speaking of, I'm sure obviously you wouldn't spend money on a
Oh, for those of you coming in, this guy interviewed the 40K boat owner. So this guy's giving the POV of a guy that literally is just, he's better at life than you.
game that you didn't think was incredible. I think that's a given.
That is correct. Yeah.
Before we talk about the money you've spent or will spend on Where Winds Meet, I was curious.
Dude, you guys gave me shit for my mouse being dirty. Oh, God. Holy shit. Bro, what the fuck? Brad, clean your mouse, dude. What the fuck? The rest of his room is all clean. Literally, the entire rest of his room, it's vacuumed, it's clean. He's got like a fucking Roomba back here, whatever, right? His hair is beautiful. Honestly, if I hadn't already downvoted the video, I'd downvote it again because his hair is fucking gorgeous. Fuck him. But also, you come all the way down here to the mouse, and that's how you know he's a fucking... I half expected some fucking big titty anime girl mouse pad down here along with this to complete this crusty ass fungus-looking mouse. Bro, he's got new microorganisms growing on that fucking thing.
Have you spent money on other... You said you played League, so I'm assuming you've bought a few League Sims, right?
My mouse is not that bad. My mouse is not that bad. You guys have seen my mouse.
Oh, yeah.
It's not that bad. It's not. Okay? You could say that it's bad, but it is not that bad. All right? It's completely... This is fucking crazy. This has new microorganisms. Like, they might be able to cure cancer if they did a swab of this guy's fucking 8 button.
Some which I may unfortunately be proud of and shouldn't be, but yeah.
Did you buy the faker skin?
Oh, I knew it'd come to this. Yeah, I did.
You did, nice.
What do you mean? He bought the $500 Ari skin in League of Legends. Holy fucking retard. I'm sorry, but like, dude, that... I'm gonna tell you, honestly, I say retard, but I'm gonna tell you this right now. I'm just glad it wasn't an Evelyn skin. I'm just glad it wasn't an Evelyn skin. I am. Because if it was a $500 Evelyn skin, it's Chover. It's Chover.
I expected it to be fine. I mean, if you're spending money on the bolt in Where Winds Meet, the faker skin is a vast drop in the ocean in comparison.
True.
I mean, I do like that Ari skin a lot. The guy's one felt a bit short.
Fair. But I mean, listen, if you're playing the game for however many years and you...
Does he even play Ari? I'd love to know what his op.gg looks like. I want to see this guy's op.gg. You know what I mean? Pull him up. Pull him up. By the way, somebody said earlier that Baus is the only person that can make Quinn work. You're 100% based and true, buddy. It's the only person that I could figure that I actually see Quinn and actually is a good champion. W chatter, by the way. I watch literally every video that Baus puts out.
to support it, then I mean, nobody. It's one thing that I've seen happen a lot in just every kind of gacha community is people judging how other people spend their own money, and I'm not a fan of that. I think if you've got the money and you're not putting yourself in any troublesome situations by spending it, spend your money how you want to spend it. Like, I'd rather spend $300 on a skin in Where Winds Meet than spend $300 on alcohol on a night out, and I'm happier, you know?
Yeah,
That is also how I live with myself, dude. I always do this to myself. I just gaslight myself into thinking that all of the money that I've spent on the game is totally fine because this is my hobby. You know, other people, they like alcohol, they like drugs, they gamble, right? I don't do any of those things. I don't gamble. I just gotcha in Where Winds Meet. It's totally different. There's no gambling, no alcohol, no sex, right? I'm not getting STDs, right? I'm just spending a few hundred, few thousand, $10,000, $20,000 a year on video games. And that's nothing, there's nothing wrong with that, okay? It's not gambling. It's not gambling. I need this.
That's definitely true. I mean, your playstyle and how much you spend should never define you as a player. That is precisely what many people may misinterpret. It is clear that some people may have different opinions, and their opinions may be judged when they spend more often, because precisely speaking, spending more often is something that is seen as on people who sometimes get featured in this. However, I have to be honest, even if those people happen to take this or that choices, that should still not be the fact that makes every person alike. Every person among the spenders, light spenders in free-to-play, is different. Everyone is different. That's the beauty of it.
I don't think that spending money on video games is bad at all, as long as you're doing it responsibly, right? Like, if you've got the disposable income and you're not gonna have if you can handle the sacrifices that you have to make as a result of spending the money in the game, that's fine. But if you don't, if your kid is not eating, or your dog eats less, or that you're losing food, or you're going underwater because you can't handle your addiction in a video game, that's really bad. That's really bad. So you have to keep yourself under control, right? But as long as if you're spending money and it's within your budget, brother, do your slay king, you know what I mean? Do your thing. Blue chat was right before behold. Why can't I hear it? Oh, it's muted. Met side the butter.
Invite you for bridal carry. Would you like to accept? Oh my god.
What I tell y'all. Bitches love it. That's what I'm saying. You spend a bunch of fucking money. Okay? This is how Psy, this all a fucking, his name is Psy because this buying the boat is all a psyop to try to attract women. And that's the truth, right? That's what we all know, right? Because bitches want to be with the guy that owns the boat. Bitches don't care if you're Dunkin' Donuts and you've got that homeless ass fucking hobo look going on, right? They don't give a fuck about that. You rank 1 PvP, she don't give a shit. But you got that $40,000 boat, man. She get all excited to have you carrying her around town. You know what I'm saying? This is how bitches are, okay? So again, this is why I look like this. All right, because when I'm standing next to your hobo, homeless-looking ass, the chances of a woman coming up and talking to my character and coming up and talking to your character is astronomically higher. Okay, it's just the truth. All right, bitches don't want to be with homeless men. This is crazy. You're watching it in real time. Okay?
I would like to invite you for bridal carry. Would you like to accept? Oh my god.
Mm-hmm.
There's no way. A wall trap? I'm gonna pass out. Confirm forming this partnership. Let's go, guys. For the plot. Oh my god, I'm getting married to Sai. This is so funny.
Interesting. What an interesting observation. What an interesting observation. Okay? I told y'all, nobody fucking believes me. I told you motherfuckers, bro. Spend the money, get bitches.
How come you still don't have a girlfriend?
It's because I don't want one. No, it's because most of the women, I mean this sincerely, most of the people that play Where Winds Meet are men. And that includes most of our women. If you catch my drift. So it can be kind of hard to find one that isn't, in possession of a penis. right? So like it's hard, right? It's just difficult.
It is completely. I agree. So yeah, I guess have you spent like I guess what you would consider a large amount of money in any other games, or is it mainly just League and Where Winds Meet? Would you say?
Oh, Wuthering Waves as well. I mean, I love Wuthering Waves. Yeah.
Oh,
I think that Wuthering Waves is incredible. It was the first gacha I ever played. The combat in that game is awesome. I never really understood the pull behind. I don't know where we were. I think we were like somewhere around. Oh my god. Yeah, he's right here. I never understood the pull of like people just like they feel like they have to have all the new characters. I didn't really feel like I was like crazy attached, like married to, like crazy incessant, like, oh my god, this anime waifu is my wife, I love her, blah blah blah. I just never really got that, but I really love the combat, and I thought the chicks were hot. Like the women in Wuthering Waves are super fucking hot. That being said, it's not like I'm like I just go look at porn, you know. Like I just never understood like oh, I have to have it. I didn't even pull for Cheng Li when she came out. I was playing Wuthering Waves like full time at that time.
And like every person among those spenders, light spenders, and free.
Yeah, she's pretty free to play friendly. I would not say that Wuthering Waves is like crazy free to play friendly. They do give you a lot of pulls, but like, bro, you're gonna want to buy the new. I understand getting like 1 or 2 teams, right? But like, I've never understood like the 6. You know, upgrading it to like the 6th level, getting like 6 duplicates of all your characters, and every time a new character comes out, you're pulling for it. Like that's insane. We're talking like this is $600 to like $5,000 a month on a gacha game is insane, right? Like Wuthering Waves. I mean, Where Winds Meet. I spent $2,500 in the first month it came out, right? But it had just come out, and I bought the new weapon skin, right? But like new skins have come out since then, and I haven't bought them. When one comes out that I want, I'll get it. But like, I just don't. Every month, I just don't. You're every single fucking month for years. You know what I mean?
Play is different. Everyone is different. That's the beauty of it.
It is completely. I agree. So yeah, I guess have you spent like I guess
I slided into Blue's DMs and he barely talks to me. Wanted to make a partnership. So the fact that you said slided, like unironically, and your computer did not immediately autocorrect that for you, means that you literally say slided so frequently that your computer has added it to its dictionary. Like, oh, it must be some sort of slang term. Okay, because most people, they could just autocorrect that. It would be fine, but like not you. You've done it so many times. It tells me that your IQ is low enough that like I can't. Also, I'm pretty sure that you have a penis. A name like Lady Sakura. Guys, what are the chances? Give me % chance in chat that they have a penis. Because I'm thinking it's like 115%. Stories, whatever is good for this game. I think the story is amazing in Where Winds Meet.
what you would consider a large amount of money in any other games, or is it mainly just League and Where Winds Meet, would you say?
I'm so impressed with all of you. I didn't have a single fucking degenerate retard going, oh, 6-7%, 6-7%. I'm so fucking proud of you guys right now.
Oh, Wuthering Waves as well. I mean, I love Wuthering Waves, yeah.
Oh, which
I do
characters?
suppose, I mean, I absolutely love Jinchi, Yinlin, and Changli.
Nice.
Yinlin's probably my
Yeah, I was gonna say I have Yinlin and I've got her at like level 3 or whatever. Yinlin, there's something about like the demon chick or like the chick that's trying to like enslave you, shit like that. I'm like Dark Knight, Evelyn, Yinlin, Zai. There's a pattern here.
favorite. Second one is Changli.
Nice, fair. I like Jinchi a lot. Jinchi is, I think...
Stop timing people out for saying 6-7. Stop doing it. When I look over and I see 6, Lero 7, I think to myself, we're getting some younger people. We're getting some younger, hip, skibbity, riz, for real audience members.
Subscribed for 16 months. I'm not submissive, but I'd bark for Dark Knight or Guardian.
I mean, I'm not submissive either, but I would queue as Phil in the bedroom if Dark Knight wanted me to. You know, I'm top, bottom, Phil. It is what it is. As long as I'm not queuing jungle, really, I think we're good.
The only character I've ever pulled for copies of in WoW.
She is extremely fun, yeah. She was also one of the best boss slayers for WoW.
Yes, definitely, she was. The newer characters in WoW as well, they look phenomenal. Augusta, Yuno.
I'm a huge fan of Yuno and Galbarina, to be honest.
Yeah, I haven't played WoW in enough time, but I will tell you this, that with a mid-riff like that, I can understand why it's a popular character, right? The characters are hot, no question.
Oh yeah, Galbraith is cool. Galbraith is very cool. I missed her as well because I was just so busy. I didn't manage to pull for her, and I regret it a little bit.
The last Wuthering Waves that I looked at, by the way, this is shameless marketing right here. Shameless marketing. The last Wuthering Waves I looked at was they had that character that came out and she like licked her lips during the show. You know, like during the trailer or whatever. That shit was crazy. Cantarella or whatever the fuck her name was.
Damn, that does thing.
Yeah, it is what it is. The FOMO got to me, I guess.
I have to say, I was also unavailable to pull for her, and I wanted it so badly.
Yeah.
Galbrina was like, you know, when all the characters were announced, Galbrina was one that stood out the most, and I was unable to pull for her. I was not available. Like, miss her.
Yeah, I feel that.
So-
So sad. I'm glad we kind of like similar games, to be honest, and especially Where Winds Meet. A question that I'm sure you get a lot,
Should see
although you've already answered this to me, I'm sure people
need-
are curious because there's a lot of speculation going around
I like Cheng Li. Cheng Li's great.
on the cost of
And
the
I
boat
didn't pull for
specifically.
her.
Are you comfortable sharing how much it did cost you for the entire boat?
I have voiced to a few people that also asked me in the game. It was around 40k USD for the whole boat.
Yeah.
$40,000 US for the whole boat. 40,000. And to be clear, he's not even done. Upgrades come out for the boat, like every other expansion, for another $10,000 a month. It's like 10. So this is like 40k up front, guys, and then it's another fucking 10 every fucking month to keep up with this shit, bro. Like, what?
And I think that is the consensus that a lot of people went with, that 40,000 seemed to be the average.
That is correct, yeah. It was the case for me.
The average? It could be more?
Yeah, I'm not sure about everyone, of course.
A few of the other boat owners. I feel like you've got like your own little boat club, you know?
No, it's not like that, even though I had the pleasure of like having 2 other boat owners in my private instance.
Yeah.
Well, that was cinematic, to be honest.
Dude, don't you think it'd be so cool if you could have like a little boat club and maybe you and another boat owner could do a party at the same time and you could do the boats next to each other?
Okay, and
I hate this. I hate this. I'm going to be honest with you. This seems like a super exclusive private island that everybody else can get flown to. Wait, never mind. I don't need to be on that.
just cannoning each other down in the boats.
Yeah,
Sounds
that'd be so fun.
Oh, no.
So cool.
Boats PvP when.
Oh god. Yeah, get pulled.
I realized where I was going with that, like way too. I was like, never mind.
Assassin's Creed Black Flag. Dude, that'd be sick though. That would be very fun.
Oh, no,
Why don't we do this?
no. Imagine the servers would crash and the voice chat. Oh, no, the
Sounds
chaos.
like a 40k tax write-off to me.
Only if he makes content out of it, right? Everything I spend on Where Winds Meet is tax write-off. Every single thing. So it's like 30-40% off of everything that I spend.
Oh yeah, that is one thing. The voice chats on the boats get a bit out of hand sometimes, huh?
Yeah, it does. More often than not, I've had great experiences, but some are just... They're not worth sticking around for, sadly, I have to say.
I've been a part of, I think, a total of 6 of specifically your boat parties. There was only 2 where that was the case and there was like a lot of slurs going around.
Yeah, it was worse at the start. Now it's gotten a bit better.
There's a lot of slurs at the start. That's true. When I went to go join the boat, people were like, you can join the boat, And you join in, and it's like, inward. Like, people going absolutely bonkers. And I'll tell you that I think that proximity chat has really improved us as a community, as a gaming community, right? Gamers everywhere. Tell me that games are not better with proximity chat, all right? It improves the experience of the game. All right, it is what it is.
It has. The one that I was a part of the other day was super chill. I turned the voice chat on and heard a lot of people talking. I didn't really speak myself, but I literally just sat on this bench for like 30 minutes and then took part in some of the firework activities and stuff. It's just a very nice experience, and it's cool to see other people, just hanging around and talking to other players.
I mean, personally speaking, when I'm lurking myself, because I also happen to lurk, and I happen to hear, like, for example, an anime talk, which is, to be honest, something I'm very into myself, and I happen to crash in the Windtail chat, and it feels very good because people are talking about stuff in common, which I happen to intervene in, and that to me feels very great because I get to meet new people get to speak of their interests, and even if I'm not here, there are many more instances, and people get to meet other people who are into the same things. This is the social aspect that I believe the boat has, like, promoted the hardest as a feature in this game.
It's got to feel cool for you to be the
To the left. Take it back now, y'all. One hop this time. Right foot, 2 stumps. Left foot, 2 stumps. Slide to the left. Slide to the right. Crisscross.
Why aren't you playing the game?
Crisscross. Shot, real
We are playing dancing game.
Okay, this is why this shit is so good. Okay? I've seen some crazy clips from this game. I've seen some crazy clips from this game. The people of this game. Oh, this. Oh, here. I'll show you one moment. I've seen this video. Is it right here? Dude, listen to this shit. I live for this. By the way, this is totally me, by the way. I totally get into stuff like this.
Volley, are you stupid?
By the way, look at the chat. Orgy, Formaline, orgy, all.
At least that's the idea. Recently it got a brand new update that brought in a ton of... It was started cliche being
Oh, here it is.
Holy shit, already getting into character.
That's somebody fire! Sitting in his computer.
Ladies and gentlemen, God save the king. Reload, checks and ready.
God save the king. Wait. Sir, we would be the Americans here, sir.
No, we're getting into character for the event, you southernly slob.
Now, to clear up any confusion, this update introduces regiments from the 1776 American Revolutionary War, which was fought between the American colonists and British Army. That's why you might hear a lot of players practicing their English accents, because, as I mentioned, this was the last official game before the update dropped.
Because we're British, can't you tell? Oh shit. Oh look, a bunch of slovenly Frenchmen. Gentlemen, down that column, 3/4 way up the column, take aim, steady! Ha!
Can you imagine me? Can you imagine me doing this on stream? Can you imagine me doing this? I get the boys together, take aim, fire! Bro,
good hits, reload, checks and ready.
I know it might look like we were shooting into nothing, but this was the map, this was the point that we had to capture in order to win, and the enemy was somewhere in this cornfield. We couldn't see them, but our officer could, and using this marker that he placed on the ground, he was telling us exactly where to shoot and how high we should aim.
They might have already had it. Gentlemen, once more, down this column, hold, actually hold.
Hold. Hold.
Hold, gentlemen.
Hold,
something funny is happening. Yes, I do not like this much. Oh, good heaven.
This tactic worked surprisingly well because the enemies were not exactly sure where we were shooting them from.
Down that column, gentlemen, down that column, halfway up the corn, steady!
Don't shoot my head.
Good hits! Reload, checks are ready!
Fuck, that was scary. Well, until one of them found us.
There's a Frenchman there! Come here, you scum! I see you! Step forward, God! Die, fiend! You slovenly Frenchman!
Is he dead?
Alright, excuse me, let me get back. I gunned him down like a dog. Fate every Frenchman deserves. Now...
I gunned him down like a dog. A fate every Frenchman deserves. This game, that's why I'm saying proximity chat in this game is so good. Absolutely so good. It only enhances your experience playing the game, all right?
One to, you know, not only contribute to that, but also be, I mean, you're the owner of the thing that everybody is bodying on multiple times, like countless times, and getting to know each other. Like, because of you, all of these people are getting to meet each other. That's gotta feel amazing.
It does. I can't lie, it does feel great. It does feel great being talked about. But at the end of the day, even if it does feel great, being able to witness this is just joyful, to be honest. And it's not something that I can say really is due to me alone, but there are a lot of systems in this game that if me and the other owners promote it like this, it feels great. It does feel amazing.
Fantastic. Absolutely. And then I see you're also wearing the dragon skin, of course.
I am.
I have to admit, I think
I got the whole dragon skin so that I could just have the floating dragon because the rest of the skin kind of looked like ass, not gonna lie.
looks so much cooler on the female character.
I was gonna say it looks better on the female character, but the male.
I think that if we're talking about the girly outfit, the dragon skin is good. However, if we're talking about the future outfits that the guys will have, I feel like the guy outfit over the dragon in specific looks a bit above what others will. So even if it does look good on a girl, I feel like the guy version is just more iconic.
That's fair.
What I believe is coming, but it does look great.
Yeah, they both look amazing. Don't get me wrong. Like, I love the dragon of the guys version. The fact that, I mean, it looks a lot more rugged in a sense. I do like it a lot. I wasn't the biggest fan of the first gacha skin, the red gacha skin.
I do not like that gacha skin. I think Dunkin' Donuts bought that, but that's because he's gay.
The musical grace, no. I have to say it was lacking in some aspects, but it's by no means a bad skin. I just didn't vibe much with how the recolor potential of it could go.
That's the reason I didn't.
No, I didn't. Oh no, I'm thinking of Invulnerable. Yeah, Invuln. Yeah, he's the gay one. Yeah.
for it literally just because of the recolor potential.
Yeah.
For me, it's also, even with the dragon skin, I would love, and you know, just being completely honest here, like I've spent a good amount of money on skins so far. I mean, the dragon skin,
the dragon skin doesn't look that bad, but the dragon itself is the coolest part of the skin.
Weapon skin.
And so like the rest of it is just not it, bro. You don't, most people, if the dragon wasn't on the skin, they wouldn't be spending $400 for that skin.
A few of the other just general shops.
Now you put the dragon on that other skin, like the shirtless one, where he's like got like the golden, like ripped 6-pack, and he's got like golden tattoos and shit. That one's kind of chatted.
I would be so much more inclined to purchase these skins, especially things like the dragon skin, if you could recolor the accessories like the dragon.
Yeah, definitely. Like that is the whole issue with the horns as well for me.
Ooh,
and
yeah, we should be able to recolor the dragon. We 100% should be able to dye the dragon. Netties, make it happen.
Not only goes for these rarity type skins, but also a few others. Especially like the ears, which is on the fox outfit or the.
We are also waiting for the Moblade. Yeah, true. Duncan, I know I am so cooked. We are so cooked when that comes out.
I don't know, but the ears or the fox, I believe.
I've got this $2,500 spear and a fucking $0 Moblade. I don't even have a skin on my Moblade.
Color them, it would be so much better. I believe so, at least.
I agree. I hope that's one thing that they do end up adding in the future. I know they probably won't retroactively add it to previous outfits, but hopefully in the future they do think of that, because I know they recently did the thing in the Chinese server, and even with the brand new skin in the global server, the flickers of faces one, I think it is, they've separated the hair ornaments from the hair, which I think is a fantastic thing, because not everybody wants to see the hair ornaments, they just want straight up hair without anything in it.
Naturally, yeah.
So hopefully the recolor potential gets even better in the future.
I'm looking forward to it.
Like you say, I don't think there's a bad skin in the game.
There isn't.
Do you,
there are a couple bad skins in the game. 100%, yeah.
This isn't even on my list of questions.
That first red gotcha skin.
In the Chinese version, they very recently, last night actually, because I messaged you about it, they've just announced like an upgrade to the boat, which is like I think it's an extra $10,000.
Julia, my stream schedule, I'll be live at noon Central Standard Time every day this week.
To make it 50,000 total, right? Or maybe it's an extra 50. I'm not entirely sure.
I have no idea myself. I didn't look fully into.
Yeah, it looks kind of crazy, but obviously you get like the gold trimmed outfit and probably some.
I heard the katana's coming very soon. I didn't hear anything about a katana, but I heard something about a hung dao. You insensitive fuck. It's not a katana. That's a Japanese sword, dipshit. It's disrespectful.
Upgrades as well. My original question was going to be, do you think they will ever add something like the boat?
I'm going to hang my fucking dao over your fucking shoulder. It's so goddamn long.
Again, like maybe a plane or something, but...
I hope they don't add a plane. I can tell you this much. Yeah. I would really love not to see that for the sake of my emotion. But
maybe a dragon.
To be honest, that would be more immersive, of course. But if I have...
What was that fucking mug he just drank up? What? This dude's drinking out of a fucking masonry jar.
Maybe a dragon.
To be honest, that would be more immersive, of course. But if I have to say, I feel like my approach on the boat, if it's tied to the current boat and you still need the current boat, it's not what I would ideally find perfect myself. Yeah. But if it was something other than the boat to provide variety, for example, I do have a crazy idea, because like boat promotes a social aspect, but what if we were to promote the PvP aspect? For example, a Coliseum or something. That would be something interesting, like considerably renting a place, just like essentially the ship owners are renting the waters to sail this ship. Yeah. That would be something I would love to see, but then again, I'm not sure where we're going.
I'm gonna do a PvP tournament. That's what I'm gonna do.
So
true. Yeah. Damn, that would be awesome though.
I'm just waiting for like the 2v2, 3v3 arena to come out. Unless people just want like 1v1. I could do just like a 1v1 tournament. I might do 1v1 and 3v3. Maybe 1v2, 1v1, 2v2, 3v3. Maybe we do all three brackets.
Very, very cool.
We'd have the social and the PvP aspect taken care of.
I'll need another shoutcaster, Duncan.
That is very, very
cool.
Because there are amazing PvPs
in this game. Deserve recognition.
It'd be amazing to see that.
Absolutely. Some of the PvPers in this game are absolutely insane, man. I was watching somebody called Charlie's T yesterday, who is very, very good. And then the rank 1, what is their name?
Averse?
Averse, yeah. I was going to say Adapt. It's not Adapt. Averse is insanely good, dude. He's like...
I've learned a few times. He's
so
insane,
impressive.
Yeah. Averse is okay. Suppose he's not as good as I am, but he's all right.
So impressive. I can only dream to be that good. Maybe one day when I learn animation canceling a bit better.
Oh, I mean, I'm planning on one day, investing a bit more into PvP, but I have to be honest, I am aware that I will never be that good. And even then, I don't think, I mean, yeah,
he's a meta abuser, let's be honest.
I have to say that my dedication towards PvP will never be as big as my dedication towards other aspects. So I don't believe I'll ever, reach that point where I can be as good as most people do. Because they really love that. That's why they dedicate themselves to that.
Yeah, you see people doing it 6 hours a day.
Oh yeah, I gave up on being like a top S tier PvPer or just like game player a long time ago. I hit Master League in StarCraft 2, Diamond in League. I was, one of the better shot callers in BDO, but I was never like really good at BDO though, right? Like I was never like a top tier PvPer at BDO, but I was good at shot calling. This is very different. But like I kind of just gave up on being like some S tier fucking like gamer. Like I'm gonna be a professional gamer. You know what I mean? And I was like, fuck it. I can make people laugh though, so let's just
PvP after PvP.
It takes a lot of effort to be good.
It does. It definitely does. Who knows? You might just be a natural.
Oh yeah,
Appreciate
that.
You might get in that arena with a verse and just solo instantly.
Oh yeah, I'd love to see that.
Oh god.
It would be a big match for sure.
It'd be a funny one though.
Oh yeah.
Maybe for other people.
No, not for me though.
No, definitely not. That does bring me on to my next question quite nicely, actually. You say in the future you think you will dedicate a bit of time into PvP and other aspects of the game. And I was going to ask, do you see yourself playing this game for a long time? And if so, I mean, how long? Do you see yourself dedicating like the same amount of time as you did to World of Warcraft and League to this game? Or do you not, are you not that, do you not want to get that invested as the way you're saying, like, yeah, I'll be playing this game in 10 years?
I have to say that my point of view on longevity is not tied to how much I happen to, let's say, love the game, because even if I do love the game, I can't say for certain that there will be no future releases that I can say I won't love. But as of right
dude, he doesn't give a fuck.
now, this game is taking my 90% of the time. I love.
He's like, I can't say that I'm gonna play it in the future, but I'm enjoying it right now, so I'll drop the 40K on the boat. Can you fucking imagine having that much disposable income? That you're like, yeah, I'm just enjoying it right now, so I figure 40K. That's wild.
Of it, and I'll keep to it so long as they provide this much of a great experience. However, spending does not mean I will not.
I'll tell you this. I think that Where Winds Meet is going to be a great game to constantly keep up with as like updates come out for the game. You come back, you play it, you play through the new quest lines, you play through the story, whatever, and you do the bosses, right? And then maybe you do some of the PvP. Playing it as like a full-time game for like the next 5 to 10 years, I don't know if that's doable. I mean, technically you could do it, but like I think it's meant to be more. That's why there's a mobile game, like a mobile like app version of it too, right? Like it's meant to be played as like a side game that you kind of keep up with all the time. I think that's kind of where it's supposed to be.
Because technically speaking, our time is something that we cannot buy with money, and there's certainly something in life that keeps people away for a while, and that is sometimes what people would call better experiences. However, I really want to see this game being a great experience for the longest time possible because I love it here.
Good answer. Very good answer. I like that. I love the fact as well, and I think a lot of people need to realize this, that you just said spending money on the game, no matter how much it is, does not mean that you are like locking yourself into playing it forever. There's no sunk cost fallacy there.
I personally...
Man, we're really driving people to spend money on the game. I'll be honest. I love seeing Where Winds Meet succeed because I think this is like the future of what the MMO genre should look like moving forward. I know it's not an MMO and this, that, and we can come up with another name for it, whatever. But like you like compare Where Winds Meet to Ashes of Creation. And tell me which one you want moving forward. If they were going to make more types in different settings of each game, which one would you want? Do you want more Where Winds Meet style games, but in different settings? Or do you want more fucking Ashes? I want Where Winds Meet every time. Every single fucking time. That's what I want. I think it's a better approach to the game. I think it's a better approach to the genre, and I think it's much healthier for players.
I think that the time I'm having and the time I'm able to...
But hey, who knows? We're going to play Ashes later. We'll see how that goes.
...say was enjoyable. It is not something that is essentially fully tied to how much I spent. However, I do have to say that if the game takes an unfriendly aspect when it comes to monetization, such as what we see many predatory systems out there, I would be extremely pissed. I would. And I can't even hide that. And this is why I really love the way this game is approaching things. If they were to change that, I would certainly feel like a bit betrayed, and I would be pissed. I would be absolutely pissed. But if you're asking me if I would regret it if I was to quit it eventually, I love the moments I spent here. And if I was to sail somewhere else, I love what I did here, and I would want to keep that feel.
Where Winds Meet is hands down given me some of the best experiences I've ever had in gaming, and that's saying something because I've had some really good experiences in gaming. It's just incredibly good fucking game, like S tier fucking game. Are we gonna be playing it as a full-time game for the next 10 years? I don't fucking know. But I know that I'll be playing some of it in 10 years because it's that good. New update comes out. You think that you think when a new update comes out for a game that's this good, we're not going to try to play it? Are you kidding me? What are we talking about?
Of warmth and joy tied to this game for as long as I could, because this game deserves it for what it has done so far.
Yeah, I agree with that. You know, it's so funny. I knew this game was releasing because Mrs. Sticks, the absolutely amazing person who actually reached out to you to begin with, she told me about this game at Gamescom in Germany back in August. She told me about it, and I did a bit of research. I watched a video that they made on the mmorpg channel about this game, and I saw it. Being totally honest here, I looked at it and I thought, you know, this game looks all right. Like it looks like it could.
That's because mmorpg literally phrases everything in like a negative context. If I,
Where Winds Meet drops into our life.
literally, somebody just linked this to me earlier today. Where Winds Meet players absolutely hate these 8 things. I love MMO Bite. I do. But also, they have a reputation for being negative about fucking everything, no matter what. And there's nothing wrong with that. But also, you know, you expect that when you go into it. So if you're getting all of your news from a channel that is negative about everything, at least they're consistently negative about everything, then yeah, you're probably going to have a dim impression of it. I heard about Where Winds Meet because my own community was like, yo, are you going to play this game? You're going to play this game? And they pestered me enough. I finally looked into it and I was like, wait, that looked really good. And the more I looked into it, the better it looked. And that was like 2 days before the game came out and I got super on board with it. Everybody else was like, Aeon 2! Aeon 2! I'm like, Aeon who? That shit sucks.
Could be fun, but I'm not invested. I said I'll try it out, but I'm not expecting to get invested at all. Like, I'll give it a fair shot. I have never been more wrong about a game in my entire life.
I am so lucky. You have no idea. Because I've also been showcased this game by a friend of mine.
Yeah.
And the moment I got into it, I was actually not expecting what I got, to be honest. And
So good.
I have to say that I am here in this game, trying it since day one, specifically because of that friend.
Yeah.
So, yeah. It was like exponentially better.
So that friend cost you $40,000. Actually, who are we kidding? Probably closer to 50,000.
what I had in mind as well. Like a lot better.
Yeah, I completely agree. I remember I checked my playtime after, I think, 4 days of the game being out, and it was already at like 40 hours. And I was like, oh, okay, that makes sense. that's where my time's gone. And I don't regret a single second. I mean, I'm already at over 200 hours. I'm assuming you probably doubling, if not more, than that.
Yeah, I have a few more for sure.
Yeah.
But I have to address this. The fact that we're unable to address how many hours we've played in the first days, it just goes to show how immersive the game was.
Dude, the story? I mean, a lot of people have some bad things to say about the story, and I can agree, in all fairness. I think the localization was a bit of a miss. I think some of the AI voice stuff was
No. I thought that the voice acting was really good. I thought that the story was S tier. It's one of the best storylines I've ever played through in a video game, period. I mean, there were some times, if I'm going to gripe on it, there were some times where some of the voice lines, like they didn't come up, right? They didn't actually activate in the cutscene. And that was probably subpar, right? But I think that's more of a bug than anything else, less than it's not really a localization. Maybe it is a localization thing, but like, you know, like when the voice lines weren't coming up, okay, yeah, that was frustrating. But I thought the voice acting was great.
bit of a miss. It didn't sound great. There was missing.
And I didn't really feel like it was, it didn't sound like it was AI voices, but maybe it was, I don't know.
Dialogue, missing other stuff. But even if you take all of that into account,
What of a minute.
bro, that entire Chingha arc with, I don't want to spoil anybody here, but with the big twist at the end with a certain somebody, I was nearly crying.
I mean, the death of a certain...
As a BDO player, I don't super care about the story. That's true, but like the story was good. We don't care about the story. You're right. Most MMO players don't actually give a shit about the story, but it was still good, right? In BDO, we don't care about the story and the story is bad. In this game, we don't care about the story and the story is good. It just adds to the game, right? The story cannot make the game good, but it can add to the experience of the game, right?
And someone was a moment that was the one that shocked me the most in this game. I have to say, since I have no contact with anything that happened this again, I don't know
Holy
any
fuck, I
photos,
forgot how hot the
I have
witch
to say
was,
that
dude.
When that happened, I did not like it. I was like, I was very, very...
Whatever the fuck her name is.
I couldn't take it.
That's very understandable. You know, I had a bit of a different experience at first because, and this was all done live on stream. There's probably records of it somewhere.
What of a key? You're not
When
first.
you see it happen in the cutscene, I didn't quite understand
The
what had
Asian
gone on
chicks
there.
were the best? Wait,
You basically
what?
see the arrow fly past and it cut the flag down. I thought that's all that happened. That's all that happened. So then, after that cutscene finishes, you suddenly become a horse,
Asian
right? Like you're
hicks are
playing
the
as the
best.
horse, and I was like, oh, this is so funny. And my chat was like, bro, you can't be laughing at a time like this. Like, you understand what just happened, right? I was like, what? And they told me, and I was like, what do you mean?
Yeah, I guess it all comes back to where it started. And
I think you meant chicks.
I have to say that that fella to me was
Look at
personally,
his name.
him
His
and
name is
her,
Black Jesus.
two of the characters that I got like a bit emotional with across the time, and it is something that I cannot like carry on in the story with them. So it is what it is.
It's sad. It's a stark reminder of fickle
reality.
Yeah, fickle reality. Sucks. It does. But it is a testament to what you said, right? That shows that the story is so good.
Yeah,
and that
we can't even call it for certain. Like, we can't even take anything for granted.
yeah, I mean, we've spoken a lot about all of the good things that Where Winds Meet.
Boy got that Asian fever. I'm gonna be honest with you. I think that most men, yeah, sure, you could say they've got Asian fever, but the reality is we just have a fever for hot women. We don't really care if they're Asian, American, Canadian, Scandinavian, Mexican, Hispanic. We don't give a fuck. We just like women. You know what I mean? Hot women. We don't want hogs.
done so far, what would you like to see from Where Winds Meet in the future, and what would you not like to see? Because I mean, there's been some things go around in the community lately, especially on the CN version with the latest skins that came out. It was the Hollow Stroke skin. There was a bit of feedback about the female version of the skin saying that it didn't really represent what the game is all about, and I do understand that. I do. I think audiences across the globe are inherently going to be pretty different to each other, but it is also something that I can.
Doesn't represent what the game is all about. Are you trying to tell me that you broke your immersion? Are you kidding me? We got people walking around with giant ass duck helmets on, and you're telling me you're worried about your immersion? Some bitch walks up to you in the middle of the game and puts her foot on your shoulder, just slings her fucking leg up, throws it on you, and you're like, oh yeah, this is realistic. This makes sense.
Completely understand having that kind of cultural difference from and being able to learn from that too. So I'm curious what you think about it, and like I say, what you would like to see from Where Winds Meet in the future, and some things that you might not particularly.
I think it's totally fine to have some silly stuff in a game that is otherwise wildly immersive. The game is wildly immersive. BDO has some silly stuff. I like the silly stuff. I don't mind it at all. The snowboarding outfit, I think that's cool, right? And I think that having like the goose stuff, yeah, again, there's some silly stuff in there. It helps you keep it a little bit more lighthearted and not. I think if that stuff doesn't exist, I think that people think of the game too much as like a second life and they take it too seriously. I'm not joking. Like we have this problem. We had this problem in BDO for a long time too. There's these people that are just like, it's gonna break my immersion. I just don't, because they're too fucking invested in like everything that goes on in like the universe of the fucking game, and keeping it a little bit more upbeat and reminding people gently that like, hey, it's just a game, we're here to have fun, is a good thing.
We want to see.
Well, regarding Hollow Stroke skin, there may be a few things that do not feel in sync, but if I'm allowed to say this, which ties to specifically one thing that you said before, an airplane. No, I would not want to see that or anything.
Why hasn't he asked about the bro's job? I'm gonna be honest with you, that'd be my first or second question. 1, how much did you spend on the boat? 2, what the fuck do you do for a living that you had 40K to spend? I don't know why we haven't. I still don't know what this guy does for a living.
Completely destroys my emotion in this game.
Oh, hell no, man.
I would have.
He also, it's weird because you can barely tell that he even has a Saudi Arabian accent.
I would not be into that. But
you know, the only reason I even said that was because of the CN update where they could like build things, and I saw somebody made a plane.
Oh yeah, I mean that's pretty interesting how creative they get after that.
It's amazing. But yeah, sorry.
But on the things that I could say I want to see, I mean, we have the social aspect narrowed down to like a massive spending way, and I think that the PvP aspect as well as like an arena, that could be very interesting to see. I'm not sure how big the scene would be on that note, but a way to approach the PvP on a bigger scale would be an extremely better thing that I see. I know Gilbert is.
Yeah, no. If you want to approach PvP on a big scale, I'm the guy that you need to talk to about that. No shit. If there's like a large scale PvP creator in like the MMO space or in like this space that understands PvP communities, I'm gonna be real. I don't pat myself on the back very often, but I'm kind of that guy. I'm just a large scale PvP guy. That's just the way that it is, right? 1v1, 3v3, sure, that's great. I'm good at shoutcasting that, but...
Ayo. Love you nerds. Love you Baldy. Back to the shadows I go. Victor Salt Mortis. Skibidi chocolate in my peanut butter.
All right. Interesting. Interesting. Thanks, Wolf. Appreciate you. What was I just talking about? Oh, yeah, large-scale PvP. I know a lot about large-scale PvP communities. I've run large-scale PvP guilds for years, even before I was a content creator. Like, I've run them in multiple fucking games now. I've been at the top, I've been at the bottom, I've been in the middle. I know how these PvP communities run, and usually it's kind of the same people each time. If you want to cultivate a PvP community in general in a game that's extremely competitive, that also has that community aspect, you're going to need some sort of large-scale PvP, or you need to pit the guilds against each other. There needs to be a sense of competition, because generally speaking, when you're talking about PvPers in an MMO space, or in like a game space, an RPG game space, you're talking about the men, right? Men PvP. Like, and I'm not talking about some femboy losers. Now, there are some femboys. Anime femboys, like the weebs, they're great at PvP, right? But like men, like they just want to be around each other, and it's like a primal thing, right? It's kind of like when we were all used to be in school and we all used to one-up each other in the at soccer or weightlifting or whatever. It's classic men competing against each other to see who is the better man. You know what I mean? But in a video game setting. So in order to have that successfully, you need to have beef between the guilds, right? So that you can clearly demonstrate who is stronger than the other guild, right? But it's a delicate process. It's a delicate process. But like, you need to not be Care Bear about your approach to allowing guilds to compete with one another. You need to allow a certain amount of toxicity to exist, like a certain amount of chat PvP needs to exist in order to cultivate a really solid and healthy PvP scene, right? And that's just kind of how it is. And then usually that means that you need to pit the guilds against each other. And like, I think that open world GVGs for this game would go super fucking hard. If they could somehow implement something where like one guild invades the instance of one of the players of another guild, and then they can ask for help, and then all the members of that guild show up, and then you're all fighting in this fucking instance, and you're beating the shit out of each other in the middle of Chengdu or whatever the fuck, Kaifeng, right? You're in the middle of town just beating the absolute shit out of each other, throwing people across the screen. Like, that would be really fun. Guilds would love that. And there needs to be like a kill feed. There needs to be like a kill history and a kill record, right? So, because again, you need to cultivate that. Like, we shit on them. We are better than them. Look at that blue feed. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that goddamn kill feed. We terminated them, right? 30v30 Guild Wars. That's a step in the right direction, but I'm going to be honest with you. I'm just being real. I don't think what Where Winds Meet does best is large-scale PvP. I don't think that Where Winds Meets large-scale PvP necessarily is going to be insane. I think that it's probably going to do small to mid-scale PvP really, really well. Like a 15 to like 10 to 20. And honestly, 20 is almost too much. 10v10 game mode, kind of like a guild league from BDO, is probably the position that you want to go with that, right? When you're talking about guild versus guild, because 30v30 is, I'm concerned about how it's going to go. I'm going to have fun with it. I'm going to go shot call it. It's going to be fun. But like also there's like an element of it that's like, well, this is just kind of a clown fiesta, right? And I'm not sure that the MOBA approach to it is necessarily the best approach, but like, hey, I'm willing to give it a shot. We'll see how it goes, right? We'll see how it goes. But like, I'm not convinced that 30v30 is going to be the most fun game mode in the game. It's not. I think that anywhere between 3v3, like 1v1, 2v2, 3v3, 10v10 will be a tremendous amount of fun for people. I do. I think that 10v10 and 3v3 stuff would be like super sick, and I think that people really enjoy that kind of content. Also, again, open world GVG content. Maybe you could like take hostage, like take a guild member hostage from an enemy guild, and then the other guild has to come like break them out of their guild jail or something, like as a way of like trying to get the guilds to fight each other, and then like there could be a ranking system and stuff based on that. I don't know, there's a lot of different ideas that you could go with it in different ways, because the system has a phenomenal combat system. I mean, the game has a phenomenal combat system, so like there's a lot of different ways you could go with it to make it work, but like you need to cultivate a society that is for men, right? Like you can't be Care Bear about it, and you can't be necessarily catering to women, because this is a male dominated space. Yes, there will be women in the space, and there's no problem with that. I'm not saying that women can't do it, but like it appeals to men primarily because it's like this primal urge to show that you're stronger than the other men, and that's just how it is. That's just how PvPers are, right? Like it's the same reason. When you see a PvPer bitch about somebody saying the F word, you guys ever heard this before? Right? Oh, he called me the F word, or he said the N word, or he said the F word, or he said this, or he said that, right? Motherfucker, if you don't want to hear those words, get the fuck out of the goddamn male-dominated space, okay? That's just how it is. You know what you sign up for when you join a PvP space. There's going to be gamer words said, right? You want to try to keep them to a minimum, right? Like, you know, you don't necessarily, like, I'm not trying to say those things necessarily, but like, I'm not gonna lie, I have said them. Bro, I get mad in a League of Legends match. I'd be slinging, right? But like, that's what gamers say. Guys say that when they're all gassed up, they're in voice with their friends, they're all shitting on their opponents. Yeah, kill these bleep. You know what I mean? Like, how many times have we seen that clip, right? Like I've seen that clip any number of times. That's just the way that it is. That's just how it is.
It's coming, because that is
like, and you need to be okay with that. You cannot be a Care Bear. You cannot be easily offended. If you're somebody that gets offended very easily, or somebody makes fun of you and you can't handle it, a PvP is not your space, bro. You need to get the fuck out of here. It's like, oh, well, they made fun of me, or they shit talked me. You have a weak mental, get out. Nobody cares. Nobody cares. If you have a weak mental, no one gives a shit. No one gives a shit. You just move on. Because again, that's men probing other men for weakness. This is what we do. right? When you're in a male-dominated space, you know what we all do? We all dog on each other. We all fucking dog on each other. We just shit down each other's throats. What do you think my chat's here to do? What do you think my chat's here to do? To shit down my fucking throat. Why? Because this is what men do. We just sit here and we shit on each other all fucking day. Okay? And if you're going to be a bitch about it, you don't deserve to be here. It's just the way that it is. It's just how it is.
Out in the CN, yeah, definitely. Yeah. I'm looking forward to that, but I'm aware that sadly it may have issues, which we all know.
The most accepting demographic is men slinging racial slurs. True, brother. Thanks, Lucy. Welcome to the chat. You're late, dipshit. You're late by like 2 hours.
That the ping and all that may impact people negatively, but I'm really hoping that it succeeds in a bigger extent than what I might think it will.
Absolutely, me too. It's one of the things that I've been looking forward to the most, I would say, since I started playing the game.
When it comes to starting to play the game, my first thing that I was very much looking forward to was Velvet Chain, and I'm here right now. And if I was to say the next big thing that I'm looking forward to, which second one would be
holy
GVG, but the first one would be the idol sect. And how many new sects with new varieties they can implement in this game. Because that is what creates an epidemic of...
I haven't really gotten involved in the sex yet. I'm still sexless. Like, I haven't really gotten super involved in the sex system yet.
Pace and role plays in this game, which, to be honest...
Like, I really want to, but I don't really know how. Like, I really just don't understand how to get, like, notoriety and, like, grow in it.
Is what implements people in acting certain ways. The amount...
What are you doing here? I'm not even in BDO. I'm not even in BDO right now. You got your other fucking partner streaming right now. I'm not even. What are you doing here? And he waits. He sat there like a fucking roach, sitting in the shadows with his little fucking tentacles, waiting for the right moment to strike. And he waited, and he's like, "Yeah, you never have sex." And then he was gone, just like that. Fucking hate watching, lurking bitch.
Of banter I have seen going around from sect to sect is iconic. It's very iconic how Silver Needle is technically meant to heal people, but they're not actually healing every time.
Ronan, we are going to be going over some BDO drama here in a few minutes. Just a heads up about that. I'm sure maybe you guys have already seen it. The CM team's actually pretty on top of that shit, more than most people know, but it's pretty juicy.
Yep.
And Velvet is a problematic place.
Is BDO dead? BDO's not dead.
In some aspects, but how open people can be about it is something I would like to see in new approaches. That's why I want sex to happen, new sex.
I also want new sex to happen, preferably with me in my house with a woman that doesn't have a penis.
This is one of the only games that I can say I have a positive reaction to getting scanned in when it is roleplay relevant due to sects.
Yes, absolutely.
I think it's great. I think it's so funny.
I can only hear
Wicked
sex when they
Brazil
say
cheer
sex.
Dex 100. Ronan is here because you're the best BDO streamer. Even thought you weren't a partner and aren't streaming BDO.
Ronan is here because Ronan is based. I've met Ronan in person. Really great guy. I think that if we lived closer to each other, we would probably be best friends. Sadly, he's a Perlibus employee, and so we have to hate each other. But that's okay because he can hate watch me, right? Then he can inform on Perlibus when I fuck up. Right? Look at the retard. He spelled misinformation wrong in his title. Look at him. Smart guy. Game respect game. Right? I give Perlibus a tremendous amount of shit. And I'll be honest with you, Ronan is the best CM at giving me shit back. And I can handle it. I'm good with it. Because I sling shit. They can sling shit at me too. That's fine. It's sure as hell better than Supercell, who will just ban people, or they'll just copyright strike people straight off YouTube. They don't like what you're saying about the company. They don't care if you're a partner or not. They'll literally just remove your content from the face of the planet, right? Nintendo's the same way, right? I'd rather Perlibus just come back at me and sling some shit at me. And that's what hey, fair's fair.
And I just laugh, because that's all you can do.
Exactly. When you get scammed by 9 ways in the open chat because they're sending out fake envelopes, you
you get CMs in your chat. Well, I don't get CMs in my chat when I play BDO. That's wild. Well, you're not a partner, and nobody cares about you because you play shy. So, pretty obvious.
No, you know something has happened, and you know it's those dirty rats that were there attempting to scam you. It's insane, and I can't even feel bad about it because that's just the environment that exists.
And it's like, you opened the envelope, it's your fault.
Exactly. And when people are just massively dropping envelopes, and there's that one 9-ways guy, when people are basically clicking so fast, he just scams people, strips them of their coins, and they're like, they get mad at him.
No, bro, I hate the red envelope things. I can't ever click on a red envelope now without understanding that I'm literally getting an invitation to some Minnesota daycare. You know what I mean? Like, every single fucking time you get a red envelope in this game, it's a scam every single fucking time. Every single time.
That's the environment that is promoted. It's insane.
Oh, it's so good. It is so good. I have people accusing me of being a scammer when I posted a guild-only note, man. Like, I posted a guild note. I paid for it with pearls just to, like, spread some good vibes, and they were like, I'm not opening that. I'm like, no, just open it. I'm not even part of that sect. So funny. Yeah. God, so funny. Oh, yeah,
but so far, I believe they feel very unique.
I agree with you. I do definitely agree with you.
They do a great job.
Did you say it was an idol sect that was coming?
I believe. I'm not sure the translation, but I was told by a friend that in China there's like an idol sect, which
cool.
I'm not sure how true it is, but you can be like reported if you do certain things, and that can cause you to lose like sect standing.
Wait. So you're telling me? Whoa, wait. So you're telling me if somebody gets super lucky on their pulls, we can literally report them and they can lose sect standing? Boys, this might be our sect. This might be our sect right here. That way, your value in the sect actually goes up the less lucky you are. So if you're less lucky, you climb positions in the ranks. And the luckier you are, the further we shit on you, right? And we shove you down. So the lowest people on the list are probably our richest members in terms of overall obtaining a good shit.
And those things were tied either begging or not. I'm not sure if this is true, of course, but
fair.
Just having that happen, I don't know. That feels massively interactive.
Yeah, it does. It really does. Okay.
So one more possibility this world brings us.
It's so difficult because I feel like with a game like this, it sounds crazy to say, but it genuinely does feel like the possibilities are limitless because they've already shown that they're willing to break the mold and go so far off course compared to like what people are used to from these kind of games.
Yeah, it's crazy.
That where do they stop? You know.
I mean, I feel like they didn't stop at just one genre from what I saw. So
for sure.
I really hope they don't overdo it, but they carry this much benefit towards every player because this leans to many aspects, and that's what I love to see.
I agree. And at the end of the day, there's that much to do in this game that, again, the parts that I don't necessarily enjoy or vibe with, I just don't do them.
Yeah, the right of choice. That is fantastic.
Yeah, and there's still endless content for me to do, even including... I accidentally clicked on something the other day, which was like you said you played Honkai Star Rail, right?
I did, yeah. I also did, yeah.
I always forget the name of it, but that event that was there from release where Simulated Universe is what it was called, actually. Dude, I randomly clicked on something in Where Winds Meet the other day, and it was basically a healer's version of Simulated Universe. I was like, what is this?
Healer's version?
Yeah, it was like...
Wait, is it not the Mausoleum?
No, it wasn't the combat healer, sorry. It was the profession healer, where you had to, like, team up with a team of... It wasn't exactly like Simulated Universe, but yeah, you queue in, you have to, like, select a random buff or debuff, and then go against this one big enemy with 10 healers. It was so interesting.
Yeah, that's honestly, I did it, like, a couple times. It felt like... Technically speaking, that we were actually uncovering in like the demolishing plague that is going around. Because technically speaking, we were teleported to an area that was an ongoing plague back then.
Okay, fair.
It was insane.
Oh, it's so good. So good. So yeah, one of the only things that you wouldn't necessarily like to see from Where Winds Meet is like immersion. Obviously,
that was literally that was literally just the bow staff.
One of the only things that you wouldn't necessarily.
This is literally the same skills that you see from Naraka.
What I'd like to see from Where Winds Meet is like immersion.
Yeah, that's literally the bow staff.
Obviously,
I don't want the immersion to be broken. Yeah, definitely.
You don't want the immersion to be broken, and you mentioned before you don't want them to become like have any kind of predatory monetization.
I believe the stance that they're taking is.
What do you mean you don't want them to have predatory monetization? You own a $40,000 fucking boat in a video game. The whole thing is gotcha. The whole thing. Now, don't get me wrong. I am 100% A-OK with the monetization structure that they've got. In fact, I think that that's the way that it should be in the future, right? Like, no pay to win, free to play, gotcha cosmetics. Sure, no problem. Like, right, because there's a lot of cosmetics you can just buy outright if you don't want to do any gambling, right? But if you want the really crazy stuff, you got to gamble. I think that's totally fine. But it is predatory, right? Especially since a lot of it is FOMO, right? Flavor of the month, you're going to miss out, right? Like that kind of thing. That's 100% predatory. I don't have a problem with it because I have self-control. I understand that's ironic coming from the guy that spent $2,500 on a spear, but I do.
A stance that many people like can enjoy the game in because this is a flat ground for people who spend and do not spend. This is what many games should seek to have. This is technically fair. This is fair.
It is. I think it is. I think it is very fair. The fact that you can buy skins for $1, the fact that you can earn skins for free in-game, the fact that you can choose to spend hundreds on a maybe a cooler looking skin is great. The amount of people that I've had in my comments on my polling videos that say something like, I'm so glad I don't even like this $800 skin and I prefer this $1 skin more is amazing. I think
that's also very true. Underrated comment. The purple skins in this game sometimes are better than the really good ones. Like the really chill, like simple skins, sometimes they just, oh bro, they fuck.
That's great.
I have to say, that is true. The 60 pearl skin that I saw my friend use, to me in my eyes, looked better than any recolor I could do with the musical gray skin, in my opinion.
Yeah, no, I agree. And maybe even not the, maybe even not necessarily the 60 pearl skins, but specifically the 1280 pearl skins, I think are phenomenal. I think they're so good.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I really like the Magpie one the most than the other one, but which I don't know the name of, which has my favorite hairstyle in the game.
I quite like the armored one, the Strifer piece. Comes with the armor, the eye patch, the cape.
Wings of Destiny. Oh yeah, that one's also good. However, Wings of Destiny for me like has the best hairstyle again, and also like the outfit itself is
that one looks really good.
Very pretty. But that's the one thing that I have to say is the skins and the girl characters here, they just look amazing. However, that one I believe falls a bit short in my eyes when it comes to the looks and guys.
That looks fucking disgusting. I do not like that. That looks like that looks like an outfit out of the guy with 6 fingers on his left hand. Inigo Montoya, you've killed my father. Prepare to die. What the fuck is the name of that movie? The Princess Bride. It's something out of The Princess Bride. That's what it looks like to me.
And previously you talked about the dragon one. That's the one I really love the most in the guy so far.
Yeah. Oh, I just got back on the screen and saw this skin that you're wearing. This is also the dragon skin?
No,
that's the boat skin. Oh my goodness, dude. That thing is beautiful.
It is way too shiny, huh?
Nah.
That boat skin is insane.
No such thing. That is amazing. That is a
I have to
fashion
say,
statement.
this breaks the immersion. It does. It does break the immersion.
But it's like, I like this. That feels to me like a ballroom dress, you know?
It does, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah,
But
that's the idea. You're sitting on a $40,000 boat. What are you going to sit on it in shorts and a t-shirt? What some fucking like just going to put on a t-shirt and sit on my $40,000 fucking my $1 billion yacht.
It's certainly a statement piece.
Yeah, and there's also the fact that I can use like the peacock, which will constantly flashbang every like a few seconds. And I have to say that is the reason I don't wear it.
Yeah.
It's unusable and how flashy it feels. I'm walking flashbang when I'm standing still.
Maybe it's kind of a pay-to-win skill in PvP because other players can't see what's happening.
Oh, I've heard people say that FPS is drop like mad. I'm like,
oh, really?
Oh, I have, yeah. So like I'm essentially
Fuck you
dropping
too, bitch.
with that skin. Oh my
That's so
lord.
funny. I did not even think that'd be a thing. That is funny though.
I mean, it does feel a bit odd to hear that. That's for sure.
One of the things that I would very much like
for no fucking reason
to see from Where Winds Meet would be, again, we already mentioned like the outfit recolors, being able to introduce that more in depth to different outfits and things like that. I actually agree with you. I think Guild v Guild and some kind of like gladiatorial combat arena similar to the boat that people can host would be incredible. I can just imagine, like you say, like you host these boat parties. Imagine if you owned a Colosseum and you could sit there as the emperor giving the thumbs up and thumbs down, like.
Okay. Yeah, I could see. Yep. I could see that. Yep. 100%. Absolutely. That would be sick.
No. I don't believe the people who host should have any power. That's as far as I can say, because I have to be honest, that there is no telling what people...
I think that they should only have power in the event of a draw, where they can ask people if they want to vote on whether or not they want the other person to kill them. You know what I'm saying?
Can do if they were to hold that power. Imagine being able to boot people off the boat that are actually, proper people. I wouldn't want to be the one doing that, and I don't believe anyone should.
Oh, that's interesting. So even as the boat owner, you don't have the right to kick people off of the boat?
Not kick, not mute, nothing. There is nothing we can do, and I think, to be honest, it's not up to the owners to even have the decision over that. It's not up to us.
No.
I think it should be. You spent $40,000 on a boat. You should get the privilege of choosing who the fuck gets to stand on it. Isn't that fair? I think that that's fair. Why would you not want that? Like, what are we talking about?
Oh, I think that's a...
That would be like having a residence in Black Desert and then like everyone can just walk in there. Oh wait, they can do that. Well, not if it's not if you're not in like the top 20 though. Like,
it's a surprising thing to me, but I do think it's a good thing. I mean, at the end of the day, if people come on and start spewing slurs, then you just report them, right?
Yeah, it's not up to us.
Let the devs take care of it.
Exactly. But the one thing you did say, like, of the arena, like, what if we were to approach, like, boss rushes as well? Like, that would be so cinematic, honestly. Like,
Dude,
we just dump people in and we just boss rush as well. It'd be fun.
Imagine this. Imagine an arena where all of the people can, like, spectate and, you know, like, this could be, like, a bar. Or, you know, like a stadium where you can have, like, a bar and food and stuff and...
Yeah, this is what I'm saying, bro. Like you could have, like, literal people could come sit and spectate and watch people fight to the death.
Watch what's happening in the center. But imagine you could, like, you could put bosses in. So instead of a boss rush, it's like a boss versus boss. You could do, like, the Void King versus Muron Yuang, and then...
It's kind of what they've got with the guild thing.
Everybody can place bets with not real money or anything, but, like, I don't know, commerce coins.
What, this guy's been watching way too much fucking advertisements lately for the whole gamble website. Everything's gambling now. I know. Let's do more gamble. Yeah, gamble on it. Yeah, smart.
Something that could work. However, in my take, bosses versus bosses would maybe sound a little too scripted at the end of the day. So we would need maybe some sort of mechanism that could or could not have the players influence the strength of the boss over this or that.
Yeah,
that's my take.
They should do it like a Hunger Games where 10 bosses get dropped at a massive part of an arena and have to make it to the center, and people can sponsor them like with items.
Oh, definitely. I mean, that sounds interesting. An interesting idea. Yeah.
No, not bosses. 10 people. No. Throw the boss idea out the window. Fuck that. You spawn 10 people into a fucking arena, and they gotta survive, and you gotta bet on which one's gonna make it the longest. Now we're talking, right? They gotta kill each other.
Yeah, it'd be fun. Even a PvP like that, where it is maybe 30 people, and you all start at a separate part of an arena, kind of like how Perception Forest works, but people can also, like, spectators can also sponsor certain people, you know, that could be kind of fun as well. Might be a bit more unfair, for sure.
Yeah, dude, so wait. Yeah, wait, whoa, because we already have a Battle Royale. What if we could spectate the Battle Royale and put bets on people?
It would be, but then again, I have to say that if people would like place bets,
this guy 100% buys
I'm
Bitcoin.
going to be honest. If I was to ever fight that, I would feel like a massive disappointment for this PvP. I'd be robbing so many people. No, I wouldn't ever go in.
See, I'm the opposite. Not that I'd feel great about it, but I'd be like, oh, this is rigged.
Oh god,
I'd be making excuses left and right.
Oh, I would be publicly executed.
Well, then you can go into the Coliseum that you bought. It's fine.
I mean, technically speaking, I would just be spectating, because I believe that even if it was a PvP environment that would be like hosted, people should still have the choice of participating or just spectating.
Yes.
That's the end of it.
For sure. Yeah.
So yeah,
it's all about control, like control over what you're doing, which is why, again, I think a boat is such a good idea, because you can just choose to sit on a bench, you can choose to take part in wrestling competitions, you can play some music, you can jump on top of the sail
fishing,
if you want, and not do anything.
I'm gonna be honest with you. The primary thing that drives me away from the boat, aside from the fact that I don't have $40,000 to just drop on a fucking boat, even if I did have $40,000 to drop on a video game, I still probably wouldn't buy the boat, mainly because there's nothing to do. You just sit there, right? You can wrestle, but like there ain't shit to do. You just sit there. You can't even sail around. You just sit on the fucking boat. Yeah, I could put some lewd ass fucking hentai shit on the sails. That would be kind of cool. But like I don't get it.
Like,
right? If I could sail the boat around, it would be different.
Again, the possibilities are endless. I'm so excited to see what this upgrade to the boat's going to be, because I can only imagine. I feel like they're going to add like a downstairs and a freaking second.
Yeah, you can spam slurs in chat, but that's only fun for the first like few minutes,
Floor or something.
I mean, I'm hoping that since they're adding this new boat in China, that I have no idea what it looks like.
Yeah.
If it is tied to this one, I'm not sure how good it will be, but if it is, I wonder how many new systems we're going to get on this one. But I hope it does not like break the boat rewards to make it seem like that some boats are more worth than others when it comes to riding them, because that would be very disappointing. Because like I feel like just the ability to host this should feel special and not really like a scenario where we would be choosing between one and the other. That's my take on it.
Yeah, indeed. Yeah, I am very curious, because like you said, actually, it might not be straight up an upgrade to this boat, because from Rexlent's tweet about it, it does say new $50,000 whale boat upgrade. Existing boat owners will need to gather blueprints again to upgrade to this gold outfit.
Wait. When they say 50,000, do they? Because see, when I say guys, initially they spent $40,000 on the boat. So when they say that the boat is $50,000, I thought to myself, oh, it's just $10,000 more dollars. Is it another 50 grand? Or is it 10,000? Dude. If it's $50,000 more dollars, Because like Wrestling Street says, new 50K whaleboat upgrade. Existing boat owners will have to gather blueprints again to upgrade the gold outfit, complete the rainbow gradient hair, MVP animation avatar, and a ton of extra boat customization, as well as charting your own course. Dude. If it's $50,000 more dollars, it's so cooked, dude. We're talking about 90K. We're talking about like literally not just like down payment on a house money. We're talking like you could buy a small house.
Complete with the rainbow gradient hair, MVP animation, avatar, and tons of extra boat customization.
It's an IRL car. What the fuck car are you buying that's $90,000? What are we? That's like fucking 3 cars. What are, maybe it's like 1.5, 2 cars. It's like 2 cars. There's no way. 90K, bro? What are you getting? Some like fucking, yeah, that's true. You getting some BMW, Mercedes? Fuck that shit. 3 decent cars. Exactly. 3 decent cars. You just buy 1 truck and then have an extra 50K left over.
And the coolest thing, actually, in my opinion, is you can chart your own course. That's awesome. That's
Can I
so
finally?
Cool. Yeah.
Can I finally like crash the boat and we all just end up on the water?
Can you finally Titanic it? Yeah,
I want to sink it. I want to sink it because I had so many people ask me to start. Can I steer this boat? I was like, if I could steer it, I would have sunk a soul already, 100%.
Now, see, that's the kind of cinema. See, that's what I'm talking about. If you could steer the boat and apps and sink it, killing everybody on board. All right, now it might be more worth the 50K. I know what a lot of you were thinking. Maybe we just had a bad angle on his mouse before. It wasn't actually that dirty. Look at that fucking disgusting shit. Holy
Incredible. But yeah, apparently that is a thing.
Show your own mouse. It's really, honestly, my mouse is fucking great. Again, I already showed this before, bro. See? That makes my mouse look clean as fuck. My mouse look clean as fuck compared to that. Look at that shit, bro. Look at that. You can't even tell where one button ends and the next begins. On multiple... Look at how gummy that one is in the middle. Look how disgusting. It's all gooped up and shit. Can't you take like a lead pencil and just like, you know, just trace it out? It's all falling off and shit, bro. Ugh.
For the measly cost of $50,000, you can steer your own boat.
Wild. I mean, but I'm not sure how free the steering will be. Because like at the end of the day...
What are those white stains? I don't jack off at this computer.
It makes sense to me that we would just be steering between like coastal points of the area. I hope that it is more like broad than that, but it would make sense that we would like choose a departure point and the destination rather than steer on our own. But we'll have to see, because I believe the freedom is good, but I'm not sure how it would be implemented.
Yeah, no, I think it will literally be like you said. You'll probably pick the starting point of the dock, and then you will be able to like maybe drag your mouse across the ocean where you want the boat to go.
I bought my house for 25K, 900 square feet with a carport, so with a garage. What the fuck? 900 square foot house for $25,000. Do you live in the hood? Your name's Black Jesus. So.
It will probably just take its own reins from there. That's what I imagine. But maybe, hey, maybe you do get like a whole ship wheel that you can turn and actively navigate, and you can meet up with other boat owners and stuff. I don't know.
Oh, I would love to crash into the gates of Kaifeng with the boat. Yes. On the south western part. If it was possible.
Vermont, Strange, Mascade, thanks for the 3 months, buddy. Appreciate you. Now I have this mouse model. It looks like this. It's Corsair Scimitar Elite. No, not even close to the same. That image. Look how clean those buttons look. Is that the same mouse that you saw a couple seconds ago, chat? Look how clean and crisp those buttons look. That's not, nah, bro. That's not, that ain't right. Hold on, we're gonna go back. We're gonna uncover this, hold on. Guys, you're capping. You're actually just capping right now. Dude, stop it. Are we joking? Are we joking? Look at that. To be clear, it does look like the same mouse. It does look like the same mouse. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that look how fucking you can't tell. There's no different. Look, you can clearly see the lines here, right? It is the same mouse. You can clearly see the lines here and how outlined the shit is. You can't, bro. This is cooked, bro. This is like you're trying to decipher a fucking X-ray. All right, it's cooked, dude. It's just dirty. Yeah, we're aware. That's the argument here.
On the southwestern part, if it was possible, I would do it. I'm not sure if the map actually heads that way.
Oh, dude. Gonna become a menace when this update drops.
I would be very much into that.
Yeah. I guess the other thing that I would want them to add, by the way, would be player housing. I think player housing would be great.
Yeah, definitely. I think that's one of the socialist systems that could like benefit even more from playing.
Socialist systems. Oh, social systems. Oh, he's been watching too much Hassan. There's no dogs on this boat. And if there was, water conducts electricity.
Direction. I'm not sure if it would benefit more from like an open world housing system or like we have the cohort system, which is tied to like players you can invite and they're tied to you specifically. But either way, just having a housing system would be a plus to this game for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. I think it'd be great. Super excited for when we can actually begin to start building in the guild garrison as well, because that'll be fun.
Yeah.
That should be pretty soon, I think. I think with the new season, when seasons begin, either next breakthrough or the breakthrough after, I think.
We can finally see the guild's best architect in action.
Yes, we can.
When will it happen?
Yeah, I need somebody that wants to do all that shit, because I don't want to have to build all that shit. Relentless Tiger, thanks for the prime sub, but appreciate it.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, the only other question that I really had, if Where Winds Meet did end up dropping another really cool item like the boat for a similar price point, would you even consider buying another expensive item like that? Or do you feel like, I mean, is the boat enough?
I have to say, if I will spend or not, may or may not directly be tied to if I love, like if I still share the same sense of love towards the game.
Yes.
But if I had to say, it really depends, of course, on how much of like a massive item it is in terms of like the aspects I do.
Dude, what the fuck? He'd be willing to drop another $40,000 fucking dollars? I just don't. Even if you had the disposable income, I just don't see it. You know what I mean? Like, what the fuck does this guy do for a living?
Like, enjoy about this game, and of course,
he doesn't sound that old.
If I may say this, of course, the cost of it.
Yes,
but if I'm being asked if I would buy it, I don't know where I'll be tomorrow, and I think that goes the same to many people here. We can't say for certain what it is we're going to be doing tomorrow. But like the day
I should have pointed out he is married to the Korean
it's not
or
find
Chinese
out the next
chick.
episode, but it is what it is, you know.
Find out in the next episode of Dragon Ball Z.
You can't miss it.
I agree with you. I think that is the best answer you could possibly give. It's not that you wouldn't just say no, because there is very much a possibility that you would, but it depends on a lot of different factors. Absolutely.
Because like I still share the stance, even if I do love the game, I don't have to spend for it. I think that is something that maybe people think I would always spend on something I enjoy. I feel like having the ability to choose on something I enjoy, if I should spend or not, is perfection. So I shouldn't ever be tied to like an obligation for it. That's my final answer. But if I do, I do. If I don't, I don't.
Amazing. Good answer, man. Good answer. Yeah, honestly, that's all the questions I at least had prepared for today. If there is anything you'd like to add,
didn't ask him what he does for a living?
or any questions that you thought of, either for me or even for you, feel free to bring it up as well.
I do have like something that I would like to say towards the people that I've met so far and people I may meet in the future, which is a massive thank you for being part of like what this game has done for me, and I really, really appreciate the wholesome community we have. Like this game is amazing, and even if there are bad aspects to it, I love to see more of the good that.
It doesn't surprise me that he's like, I'm a League of Legends player. This dude's an Irelia top main. Okay, he's got a bitch's picture on the sale. Enough said.
Haven't seen. Thank you.
I think that is a good sentiment to echo to people as well. Supporting the game isn't just a financial thing, at least in my eyes. Like,
do an interview, Blue? I'd love to do an interview. I don't know any of these fucking people. I wish I knew them. I wish I could get in DMs with them. Sadly, the only way to get in DMs with these people is to be a part of this super exclusive Discord club of other people and streamers who, you know, all talk about how much money they spend on the game, which I know is ironic because I could be in that club, but I'm just not a fan of being, I don't care enough. I don't fucking care.
Supporting the devs with spending on the game obviously helps, but at the same time, keeping the community a positive place and nice to be in is going to have a much larger impact on how much people enjoy different aspects of the game.
I mean, definitely. And this is the thing. Where Winds Meet is a game that is fostered by the people who play it.
Yes.
Trimming down
true.
the player
I've only, 3K is not enough, guys.
base is not how we're going to actually have a game like this. It's not. Like, this game is built on the community it has. And that is the root of everything.
I think the community in this game is actually really good. And part of the reason is the large-scale PvP hasn't started yet. Give it time. Give it time. We will hate each other. It's going to happen. It's coming.
Everything that is bad that will turn out the game.
Yeah.
So we just need to make sure that as consumers we have respect. And I love seeing what we
What
have
up,
been
Dan?
given. And
I'll
I hope
interview
that-
you. Yeah, but Dan, you're fucking poor. Okay, you're like me. All right, we've both spent less than like 4K on the game. What are we gonna say about the game?
It continues this way.
Me too. It is a very good feeling, even for me as
Dude,
a
why even bother? You know,
content creator to play the game and get to meet people like
we're an entire 0 off of being able to even talk to these fucking people. Alternatively, if you chopped off your penis, I think that a lot of people would want to talk to you. Sai might even want to marry you.
and get to know people like you. And even then, while I'm playing the game, it's nice to have people come in from the Chinese community as well. This is just a quick little fun fact. There is a rule on Twitch where if somebody comes in and speaks in a language that you as the streamer or the moderators don't understand, you have to ban them, because otherwise you're seen as not like actively moderating your
I understand Chinese. Somebody could say something in Chinese right now. I'll tell them.
Twitch chat. I actually, when I started playing Where Winds Meet, I said, screw that, let's try get around it. So we actually use a live chat translator now, so that whenever anybody from the Chinese community does come into the stream, it automatically translates their messages for the mods, and they translate it for me in the chat, so that we can kind of have more of an inclusive space. And because of this game, that is what has kind of
Yeah, I choose to use Google Translate because I'm a fucking Neanderthal. Also, it's funnier.
driven that change. So I'm super grateful to be able to have more of an inclusive community and get to know so many people across the globe. Like I say, thank you so much as well, Sai, for taking the time out of your day to just talk to me, and everybody who will end up seeing this video as well. I'm sure they appreciate it a lot as well. It's cool to get to know a couple of bits of information about, you know, the spending on the boat. I'm sure some people will find that cool, but more importantly about you and your values and what you believe in and why you play this game, what you enjoy about the game, and especially the social aspects. It was a really good conversation. I think it was really, really, really good to have. Yeah.
It was a very good experience for me. Thank you for allowing me to hear your voices as well.
Of course, man. Thank you for coming.
First time,
if you ever need anything from me or would like anything from me in the future, feel free to reach out, because although it was fun, there was always if you want a 1v1 in PvP to get ready for your 1v1 against the Averse, I'm down.
Are you crazy? Oh my god, I'm gonna be publicly executed.
I can't believe he didn't ask him what the fuck he does for a living. Great video though. Good idea. Crazy. I tried, okay? I was gonna do the same thing. I was gonna do the same damn thing. I did try, but I'm not, guys, I don't have enough social cred to talk to these people. You know, I haven't even been able to talk to a woman yet. You know, like one thing at a time. Sai's already married. All right, I'm just trying to keep up. All right, now what was this? Somebody send this shit to me.
Where Winds Meet drops into our laps globally on November 4th.
Okay, so we talked about MMO Byte slightly in the last video. They're a little bit kind of negative. They have a reputation for being doomers. I like MMO Byte, I do, but this is kind of like, basically, they're very negative about stuff. Where Winds Meet, what is this?
14th and
Things players Where Winds Meet absolutely hate these 8 things. All right, we'll see if this is right.
has since then dazzled players with its combat exploration and moving story. But the game isn't always
Need to kill another boss? I've killed all the bosses.
positive. Sometimes there are things that will annoy us, and I'm sure you'll be able to relate to some of these. So strap in, you glorious wind-striding maniacs. It's time
I strap on. I don't strap in.
to gust through these gripes and cackle all the way as we finally see where our annoyed winds meet. As we wander the world, there's all these beautiful signposts that other players have left up to guide us or misdirect us along the way. Between being extremely helpful and downright trollish, these signposts are a major part of Where Winds Meet world, whether we like it or not, even though you can turn it off. But let's not, because that's fun. And what really gets on a lot of our nerves are the people that place the signpost down right where you need to interact with.
Yeah, but that's funny though, like for real though. For real. You can turn off the signposts. You can. She even just said that you can. And if you leave the signposts on, you are literally just acknowledging that you also think it's funny to basically put the signposts right on top of the oddity. You know what I'm saying? Every single time.
The object.
It's funny. I don't even
Be
think
it a
people hate
chest,
that.
a ladder, or an oddity, these sign posters make sure to place it right where you don't need it just to tick you off. They're like the world's most passive-aggressive GPS, sometimes whispering.
They're like the people in BDO that they park like so they know like the auto path routes of all the major boats, bartering routes, and they know that people walk AFK on their boats. So what they do is they're like Tom Hanks in Castaway. They sail out on their little fucking rafts that are like this, like a little dinghy, right? And then they park it right in the middle of the fucking auto path spot. and then it blocks all the boats. So you come up on this thing, there's like fucking 8 boats all dry humping a fucking raft from different angles because they can't get by it. Cinema.
Tweet nothings like treasure this way, and others that say oddity here while it's on top of the oddity so you can't even interact with it. Personally, I hope a mosquito finds them in their sleep because a downvote to their post doesn't quite feel the right punishment to me. While we adore Where Winds Meet, fight me if you don't. Let's be real.
I'm telling you, I thought that boss
punishment to me. While we adore Where Winds Meet.
That was a woman. I swear to God, it has the hips of a woman. Those are childbearing hips. God is my witness.
Fight me if you don't. Let's be real. These menus are full-on sadistic game of memory crossed with where.
Okay, the menus, I mean, they be right. There's too many menus. I mean, that to be true.
Waldo book printed in invisible ink. Some of you still haven't found where you can change your flying skill or even how to hide your weapons because the menus are literally hiding it from you. Maybe one day we'll all remember how to get to the section of the menus without opening at least 5 different.
I still discover new menus sometimes when I'm clicking on shit. I'm like, wait, what the hell is this? I mean, how many of you have had this experience in the last 2 weeks? You've been playing the game for like 300 hours over the last like month and a half. And you're like, wait, what the fuck is this?
Different sections looking for it. Another thing we can probably all agree upon is the fact that the multiplayer activities, including the MMO world, comes with some fun things to do together with others. However, whoever decided to allow us all the ability to have an open mic, especially on the boat, should really consider removing that feature.
No, you Karen! What are we talking about? Karens are gonna ruin the world for everybody. No, dude. We need that proximity chat. You can turn it off. If you don't like it, turn it off. Bro, we want proximity chat. We love proximity chat, all right? Again, proximity chat gave us this.
There's a Frenchman there. Come here, you scum. I see you. Step forward, God. Die, fiend. You slovenly Frenchman.
Is he dead?
All right, excuse me. Let me get back. I gunned him down like a dog. Fate every Frenchman deserves. Now, gentlemen, hold your
Oh my God. And of course, after our officer.
Fire! Make ready, arms! What's this? Is most replayed? Hold up.
Better after I ran into some old characters from game.
There we go. This is so good. Bro, you hear that motherfucking guy? Make ready!
Make ready!
Dead! Freeze it! No! The little groundhog! The little fucking groundhog! Bah!
Holy shit, he's
good, bro. We love the fucking proximity chat. What are we talking about, bro? What are we talking about? Proximity chat makes it better. If you don't like it, just turn it off. No. We love the proximity chat.
Purely choosing to breathe in dick particles.
Yes, dude. Tell me that you did not laugh when you heard that. Tell me you didn't laugh when you...
Removing that feature.
Purely choosing to breathe in dick particles.
I feel like...
Fucking based. Holy shit. I don't know. These are my people. Dude, my people will not be silenced. Freedom of speech. Okay? These are my fucking people. I embrace them as my own.
Every time I turn on the ability to hear others in a social setting in this game, I instantly regret it and turn it off. My brain...
Okay, and then you move on. Okay, but it doesn't mean we should remove the feature for everybody else.
Brain cells are officially cooked. And if you should...
That's the fun part.
Ever dare to need other humans to come into your world or...
Oh. Look at this chat, bro. Hold on, look at this chat. Hold on, I'm gonna move you guys out of the way so you guys can read it. Oh, purr. Good boy. I'll pay you with a nice, itchy Mediterranean touch. Dude, the one time I see you talk in days, it's about whimpering. This is my shit, man. Like, these are my people, bro. Whoops.
Vice versa for an injury. Prepare yourself for the doctor bomb. Everyone and their brother's mother is in the Silver Needle right now, and you best brace yourself if you mention you're in need of heals in chat. There's not enough apples you can eat in a day to keep these eager beavers at bay as they spam you with co-op requests to come and give you the healing.
Pop request to cut. What? In fairness, I agree with her on this. The healers in this game are a problem. They're like Instagram whores. Okay, we all know what I'm talking about. They basically are just sitting there trying to get likes on the internet all fucking day. It's just an attention grab. All they give a fuck about is attention. They don't fucking care about anything else. They just want their likes. It's disgusting. Women only want one thing, and it's fucking disgusting. There it is. I'm a healer, you skank. See, guys, these are my people, bro. These are my welcome. These are my people, bro. Like,
Touch for those sweet social point likes that a TikToker would be envious of. And vice versa. If you're the doctor themselves, someone will ask you for heals and you will show up in the world only to find them already healed and you're in an awkward stare off. And
I asked for a heal the other day and I'm not joking. I got a random that spawned in. I broke my ankle or some shit. I got a random that spawned in. Fucker sat there trying to heal me for 10 minutes. You guys ever had this experience? Some fucking retard newbie comes in. It's like getting a rookie at the hospital, you know? They stick you like 6 times in the fucking arm looking for a goddamn vein, right? Like, hello, I'm Dr. Phil, and I'm gonna be your surgeon. Oh, there you are. Like, holy fuck, dude. The worst doctors I've ever seen in my entire goddamn life.
A doctor circle jerk of others who have pulled into this healing session because the player thought they needed more than one doctor. And now you're just in the most awkward Mexican standoff since the good, the bad, and the overhealed.
Doctor?
Doctor.
Doctor?
Doctor.
There's not enough time for me to heal you from these experiences, but feel free to vent your frustrations in the comments below. Once more, other humans...
She right about this one for sure. She right about this one for sure. Have you ever forgotten to give a healer likes? You ever forgot? They're so nice, really nice, like fucking Instagram model. Oh my God, just DM me. Oh, I'm such a nice person, Pokimane. And then they turn into fucking Cruella de Vil, who joined the Taliban. Immediately. You forget to give them likes. They just, again, they jihaded on you. You're lucky if you don't get a fucking bounty.
Tend to complicate situations because you rely on them. And quite frankly, they suck. If you've ever gone into sword trials or hero...
Dude, there are so many. I understand why Lost Ark gates retards out of their fucking raid communities now. They're like, they gatekeep the fucking new players because they're so fucking retarded, right? Like, and there's like one thing of being a new player that like, oh yeah, and then they catch on really quickly. And then there's these fucking people that I swear to God have been killing this donkey for the last 4.5 weeks. And they actually still don't get it. They actually still don't get it. These glue-sniffing fucking mongoloid degenerates. They cannot figure out how to kill this fucking donkey. Like, on God. Bots? No, dude. Because if you get bots, they'll actually do the mechanics.
With other...
I sit there. I had to do this like 6 fucking times. And I said this last time. One of the times I went to go do it on my own, I had one guy in the middle of the thing. Hey, are you real, Blue Squad? Right? It pops up across my screen because it's like a pop-up thing. And I'm like, brother, could you? Yeah, that's me. What's up, man? How you doing? He's like, oh, I'm a big fan. Big fan, bro. I'm like, could you please focus on doing DPS? You're literally the lowest DPS on the entire fucking team. The healer is out DPSing you right now. In fact, I'm fairly certain that you've been running around as a donkey trying to type out all this shit. I'm like leaned over talking to him. Like, holy fuck, dude. Wrong cam. I know! I'm getting retarded just fucking talking about it. I literally, like, it's this guy. This is the guy. Like, this guy right here. Oh my God, Blue! I'm such a big fan! Oh, I'm such a big fan. Could you hit the boss? Holy shit! My God, bro. I'm not asking for much.
You know all too well that relying on others is the worst trustful exercise you've...
That's not true. I don't mind relying on others, bro. But I do mind when you actually are just mentally handicapped, right? Like, and it's okay. Like, I'll be honest with you. I bet a Down syndrome kid could do this faster than you. All due respect. Like, straight up. I do think that they could grasp this. I've done a lot of work with it. They could grasp something like this. And believe me when I tell you, that these people have so much fucking mental illness, they actually perform worse. I don't get it. It's unbelievable.
Ever done to date. From mechanics that are easier than coloring inside the lines, you'd think people would have a grasp of the mechanics after 2 weeks of seeing it in typically large text.
We're at 4 weeks! 4 weeks!
Floating across the middle of the screen telling you what to do, but this is just not the case.
DPS Andes are fun because they're the reason you wipe every single time, except for sometimes people queue as healer and they're running like Umbrella Moblade or some fucking stupid shit. They can't heal anything. They don't know the fucking mechanics and you just fail. Aside from that, it's the DPS every time because the most retarded players in any MMO always are playing DPS. Okay, the most intelligent players, the best players, are usually playing tanks, right? With the notable exception of Throne of Liberty. Okay, then it's healers, okay, who are also very intelligent, usually actually good players, right? And then usually it's DPS. In this game, I think that tanks are less important. I actually think that healers are probably the smartest people in this game. I think that in this particular game, I think that healers have the most impact on the outcome of the fight, and they're typically the smartest. Right? So I usually don't have too many problems with healers. And the tanks, they don't fucking die. Right? For what it's worth, tanks, they hold the aggro, whatever, but you can kind of just parry. Even if your tank's not doing their job right, you can still kind of get away with it. That's why I say the healer's more important, right? No big deal. But consistently, no matter what game you're playing, World of Warcraft, Throne of Liberty, BDO, this game, oh, BDO doesn't have, who are we kidding? Where Winds Meet, any MMO, DPS are the most fucking retarded players. They're all the players that are Yasuo mains in League of Legends. They think they're some hot shit, or they're gonna go fucking be this crazy, they're gonna get this crazy montage reel, whatever. They're dogs. They're literal dogs. That the majority of their gameplay is going 0-39 floor POV, and then they get one fucking montage clip in PvP and they think they're fucking good. Then you put them in a PvE situation and they don't know their ass from a hole in the ground and they want to blame the tank or the healer every time. You ever figure out, you ever notice that if you die as a DPS, have you ever thought to yourself, and this is going to sound crazy, I don't know, take some fucking responsibility because you literally shouldn't even be being hit. Your only job, and I mean your only job, is to do damage. That's it. You don't have to tank the boss. You don't have to stand in a certain way. Hell, you don't even have to do the mechanics most times. Just hit the fucking boss. You don't have to heal nobody. You don't got to buff nobody. You're only worried about yourself. You don't have to worry about debuffs. Nothing. You just need to hit the boss and they still can't handle it. Just dogs. Literal dogs. It's always the DPS. If you can't finish a boss, it is almost always the DPS. Very rarely it's the healer. It's never the tank, because let's be honest with you, the tank is kind of low-key a DPS in this game anyway. So they're kind of retarded, right? But like sometimes the healing do be kind of fucked because they're running some hybrid build. But in most cases, I've found that the healers are pretty solid, right?
From people stacking barrels on top of each other, or folks not understanding that everyone needs to pay attention to shooting the large coin and chanting others in the sky, you're just out of luck. And heaven forbid you wipe one time because people will leave, even though it's like...
I leave immediately. What do you mean, heaven forbid you wipe one time? What you think it's going to be different the second time? How many of you guys stay when you wipe the first time on a boss? What are we talking about? Oh, it'll be different this time. They'll learn. Fuck no. If we haven't done at least 15% of the boss's health in the first 30 seconds, I'm already out. I'm checked out. I'm done. Why? If we've died if we've used more than fucking 3 reses before the boss is at half health, I'm out. Okay? I'm not dealing with it. I fucking know. The toxic streamer, fuck you. I guarantee you do it too. I stay around for 10 attempts. I don't stay around for shit. I swear to God, if we wipe a single time, and to be clear, we wipe 1 time, I'm done. I'm moving on to the next group. I don't even care if it was close. I don't give a shit. I don't care. I'm moving on, right? I can tell instantly whether or not the group is actually going to be successful. Usually by the first mechanic. Usually there's some retard. Okay, perfect example right here. This boss right here. So the first mechanic this boss typically does to the tank, by the way, is a little yellow circle will start appearing around the tank. And in this case, the tank is this guy right over here. Little yellow circle is going to start growing and appear around the tank. And eventually the donkey's going to jump up into the air and he's going to try to land on the tank. And the tank just needs to dodge out of it at the last moment. It's really not that fucking hard, right? And then this little whirlpool, fucking whirlwind, like circle appears on the ground, right? And if you touch the circle, you turn into a fucking donkey, right? And you don't want to turn into a fucking donkey until later when sometimes you have to. That's beside the point. Regardless, the tank dodges, right? Tank dodges out. And inevitably, every time I see some retard DPS who has no idea what he's doing, he's just attacking the boss, attacking the boss, attacking the boss. The boss jumps onto the circle, creates the circle, and the DPS drives straight into the circle and appears as a donkey. And he's like, oh no, why am I a donkey? Like every time, every fucking time. It's not even the tank that fucks up the mechanic because I'm the one doing the fucking mechanic. It's just some retard DPS foreheading into the goddamn circle. Every time. Every single... When I see that, I'm immediately gone. I'm not gonna lie. Immediately, I'm like, all right, this is a wash. That guy's fucking retarded. I'm out. I can't fucking do it. And to be clear, just so I can explain the other mechanic, so hopefully I can save you guys some trouble, okay? There's one point when he goes, children should be hung up and beaten, which, by the way, is a W boss, by the way. W fucking boss. But like he strings some people up in the air and they're suspended in the air. That is when you want to go contact the little donkey circle, turn into a donkey, and then go run underneath. There's a little circle underneath them. You just stand underneath them and it gets them down. That's it. That's the only time you ever want to turn into a donkey. And to be clear, if you see another member of your team turn into a donkey and try to do the mechanic, don't bother. Don't bother. That can be super armored. Yeah, but I'm just going to be honest with you. They don't even know what super armor is. We're talking about DPS players. They're like, when I hold that left mouse button, it charges up. Okay? They don't even fucking know that they have an ability most times, okay? These super armor, it's way too big of a fucking word. They don't know what the hell is going on.
Not the case. From people...
These people are fucking retards. Okay.
Stacking barrels on top of each other, or folks not understanding that everyone needs to...
She's 100% right. She's 100% right.
Pay attention to shooting the large coin and chanting others in the sky. You're just out of luck. And heaven forbid you wipe one time because people will leave, even though it's like the trash taking itself out, because 70% of the time they were the problem. Right?
Whoa! What? Hell no, it's not. She got that backwards as fuck. She got that backwards as fuck. The people, do you know the people that leave? Do you know the people that leave? The people that are carrying, right? How many of us are like hard carrying? You're the highest DPS, highest damage taken, or you're the highest healer, or whatever the fuck. And you see this shit, you wipe, you're like, yeah, I'm out of here. Fuck this. This group is hopeless, right? The people that stay are the people that are like, please carry me. Please just carry me. Please stay. Please carry me. Those are the people that want to get fucking carried. Those are the people that want to get carried. The rest of us are just trying to get the job done. We're just looking for some competent fucking people that literally, Blue, you're a roach. I'll fucking do it right now. You think I won't queue up right now? I'll tell you, I can tell you whether or not a group is good within like fucking 30 seconds. Within literally 30 seconds.
Running with randos makes me super glad I have wonderful guildmates to run activities with. If you're tired of randos that do half your damage and don't know how to heal, call me.
I don't really care. Call me. Don't whisper into the microphone like that. You might get some actual calls. Nah.
I got you. I do both.
Again, in most cases, it's not the healer that's the problem.
Last on DPS.
And don't know how to heal? Call me. I got you. I do both.
It doesn't last on DPS.
Why in the fuck is this guy still... It's 2025. Microphones cost like $10 at Walmart. And this guy's still talking through his webcam. It is from 2004. It's not even the newer webcams have better mics than this. This guy, it's actually unreal.
And as we continue playing the game, some of us have seen some interesting bugs and boo-boos to say the least. By no means does Where Winds Meet have game-breaking bugs, but it is kind of hilarious when you come across various problems in the game. From English voiceovers being literal.
I don't really care the bugs. The English voiceovers I think are fine. But again, like it's when the English voiceovers don't actually happen. Like when it's totally silent, I do think that hurts the cutscene. That's a bad bug. Right, but like, there's bugs here and there, but it's a game. There's gonna be bugs.
Cuts from the studio that
I don't really see too many bugs, and when the bugs do happen, I think they're so ridiculous that I think they're funny.
Forgot to edit out to flying Tai Chi skills. We've all come across some unintentional hilarity within the game, and it's been worth every bit of stopping and staring.
Yeah, see, she even agrees. People don't hate this. People like this.
Been the funniest bug you've seen in the game so far. Obtaining titles comes with dedication, sometimes at your own peril. As you see the list of the titles, outfits, and accessories, you quickly realize you're all in. And none can be more tiring than that of attempting the Streak of Bad Luck title. Imagine standing at this tree for hours or maybe even days trying to get it to hit you with the lightning 50 times just so you can have...
What the fuck is... What?
...have the achievement and title while lightning dances around you and hits every...
Why the fuck are they all dry humping the tree? You have to get hit by lightning 50 times by the tree? It shoots random people getting married? Oh, you have to get you have to get married. That's a deal breaker. That being said, if there's any actual women that do want to get married, my DMs are open.
One but you.
In game, of course.
Between hitting the tree and doing duo poses, I promise your fingers will be quite tired by the time you're done with this achievement and many other achievements, because we know that you need that petting 40 cats one. Another thing many of us have achieved is this.
Holy fucking woken.
From spikes falling randomly from the ceiling to just...
No, they don't fall randomly from the ceiling. This is natural selection. This is natural selection. If you sincerely walked around this corner and thought, it's safe to walk down this hallway, okay? Natural selection. At a certain point, it's on you, okay? It's 100% on you.
Lightly touching the tail end of the spike, we've all died to this surprise mechanic in the game at least once. There you are, minding your own.
That thumbnail is absolutely crazy.
Business, and then bam, acupuncture at its worst. And with that, I will leave you with memories only experience in playing Where Winds Meet can provide. Let me know in the comments below what still haunts your thoughts from the game. This was Mr. Six logging out for...
Oh my god!
Alright, yeah, I like the video. I agree with her on some things, I disagree with her on other things. Either way, it was a good watch. The barrels. Hey, I've never struggled with barrels in my life. I'll be able to tell you right now, here's what we're going to do. I will literally run an experiment, okay? I'll be able to tell you immediately whether or not we will actually be able to clear the boss. Okay? Are you ready? Immediately. Okay. Within 30 seconds, I'll know. Within 30 seconds. We only have one healer here. I like to have two healers. Most times, because healers are more reliable than DPS are. DPS are usually retarded. Not even 75. Yeah, I'm aware.
Where are my 10 donkeys? You again, donkey thief? You brought a helper this time. I'll take you all on.
Hey, look, there's the yellow thing. You guys ready?
You crazy.
There you go. You super armor it every time. Every time you just dodge it. It's not very hard. It's not hard at all. Okay, that's a. Okay, so normally you just dodge that. Normally you just dodge. I was distracted. I was trying to teach. That being said, I think we're gonna clear this no problem. We're gonna clear this no problem. They've got that under control. They're standing under it. We're fine. Yo, can I get some heals? Thank you. Ow, 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 ow. Ow, ow, ow. Yeah, you guys gotta kill the donkeys. Guys, you have to kill the Guys, the donkeys. Guys, you have to kill the donkey. God damn it, dude. Damn it. I tried. Guys, you have to help. Why is that guy AFK? Holy fuck, I'm actually just playing with bots. Alright, nobody's died yet though, so we're fine. See, because again, the healer is actually good. Okay, so now you kill the donkeys. It's not hard. There's one donkey. Hey, come over here, you vacuum. Pull the donkeys together. Kill the donkeys. Look, see, there you go. Now you just parry the last few here. There you go, and he doesn't kill you. How about that? Okay, this is gonna require me to dodge. See, they're just like that. And there go all the DPS straight into the fucking circle. Just like that. Just like that every time. Every time. What I tell you? The DPS are just foreheading into the fucking circle like retards. Every single fucking time. It's okay, we're gonna be fine. No, the healer's goaded.
Children should be hung up and treated.
Okay, so you know how you said you can super armor this? Good. Honestly, they did super armor it. We're good. We're fine. Alright, we just stand on top of each other. Nice one, dipshit. Way to go. Don't worry, we got you.
I'll take you all on.
Okay, now you kill all the donkeys. Vacuum. Vacuum helps your team tremendously. Oh, see, they have to kill it now. Oh, okay, bitchin'. Bitchin', kill the donkeys, bitchin'. Good job. Still one donkey. Bada bing, bada boom. Okay, this is a dodge. There you go. And look, there's my retard. And look, there goes my fucking retard right there. Hello, retard. Nice job, dipshit. Wait, why am I? Great. Great. I did the mechanic right, though. I did it right. I got changed, but I did the mechanic right, okay? Guys, you have to kill the donkeys. I figure if I get frozen on top of the... There we go. Yeah, that's great. Yeah, okay. Alright, good job, team. Good job, team. Nice work, guys. What? Guys, you have to... Somebody... You have to go do the... Guys, the thing! Guys! 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 Hello, retards! This is what I'm talking about. This is exactly what I'm talking about, by the way. Okay, we have to be very careful now. All right, this we have to dodge. Okay, good job. Yeah, and here's what you do after you wipe with your team. Okay, because they're retarded, and you leave. Okay, then you leave. And you leave. And you leave. And we're gone. Fuck those people. All right, and then you queue again, right? I thought we were gonna make it. In fairness, I thought we were gonna make it.
My favorite time of the day. Good moronic.
And then I saw the DPS run into the donkey zone, right? It's one thing to get caught by it because it's targeting you. It's another thing entirely to just run into it like a fucking retard. And like watching it, like, and they do it every time. They do it every time. All right, let's try again. Wait, that's the same guy from last time. He left too. Wait, that was the dipshit that was AFK. Wait, that was the AFK fucking retard. What?
You again, donkey thief? And you brought a killer this time. Huh? My old town could kick a king on 300 meters away. Get up.
Okay, so now you're gonna get fucked on. Okay, I didn't dodge it correctly. That's fine though. Guys, do you see this HD guy? Are you guys seeing this HD guy? Are we kidding? This is DPS, by the way. DPS player. Average DPS player. Literally just full retarding the boss. Like, average DPS player. I dodged! There we go. All three of my DPS. I'm out. Yeah, no. Not a good party. I'm out. Immediately DPS walked in. I'm done. I don't want to be in a group with HQ. I'm done with them. This is my standard experience. My standard experience. I see my DPS just like literally foreheading into the fucking boss on repeat. God damn it, bro. Leave party. Done. Okay, moving on. Oh, I can't be in party with that guy. I legit can't be in party with that guy. Okay, we gotta watch this Asapira guy. This guy's only level 72. I'm 73. So I don't mind it. As long as they're like, as long as they're above like 68, you should be fine, right? They should be totally fine. But they can't really do it unless they're 71 anyway, so it's fine. You guild got enough activity for GVG? Yeah, we're gonna do the 30v30 when it comes out. If you want to be in my guild for the 30v30 guys, you should apply, because I think I have a bunch of space. I have some space. Okay, here we go.
You again, donkey thief? And you brought a helper this time.
Okay, so far so good.
How can pick a Kingon 300 meters away? I'll take you all on. Free.
Ah! I always fuck up that dodge. That's okay, though. This mechanic, you get hit by this mechanic. This is, like, fine. Because they can just kill it, right? No big deal. No big deal. This is the one you don't want to get hit by. Yeah, you just dodge that. And there's my healer right there. Front and center. That's my healer. That's even worse. I got a fucking retardo healer.
Bring it on.
Okay, are they gonna know how to do this? Are they gonna know? You gotta stand under the... You gotta stand in the circle! Thank you. Oh my god. Oh my god. Heal me! Heal me! Heal me! Oh my god. Oh my god, my healer sucks, dude. What are we doing? Healer? What are we doing? Oh, he's dead! He's fucking... He died before I did. Okay. Because of you? He didn't die because of me. That guy died because he was retarded. That guy ran into the donkey circle and then died all on his own. I got 100%. That guy... I executed the mechanic properly. I did the mechanic properly. That guy died all on his own. I did not kill him! Falling Donkey Man. That's a new low. Yeah, bro, failing Donkey Man, that's a new low. No, bro, this is pretty standard. This is my experience. You get like 6 attempts, right? You get maybe one that's actually good that has a group that can actually do something. Ow.
Come at me.
Surely I get a heal. There we go. Hey, here comes the first mechanic. There we go, I dodged it that time.
I'll take you all on.
Hey, get away from everybody. Dodge, good. Hey! Good group! Good group! No. Oh my god. Did he just... Oh no. Did you just see that fucking retard jihad it into the fucking circle? Are you kidding me? Did you guys see that fucking shit? He basically yelled Allahu Akbar as he jumped into the fucking center of it. Okay, that guy's gonna do the mechanic so I can stay on boss. I'll pull the donkeys in. You guys just gotta kill them. There we go. Okay. Guys, kill the... Okay. Why are we not... Hit the donkeys, man! Oh my god, we're so gonna die here. This is a wipe. Yeah, this is a wipe. Nobody's killing any of the donkeys. We're all dead. Oh my god. Yep, we're all fucking dead. None of them killed any donkeys but me. Literally no one killed any donkeys but me. I don't even know how that's possible. And he's a donkey. That's great. All right, moving on. So anyways. This is pretty much standard. This is it. This is it. This is pretty standard. You queue up again. Look, I don't mind if people fuck up on the mechanics once or twice. No big deal. You know, I understand, right? But like consistently, like again, killing the donkeys. You should never fail to kill the donkeys. Ever. As long as everybody hits the donkeys, it shouldn't be a problem.
Audrey have just resubscribed for 22 months.
Audrey, welcome back for
Blue.
22 months, buddy. Appreciate you. This time we have 3 healers. Wow, we're never gonna kill it. What do you mean I have 3 healers?
You got a helper this time.
If I take any fucking damage this entire fucking fight, I actually am going to report all 3 of these fucking retards.
Take that sharp as it used to be.
I tried. The timing on that one's kind of hard. Even still, the vine one, no problem. I don't fault people for getting hit by the vine thing. The vine thing can be a little tough. I get that. No big deal, but that's not going to wipe people. This, though. And there it is. And there it is. And there we have 3 retards. The mechanic hit me, and I have 3 of my teammates are all fucking donkeys. This is what I'm talking about. They don't know what the fuck's going on. They've been doing this boss on God for literally 4 weeks. 4 weeks. They are still getting hit by that. And it's not even targeting them. That's the worst part. It's not even targeting them. Like, I understand maybe you fucked up the dodge, whatever, you know, but like, it's targeting me and I dodged it. Okay, here we go, guys. Donkeys. Okay, good. Okay, guys, the donkeys. Guys, these donkeys. Guys, the donkeys, guys. Okay, all right, we're good. All right, good. Excellent. Nobody died. Okay, I need to back up a little bit. Dodge. There you go. Hey, look, none of them walked in. W. Okay, kill donkeys. It's a shame he's staggered right now, but that's fine. I'll just vacuum everything in. That way we can kill him. Okay, guys, you have to actually do shit. Why is everyone a donkey? That's okay. I have 3 healers. I get healed. Surely. I have 3 healers. Surely. Surely I get a heal. Surely I get a heal. Okay. What are we doing? By the way, the DPS died. Just so everybody's clear, the DPS has died once. The only DPS died. And I don't even know if that's even his fault at this point. At a certain point, you have 3 healers. How in the fucking penis shit are you dying? How are the healers actually allowing the 1 DPS in the tank to even get low on health? Like, I don't even know how that's possible.
My old pal can kick a Keaton 300 meters away.
As it is, I think we're gonna clear it because we have so many healers. Oh shit. You should try to stand next to each other during this mechanic. You should try. You really want to stand next to each other so they can kill both vines at the same time. Is this guy? He's retarded. Look at him. Look at him. Now I'm dead because this guy's a fucking retard. There's my fucking dry humping dipshit of a fucking healer right there. Like, what are we doing? Guys, like, help him. Like, what are we doing? Like, I don't even understand. Like this Shang-Shu'd, honestly, holy fuck, dude. Test the weight that your ceiling fan can carry later tonight. Do some experiments with it. Guys, kill donkeys. Guys, you have to kill the donkeys. Why are we still... Oh, God, we are all dead. We are so dead. Oh, my God. We're fine. We have 3 healers. We're fine. Why can I not hit him? I burned him. I burned him. I burned him. Kill. Kill. Oh, my God. Holy shit. What was that? 1 and 6? What'd I say? 1 and 6? What'd I say? 1 and 6? Okay. Like. I'm not liking this guy. He's fucking retarded. All right, now you leave the team, because even if your team was able to clear this boss, they'll never clear the next boss. You just leave and you reset and you do the donkey again, because there is no way they will understand how to do the barrels on the next boss. You don't. You just do that again. That's how it is. Do barrels? I did barrels last time. My guild could barely handle barrels. Yo, I got the silver things. I don't know where the fuck they are. But I got the good drop. Honestly, W. No. Okay, stone split. Okay, W. W. The leggings might be a W too, honestly, because they've got max HP on them. So that was actually a really good pull. That was actually really good. Okay, please give me a weapon. 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 What? Got one? It's not gold. I don't care. Okay. All right, so this should go really well. We just easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Surely. Okay, 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 okay! Big! Holy shit, I'm a gamer. I am so much better at this game than you guys are. Big. Big, 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 big. So good. After dodging a minute, recover 20 endurance. W. W. Holy fuck, 52. 52! Okay, here we go. This one is Silkbind attack. My last one was Silkbind attack too. I can't get it up. Don't. Oh, this is so cooked. Should I even be doing this? I guess. Oh, Okay. Yep. Okay. Yep. Okay. All right. That was okay. All right. I'm taking that. 3 yellow rolls, 2 recommended. Good. 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 W. W. Oh! Target, you gain drum beat for 2 seconds of super armor. Big. 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 Big, 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 big. Huge. Plus almost 100, by the way. Plus almost 100. Here we go. This one has stone split attack on it, so we really need this one to come.
If it still doesn't fix your skill issue.
Penis. Oh, there goes all my... Okay, here we go. Yes! Oh, no! No! No, God! Okay. Okay. It's fine. It's fine. It's okay. It's alright. It's alright. It's not a disaster. It's not a disaster. It's not a disaster. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I didn't even want anything for my birthday. It's fine. When the final strike of a charge skill endless battle hits a unit below 30% high, it immobilizes them for 8 seconds. That's actually good. That's actually really good. That's good. That's good. That's good. We're fine. We saved it. We saved it. We saved it. It's plus 71. It's plus 71. It's plus 71. When's your birthday? June. June 10th. But that, dear children, that, my dearest children, is how you go through and do your wandering paths shit. Your sword trials. It's about 1 in 6 groups, as I said before. About 1 in 6 groups it's gonna take. Craft bows too. I did that last time I used all my bow crafting stuff. Okay, the reset must have just happened. Sure. I missed 3 days. Sure. There we go. All right. You guys can still apply, I think. How much space do I have? I have 8 spots left. You guys can still apply. We'll get you in. No big deal. I kicked all the inactives, so we have a little bit of space now. I just did them easily with randoms. Yeah, okay, but next 7 times, though. You won't be able to do it. Guys, do you guys want me to try Ashes of Never Being Created real quick? I've never played it before. I'm going raw dog into it. Give my honest take on it. You guys ready? Real quick. All right, I've never played it before. I was not planning on playing it. Chat decided that they wanted to push me to do it. I don't think, does Ashes have drops? I don't think that Ashes has drops in it. Let me check its category. Top response, by the way. No, there's no drops. Okay. All right. We're going to find out if this game is actually good. I'm going to give my honest take. My honest take. Oh, we can either do Ashes first, or we can do the drama first. We can end on the drama. That's fine too. Drama first. You guys really just want me to cover all the fucking drama. Y'all just want me. Y'all be fiends about it, bro. Yes, I'm ready. Okay. This background looks like shit. Where is Evelyn? What do you mean? Eve's behind me over my shoulder over here. Dramatic drama. Oh, you guys want me to do drama first? Will you do drama first? That's fine. I'm a slut for drama? That you can't? Okay. That sounds a little more awkward when you're actually a girl. Okay, fine. We can do... we'll do Ashes first. I'll do Ashes first. Fuck you guys. We'll do Ashes first. We'll do drama later. Ashes first, drama later. Sound good? Who knows? Maybe we'll like it. Oh, God. Okay. All right. So, y'all made me do this.
Wolf _of_ Mandalore cheer Dex 100. Maybe if you got rid of that yee ass outfit, you'd get some bitches on your dick. Outfit is old, bro.
Okay, buddy. What are you wearing? Homeless ass bitch. All right, boys. We have never played Ashes of Creation before. I have been nothing but critical of this game. I still hold that it is a scam through and through. A scam. Okay? And people will say, no, they delivered a game. It's not actually a scam. I look at Pantheon, Rise of the Fallen. That shit was a fucking scam. Right? Like, I look at, like, there's like a million examples of this in the MMO space where they technically delivered a game, like Quinfall. Technically a game. Right? But, like, this one is actually, Quinfall wasn't, like, as far as I'm aware, it wasn't just like a startup. Right? This is a startup. Notice played this for 42 hours? Holy cot! What a fucking retard! Okay, holy moly. Okay, so I'm gonna go into this. I'm gonna try to give this the most fair. I don't know what to expect. I've seen some gameplay. I've watched some streamers play it. I've not really liked what I saw, but who knows? It might be different when you actually play it. I believe that the game is a scam mainly because of what they said they were going to deliver versus what we actually have currently playable in the game after 11 years of development, right? You look at 11 years of development and what they have basically said that they were going to do with the game and what you have currently, I would consider this a scam, okay? Other people's would not, right? And it's just my opinion. But I'll give my take on it as I play it. This is the first time I'm booting up the game. I've never played it before. Running install script. I'm going to say it's already downloaded. Okay. Is this normal? It looks like your Steam account isn't linked to an Ashes of Creation account yet. Wonder why that is. Press OK to visit our website and complete the linking process. Oh, fuck, dude. So I have to make a... So you're telling me I gotta make a fucking... Look at this fucking retard. Are you guys kidding me? Guess who just DM'd me, by the way? Guess who just fucking DM'd me, right, by the way? Watch this shit. Watch this fucking shit right now. Yeah, you already have 42 hours. I don't want to fucking hear it, retard. Okay?
Wikidrazil cheer Dex 100. I remember in 2018 hearing about how Ashes of Creation would be the BDO killer lol. Ashes of never being created.
This is not going to kill BDO. Where the fuck is the United States at? Oh, it's up by the United States. Don't judge me. Okay. Maybe I already have an account. Maybe I made an account like years ago. Oh. Nope. Nope. It's cooked. Well, maybe it's... This would have been years ago, so maybe it's... Nope. Maybe... You guys, any of you guys do this with your passwords? All right, fuck it. Every time. I'm just like, I use different passwords for everything, so I don't fucking know. Oh, God damn it. Surely that one's not taken. Well, it would be there if you stopped resetting it every single fucking time that it. I'm gonna be cool. I'm gonna be cool. I'm gonna be fine. I'm gonna be fine. I'm gonna be fine. I'm approaching the level head. Level head. We're approaching this with a level head. Fair, honest.
Big drama? You know what else is big? Your bald head.
I thought you were gonna say my penis. This is great. They've done some great stuff with this game so far. This is fantastic. All right, we'll close it. We'll try it again. So far, so good. Honestly, this is almost as successful as Aeon 2 was when I played it for the first time. You guys remember that? Launch game. Oh. Easy anti-cheat.
It's trying to not let you redeem.
I wouldn't be surprised if Steven hadn't already seen all my content and been like, yeah, don't let that guy in. We don't allow bald people in, not after Narcoverse. Okay, does this not go away after the game launches? Or is it just, this just stays on the fucking... Okay, I'll just move this over here then, I guess. Okay, it's fine. All right, we're loading shaders. Music's pretty good. Music's pretty good. How many fucking shaders do we...
_ just resubscribed for 39 months. Where Winds Meet Killer. BDO Killer. WoW Killer. RuneScape Killer. League of Legends Killer. Minecraft Killer. Pinball Killer. Punk Killer.
No, we've been friends for like 10 years. You've been subbed for 39 months. You want to do that math for me? I haven't been streaming for 10 years. Yeah, Brooke. What? What? Oh, it's fine. We're cool. It's just a bug. It's just a bug. We're... So far, the game has been great. Wow. I'm definitely convinced that this is not a scam. Golly gee whiz. This looks great.
Elashura_NZL just gifted 1 subs.
Eliza NZL, welcome back for thanks for the gifted sub, I appreciate you. Game of the year? Brother, it's 2026 now, bro. We got GTA 6 coming out this year. A service register error is always what you want to see when you start an MMO.
Asgard looking motherfucking game.
I'm gonna be honest with you. Why is there... You know, chat brings up an excellent point. Why is there a service registry? Selling my personal information. Steven making more money off the game. I guess the service registry technically could just be a list of people that have bought the game, maybe, that they have on their servers that, like, authenticates your account before you log in. I don't know anything about coding, so I'll give them the benefit of the doubt on this, that it's nothing malicious. Nothing malicious at all. Holy fuck, first try. Here we go. We're here. It's happening. Were you here? We're going 10 up. Wait, no, that's EU. No, I'm retarded. No!
Pick Linux. It's where Node and I are.
Oh, thank God the game crashed. We're good. I was worried for a moment. Woo! Thank God. And honestly, that's a dub. That's a dub, right? Because, like, you don't know, right? You don't know. That's a dub. Right, because like they don't know they know that you're gonna make mistakes, and so they crash the game for you. Perfect. Perfect. Okay, now we're gonna compile the fucking 3,000 shaders again. Hold on. Steven gave you another chance. Look, I'm trying. I am. I'm giving this a genuine effort. I am. I watched so many other content creators come into this category, and they were like, my God, it's so good. Oh, it's really fun, guys. It's really fun. And I could tell they're all just like fucking, oh, God. It just doesn't seem like super genuine, right? It just doesn't seem genuine. I got the same vibe from the Aeon 2 creators. When the people went to the Aeon 2, and I just want to point out, nobody is streaming Aeon 2 anymore. Nobody is playing Aeon 2 anymore. No one gives a shit about Aeon 2. Same fucking vibe. Although, Ashes, to its credit, I'll be honest with you, I was going to say it has better monetization than Aeon does, but most of the people playing with me today are probably have spent $500 on the game already, so. Okay, here we go. Alright, we're going to pick an NA server. Okay. We're going to pick an NA server, and we're going to go... Wait. No, what are you on? Are you single? I'm very single. If you don't have a penis, DM me. They can't even make the login work? Yeah, okay. US Lineth? Okay. Alright, here we go. Don't crash. Don't crash. Don't crash. Don't crash. By the way, 60 ping for EU is good. To their credit, I'm in the middle of the United States. I'm in Missouri. Okay. 60 ping for an EU server is insane for me. All right, here we go. Character creation. How did they know? He's perfect. What, is it just random every time? How did they fucking know? Are they are they watching me through my webcam or?
You got some nasty smudge on your camera lens.
Oh, do I? Okay, hold on. Bro said Missouri. I am in Missouri. Okay, hold on. Guys, I'm cleaning you. Just shh. Just let it happen. Just shh. I'm just cleaning you guys. It's very important for you guys to be nice and scrubby-dubby clean. There you go. There we go. You guys feel better now? Do you feel violated? Is everybody happy? Okay. Not the cum rag? No, those are upstairs. Okay, where do I get to the sliders? Ugh. Okay, so wait. Oh, I have to pick the... I'm gonna need the sliders first. I need sliders first. So you can preview armor. Okay, that looks pretty good. Chat, can you allow, I mean, mods, can you allow the word Missouri, please, so it's not, like, held back anymore? I'm sorry you live in Missouri. I'm not sorry, I like it here. I like it here. It's nice. Nobody else wants to live here. Cost of living is low. Mainly because we keep shooting each other. Okay, that's what Node is playing, probably. That is disgusting. Okay, moving on. Valoon. Honestly, I probably still would. I'm just being honest. Okay, Yo, is there no boob slider? Oh, sculpt. Okay, here we go. Hold up. That's it? Are you kidding me?
Oh, you'd take the orc, but you won't take a guardian. Got it.
Are you kidding? That's the boob slider? Your choices are A cup or A minus. What are we talking about? We felt that this would be inclusive for women. What about all the women with triple fucking D, like fucking honkers? Ballistic fucking missiles. Do you think that they feel included now? What the fuck, dude? Okay, let's check the human. We'll check the human, the Kalars. Okay, here's the Kalars. Naturally, she's black. No, zoom out. I don't care about... Okay. Oh, God, it's so hard to control this. Like, you have to pull left and... Okay. Nah, dude, this is as big as you can make them, guys. It's cooked, bro. It's male character angle. It's male character angle. Guys, look how big his cock is. Why is he black too? Why is everybody black? Blue choose blue? I'm just saying like this dude's black, the woman's black. Make him bald? Of course I'll make him bald. But what race should I be? Okay, that guy looks like he shouldn't be within 500 feet of a school. That...
Go to appearance, you can change everything there.
Perfect. Now, facial hair. These are the only... Are you kidding me? Is this it? Is this it? These are the only facial hairs that you have? Are you kidding?
Wikidrazil cheer Dex 100. They didn't have the development funds for Badan Kadonk Gazubas.
Yeah, like... I don't know, these beards look like shit. I don't know. The way that the beard comes off his face does not look natural. In all honesty. I don't know why. $50 for this? And well, don't judge it yet. This is just a character creator. And I would say this is this character creator is not it. But you can sculpt, right? So like this allows you to customize every little thing about this, except for your boob size, which is the thing that we want to customize, right? Like, so like, I think that the sculpt gives them a few points. I think that sculpt, that this is good, right? Allowing for fair customization. And by the way, we're going for a chattage jawline here. Chattage. Full chattage. Okay, there we go. I want more facial hair. How do I go back? Back. Body shape. Height. I am a tall person. I would like it to be 90. Weight. No. We want it to be a little bit, yeah. Chest. Yeah, again, the chest just does not. How come the guy has a bigger fucking boob slider than the woman does? Are you guys seeing this? That's more movement than I saw in the fucking girl. What is this woke shit? Okay, we're maxing it out. Inclusive? That's exclusive. If you limit how big you want, you can make boobs, then women will feel excluded because women that actually do have any amount of boobs will not feel included, right? And I just want to be clear. Women want to play characters with boobs too. Okay? No woman that I have ever met playing a video game wants to play a fucking woman that doesn't have honking zingas. All right? The women want the honkin' zingas too. You know why? Because men are attracted to big boobs, and they want to have big boobs because attractive women attract men. That's just how it is. Women want to play the cute, super hot characters. That being said, my character is 2 arm inches away from being a chimpanzee.
I don't know if you have, but check the archetype tab to make sure you pick the class you want to play.
Wait, I'm so sorry. Nail call. Oh no, is it your toenails? Wait, this isn't actually changing anything. Okay, we're gonna run pink because it does. Oh, nail intensity.
Is this how you want to look IRL?
Oh my god, it's your toenails too. Oh my god. The dogs. Slay King. Oh, this is so fucking disgusting. All right, fuck it. I can't do pink. There's no way. I can't take myself seriously. Oh, wow. Look at that. Ooh, that made me more Chad. That is not what that looks like. Can you move the tattoo around? Oh! Oh, that's cool. I'm gonna be honest with you. We're gonna give him a tramp stamp. You know? That way when bitches look at me, they're like, ooh, what's below those shorts? Kind of like when women do it, you know what I mean? It's like one of those things. Okay. I'm happy with this. Archetype. Wait, whoa, mage, fighter, cleric, bard. That's way too non-gay to be a bard. Ranger. I've had sex before. I can't play that class. Rogue. No. Summoner. And then, what is this? Tank. Nah, we're cleric every time. We're cleric every time, bro. I love cleric. Okay, here we go. Cleric is like the Giga Chad healer. Because you're in the middle of everything, healing people, smiting the fucking injustice in the world. starting region. You can choose your starting region? I thought that would be based on your race. Divine Gateway of Dunsinskill. Divine Gateway of Ayla. So many choices.
Blue, make sure you select Ayla.
I wanted to pick Dunsinskill. Go south, the north isn't finished. Well, I wanted to pick Dunsinskill because that sounds more orcish. You know what I mean? But people are saying south because it's not finished, and we're trying to give the game a fair take, a fair run-through. So we'll go south. Because for some reason they allow you to start at a north location that isn't finished. Holy fuck, I'm an alpha. Oh my god. All right, lock in. Here we go. It's happening. I'm gonna be honest with you. If Blue Squadron is not playing a female character, you know that the female characters in the game are ugly as fuck. Because if the female characters are hot, then I play female every time. Every fucking time I play female. Because if I'm gonna stare at an ass for 10,000 hours, it better be fucking feminine. Or underage, true. If they're underage, I also play male character. I play male character if the characters are underage or if the women are not hot. That's the two reasons. You're playing a male in Where Winds Meet? Yeah, it's because all the female characters in Where Winds Meet are supposed to be 16. I was like, yikes! We're gonna be a male character. Gotta go. Okay, important information. Welcome to early. Holy fucking reading. Oh my god. Oh man. Okay, Glorious Adventurer. Thank you for joining our alpha. Oh, there's nothing I could do. It just disappeared. Look at that. Oh, the optimization it's so good. Look at that. Wow. So good. Excellent frame rate. Looking good here. This is great. In fairness, there are at least 2 other people here. Okay? That would be lagging the game out, all right? All right, let's try talking. Okay. Okay, very responsive menu. Keep the Gatewatcher standing. It's exhaustive, frankly thankless work. Okay. Does he say something unique too? I'm fine, just needed a moment to lie down. The goblins are relentless. Gobbling these nuts in your mouth, more like it. Can I talk to this person too? I cannot. So, not all of the NPCs have dial... Chat. Man or woman? They look beautiful. Slay! Yisome. Yisome. Something feels wrong about my body? What if the sickness grips the goblins outside? It's contagious. Oh, that guy looks pretty good. I'll be honest with you. The design on that guy looks pretty solid. So I can't talk to these women. Good, we can't talk to women. Oh my god. Man, the frame rate is so good. It's honestly the smoothest game. Okay, I am pressing F, but nothing happens. God, bro. I'm lagging out of my fucking mind! Holy shit. I'm just gonna give it credit. Okay. I'm gonna say that this is because it's the starting area and there's a lot of people. Hey, there's Toyiko. There's Flapjack. Maybe that's the Flapjack from my chat. So I got my chatters logging in. Bright Sun's Adventure, come speak with me. By the light of the Phoenix. Okay, Uther. Mom, can we have Uther? No, we have Uther at home. You stand once more upon Vera. If you value wisdom and renewal, the Sunfire Consortium welcomes your fire. Your outpost, Samira's Hope, lies to the east. If you seek order and conquest, speak with my friend, Gatewatcher Bronzen, and you find the purpose of the Lion Hold of the West. Wisdom and renewal. Order and conquest. Perfect. Oh, I dodged. Oh. How did Oh. C opens your inventory. That makes sense. Character. I get it. I is inventory. Good. Makes sense. Finally, a UI that makes sense. If you value order... Okay, that guy says the exact same thing as the other guy. All right. Press tab to target the nearest enemy. Okay, yeah, it's tab target. Yeah. I'll be honest with you. From really far away, that looks pretty sick, right?
Talk to the NPC on the right and click order and conquest to get the rest of the quest.
You can't tell me what to do! But I get the idea that this is like seeing a woman at the bar when she's like really far away and she looks super hot, and then she gets near you. You know what I mean? And you're like, never mind. Right? Holy. Oh God. Press E to attack with your equipped weapon. Why don't I... Is this a mace?
Miller
Is this a mace?
4 cheer Dex 100. Ashes of D's nuts across your face.
What a pleasant sound. This is a scepter. I play cleric because I kind of want to play a mace with a mace, but honestly, I'm this big hulking brute of a fucking man, and I've got this tiny dinky ass little scepter, but that's fine. Oh my God, I feel like I can't zoom out. Bro, I feel like I can't zoom out because it lags so hard when I zoom out. I actually can't even run. Okay, there's no double jump, but you can't jump like 300. So you can't change directions really while you're jumping. There's momentum. People are saying I have to talk to this guy again. Oh my God, it is so laggy. I actually can't even click on the NPC. Oh! Wait, no, I wanted to order on Conquest. Maybe this guy? You'll find no shortage of purpose in Lionhold. Vera's no longer the world of songs and stories. It bites back now. The ruins around this gateway are proof of that. The Empire's rebuilding begins one stone at a time and one thread at a time. Ret? Question mark? We've had goblins crawling up from the depths, wretched, vicious things. Filthy hobbits. I see you are already armed. Good. Make haste. This is not armed. Okay, my arms are more weapons than these are. Make haste westward and clear the path to the of any wretched goblins. Make the way safe for those who follow. Then check with Lion Guard north of Nottingfield. Nothing's okay. I am armed with arms. You're goddamn right I am. Oh my God. Oh, guys, this is just... I have a 4090. I have a fucking 4090. Okay? Like... Okay. Alright, wait. Wait, I'm actually taking a lot of damage. Oh, I can heal myself. Cleric. Right. Oh, I smited him with holy justice. Okay, can I move and like cast skills? Okay, I can kite him. SKT kiting. SKT kiting. Smite him with holy justice. Okay, the number 2 skill, I don't know what it's called. Pretty satisfying. Oh! Okay. And I just heal myself. Alright, bet. Can I loot them? Oh, it's F. Okay, are there any pets I can buy that perhaps might loot them for me? Perhaps maybe I could purchase with US dollars, you know. Do I have to hit him first or can I just smite him? I can just smite him, okay. Wow, you can really spam the heal.
Are you doing a Make-A-Wish for the game events or something?
I'm not doing a Make-A-Wish. Okay, that's not AoE, by the way. That's a single target skill. I don't know how many of these clear the path of wretched goblins. I'm doing that and it says 0 out of 5. Why do I have a book floating around me? Leave me alone, book. I don't read. I'm a fucking orc. I'm an American. I don't fucking read. Get this shit the fuck out of here. Okay, those are sickly goblins. Maybe I need to kill wretched goblins. Maybe it needs to be like the exact... Maybe we just... Well, honestly, there's a giant yellow circle on the map. That's probably where I need to go. Wait, this game is real? Technically, yes. Oh my god, the optimization is absolutely fucking killing me right now. I have like 5 FPS. I'm playing a PowerPoint presentation.
On PlayStation 2? Or is it a high school project? Like,
okay.
Imagine if this game had been developed for more than 12
Okay, alright, but I don't have the highest settings on. Let me see, hold on. Hold on. It's because I don't have the highest setting on. I have... Okay, does it just switch automatically, or do I have to hit accept or something? Nothing changed. So oh, hold on. Okay, hold on. I just gotta know, because like, if this is high, what is low? You know, if I go to low. Oh, what? Oh. Oh, it, oh. Oh. Okay, yeah, this is great. This is awesome. Yeah, look at that. That's great. There we go. All right. Okay, aside from some of the effects not being there in the distance, it looks the same. I'm just... Why can't I go to first person? I can't zoom all the way into first person. Like, what? Why would I want to stop zooming at my fucking head? What are we... Steven, what are we doing? What is it? Like, I just want to zoom in on the back of my fucking head. That's what I want to do. Bro, let me zoom into first person. What are we doing? Okay, hold on. No, I don't want to be in a party right now. Hold on, I'm trying to figure this out. Okay, so this is low. Okay, I'm just going to stare at this wall. We're going to keep it basics. This is what low looks like. I swear to God, it just got brighter. I swear to God, the only change was that it got brighter. I swear, on God. I don't... I'm just being honest. They look exactly the same. I will turn it back up to oh, here. Maybe this will look better. Nope. Just brighter. Okay, so the lighting gets a little bit lighter. Oh, okay. All right, we got to turn it down. There's no way. I have a 4090. I can't run the game. All right, we're going down to low because, again, it's just dimmer. Okay, surely now I will be able... It's there whether or not it's on low or not. Okay, so optimization issue. All right, so we're going to put it on... We're just going to put it on ultra. Fuck it. Okay, fuck it. We're just going to put it on ultra. Now we can see shit. Okay, here's Wretched Goblins. We're going to steal this guy's kill because that's based... Oh my God. He took it. And he looted it. That's so cooked.
The global illumination setting is the biggest point of lag. You can have everything OP and ultra, but turn global illumination down but not off.
No. I'm experiencing the game my way. Wait, so you're telling me the lag will go away if I turn down global illumination? Get away from my fucking goblin, you fucking freak. What? There's nothing to loot. There's no loot. Boom! Wait, that didn't do as much damage. I'll help you. I got you, brother. Don't worry. It said I learned a new skill, but I don't know how to open my skill Never mind. What is this fucking AI art looking skill menu? If I asked Grok to come up with a fucking skill menu for an MMO cleric, I honestly think that Grok would have done a better job. This is AI for sure. Like, not that it's necessarily like a bad necessarily. Wait, what the fuck? No. Oh, so I can only choose one of these. Why can I only fucking choose? There's arrows going. Why can I only choose? Fuck it, just pick the... All right. And there's other ones that I can't... Fuck it. I have Smite. I get Resurrect at level 6. That sounds fun. Here's Divine Power. How do I use that? It doesn't... I can't click it. Can I drag it? Oh, I can drag that. Can I drag this? I cannot drag this. I can drag this, and I can drag this. So that's a W. I can't drag that because I don't have it yet.
Gooch Cheer Dex 100. This game looks like it's from my high school time, and I have worked for 4 years now with that degree. Damn.
I'm giving it an honest take, okay? I'm just being honest. That's what this looks like to me. Weapon. I don't know what this is. But again, the icons and stuff look AI generated. Sure, okay. I will say, for what it's worth so far, okay, we'll do pros. Pros, I feel like the combat and the targeting, honestly, better than Throw to Liberty. For sure. And the skills feel responsive and good, right? Like the two that I've been able to use. And I can move and attack and stuff, right? So that's good. Like that smite skill, that seems pretty cool. My auto attack looks pretty cool. I can heal myself pretty consistently and I can spam that. And the skills are on a low enough cooldown that I feel like that I can actually use them frequently. And I'm not really worried about my mana yet. Right. We're not pirate softwaring out in here. Okay, so that's good. Cons, and I'll be honest with you, that tree looked pretty cool. Right? The far away things look pretty solid. Right? Cons, the graphics. The graphics are way, way, way behind. Like, you're looking at this is the ultra settings of this game. And I'll be honest with you, again, we did like a low and like high difference. Ooh. Ooh. And then the optimization, this is probably the worst optimized MMO I've played in forever. And a lot of people are going to say, oh, well, it's an alpha, it's an alpha, it's an alpha. Sure. Sure. But you don't pay $50 for, okay. You don't pay $50 for an alpha so that it's a PowerPoint presentation. Okay? Like, Path of Exile was what, $30 or $50, but the optimization was pretty solid. So, yeah, it does receive minus points for optimization being obscene. What was somebody in chat said there was a setting I could do. Okay, by the way, W, you can climb stuff. That was good. There's a setting that will turn this off. Turn the lag off. Is it global illumination? Turn that to low. Like that. And then it'll fix it. No, it's still there. It's still there. It's not as bad, I feel like. Yeah, it's not quite as bad, but it's still, yeah, it's still stuttering. Yeah, you see, it's still stuttering. It still be stuttering. Oh, that one's dead. Also, the goblins are, nasty looking little fucking things, bro. If we look at the textures and stuff.
This is $50? Crazy considering Where Winds Meet is completely free and not pay to win.
Well, I'm not going to compare it to Where Winds Meet necessarily, but I will compare it to... Like, the character model, when you zoom up close, it doesn't look that bad. But I'll be honest with you, this is one of the instances from far away, it just looks like a pink blob. But that's fine. I'm at 4 out of 5 on these, so I'm gonna hit this guy. Oh, God. Okay, fortunately, this warrior guy is gonna hook me up. Oh my God. Yeah, no, I don't think the lag is... I'm afraid to zoom out. Normally, I'd try to stay zoomed out all the way in MMOs like this, because it gives you better field of vision. But like, I feel like when I zoom in, it lags less. So like, I'm like low-key zooming in out of habit now to try to minimize the optimization issue. But yeah, I'm gonna be honest, the graphics are like... I feel like World of Warcraft has better graphics than this. I do. I feel like WoW's art style is stronger than this.
By the way, you can kill any player at almost any location.
Well, I don't want to kill anybody right now. Flapjack's a level 2. Okay, so there's guards and I can't talk to the... Okay, so... Okay, so they're just... Alright, that's fine. Alright, who was that? Crimson Queen TV, first of all, slay, yes. Welcome in, we're trying Ashes for the first time, giving my thoughts as I go here. Thoughts as I go here. Oh my God, if the optimization was better, it would be, like, bearable. But, God damn. Like, every 2 seconds, I just drop all of my frames. Halt by order of Kalar Empire. The lore and stuff so far has been really solid. The immersion and stuff, not bad. I'll be honest. Again, I'm giving it a fair take, just being honest. The lore so far, assuming you're willing to read, has been good. The huge L on the story so far, I don't have any voice acting. And no one reads anything in MMOs. We all know MMO players don't read shit. Because basically, all MMOs just flood you with infinite amounts of fucking text. And so eventually what happens is you just don't read anything. And then when something comes up, you read it if you absolutely have to. couple sentences if you have to, but there's just too much fucking reading. So if you want an MMO player to like pay attention to something, it needs to at least be voice acted. At least be voice acted. If not, have a cutscene, right? But like, there's no voice acting here, and so it's very difficult to engage as a player. Okay, yeah, I skipped all that on accident. Your cam is lagging? My cam is fine. I'm good. Cam 2. Well, you can refresh the stream if you want to. Sometimes Twitch has issues that causes me, like my mouth will be off, like from the what I'm saying, right? Steven is hacking you. I don't think so. I think I'm giving it a fair shake. I think that I've had fair criticism so far. Oh, right? Like, look at the frames are just... Yeah, and see, from far away, I think the game looks totally fine. In fact, that looks really epic and really cool. Like the lions holding up the bridge. Super sick. Super sick, right? That's sick. But when you look at, like, when you get closer, you're like, oh, God. Okay. Am I supposed to be going this way?
Have you tried it to full screen it?
I don't like full screen. I play on borderless windowed, as do thousands of other people.
Ezo_NY just resubscribed for 10 months.
The sprint does not move very much faster than the normal. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. Here's the normal run. Here's the sprint. Normal run, sprint. And the only way you can really tell that he's moving any faster is that the camera zooms a little bit. That guy's getting fucking run down right now. Wait, no, he's got a fucking pet, bro. What? He must be a summoner. That looks sick. I do not like this floating book. I want a mace and a shield. That's what I want. Can a cleric wield a mace and a shield? Yo, look at this. Okay, this guy's riding a bear. That's cool. That's cool. Only gay people play Ashes of Creation? Well, who wouldn't like to get pegged every once in a while? You know what I mean? Does it make you gay? No. Sometimes you just want to try the penis. Okay, the town does not feel alive at all. The NPCs aren't really doing anything. Right? There's like nothing here. If the players weren't here, I wouldn't even know what the fuck was going on.
Crimson Queen just resubscribed for 7 months.
Like in most MMOs, in order to make the town feel alive, the NPCs move around and like do stuff. The guards are on patrol, the fucking... Like, the farmers are out in the fields, like, milling stuff or pulling a wagon, whatever. I don't... Like, that guy's just idle. That guy's just fucking idle. 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 They're all just standing at their locations. Now, in fairness... Let me see if I can talk to all of them. Okay, so Lionel's a prison. Okay. Exercise caution. Okay, good. So you can at least interact with them. So that's good. But it feels really empty. Look, there's nothing in here. Like, what is this even here for? I don't even know what this is. What is... It kind of looks like a storefront of some kind, but like a flower shop or something? Maybe there's an anvil. Maybe it's the blacksmith? But like, why is there nothing in this room either? This is... I want to remind you, people are going to say that this is an alpha. This is the fucking starting area. Okay, I don't expect the whole game to be done or anything, but like the starting area, I do expect there to be like the most shit on display in the starting area. And there's nothing here. Like, why are there empty houses here? This looks like maybe a stable. Right, but it's not really clearly identified, and this guy's just staring at a fucking like he's a fucking retard. This guy is literally just his job. They created him and they said stare.
Before this version.
I want you to stare at the fucking post that's next to the wall, and if you look away from it, we're gonna kill your entire family. That's how intently this guy is looking at this. Great to see another newcomer. You're not looking at me, Leo. Leo! What do you mean, see me? Like, is he blind? He's blind. It's Ray. I'm talking to Ray. Ray Charles over here on the fucking... Great job, Ray. Nice work. We'll need all the help we can get to reclaim this realm. Right on, brother. You keep right at it. Where is that ladder going to? Why is that ladder there?
Goods _ just resubscribed for 43 months. Now you can play with me and Lane. What server are you on?
There's no way you're both playing this right now. I'm on L. Starts with an L. Starts with an L. My boys. Okay, so this looks like a treasure shop of some kind. I cannot open the door. The door is not... Dagger Dick. You filthy bigger. I'm gonna be... Whoa! Didn't misspeak on that one. Oh my god. Uh-oh. What is... Why is all the smoke still? That filthy bigger. Okay, so there's no way to get into this house. Even the window, you can't even see through the windows. This looks pretty cool. This looks sick. See, that looks good. That looks great, right? On the surface, you showed me something like this, I would say that looks incredible. God damn that ass, though. Oh, Jesus. Okay, we got off track. We have to go to the quest objective. There's a scorpion! Shit game still looks like shit. I'm trying to give it an honest take here. I'll be honest with you, the optimization on this, especially when I zoom out, is the roughest MMO I have ever played. Like, this is rocky. Like, I'm lagging like insane. I am Heim Lord of Lion. I don't care. Look, I've tried. There's too much reading. Too much reading. Speak to Root Warden of Lionhold. Where the fuck is Root Warden? Does it tell you? Oh, it's over here. Hey, can you, if I click on this, can I autopath? So there's no autopath. Dagger Dick is requesting a trade. I'm good. Damn. The map looks a little rough. If I zoom out really far, okay, there we go. This looks better. I'm gonna be honest with you.
My honest take of Ashes of Creation?
This looks better.
Honestly, take it to the garbage can and free up memory on your computer.
This looks better than this does. When I zoom in like this looks like shit. I don't like that. Maybe it's just a stylistic thing. But I like this more. Okay, so now we need to go up to the number 1. We're sprinting. I did it. Now what? Okay, apparently I have a tune, which means something very different, and wow. Okay, I'm sick of this. Hey, I'm giving it an honest effort. We're gonna do a little bit more, for sure. See, do you see how much text you're overwhelmed with here? It's just too much. Like you just, nobody's gonna fucking read all that, bro. Like, some people will, because they spent $500 on the fucking game. But, like, most people are not gonna do that. It's down over here. Go male, M. Nope. N. B. Escape. Nope. Shop, game menu. Inventory. I don't have mail. I don't have mail. It's the mailbox. Is there like an in-game mailbox? Look at the minimap. Oh. Oh, so it's like WoW in that you have to like physically go to the fucking post office. So you have to go to the letterhead. Okay. Entitlements mail. Here are your entitlements. What the fuck is an entitlement? Holy fuck. Okay, I'm just gonna say this. I think that this UI... This UI is fucking terrible. Like... This UI is like... F tier trash. Like, WoW has a better UI than this. Like, I actually, like... It's so... Ugh, I don't know, it just looks so dated. Unreal Engine 5 has better abilities to create UIs than this. And then the health bars look, again, they just look ancient. The music is great, by the way. Whoever composed the music for the game, W. Really good. Really good. Look, that guy's riding a frog, guys. Look. That's pretty sweet. Inquisitor Colesbury. Stand there, don't speak. I need you to be sure who you claim. You are who you claim. Too many come saying the Helm Lord sent me. Well, that's because we're all just following the quest. Okay, so now I gotta do some shit for him. Reach the field where he was last seen. Okay. I mean, these characters... I look around, every single fucking character looks the same. Look at that archer, and then look at this guy, and then look at me. Holy shit, it's so loud. Normally in an MMO, you want your character to look unique and different. Everybody looks roughly the same. Whether it's the clothes that they're dressed with, or just the generic look of, you know, them being a human. Okay, well, I got that. Just buy a skin? You can buy skins? Is there a shop? Well, where's the shop at? There's a character menu, artisanship, escape. Is the shop here? Unstuck, bug. Cash shop after already buying the game. Well, a lot of games have that. I'm not going to give it minus points for that. That's not fair. I skipped over it like 5 times. Is it this? Because it doesn't say. Oh, it says shop. Okay. This?
It's in the ESC menu. You hovered over it.
You want to pay $25 for that? Brother, how does that look any different than what the fuck we're looking at out here? Are you kidding me? Look, where was that ranger at that I just saw like 2 seconds ago? I could have sworn he was literally wearing that. That guy. Wait, is that a player? Violent Mango, it has to be. That outfit, the game one, looks better than this just looks, you look like a fucking NPC. What? No. $25 to look like that oh shit. Oh lordy, he coming. Oh my god. Mango, run! Run, Mango! You just turned to a pile of ash. One might even say that it was created. I can't loot him. Bro, this is... There's no way people actually pay for those skins, right? This? This is a book skin? Where's my book? What? It's $5 to put a little ruby on it. That's it. Bro, I got no problems with them selling cosmetics. But, bro, you gotta make the cosmetics look better than this. That looks like shit, too. Okay, so the cosmetics are rough. That looks like, sincerely, that looks like an axe that you should pick up in-game. Maybe we give them the benefit of the doubt. Maybe the point here is that you play the game, and then, while playing the game, you get cool-looking stuff, and then the cosmetics are not as good. Because they want you to play the game. Oh my god, the lag is insane. Where's it go? Oh. Did you steal my... Yeah, bro, they totally make them shiny and gay and cost $200. Well, it's better than the $2,500 I spent on a spear. Look, I got no problem spending money on the game, and I have no problems with, like, them selling cosmetics, but the cosmetics have to actually look good. I don't know why you would make a cash shop of cosmetics that make you look like a fucking NPC. And not a cool NPC either. Wait, I'm getting fucking... Okay, alright, hold up. Okay, these do no damage. We're fine. Search for signs of Halbert. Halbert! Halbert! Has anyone seen Halbert? Oh! Do you guys see him? This is as far as I can zoom in. I'm not joking. This is as far as I can zoom in. Halbert. Brutal. Okay, we're mourning Halbert's loss. Okay, this... F. There we go. Okay, so we're searching. Okay. What the fuck? What the fuck? W Flapjack. I really want to play with a mace. I like a mace. Mace is like, oh, that's like my thing. Can I steal this guy's horse? No. Okay, so now we go back over here. Man, we are really struggling with lag here. Oh my god. All right. Now we have the pamphlet. Okay, complete. Beautiful. Pamphlet found. Now we have proven who we actually are. An eye in flame carried by Miller's apprentice who had no business with such things or the people that trade with them. People? Bandits. When we seize, cut purses, or roadside thugs, we search them for scraps, tokens, signs of affiliation. Twice now, I question mark
You can use
VE.
any weapon type on any class. The base weapons are on the ground in spawn if you want to get them.
Okay. Anyway, I question mark VE found this same eye in flame emblem tucked in the pockets of those lumber landing ruffians. Okay, spelling errors, like whatever, sure. There, but oh. Uh-oh. Wait, so like 2 times? Are we kidding? What? They question mark RE, no craftsman. Has anyone checked? Maybe one of the developers was like, maybe they think it's supposed to be a question mark. Maybe English isn't their first language. Their occupation of the site is deliberate. If they carry the same emblem Halbert died with, when whatever binds them is growing bold. Go to the lumber landing and see what you can find. Okay, sure. We're going to lumber landing. I see all these scorpions riding around here, bro. I'm gonna have to get one of them there mounts. You're a playtester. Yeah, I know. I paid $50 to be a fucking playtester. Oh my god, can I please play the game? Okay, so this actually doesn't look half bad, guys. Look at this. And again, the music and the setting, I think the music director, whoever the fuck that is, they're doing a great job. This looks pretty good. If you just take this shot and you look at the game, you're like, oh wow, it looks great. Right? Looks really solid. Right, so it does have moments where like the graphics look really good. But I would say on the whole, the graphics they look very, very dated. Hoof sounds. We're hoofing it.
You giving this a review?
I am giving it a review. I'll give it my honest take at the very end. I'm just giving it as I go through things and I notice things. I try to give it a... Ooh, look at them fighting. But are these actually 2 players? Because he just killed that dude. Highwayman Healer. Collect evidence from the bandits. Wait, this guy's got way cooler abilities than me. What level is that guy? He's level 5. Okay. Highwayman Defender. Okay, here we go. Lock in. Oh my god, I didn't do any damage. I do no damage! Oh my god, they're all spawning. It's a hyper spawn. It's a hyper spawn. Oh shit. Oh god. Okay, heal, 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 lock in, lock in. Okay, hiding, hiding. Okay, hiding, okay. Okay, alright, so this is like the caves in World of War in classic WoW, bro. Don't venture too deep, bro. What's it like to be in a party with somebody? Can I heal him? Hold on, I'm gonna try to heal you. Oh, I can heal him, look! And then I can target this guy. I need line of sight, and I can do this. Okay, and then I can, how do I'm trying to target my party member with tab, but it's not working, so. 1, 1, okay, so I can keep healing him. Then I have to tab over to press 2. Ah, that's rough, bro. It's hard to keep targeting your party members. I guess you could just click the left side of your screen like I used to do in Throne. There's probably another button you can use to like for targeting your party members. Oh yeah, see, I'm not targeting him.
This game gives rock look deep vibes. I waited patiently for a piece of shit.
Can I heal random people? I can heal random people. Okay, that's a dub. Okay, I like being able to heal random people as they run by. That's good. That's good. That was one of my complaints with Throne when it came out. Okay, I'm not very good at healing them, so fuck it. Your cat's on his own. Why does it heal so little? Well, I am only level, like, 3. So there's that. Oh, why is he... Oh, wow, I just have infinite range on that, huh? Alright, boys, so we're going this way. Guys, I think, and this is brilliant. Okay, this is brilliant by Steven and the development team. I think that they've made the first invisible river ever in an MMO. What an interesting concept. Where you don't actually know that you're in water, but you're in water. You know what I mean? There's even a bridge over here. Okay, is this intentional, or is there supposed to be a river here? Okay, real shit, is there supposed to be a river here, or is it actually invisible? Your settings are fucked? Okay, never mind. Loot Goblin Lily. Friend request. Sure.
The water is so clear you can't even see it.
True! I like being able to freely party up with people and do stuff. That is good. But that is pretty standard for most MMOs, so I can't really give it points for that. I wish I could just... Can I just, like, press E one time and let it always keep attacking no matter what? Is there a way to toggle this? Oh, I think I just swapped to my staff. Q. Okay, now I want to do... Okay, there we go. Yeah, I don't want to be a spellcaster here. I want to swing a mace. That's what I want to do. I can't loot it.
So, let's recap. The game is in alpha, terribly optimized, costs a good amount of $50 and has an item shop since day one. A few years ago, we wouldn't have put up with this.
I'll give the review at the end, okay? I'll give the review at the end. I'm giving honest takes of shit that I discover as we go. I'm gonna be honest though. Okay, so I need to go back the other way. Return to the Inquisitor Cuzbury. Come on guys, we gotta go back to Cuz. Oh. Greed. I forgot that this is water. Hold on, we have to take the bridge. Okay, so no, they're just... Okay. I was trying to give them the benefit of the doubt. Invisible river, right? But like in my heart of hearts, I was like, it's all fucked up, isn't it? Like the textures are fucking cooked. But like I was trying to be reasonable about it. Nah, it's all just fucked. Okay, all right. Change your global ilium to anything higher than lower to see the water. Wait, the global... Oh. Well, no, because I can see the water over there. So that's not it, right? You know,
yes, you can in gameplay combat auto attack.
So there is like an auto-enable auto attack feature. Yeah, see, there's water over here. Wait, it's going. Wait, the land is experiencing a drought as we see it. Oh, that is fucked. Wait, why are they're galloping up? Okay. All right. But you guys told me if I turn this on high that oh, no. Yeah, so the problem is it lags much worse when that's on. Okay, so the water comes back when you turn that back on. Okay, so now we have the water back. We have water again. All right, let's check out the swimming animation. Now that we can see the water, W. Better than New World. Let's go. Are my clothes wet? My clothes are not, in fact, wet. Yo, how do I... Do other people have a mount? I feel like other people at this level already have a mount. You have to open your inventory. Oh, my mount.
Fooch cheer Dex 100. Okay, I take it back. It looks worse than games from my high school time. Skip to Drama Plaza.
Okay. All right, look, chill out. Chill out. What is this? Who the fuck said ZZZZZ? Why'd you guys ban Judy for saying ZZZZZZZ? Wait, the Zug Zug offensive. I am in guild now. Are you a fucking... You're not even an orc, you fucking... Drop guild right now. You're not an orc. You're an Arabian Knight. Okay, so the horse... Okay, so... Here's an issue. The horse is the same speed as running. So, and this is it. You can't hold shift or anything. It only has one speed. This is it. So I don't really know why you would use your horse. You have a sprint skill? Oh, you have to reach down and press it. Wait, we're still going the same speed, though. This is literally the same fucking speed we were going before. And it's lagging more. I hit the NOS, right? Oh! I hit the NOS, bro. Hold on. Here we go. You guys ready for this? All right. Hit the NOS! Woo! And we're back to normal again. Okay. All right, we're done with that. I don't know. I have no idea. What the fuck are these trees all falling over for? Are people chopping them down? Can I chop down this tree? F. Chop. I'm chopping. We're chopping. Oh, it's like Chrono Odyssey. You have to wait for it to get all the way around the circle. Like New World in that regard. Timber! Oh, did it kill the bird? No. That would have been sick, though. Did I get anything? That would have been super sick. If it fell over and killed the bird, it's like, all right, okay, I guess get plus for that. Okay, I like that the trees fall over. I like that the trees fall over when you chop them down. I like that in Chrono Odyssey and New World too. Oh shit, that guy's cooking. Oh, that's that little fucking... That was that shop thing. He's riding around on the seat of Aelendor. Probably the best cosmetic that they've got. Hey, you're dying. Hey, don't worry, I've got you. Don't worry, I'll heal you. There you go, buddy. I got you. Okay, yes. Oh, I didn't fucking read it. Shit. Again, this is why there needs to be fucking voice acting, bro. Now what? Okay, go up to the 1. Right, there needs to be voice acting, and there needs to be a narrator telling you what the fuck to do. Okay, the guy riding around in the chair is... Okay, that's pretty poggers. That's pretty poggers. Okay, so we have to come up here. Do the lag? I can't get on my... Bro, the horse will just make the lag worse. Oh my god. This is 4090. And again, this is like, I turned it on low. It's still like the same lag. I can't make it go away. I've tried just like 6 different settings. Did you disable DLSS? I'll try that. Off. Okay. Is that what you want me to do? Right. But if I apply recommended...
How are you liking EverQuest 2 so far? KEKW.
All right, I'm just going to apply recommended, and then I'm going to turn DLSS off. That did nothing. Like in fact, it's worse now. Incredibly worse. Thank you, chat. All right, so we're gonna turn that back on. Holy shit. Restart the game? All right, we will restart the game. Closed pretty quick. Did you try deleting the game and moving on? Can you guys please? All right. Have I seen enough to give it a rating? Have I seen enough to give it a rating? I want to ask chat something real quick. Let me get into the game.
The party dungeons are pretty fun. You need a 6-man party to do them.
Mm-hmm. What level do you have to be before you can start doing dungeons? Six? Okay. 8 or 9? 6? 7? Okay. I don't know why I bothered. At least need a level cap. Dragon of Metal on Kick said 6, 7. Okay, yeah, 6. Okay, all right. I don't even know why I ask people anymore. I'm on Lineth, by the way. See it, 9 MS, 0 people in queue, which means there's not that many people online, right? Which means that the lag can't be coming from the server, right? Right? Yeah, so what does a dungeon look like? Maybe the real game was the lag we had along the way. Just more mobs? Yeah, so my question is, are the dungeons like actual, you have to go fight a fucking dragon or a big boss? Or are the dungeons like you just walk to this place in the open world
Flawless
and then you
one
kill a
just
bunch of mobs?
subscribed for 3 months.
With your friends? Is it basically like group grinding in BDO, like the dungeon POV, right? Flawless, thanks for the 3 months, buddy. Appreciate you. Welcome back. The actual raids of dungeons is actual names bosses, big ones, yeah. Okay, so actual raids though, but the dungeons that people are talking about where you group up with people at like level 6, those are just mobs out in the world? That's what people are saying. Open world dungeons with elites named...
I can run you to one of them, it will be a while.
Okay, Flapjack, let's do it. Wow, there's in-game trading, huh? There's probably going to be a lot of cheating going on in this game, huh? RMT? Can you just trade anything you want? All right, Flapjack, let's go. All right, we're riding to a dungeon, guys. I just want to see people do a dungeon or see what they look like. At least the open world ones. Oh my God. Okay, so you guys said to reload the game and shit, and I'm gonna be... The lag is not any better, guys. Blue, your stream is lagging. No, it's not. Yeah. No, it's not. Promise you the game is, it's struggling right now. Holy PowerPoint. I'll zoom in. All right, I'll just zoom in. All right, this is as far as I can zoom in. See, it's better. It's better now. Less lag. Okay, this, again, I've seen World of Warcraft has better looking waterfalls in my opinion. Yo, I can't go. Oh. I have to click this button.
Did you install this on your SATA disk hard drive or your floppy disk?
No, it's on my fucking solid state NVMe fucking PCIe fucking drive, bro. Like heat synced fucking $400 fucking motherboard, like with a 4090 DDR5 RAM that has like 6300 fucking XMP profile, like. This is peak performance for the game. I'm not. This is as good as it's gonna get. Floppy disk, we're old. Yeah, no shit though. That's me, brother. I used to use floppy disks when I was in school. Pepperidge Farm remembers. Oh my God, Flap, you stopped moving. Flap. Hey, there's clairvoyance. That guy's level 1. Hey, for what it's worth, regardless of what my...
When you limit your FPS, the game is probably trying to get in high FPS and got lag spike directly.
Regardless of what my review is, I've gotten a lot of viewers to play the game. But a lot of my viewers run around in here. Oh my God, this is so brutal. The frame lag is a little rocky, guys. Here for the train wreck. Oh, we're experiencing it. We're in the middle of it. Okay, so can I like hit auto path or something? Can I just like take my foot off the... Is there any way I could take my hands off the fucking keyboard? Can I press like numlock? There we go. Okay, good. Awesome. So when I open my map chat, how much of the map is actually done? Is any of this done? So the clouded region is done? I can't zoom out. There's the desert that Narc said wasn't developed. Starring area isn't even done. What are we talking about? Yeah, so we're gonna talk about that. Where did Flapjack go? Because I can't, dude, I can barely track my fucking teammate here. So this is all the map that's done right now. This is what it looks like, and I can't zoom out any more than this. Probably because it makes it look bigger when you do this. How many biomes did they promise when the game was in development? 27? Something like that? Or 18? It's somewhere like that. Because right here, I'm seeing... 3. Maybe 4, technically. Is this game actually good? No shot, right? Well, I'll get my review on it at the end here. I'm going through stuff. I want to see it for myself. I don't like having to reach down here and click this every 30 seconds, but I think that you can probably put this on a quick slot if I had to guess. Game? What are we talking about? What the fuck is I'm just riding on my horse? I have one person on my 2 people on my screen. Oh my god, dude, run away. Run away. We're all gonna die. We're all gonna, oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's level 6. Run. Run, boys. Hit the nos. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, look at the textures on this tree and shit, bro. Look at the textures on the road. I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you, Ocarina of Time had road textures that were this good. I'm not fucking shitting. Hold on. Stop moving, Flap.
Frames per second? No, we got seconds per frame. KEKW.
It's pretty close. Honestly, it's a blurry image. It's a blurry image. I mean, it's on the same fucking level. Like this road, the road texture is literally on the same level here. All right, hit the nos. Also, the mount not riding actually faster than like you can run, it reminds me of BDO when I started it. For those of you that don't know, in Black Desert Online, when you got your first horse, like a long time ago, now you have like way better horses. But a long time ago when you started, they would give you like a free tier 3 horse when you started, right? Or a donkey. And it actually went slower than just running. So everybody just didn't use it. If you run around for long periods of time, do you get like stamina? Do you have like a stamina bar with like stamina management and stuff? Like, do you like level it up? Oh my god. Yo, Flat, wait, can I heal you while I'm on my horse? I can't heal you while I'm on the horse. Just keep riding, friend. So there's no... So I can't use any combat while I'm on the horse. I can't do combat. R. Yeah, so I can't use any of this. So like all of this down here, in the bottom left. This is not usable while I'm riding my... Yeah, can't use while mounted, can't use while mounted. Can't use while mounted. And to be clear, this should activate, this ability should activate when you hit shift. That should just auto-activate when you hit shift. It shouldn't just be an ability. Right? And maybe it's just got a stamina bar. I don't know why they chose to do this. What is this lag? Welcome to the Ashes. Best part of the game so far has been the music, in my opinion. I think the music is just absolutely killer. Are we here? Have we arrived? Oh, is that it over there? Okay, hold on. How is Skyrim a better looking fucking texture than this? What are we fucking doing? What is even happening? I saw better textures in fucking Skyrim, bro. Oh my god! Okay, are we at the dungeon? Because I don't think the frames are gonna be able to handle it. Okay. Alright, we're here. So this is what the dungeons look like. Okay, I do not like the red. Why is it getting more red? The music again, W. Holy fuck, though. If you had to grind here for more than... And I'm talking about, like, Black Desert Online levels of grinding. Toyiko's dead, by the way. That guy's dog shit. Look at this fucking... Look at his HP. He's getting fucking turboed. Anyway. If you had to grind here for an extended period of time, the red would actually hurt your eyes. In my opinion. Right? This guy's GPO is more powerful than his hairline. Yep, true. True. But, like... Think about grinding here for an extended period of time and how, like, bad on your eyes that would be, right? Like, that would be rough. I understand they were trying to set the ambiance, but, like, maybe, like, it should get, like, pink and red and stuff, and then it should lighten up, because, like, I'm gonna be honest with you, if I sat in here and grinded this for, like, 10,000 hours or whatever the fuck, or even 10 hours, I would be, ugh. It would be hurting. It would be hurting. You can turn it off. Mine's off right now. How do I turn this off? Illumination, maybe? Nope. View distance. How? What? Are you? View distance. Low. Epic. That seems like it does a whole lot. Anti-aliasing. Shadows. Okay, so the shadows lighten it up a little bit. Not really, though. Doesn't... No. No. What about effects? Perfect. Fixed. What the fuck? I can't even move! Wow. Thank God. I'm gonna be a good boy. I'm never gonna bitch about Black Desert Online ever again. I'm gonna be a good boy. Foliage. Low. Wow. Okay, so I'm looking at foliage right now. Hold on. Did you see? Hold on. You see it? Watch that little rock right there at the tip of my mouse, right there. Huge. Massive. Absolutely massive. If you blink, you miss it. You blink, you miss it. Like straight up though. Is there fall damage? No, we're good. Okay, so wait, the dungeon is just a bunch of... Where's the boss at? They're level 17. Well, don't be a bitch. Get in there. Go on, Flap. At the tower. Okay, Flap. You go first. Guys, just literally ride past them. Watch. God, you guys are being such bitches about it. Like, here we go. We ride through here. We hit the NOS. And we're through. And we're through. Beautiful. Easy. And they can't come in the water. Because they're zombie. Fucking penis. Penis, penis, penis. Where's the tower? Where's the tower? Where's the tower? Where's the What? I got turned into mulch. You have died. You lose EXP when you die? Are you kidding me? How did the horse make it that far, by the way? So, you always lose EXP when you die? Did I miss the drama? No, we have a lot of BDO drama I gotta cover after this. So you always lose EXP, even in PvP? Can you level down? No, but you can get to 0 though. Oh, that's so fucking cooked, bro. Wait, where am I? Oh wait, this is the starting area again. Okay, we're... Yep. Yep. Oh my fucking god, dude. I just want to point out, there are no players here. There is not a single fucking player. Okay, now there's Flapjack. Right? There's Little Batty. That's a player. Right? But like, this is lagging without anyone even being here. I swear to God, this is faster than the horse. Where's the dynamic weather? Fuck you, it's sunny right now. That's a good question, though. Is it ever raining? It's gotta rain and stuff, right? Like, for sure. I just haven't played it long enough. I thought you were laggy, it was just me? No, 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 no. This is the game. This is the game. Wait, where's my fucking... Cooldown ends in 8 minutes. Okay. Alright. Could it be because you're streaming? Nope, because I have 2 different PCs. One handles the stream and all the applications. The other is just running Ashes. This is a 4090. The only game I currently have open is Ashes. Here's what my taskbar looks like. I have Discord, Steam, because I got Ashes through Steam. Ashes itself. This is my Epic Pen, which is like my I draw on the screen thing, right? And my Chrome windows. And that's it. That's all I really have running. And currently, with just Ashes running, I have 80 fucking % CPU usage with 80% memory, and 80% of my 4090 is under strain right now. I am not moving. I have nothing going on my fucking screen right now. That's what I've got going on. Okay, and by the way, the specs on my fucking computer, again, DDR5 RAM, $450 fucking motherboard, fucking 6300 XMP profile, 4090 graphics card. Like, I don't know what the Intel CPUs, like fucking, you could say that that's shit, right? You could say the Intel CPU shit, but it's a 17K or whatever the fuck. I don't remember. It's under my panels. Hold on, I've got it on my panels. Hold on, I'll pull it up. My panels. It's down here. Schedule, rules, hardware. Yeah, so MSI 4090, i9 12,900K, 32 gigs of RAM, DDR5, 6K megahertz. Yeah, so that's where we're at. Okay, that's what we've got running. That's a pretty good computer. It's not like necessarily like the S tier top line, not 5090, but like. Oh.
Turn on advanced Steam FPS in-game to check VRAM usage.
How do I do that? And to be clear, you know what? Why don't I turn on low? Here. I'm going to turn everything on low. I'm going to turn everything on low. It looks the same. %, CPU usage, 80% memory usage, only 38%. This is 40% GPU usage now. So this is a CPU memory leak, I think. Like, I'll be honest with you. Yeah, the GPU is down at 46%. I'll be honest with you, 56%. If I start moving around, let me move around. Let me see what it looks like when I move around. Oh yeah, 60, 65. Oh my God. 70. Oh my God. Hey, we're down at 8% right now. When we lag, we go all the way down to 8%. So that's good. How do I turn my, I don't know if I can, okay, it doesn't show you guys. But yeah, see, there's 9. It goes down to 9%. When it lags really hard, it drops to like 8%. Shift tab in the Steam settings. Where are the Steam settings? I don't even know where the fuck this. Help, maybe? Where's it at here? Where the fuck uses the Steam overlay? Press Shift Tab in game. Shift Tab. Okay. Now what? Bottom gear. Okay, settings. I've never done this before. It's all screenshot shit.
You can refund games on Steam if you play less than 2 hours. You're welcome.
I'm not gonna refund it. I gave my tick. Toggle performance monitor. Oh, I have to put it on a key? I don't fucking know. Slash. Numpad slash. Okay, so now if I hit back to game. Oh, there it is. Okay, so it's all the way in the top left, the 150 FG. What is that, my FPS? Oh, wow. Yeah, we're struggling, guys. We're down to, we going from 200, and I guarantee we are not getting 97 FPS right now. Okay. All right, I've seen enough. All right, so here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna get my thoughts on
When it's
this.
enabled, you go back into the settings to change it from FPS to advanced.
Oh, I remember the settings. They were right here. Oh, that's right. Okay, so we're gonna we're gonna go through this one bullet point at a time. Okay. All right. Let's open up my pen. All right, the non-copium Ashes of Never Being Created review. Here we go. We're going to make a pros column, and we're going to make a... Fuck no, it'll be lopsided. Fuck it. I'm just going to talk. All right. Graphics. Terrible. Terrible. As I pulled up, Skyrim has better graphics than that. Terrible. Like, really, Unreal Engine 3. I mean, honestly, Throne and Liberty, put this in perspective, guys. Throne and Liberty is Unreal Engine 4. That's back. Ashes is Unreal Engine 5. Throne and Liberty is Unreal Engine 4 and has infinitely better graphics. Not that I'm trying to say that, Throne's necessarily a better game, which it is. But we'll get to that in a second. You log in. The character creator is... DEI friendly. Very DEI friendly, very politically correct character creator. The men have a bigger boob slider than the women do. Everyone's black when it starts out naturally. That set aside, it does have a fair amount of customization, like things that you can do, but the sliders aren't nearly enough to do what people want with them, right? So there's like a lot that you can customize, but there's not very much that you can slide and move around. Like there's you can move the individual jawlines and stuff. It's like they took like what BDO had, but then they gave us like the Temu version. Right? So you can't make like the troll face, and you can't make some nasty, gnarly looking shit, or even a beautiful character that looks completely unique from the other characters, because there's just not very much that you can do with the sliders. You're very, very limited on muscle mass, arm length, leg length, all of that stuff. I mean, like, you can modify it a little bit, but it's just not there. It's just not there. You can, however, change the color of your fingernails. Pink or light blue or purple or whatever the fuck you want. That's why I'm saying it's very DEI friendly. Character creator is very strange. Very strange. Not a character creator that I felt like was developed by men. But it's mostly men that play the game is the problem. Also, the UI and the menus are quite literally, and I'm not missing words here, the worst fucking menu system and UI I've seen in an MMO. Hands down, it's not even fucking remotely close. You talk about even World of Warcraft that was made, like classic WoW, made in 2004. It has better menus than this. Where Winds Meet has a lot more menus and stuff, but at least the menus that you have look crisp and feel good. In Ashes here, these look so dated. It's like pre-Skyrim era. Like, I don't know if they were going for like a nostalgia feel or what. I'm gonna log in here, but it feels so dated. Like, I feel like I'm playing EverQuest. Like the EverQuest UI felt like this. And I didn't even play that very much. You know what I mean? I just don't understand. I don't know why it's so poor. I don't get it. I do know why it's so poor. And we're gonna get that to the end. When I get to the end of this, I'm gonna explain why I'm saying a lot of this stuff. So the graphics are rough. Optimization. How much time do you have? This is the worst optimized game I have ever fucking played. And I played Chrono Odyssey in beta or alpha or whatever the fuck. Okay? And that what are we talking about? Like, I'm not asking for a whole lot. I'm asking for like a basic level of, can I ride around a little bit and just have basic amounts of FPS while I'm doing shit? There's not even a crazy amount. There's nobody online. You saw that. I mean, there's people online, but there's no queue, right? 9 ms ping. That's not the problem. And you can see my character. Okay, sure. Great. Maybe I could have done a better job with the character creator, but again, just didn't really compel me all that much. Holy fuck, another compiling shaders. What the fuck was the first compiling shaders screen for? Why the fuck did we have compiling shaders before? Now I gotta compile even more motherfucking shaders now. I got 3,500 more to fucking go. The loading bar's full. Like, I gotta compile thousands of shaders to get into game for a fucking 4 frame per minute, like, experience. I don't understand. Holding load screen for finishing touches. Holding load screen for finishing touches. We're holding. More shaders. Holding, and we're here. Thank God the shaders loaded, because look how good the game looks. My God. Thank Christ we sat there and loaded shaders. Holy shit. This is... Okay, and this is another gripe I've got. Since we're talking about optimization, this is low. Holy shit, bro. What? Okay, so this is low. Look at the roof of this house. Okay, all right. Okay, all right. We're looking at... Does it look any different now? Other than the obvious lag. And to be clear, it looks exactly the same as the low graphics quality. So I don't even see a reason to play on Ultra. I don't. And people brag about the graphics in this game. I don't understand what you guys are fucking talking about. Are we looking at the same game? It looks like shit. Like you look at the textures on the road. Look at these blocks and shit. Dude, I have better textures in fucking Black Desert. Oh, Black Desert's unfair, right? I'm not asking for it to be BDO, but BDO was made in 2011, right? Like, what are we talking about? Right? So like, here's the high shader for this roof, and again, I'm gonna turn it down to low so that you guys can see the difference. Look at the difference here. You know what? I'm gonna screenshot it. I'm gonna screenshot it so that we can truly get the side-by-side compare. That doesn't close when you open the game. Minor gripe there. Okay, so here is this. Okay, now we're going to turn it down to low. Corporate wants you to tell us the difference between these two pictures. They're the same picture. The difference, of course, being that when you're on Ultra, your graphics card is running at almost 100% capacity, and I have a 4090, right? And your CPU is almost maxed out, your memory is almost going to be maxed out, and you can see it's all coming from one place. It's all coming from fucking one place, basically, right? Like, this is fucking rough. On low, your GPU is at least not maxed out. Okay, so that's the only real positive that we've got here. But, like, you look at these, look, this is low compared to Ultra. If I told you, hey, one of these is low and one of these is Ultra, I bet you guys couldn't even fucking tell me which one it was. Okay? Maybe if you stared at it for long enough, but I guarantee you in other games, you're like, oh, well, it's definitely that one, right? If I turn Black Desert Online on low graphics and then I change it to high graphics, there's a difference. and I turn it on remastered, there's a fucking difference. In World of Warcraft, even in classic WoW, if you put it on low settings and then you put it on high settings, there's a massive difference, okay? The only difference here is that one is like slightly brighter and one is slightly less bright, okay? And you're like, oh, well, why does this matter? They look the same. It's an optimization thing, right? Like, if you can't possibly run the game correctly if you can't get your graphics settings right. I was fucking with my graphics the whole time. People are talking about global illumination. We're reloading the game. We're turning DLSS on and off. We're fucking toggling frame rates. All this fucking shit. Nothing works. You can't fix it. It's just poorly optimized. There's nothing you can fix, or there's nothing to be done here. Look at this. I'm just barely moving my camera. Look at the frame lag. There's nobody here. There's nobody here. There's one person, 2 people on my screen right now. Like, and we are lagging out of our fucking minds. I mean, this is unreal. And I know, a lot of people are going to say alpha. When did Ashes of Creation start production? When did Ashes of Creation start development? December of 2015. So we're fucking past the 10-year mark. Okay? We're past the 10-year mark. Okay? This is where we're at the 10-year mark. Okay? And this is the starting area of the game. Players, bear in mind, all I have done to this point is spawn in, run down this hill, and you appear in this town. Now let's take a look at the town and the NPCs. Moving past optimization, which is a complete disaster, look at the NPCs. In any MMO town, anyone that understands MMOs knows that, like, in order to make a town feel alive, you need NPCs that are moving around, that are doing things, that are interacting with the environment, that it feels alive. Like, the NPCs have a job to do, and you're kind of just walking through their world. That's not what this feels like. This is like, you're, like, exclusively the main character, right? And this guy's not moving. That guy's not moving. Fuck, there's entire houses here. There's nothing here. There's nothing in here. There's literally, we don't even know. I mean, it's got hay. It's probably a stable, right? But there's no horses. There's no people at work. There's nothing going on. There's nothing here. Like, you run over here. Here's Kara Sinclair. Great. How you doing, Kara? Good to see you. Are you up to anything? Kara? Are you gonna fucking move? I can't even talk to Kara. Okay? You walk over here, right? There's a bunch of like barrels and shit. Great. Awesome. Run through it. What's going on in here? Why is this fucking room just empty? This is the starting area of the game. Meaning, this is the most developed, most worked on part of the fucking game. We are 10 years deep. Okay? This is it. All right? You look in, some of these buildings aren't even enterable. You walk over here again, same story. Oh, I'm sorry. Leo's here. What's Leo have to say? This is an interesting one. Great to see another newcomer. Are you blind, Leo? What am I talking to Ray fucking Charles? Why is he looking at the fucking post like a retard? What do you mean, see another newcomer? You guys couldn't spin him around? We need all the help we can get to reclaim this realm. God, yeah, you fucking do, because you need a set of eyes first there, Leo. Like, we don't even know what the fuck's going on in here. There's a random fucking ladder here that goes to nowhere. I don't know about you. I own a house. Why the fuck does this ladder need? There's no, if there was like a hole in the ceiling, maybe maybe Leo was working on patching a hole or something. Like, he could be like gathering stuff. But no, the NPCs aren't moving around. Oh my fucking God, the optimization. The NPCs aren't moving around. There's nothing to fucking do, right? Curly Notfeld is just standing here. Can I talk to Furley? Okay, Grand, another gate crasher. As if we have the space to spare in Lionhold. Who are you talking to, Furley? What gate crasher? What are we talking about? There's nothing here. There's nothing here. Okay, we don't know what the fuck he's talking about because he's not interacting with anything, right? There's nothing going on. It's empty. It's all just empty space with like, I hate to be this way, but Quinfall had a more active world than this, and they just copy-pasted Unreal Engine 5 assets into the fucking game. Like, it literally was the same thing, except that they weren't paid $170 million and given 10 years to create it. You come over here. Here's Guinea Chamberlain. Hey, Guinea. We have enemies all around us, but at least we're safe in Lionhold. What enemies? Where? Are you preparing for battle? Is there something you should be doing right now, Ginny? Or are you just gonna stand around and let the men do all the fucking work? Like real life. That's great, Ginny. You just stand there. Don't worry, the rest of us will fucking handle it. Great. Don't fucking worry about it. Right? But you run down the road, there's nothing going on here. There's nothing here, bro. I don't even understand. And as a biologist, okay, the ecosystem-wise, because guys, I majored in biology, I taught biology in high school. I have many published papers in the field in medicine and whatnot. Now that is medicine, but it's still, you know, biology adjacent and whatnot. It's really hard to appreciate the ecology of the fucking game when the graphics are absolutely atrocious. Okay, like it's extremely difficult. But like, let's take a look at this for a second. Okay, so where did all this water come from? Let's run up here. Okay, I'm just gonna do a little experiment. See, because ecology is important in an MMO. It is extremely important. It's very, very important. Mainly because, yes, it's a magical world, but you need to feel like you can at least relate to it, right? It needs to feel like the real world to a certain extent with magical elements, right? Very, very important. Very, very important. So let's look over here. Okay, so we have a waterfall going. All right, so the waterfall goes up. So wait, I'm standing here. I'm looking at the waterfall. Where does the waterfall come from? Where is it coming from? Okay, so we're going to go up there, right? Like, I'm telling you, the ecology just does not quite line up, but like, I'm willing to give them the benefit of the doubt that the graphics are just so fucking shitty that it's very difficult to make the ecology look like it fucking works. Like in World of Warcraft, the ecology works. You see rivers running down from mountains or hot springs coming up out of the earth, or that maybe you have mountain runoff where it got really cold and then you have mountain runoff. So you have little creeks and stuff forming and things like this. There's also oceans and stuff, which makes sense. But okay, so we're at the top of the waterfall here. Where's all the water coming from? Oh, now I realize it. Literally fucking nowhere. It's just a fucking magic water. It's just literally thousands and thousands of fucking gallons of water pouring out of literally fucking nowhere. There's not even a hole in this rock. There's not even, it's just here, right? And again, people love to brag about the graphics. Look at the graphics. If there was a cave or something, maybe I could make a case for this, right? It's coming out of a cave. Geologically, that makes sense. There's plenty of hot springs underground. The pressure builds up and then it shoots out of a cave. Yeah, we all talk about it. Geology is the study of pressure and time. That's essentially what it is. But this is not that. This is literally, they were just like, nobody will go up there because they're not thinking. Nobody will go up there to check the ecology of the game. No one will check it. They'll just look at it and be like, oh, pretty waterfall. Okay, and that's great. To be clear, I've never been up here before either. Look how quick it was for me. Look how quick it was for me to immediately find holes in the ecology of what is supposed to be a immersive, like, open world game. Okay, again, as a biologist, this is important. This is important, not just for me, but for MMO players in general. You have to get this right. You look over at why is Monster Hunter such a great franchise? Maybe they missed a little bit on Wilds because the optimization of that game is a little rough. Control scheme's a little rough. But you look at that, why is Wilds so good? Why was Monster Hunter World so good? The ecology of the game was relatable. It was a magic world. There's huge monsters and stuff, but it feels like you can understand why the monsters are in the habitats that they are, where the water is coming from. If you trace a waterfall in Monster Hunter, even in Wilds, which was made 10 years ago, okay? In World, which was made 10 years ago, there's a source, right? There's a place that it's coming from. It's not just coming out of the fucking walls. And again, this is literally the starting area. This is the most developed waterfall, you could say, in the game. Right? And this is just one example. You could look at the trees too, and I'm not going to get into specifics about what trees should be living where, because I'll be honest with you, the graphics are so bad, it's difficult to tell. But you know what? They at least got some of the reeds and stuff correct, all right? That makes sense a little bit, right? That's at least a little reasonable, but there's no wildlife. I don't even see bugs. Where are the fucking bugs at? Again, what are we talking about? I see like spores going through the air. There's no bugs. There's no butterflies. There's no fucking ecosystem here. There's no ecology here, okay? And without any bugs, there can't be any small, like, herbivores, right? Like, where are the small, like the rabbits and the squirrels and the chipmunks and the raccoons? Like where is all this stuff? There's nothing here. And you see, there's no ecosystem built into this. There is just somebody that thought, hey, it would be cool if the fucking creek flew through the town, right? This is an inexperienced person that made, like, they were like, okay, there's no thought brought, like, why in the fuck? Are you telling me right now that waterfall is pumping out thousands of gallons of water a minute and creates this fucking little trickle? Like, my piss could make a bigger fucking creek than this? What is this fucking lake over here? Literally, like, is it Niagara Falls? What are we fucking talking about over here? Like, look how big that fucking waterfall is. It's huge fucking waterfall. And where'd all the fucking water go? Am I missing something? Because somehow it peters out, and about 50 yards, it becomes narrow enough that people are literally building their goddamn houses creek adjacent. Do you know why people don't fucking do this in real life? Because when it fucking rains, water level go up. Very bad time, right? Immediately, you have to think about this fucking shit. It's just not realistic. They're like, oh, just throw some fucking soil on it. It'll be fine. Look how small this creek is already. I mean, shit, bro. It's barely up. It's covering my pink little toes down there. My nubs are barely covered. Where the fuck is all the water? And this is just one example. This is just the fucking starting area. The entire game, I bet, can be picked apart to the... And I want to be clear. The devs, again, this is a dev team, I can tell, that is just fascinated that they got to put a fucking tree in, and they were like, that's a nice looking tree. People are going to appreciate that tree. But there's no thought process that goes into, okay, where's the water coming from to make a fucking tree that big? Right? What happens to the ecology around that tree? Why isn't the town built around a fucking magic tree right there? Right? It doesn't make any sense, right? Or they look at the waterfall, they're like, just make it come out of the water. And they don't understand, like, the geologic impact of having a giant fucking waterfall right next to a fucking town like this, right? What happens in this dynamic weather pattern, okay, when it rains? This whole town is underwater, swept away like a Texan fucking summer camp. Okay? Like, this is... Retards build in a floodplain like this. This is stupid as fuck. Okay? Nobody builds like this. For a reason. For a reason. Okay. So the ecology of the game, based on what I've seen so far, and I didn't want to comment on it at the time because I thought maybe it would get better. But I assure you, this does not get better. This only gets worse. And the map... What the fuck am I looking at here? It's like I'm watching a YouTube video from the year 2000. I mean, honestly, we had 9/11 recordings that were better than this. How in the fuck is your map in 360p? Like, why am I squinting every time I look at your fucking map? I don't get it. And then I zoom out and there's this really jarring, like, oh, now it's okay? So, like, this is not super great, man. This is not great. And again, I'm not even getting into the stuff that they've promised yet, right? Because like I haven't necessarily explored it all. And I'm not going to narcoverse this shit. I'm just looking at from a player standpoint, and I understand I have a bit of a science background, so I know more about ecology than other people do. But here's the thing: there's something innate about ecology that people just understand. Right? That players will just understand. Even if they don't go outdoors, they're not outdoorsmen, they naturally understand things like gravity and things like water, and they don't necessarily think about it. They don't necessarily think about why the world is the way that it is, right? But like, it will not make sense to them. Something will feel off, and that hurts players' ability to get immersed in the game. So like all of this talk I've heard about how immersive it is and how crazy good it is and how the graphics are great and stuff, as it turns out, that's all just complete fucking bullshit. I mean, like, I honestly don't see, like, I can see how on a superficial level, a developer could put NPCs into a game and then like build a town like this by putting assets together and thinking, oh yeah, cool. And then we could have ruts in the ground here. We could put some barrels here. Why are these barrels here? This is what separates bad developers from good developers, okay? I know I'm being harsh on you guys, but I'm trying to be honest, okay? Why are they here? Why is an NPC not just moving these barrels? Why are these fucking here? There's no reason for these barrels, and they're sitting on a pallet? What, do they have a fucking forklift? Why the fuck is there a pallet here? Like, the only reason that there's a pallet here is to try to keep it off the fucking ground, okay? But at the end of the day, the wood is sitting on the fucking ground. What? Why is one of the barrels not placed on the pallet, right? It would be, okay, well, we're going to keep it off the ground, but here's the thing. Anyone that's worked outside any time in their life, next to water, knows that it gets really muddy, okay? You're going to need thicker beams than this, or you need to use metal to keep you need to use something to keep it from depressing into the fucking ground. Okay, because otherwise the water just splashes up on it and the foliage grows in around it, which you have technically going on right here, but like, it just rots it out, right? And to be clear, it does look a little rotted, so to their credit, it looks a little rotted. It's not in use, but again, really, the pallets, like, what are we talking about here? Now here, what do we have this fucking moat here for? What are we even talking about? What, are you worried about the water overflowing? Is it feeding? You mean, again, so, the thousands of gallons that are coming down here trickle down in this little fucking stream, and then they land in this moat, which has absolutely no drainage system and never fills up. Is that what I'm getting? That's what I'm gathering. It is permanently being filled, but it never fills up. Do you see how none of this makes sense? And I'll be honest with you, none of this stuff, it's like, oh, well, he's nitpicking, blah, blah, blah. No. All of this stuff adds up. Every single little thing like this adds up to being a very, very big deal. There's a difference in a game that actually, and to be clear, the reason I'm mentioning all of this is because Steven made it a really big deal in all of his fucking live streams about how they were going to have dynamic weather patterns and the ecology was going to change, right? And the fucking towns and shit were all going to change based on the fucking ecology of the game. I've been standing in the game for 3 fucking hours at this point. I have seen sun, no clouds, no rain, no snow, no fucking dick, nothing. Okay, I haven't seen shit. There's nothing. There's literally nothing here. There's no weather pattern. You talk about biomes, I bet y'all motherfuckers don't even know the difference between a biome and an ecosystem. Okay, a biome means there are different weather patterns. So if we look at this map, technically, how many biomes do we see on this fucking map? Well, you've got grasslands. Okay, that's okay, sure. They've got one type of weather pattern. You come down here, okay, desert. Very different weather patterns. You're not going to see as much rainfall in a desert. There's no snow, right? Very, very different. So that's 2. Okay, that's 2. Technically, I don't know if you can go into the mountains yet, but the mountains would technically be a different biome than the grasslands. We could count that as 3. Okay, then we come down here. There's a heavily forested area. Does that count as another biome? In this game, probably. Because they don't know what the fuck they're doing. But in a lot of games, you see this transition between grasslands and forest ecology. What's the difference between this side of the mountains and this side of the mountains? Do you think that based on what you've seen so far, that the developers have thought that through, like, hey, why would there be more trees on this side of the mountains than the other side of the mountains? Or do you think they were just like, oh, we should make this side have more trees, then it's different, it'll feel different? That's it, right? What does more trees mean? More trees means more rainfall, right? There's more shit, okay, that can grow and be big and lush and green. So I would expect this biology over here. And to be clear, where the fuck are these, like, where the fuck? I guess these are springs. You could technically say these are springs, but they should go all the way up to the mountains. They should go all the way up to the mountains. This is just a random fucking lake that's apparently there all the time. Sure, that's fine. No big deal. They flow out to the ocean. Not necessarily the correct way, but fuck it. I'm willing to, at least it's they understand why they flow out the ocean. Okay, great. Awesome, right? But technically, maybe you could say that there were 4 biomes in this game so far. Up here, this looks like more of a grassland here. This looks like, again, this looks like kind of desert meeting grassland, but again, these should be the same ecosystems here. Or different ecosystems, same biome, right? Same weather patterns. It's not until you reach the mountains that it's gonna start changing, okay? So like, again, they promised a lot of stuff. Steven promised like, I don't know, 18 or 27 fucking different biomes, right? I see 4. And you could say, oh, it's in alpha. Oh, okay. So it took us 10 years to make 4 biomes, which look like this. This is one of the biomes. Okay, this is the ecology that we bragged about for 10 fucking years. Okay, so because now you have a biologist being critical of your fucking ecosystem. All right, so this is your most well-developed biome in 10 fucking years. Makes no sense at all. This is the fucking very first one. If I guarantee you, if I went to each of the other biomes, I could pick them apart in seconds because Steven needs to, I will say this, they need to hire actual fucking biologists and ecologists to do this job. And if the answer is
make a new character and look at the north area, it's worse than the southern area by far.
Well, that's fine. We'll switch character then. We'll make a new character. But like, if they say that, well, we did hire ecologists. No, you hired fucking scammers, okay? You hired ecologists that do not redeem, okay? They moonlight as a daycare center in Minnesota, okay? If that's the case, all right? They're not actually, they don't know what the fuck they're talking about, all right? They have no idea what the fuck is going on, all right? You need to hire people that actually know what the fuck is going on with ecology and biology if you're gonna make, a game like this work. Okay, so we're just gonna go, we're gonna enter character name, we're gonna name him Biome. And then we're gonna move, okay, we're just gonna, yep, sure. We're gonna pick dozen, okay, good, dozen. Yeah, whatever, okay, create character as a background, whatever. Hey, look guys, we're black now. Wasn't I white a second ago? Ah, fuck it, who gives a shit? And like, I understand I'm being negative about it, but this is all like reasonable criticism. Like, I'm not just being negative for the sake of being negative. These are very real complaints that I think that any character or player would have. And in my opinion, constructive feedback. I mean, shit, they could hire me and I would do a better job with the ecology of a game like this. But see, I have a degree in all this, so. Okay, hold on, guys. We have 13,000 more fucking shaders to load. Oh, shit. Hold on. My Apple Watch is on the front porch. I know that's like the most privileged white person thing to say in the entire world, but I don't fucking care anymore. Slay, Apple Watch, God! Okay. Alright, hold on. Okay, sweet. It's here. We're good. Where's my other fucking wristband that I paid for? Fucking scammers. Do not redeem! Alright, fuck it. Alright. Alright. Let's take a look at the biome here. Alright, first takes. And to be clear, it is a fantasy game. I think that this looks totally cool. I think this looks fine. Very cave-like, geologic, right? So I'm thinking immediately geology. We're in a fucking mountain. There's a certain things that I'm gonna expect out of this. And it's... probably not a giant tree that has no light to grow. Probably not. The first thing that I would have thought of, but that's fine. Again, we could see it's magic. It's fucking... yeah, it just grew under the ground. Okay, so it's all just fucking one color. Honestly, this would be a great Where's Waldo game. You know what I mean? Like, you're like, where's the face? And you're like, oh shit. Oh. There it is. Right? Because, like, it's all the same fucking color, which, by the way, is not how rock formations work. Okay? Like, I don't... when was the last time you went to the Grand Canyon and you were like, damn! It's all just one fucking color. Like, yeah, it's orange. Grand Canyon. Here. You know how I know this? I've been to the fucking Grand Canyon. Holy shit, look at all that! Do you see how it's a different fucking color? Do you see how when you go down and the layers of sediment are deposited over time and the fucking water cuts through, there are different colors of rock? Holy shit! Try ultra settings. This is ultra settings. Oh, wait. Okay, here we go. Oh, this is gonna fix it. Oh, thank God.
Blue, now you have played this piece of shit. Surely you will consider old school RuneScape.
Saved. I can't move. I still can't move. Massively saved, guys. Okay, here we go, here we go, here we go. All right, so now we're on epic graphics. And to be clear, there is a difference now. And again, the only difference is fucking lighting. That's it. All the rocks are all the same fucking color. Everything is exactly the same fucking color. Apparently, they put one fucking LED, you know, like fucking fog lamp down here to cover both of these things. But like, aside from that, what is lighting this tree? What? I'm confused. What? Okay, so it's dark down below. There's no light coming out of this pit. There's no light coming out of this pit. Where is the light coming from? I can't jump. It won't let me. I can't get out. Magic and money. So you can't go over there. This is the starting area and I'm being limited on where I can go? You're fucking kidding me. Again, okay. So again, think back to the first town. What was my big complaint in the first town? None of the NPCs are doing anything. This place looks more dead than a fucking town in Resident Evil. Okay, in fact, the Resident Evil towns that are all fucking dead are more alive than this because at least the zombies are walking around. Okay? At least they're fucking moving. Alright? This is like... okay, well... Kalar is facing the wrong way. The Duthal Gate is safe, they said. Now look what I've brought myself into. Just don't panic. Well, okay. Did you pull the cart yourself? That's a strong person. This is like an Olympian level fucking cart puller right here, guys. Those are some small arms for somebody that pulled this fucking cart here all by himself. Do you see the problem here? You're like, oh, well, he probably had a horse pull it here. Okay, well, where did the horse get all of its food? We are fucking like 2 miles under the ground right now. Oh, well, the dwarves brought it down. Is that so? Where's all the hay? Where's all the food? Where is all this shit? Instead, there's monsters that look, They don't aggro you when you get near them, but they don't move. And again, the monsters are somehow less alive than the NPCs are. I can interact more with the mobs. I can. And again, where's all this light coming from? I swear to God, if I have to ask one more time where this fucking water's coming from, magic, fuck it, it's coming out of the, it's architectured that way. I would at least believe this, that it's architectured that way. That it's like, oh, okay, well, the dwarves built that. Like, oh, okay, sure. That makes reasonable sense. That makes reasonable sense. We're in a cave, by the way. I should see much bigger rock formations than this. Hey, none of the mobs are interacting with me. There's no NPCs around here. We're just gonna run straight through all this. By the way, you could argue that this is technically another biome, right? There's totally different weather pattern down here. It's completely different. Oh, there's what? Oh, so there's water everywhere. Okay, and it's in ruins. All right, I'm sure there's some lore reason for that. Okay, so where's the water draining to? And there's bats. Great, awesome. What are the bats eating? What do bats eat? That's right, they eat fucking bugs. Where are all the fucking bugs at? Why the fuck are they even down here? Okay, they eat fruit too. Yeah, sure, they fruit bats, sure. Right? People? Honestly, in an MMO, maybe they'll eat people. Maybe. But unlikely. Right? And again, for an open world MMO, you look at the minimap right now. There's only one way to go. I cannot jump off the side. You can't go that way. You can't go this way. Choo-choo! All aboard! Railroad Express. And we still have the FPS issues. Holy fucking penis. Okay. Now we're... Fucking penis. Good job, guys. Great guards. Response time was impeccable, retards. Okay. Now we're on the other side of the thoroughfare. And guys, do you know how I know that? Because I just ran through. But I'm going to tell you right now, if I took a screenshot of the previous side and then I took a screenshot of this, you wouldn't be able to tell the fucking difference. It's just long stone hallways with the same color fucking rock and awkward lighting coming out of nowhere. Okay, so there's dwarven crystals that are heated by fire. Sure. Okay, so magic. Magic. Okay. All right, fine. Again, I'm willing to accept a certain amount of fantasy. Absolutely. For sure. This is at least reasonable. Now I see where the light is coming from. Great. Too bad the entire environment looks exactly the same, and every single piece of stone in this goddamn area is the exact same shade of gray, except now that's lit by different shades of green. Yeah, I've shown enough. This is empty. It's all just empty. There's one guy in here, in this giant stone chamber. Guild Wars 2 does a phenomenal job of doing scale really well. Ashes of Never Being Created also does scale really well. The problem is there's nothing inside it. So in Guild Wars 2, there's actually NPCs, monsters, and shit to do in every region and area that you go to. It feels like there's shit going on. But and in Black Desert, it's the same thing. Even in Throne and Liberty, Where Winds Meet, you see all these other games. Fuck, World of Warcraft has more shit going on than this. Like, oh, well, WoW's a polished game. WoW is 20 years old! You're 10! Like, what are we talking about? There's nothing here. The only moving NPCs I've found in either town are the patrolling guards that are walking back and forth. Which, by the way, you can't interact with.
Look how the pathing is designed on the minmap, starting zone BTW.
So you're telling me, look, back up. So you're telling me that the dwarves who built these crazy architectural monuments, these feats of justice, these epic fucking statues, massive stone halls, and huge labyrinths of fucking underground cave systems are sleeping in a fucking tent on the fucking ground on a fucking ground pad. You're telling me all this time they haven't come up with a better fucking sleeping arrangement? Yeah, they're poor. It doesn't look that way. Even if they're poor, isn't this their home? Their ruins? Even ruins have more to... Where did the previous dwarves sleep? Oh, wait. Where'd the previous ones sleep? They hired workers. You're right. They hired human workers. This guy looks human. That's right. Yeah, this guy, yeah, he's just a worker. Yeah, I always like to have my workers fucking be in full fucking clad armor. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Okay, so we're gonna keep running. Look, guys. Everything is the same fucking color again. There's no sediment. There's no... Okay. There's no frames. Everything is the same color here. It's all the lighting, right? So the lighting is... Holy shit, a different color! Something interesting. Awesome. What's that? No idea. Not really a natural formation that you see. But you know what? That looks cool. And I would believe that something like that would be in a magical cave. W. Good to include that. Excellent. Also, you should probably make it look a little bit more, I don't know, like it belongs here. And the way you do that is to make sure the rest of this shit looks like it also belongs here. This rock was all hollowed out and stuff and blasted out, but what, they left this formation right here? So they blasted out, and again, this is why this doesn't make sense. They blasted out this entire room. Okay, you can tell, right? They mined it all the way back, but they left this weird formation that takes thousands of years to form in perfect fucking condition and just like left it here because what, they thought it looked good? Why is that here? Like, because they blasted it out everywhere else.
Needred just
that side, they blasted it out.
Wait, is this game made from 2005?
Those things you could make at least like an excuse for, though, right? Where the fuck am I? How do I get out of here? Yo, Nedrad, welcome back for 2 months, man. Appreciate you. Thanks so much, man. At least there were different places to go in the first region. Where the fuck am I going, bro? Okay, so there's more mobs here. And again, this is a very one-dimensional path. This is not... This is just like a... You pick up a quest, you go to the next quest, and you just keep running down the path. Like, this is it. There's nowhere else to go. You can't explore. You can't leave the beaten path. You can't do anything. You can't look at the environment. And the only reason to design a game in that way... Uh-oh, I might die. Ow! The only reason to design a game in this way is because you're trying to hide what is a very superficial thing about the game, right? Oh my god, did I make it? Help me. Help me. Help me. Help. Okay. Don't worry, I'm gonna lose the XP. Oh, thanks for opening the door, retard! Crazy response time! Holy shit! What the fuck? Yeah, so this place is empty as fuck. This place sucks. I'm gonna switch characters. I'm gonna go back to the other characters because in the interest of giving a reasonably fair review, I think that they should cut off that starting area. That should not even be an option. That is a miserable. It's somehow more like gated than the other starting area. It's somehow more empty than the first starting area. It just doesn't make sense. Just doesn't make sense. Right? You. Come here. Bro, you are dented just as with BDO. It's an alpha. You have no playtime. Yo, Blue, have you bothered playing the game or you just put your safety tiers on because you realize you spent too much time on BDO? Okay. Curiosity, how much money have you spent on Ashes so far? Rage bait or just retarded? Okay, so honestly, I don't need to know how much money you've spent on it. I'm genuinely curious. What part of what I'm arguing with so far do you disagree with? What do you think that I'm wrong about? What do you think that I have had an L take on, or that I've been disingenuous in some way with my elaboration of the game? I'm giving him a chance to speak. I spent 70 euros. Sure. Okay? And again, you're calling me retarded, you're calling me rage bait, you're calling me dented. What do you feel that I am being unfair with? Well, I like, guys, it's okay to disagree with me. That's not a problem. But if you're calling me a retard and you're starting shit in chat, I'm gonna pull you up, and I would like to know, I'm giving you a chance. What do you disagree with me on here? You yell at an elevator. Like it's someone just holding the door. Oh, so you're talking, so you're saying, genuinely, the only thing that I have screamed about and been like, oh my god, what the fuck? Where the guy didn't open the elevator door? That wasn't even a criticism of the game. You're attacking an aspect of my play here where, like, I genuinely thought that was funny, and you guys thought it was funny when I yelled, right? I wasn't criticizing the game where I was like, oh my god, technically, the NPC should have, it's not realistic, the door should have opened the moment that I got there. No, I was like yelling at the NPC because he was being retarded, the door should have opened sooner. So, you're calling me a dent, you're calling me a retard. What do you disagree with on the actual points that I am fighting you on? Right? Bro's just too emotional? Yeah, I'm being honest. I'm being fair. I'm being fair. Okay? I'm stating evidence. Right? I'm giving evidence. I'm showing like, hey, this is what I think needs work. This is what I think is not good about the game. And honestly, I've said a couple good things about the game too, at least before. Okay, and to be clear, I'll say a good thing right now. I think that the music team for this game is S tier. The music team for this game is doing a great fucking job. Great fucking job. Okay, but what thing did you disagree with that I was saying? You also spout out shit about the development and the starting zone without even trying the game. Well, I am trying the game. This is my thoughts about the starting zone. Is there something that I've missed in the starting zone? Is there some unfair complaint that I have given that you feel is somehow disingenuous? Okay? Because I feel that the starting zone is very empty. Here's the starting zone. Do you think that that's a fair complaint? Okay? My other complaint is that there's a fucking creek that runs through this town that starts as a torrential fucking multi-$1,000 or gallon fucking waterfall that comes out of a random fucking cliff that somehow trickles into this tiny little stream not 50 feet from where it began.
Blue, I will walk you to the new starting quest zone to appease
I think it's
the
fair.
devs.
I think it's fair. Honestly, it's the kind of criticism the devs needs. There's already so many players grinding the game systems. Things that the average gamer cares about deeply, but I don't see many people commenting about these little important details. These are important details, and I think I'm being fair about this, all right? Okay, this guy's fucking retarded. Just shut up. Okay. Now, let's get back to it, all right? And this is a better starting zone than the other one. They should force everybody to start from this starting zone. Okay, regardless. Because it's a better experience. As much as I'm complaining about it, it's still a better experience. Okay? Don't 07 him. I didn't perma. I just timed him out. It's okay to disagree with me, but like he was just talking shit, right? He didn't actually attack my argument or have anything to say about like, oh, you're wrong about this for this reason. No, it was just like fucking, oh, you're just retard, blah, blah, blah. Like, okay, just attack me. Fine, whatever. No big deal. I don't care. All right, so let's get back to it. So we talked about the graphics, talked about the optimization, the ecology. I've made my point. I don't need to drill it home anymore, but if they want more advice on this, I can give them more advice on this, okay? But like just looking at the map, I already knew that all of this stuff was going to be a problem just looking at the basic map and how they've designed basic things on the map. And again, there's a lot to play around with in an MMO. You can be like, because magic on a lot of this stuff, but even still, it still needs to be relatable enough to an average person who just, generally understands how water flows, right? Or just generally understands, like, what rock formations are supposed to look like. It shouldn't just be thrown into the game because it looks like a cool tree, right? You, as a developer, need to think, okay, how did the tree get here? Not from a lore perspective, from an ecologic perspective. Why is this tree here? Right? And I'm not just talking about the big tree in the starting zone. I'm talking about that fucking tree. That one, right there. Why is that tree there? Okay? Why is this bush here? Right? You have to ask this question because no one else is going to, and they're gonna get, like, if you fuck it up, they will notice. If you fuck it up, they will notice. And it's these little things. This is the reason that people think this game is shit. Okay? The game has potential, right? And that's what Ash's people live on, is fucking potential all the time, okay? But the bottom line, and the reason that I criticize this game so badly about being just a blatant scam, is because they promised the world to these people. They promised a tremendous amount of stuff. They promised all of these different biomes. They promised a full world. They promised different weather patterns. They promised all kinds of things, like the buildings and stuff. And you could say it's an alpha, but we're 10 years in. At a certain point, there needs to be like a standard. At the 10-year mark, do you expect the starting zone of the game? Let's step away, take everything else out for a moment. At 10 years, do you expect the starting zone of the game to be in this sort of disrepair? No. No, I do not. Okay. And to be clear, the starting zone is probably an area that they've spent a lot of time working on, modifying, and gotten a lot of feedback on. Why? Because a lot of players, they start, and then maybe they don't make it that far, but they definitely start in the starting zone, right? So feedback from the starting zone could be as simple as, hey, I don't want to have PvP happen in the starting zone, right? To all the way up to like the ecology stuff that I'm talking about, or the world not being like full enough or alive enough, whatever. In any event, they've probably gotten a tremendous amount of feedback for this, and this is the state of the starting zone, right? If I walk out into the world, I bet it just gets worse, okay? In terms of what the ecology looks like, does the world make sense? And that's not, and again, we talked about the graphics, we talked about the optimization. I'm sure that does not necessarily improve either, right? Maybe you could say the optimization gets better when you step away from a major city. That might be true, but I ran all the way out to a dungeon and I tested it. It's still bad all the way out there, right? It's still bad all the way out there. It's like, yeah, you look at this giant fucking tree here. Okay, so it looks dead as fuck. That tree looks dead as fuck, but maybe it blooms in like the fucking winter or some stupid shit. I don't fucking know, right? Looks cool. Looks cool, and there's technically a reason that that tree could be there. Why? There's soil here. There's plenty of light. There's plenty of sunlight. Maybe it's millions of years old. Who knows? I'm sure there's a lore reason for it to be there. That tree's pretty cool. I like that tree. The rest of these ferns and bushes, these look like reasonable sense, right? But again, there are no fucking creatures in this world aside from the ones that you have to kill for your quests. That's it. I don't see any squirrels in the trees, any rabbits. There's no bears or deer. There's no honey badgers or moles or voles. I don't see any fucking, I'm just gonna keep running. I'm literally just gonna keep running. I don't see any wildlife. There's nothing here that makes me feel like the world is alive, and this is an important thing for an MMO. This is an extremely important aspect of all MMOs. The world needs to feel alive. Look how empty the screen looks right now. There's like nothing. There's nothing here other than another player casting skills up there. And trees and autumn, and oh, the trees look great and everything. And again, that tells me that the development team is like, and again, I know it's their first game. So the dev team is like, wow, look how great that looks. We really nailed autumn. You know, we nailed fall. But I'm gonna tell you right now, you didn't. You didn't, okay? Like, there's nothing here. Do you know what happens in the fall? Shit starts dying, okay? Animals are starting to fucking cozy up, get ready for the winter. They're trying to get, like, a bunch of food together, get ready. Like, squirrels should be out gathering nuts and shit, trying to get shit ready to go. You know, like, there's shit going on because winter is right around winter is coming, as they like to say. Winter is coming. Bro plays dog shit BDO and lecturing about MMO, hee chatting. Okay, he's trolling. He's rage baiting. That's one of my mods. He's rage baiting. But like, I've also played a lot of classic WoW. I played Throne and Liberty. I played Where Winds Meet now. I've played a decent amount of Guild Wars 2, right? I've played around a lot of the MMOs. I'm not going to say that I've played the most out of anyone or anything, but I'm telling you, this is what I look for in an MMO, and I know that a lot of people look for it too. I know that a lot of people can't put this into words like I can here, but I used to be a teacher, okay? So like, I'm just trying to like put into words what the game is lacking on a fundamental level, all right? I do think that the graphics need to be polished up like crazy, but in the fall, right? Where's all the foliage? Where's all the bugs? There's still bugs out in the fall. There's a lot of them. You ever been out in the woods in the fall? Right? With all the leaves coming down and stuff? Bugs love the detritus leaves in the fall. They love crawling around inside it, right? Okay, so here's a river-ish thing. Okay, so there's a big waterfall over there and stagnant water here. I don't know how that's fucking possible. This water looks stagnant as fuck. Which way is this flowing? It's this way. Okay, so it is flowing, but this is stagnant. So this is flowing. And this is stagnant. Okay, sure. But right before a waterfall? That's a major fucking waterfall. At least that's what it looks like. Like an Emperor's New Groove fucking waterfall right there. Water starts picking up, man. Also, where's the boulder fields? Normally you see like shut-ins and stuff when you see big rock fields like this. You see big gorges like this on either side of a river like this. What happens is the river cuts through the geologic landscape over time, and what happens is rocks and boulders from this cliff that you see like right here, these will break off and they will roll into the river, right? They'll roll down the hill into the river, and they've got that little bit going on, right? But like normally there are big fucking boulders sticking out of the rock or out of the water here and stuff like this. Whenever you see a big gorge on either side of a major river like this, you're inevitably going to have some sort of shut-ins. That's what we call it. Some sort of shut-ins where there's just big boulder fields and the rocks and the rapids are coming through and stuff. That would feel a lot more natural. This does not feel natural to me. This feels out of place. Now, I don't expect a normal person to necessarily know that, so that is kind of a nitpick, right? But in my opinion, that's how this technically should look, but it doesn't seem that anybody has really thought this through at all. But let's keep running, right? Let's keep running. All right, again, the optimization. Oh my God. Also, the systems of the game were not super well explained to me. I still don't... I've heard conflicting reports about whether or not I can equip a mace, and I don't know where to find a mace. I don't really know anything about my skill tree or anything, but I did open it up and look at it at least, and like move stuff. Skill tree, important to note. This all looks AI generated. I'm not sorry. I'm not sorry. This all looks AI generated. If I typed into Grok, hey, give me a skill tree for a cleric with interesting skill effects and shit, this is what it would spit out. Okay, this is just like even the skill effect, like pictures, like the icons, they looked AI generated. They do. Okay, I don't know who you hired to do this. Maybe it was Grok. I don't fucking know. But this does not look great. Does not look great. On a positive note, the combat that I did do, the skills felt pretty good. Yeah, the skills felt pretty good. That you got to move around during the combat. The tab target was actually really solid. Much better than a game like Throne and Liberty, but I understand that's a low bar, right? But like, I felt like the combat was actually pretty solid. Maybe the targeting could have been a little bit better on targeting your allies, but I'll admit I didn't get to play it as much as I maybe should have. So I'm going to give them the benefit of the doubt on this and say that the combat's actually pretty solid for a tab target MMO overall. So like, I don't really have complaints. I think they've moved in the correct direction with the combat. I think that there's a lot that you could do with PvP with a system that feels that dynamic. And I actually think that the overall, very good job. Really solid. Really solid. Again, this tree looks fucking super sick. I think there's an ecological reason that tree would technically be there. Aside, and the reason that it's really big is probably magic. One reason or another. But there is an ecological reason that a tree might be there, right? We try out Arc Raiders. I'll probably do the same thing to Arc Raiders. If I tried Arc Raiders, I'd do the same thing. Why would you run like you have... Why do you run like you have a shit between your ass crack? I'm not going to nitpick the run. I think the run is fine. I think the run is totally fine. One thing I will nitpick, though, is this mount. This is fucking ridiculous. Okay, this... I don't know why you put this on, like, a fucking ability. This little charge thing is on an ability. This doesn't make any fucking sense. Why would you not just activate that ability when I press the shift button? And then it gives me a short burst of stamina. Hear me out. There could be like a fucking gauge, you know, where like it drains when you hold shift and then it goes to 0 and then it has to recharge again, you know, like a cooldown. And then you have to do it again. Right? Having to reach down here and click this button, not only is it unsightly, but it also feels bad. I'm sure that you can put it on some sort of quick slot, but you shouldn't have to. The quick slot should just be shift. Okay? It should just be shift. And I think, again, another fair complaint. All right. Holy fuck. Where is all of the shit? Where's all the stuff? There's crows. Not super common in this ecological landscape, right? But okay, crows kind of go everywhere, so you could fit them in anywhere, but I'd love to see a more... From a biology standpoint, the best MMOs have mutated creatures that, like, in real life would normally be there, right? But, oh god. They have mutated creatures that would normally live there, but are different in some way. For example, there's like mutated sharks. There's like upgraded sharks, basically, in the waters when you jump in the water or whatever. That makes sense because sharks live in the water, and then they're mutated for whatever reason, they're magic, whatever. This is like, okay, crows, kind of uninspired. Sure, maybe there's a tree there. Maybe they live in the tree. Fuck it. We'll take it. But even still, there's still not enough stuff here. What are the crows eating? Right? Maybe they're eating these little things. What are these? Grems? Okay, so there's Grems out here. Okay, where are the larger predators? Also, are there any birds that are, like, up in the air? Why are all the crows, like, fucking grounded? What, they can't fucking fly? There's no dragons flying around. There's nothing up in the air. It's just empty. The whole... Ah! Hey, there's wolves. Okay, so there's a predator. There's predators. Good. There's carnivores. We've covered it. There's a lot of carnivores. It's so empty. It's so empty. There's just nothing here. Like, look around, guys. And I understand that the idea here is to be like, oh, we wanted it to be this really big world. You misunderstand that. If you think, if that's the way you think as a development team, you've already missed the mark. I think that if you ask the average MMO player if they wanted a smaller world that was really full and had a lot of going on, or if they wanted a really big fucking world but everything was like really far apart, almost like 9 out of 10 players are like, yeah, I want the smaller world that has more going on. Yeah, there's less like places to go necessarily, but there's a lot more going on in it. Okay, that's what we want. Okay, Blue's on a good game. It'll be 10 more years before release. Let's go. Okay, buddy. No fly zone for Ravens. Okay, yeah. Okay, all right. We know why they barely did anything. Well, it's not that they barely did anything. I understand they're a brand new development team, right? And a lot of this is just that, like, wow, look at this cool thing, and you can see it when they go and do their dev live streams, where they're like, yeah, look at this cool new thing that they did and we put in the game or whatever, and it's like a basic fucking, like, for the rest of us, we're like, yeah, okay, so you put a fucking tree in there, whatever. And I get it, they're super proud of their work. I understand, but I'm criticizing them from someone who is giving it a fair take, right? I'm not gonna blow sunshine up your ass. I'm gonna give you credit for where credit is due for good things in the game, and then I'm gonna give you credit where, I'm gonna give you criticism where criticism's due when there's bad things in the game. Is this an eclipse? Is that what's going on right now? There's an eclipse? Okay, so you have astronomy. Well, okay, well, I was an astronomy teacher too. Let's talk fucking astronomy. Well, okay, how long is your day-night cycle? How often are the moon and the sun going around the earth that you can have a fucking eclipse once every 6 fucking hours?
After 50,000 hours. Just give it a chance.
Bro, I'm just being honest. Okay? I was a bio teacher too, okay? I mean, I was an astronomy teacher too. Okay? So like, I don't see a single other star in the sky. Maybe it's because there's too many clouds. There are a few. Maybe there's too many clouds, right? And you could make the case that the eclipse is making this weird tint on the land. That's pretty cool. Do the animals get all buffed up and stuff when the eclipse happens? That's pretty neat. I think it's a really cool thing, but here's the thing. I'm not gonna get into specifics on this. It has to make sense, okay? It can't just be like, oh, every 6 hours on the money, there's an eclipse or whatever. Like, no, it's got to follow some sort of astrological pattern, right? Like, and then it would make sense, and that makes it a lot cooler, by the way, too. And again, you can hire astronomers to figure this shit out too for you. It doesn't have to be insane, right? It doesn't have to be insane. Probably scripted. I don't think it's scripted. Oh my fucking god. Okay, so let's keep riding through this wasteland. Okay, so we still just Grems. We're gonna head toward these mountains over here. Do you see how fucking empty this shit is? Like, here's the deal. At least in BDO, when there's really nothing going on and I'm riding around, I can jack off to my fucking Dark Knight. But I can't do that in this fucking game because the characters aren't attractive enough. So here I am, looking around for something to look at or something to do or somewhere for my mind to go, I got nothing to do. And we talk about how... That was kind of a joke. That was like half a joke, right? But we talk about how, like, oh yeah, okay, everything in the world can be gathered. What do you mean, fucking everything? There's like fucking 2 trees in this entire field. Oh, great. Can I gather on this bush? No. I can gather this, though. Oh, Jesus. Chopping. Okay, we're chopping it. Okay, all right, we're chopping. There we go. All right, and then we... That did not just sound like a soundbite that played at an awkward time. Looked good. Perfect. Nailed it. No notes. I like that the trees fall over when you chop them. That is a good thing. Right? I don't know how often the respawn actually is. Right? But there's not very much that you can do out in this field. I suppose, you know, you go somewhere else, there's going to be a lot more to gather and stuff, and that's great. But again, okay, here we come up to another fucking river. Rivers are very important. Let's see. Okay, so there's a giant boulder in the middle of this fucking river. And no gorge. So there's a giant fucking boulder. So the previous river had a giant gorge on both sides. Not a fucking single rock fell into the river by some Christmas miracle. Okay? This one, there's like a slight fucking incline here. Boom, giant ass fucking boulder in the middle of the river. What are we doing? What are we doing? And again, going over a waterfall? Sure. Okay. Sure. All right, let's talk a little bit about the dungeon, by the way. So the dungeon that I saw looked also really empty. Like there were like packs of mobs, like 3 or 4 packs of mobs. Like every so often, right? And like that was it. That was all that was in the dungeon. There's really nothing there, right? You just go, and it looks like somewhere, like you go with your friends, you just kill 1 pack of mobs, and then you just go to the next pack of mobs, and then you just go to the next pack of mobs. And there's really nothing else to it there. No real innovation going on there. It's really just another open world dungeon, and it's not, to be honest with you, it's kind of below average as far as open world dungeons go. I thought that Throne's open world dungeons had at least a little bit more to them. Do you guys, there's nothing here. There's nothing here. This is just a fucking wasteland. You would think that this was a scene out of The Lion King before Simba fucking returns and the hyenas have eaten everything. Like, he's still over there fucking Hakuna Matata. Not a single fucking animal in sight. No bugs, no birds, no fish, no bears, no omnivores, no holy shit, no, that's a person. Nothing. Nothing. But wait, there's a bridge that collapsed. Apparently the wrong... Wait. That's one side of the bridge, and then this side of the bridge. Okay. All right, well, let's see what ecology is, because, you know, when bridges collapse, there's kind of like a really big deal, right? Like, it kind of creates a bit of a dam. Let's see. Wow! This is incredible! Not a single piece of rubble actually fell into the river. It just magically shit itself out of existence. Remarkable. Yo, can I dive? Is there a way to go underwater? The horse is fine. Don't worry about the horse. So there's no way to go. There's no way to die. Oh. That's what it looks like under the water? This looks clear as fuck. Look at the top of the water looks like a glass field. What the fuck? It's like an oil, it's like there was an oil spill. Is there an oil rig around here that I haven't seen? Like a fucking oil spill happened and all the oil created like a film across the top, making like a glossy finish across the top of the lake. But the moment you get underneath the fucking water at all, holy, everything's dead. Not a single fish, no tadpole, nothing. No frogs, salamanders, ain't shit. Ain't shit. Like, what are we talking about? Again, 10 years. I understand it's a new development team. Y'all need to hire some ecologists. You can't just slap shit down in the game, right? And to be clear, apparently they can. Just slap shit down in the game and have some people be happy about that, right? Because they've gotten like $170 million out of people for Ashes of Creation. And that was after Steven, of course, said, after the first 50 million, he said, we have more than enough to get us all the way through development, and if we need any more money, it'll come out of my pocket. That was $120 million ago. Right? That was like $120 million fucking dollars ago. So, like, my question is, for $150 million, or for $100 million, where's the development at? $100 million over 10 years. That looks really cool, by the way. I hope there's some astrological reason why that should be there, right? Maybe a meteor hit it? You know, be pasta, Unreal Engine 5 slop. because Throne and Liberty was Unreal Engine 4 and looked better than this. This is Unreal Engine 5, and we don't even know how it got this bad. Okay, graphically. Graphically. Okay, and I understand I'm being super harsh, but I feel like there's not a single other content creator that is willing to just level with them and be like, hey, this looks like shit. This is designed like shit. You need to fix this stuff. The game has potential. It can float. 100%. It can float. It can absolutely be a great game, I think. But it's never going to be a great game if everyone's just sucking the developers' dicks the entire time. It's just not. It's just never going to get anywhere, right? We're just going to keep going. Everyone's going to keep saying, oh, it's an alpha, and it's taking time. They're working on it, right? We're just going to keep giving feedback. No, at a certain point, you have to say, okay, we expect more than this. There needs to be like a deadline. If you went to your boss, right? So what happened here, and the reason I say that this is a scam, is that Steven took $50 million from what essentially amount to investors, right? And it would be like if you went to your boss, guys, if you went to your boss at work and said, hey, boss, can I have $50 million? Or like, you know, $50,000. We'll say it's $50,000 to do this project, right? And they say, absolutely. You explain the project to them. Crazy presentation. Like, oh my God, it's going to have biomes. It's going to have all this shit. There's going to be like housing that everybody can build, and you're going to be able to like see everybody's house and stuff. Or there's going to be mayors and shit in each town. PvP, all this stuff. The whole gambit. They're just going to promise everything, right? And of course your boss is like, yeah, absolutely. I'll give you the money to fund this project, right? And the boss asks, when's it going to be done? And you say, I don't know, but it's going to be quite a ride. Do you think that your boss would accept that? Do you think that that would be an acceptable thing to say to somebody that just invested, in this case, millions of dollars, right? Okay, well, what's the deadline for the project? Oh, that's the fun part. There isn't one. And this is what happens when you don't have a deadline for a project. It's just an open-ended, we'll just keep developing it, and it'll come together. You know, whatever, people will just keep funding us. There's no sense of urgency. There's no fucking deadlines. And so people just show up and they just do this thing, and then they put a tree down for the day. This is like one tree a day. Are there 10,000 trees in this fucking game? Because like, I'm seeing like, maybe there's enough trees here. Maybe they put down one fucking tree a day. Right? And they're like, oh, damn, what a good day's work. And then they fucking go home and pack it in. Okay? Like, this development team, how many fucking employees do they have at Intrepid Studios? Intrepid Studios, how many employees? They have 200 to 210 people working on this fucking game as, like, probably most of them as full-time fucking employees. Okay, 250. They've had 250 for like a year. And I want to be clear. You're like, oh, this is only this is the dev team. It's their first dev team. How many of these people do you think had experience in game development before starting to work for Intrepid Studios? Probably all of them, right? So to say that they're all brand new to development and, oh, it's going to take time because they're new or whatever, it's our first time as a studio, whatever. All of these people have experience, okay? Almost every single one of them has experience. Steven himself didn't, right? But I'm sure he's a quick learner. The dude's a fucking millionaire. There's no way he's a retard. Okay, he's not a retard. He's scamming millions of people. He's a genius. All right, he's a genius. So instead, what we have here is 200 to 210 people. I mean, shit, dude. I'm half tempted to change the name of the game to Ashes of Minnesota Daycare, because at the end of the day, there's 210 employees being paid by like 100,000 fucking people, and the 100,000 fucking people aren't getting any return on their investment. There's no return here. It's like you show up to the Minnesota Daycare, where are all the fucking kids at? There's no kids here, right? It's like, oh, well, they're just the do not redeem. They're just scamming. No big deal. They're just fucking scamming, right? They're just scamming. This, to me, you have 250 people working on this game, right? 196 as of February 2025. 210 and they're hiring more and more people. There's 60 more people this year that were working on the game at the end of the year than there were at the beginning of the year. At least. Some people were saying 250. Who fucking knows? That being said, there are some games that get Game of the Year, you know? They have like 5 people worked on them. Like 5, right? And they were new studios. New studios, okay? I don't have sympathy. At this point, 250 people working on this for 10 years, and they didn't have them all right at the start, right? They've grown over time. But like at the start, they probably started with 11 to 15 people. Then they grew to 50 or 60. Then it became 100. Then it became 150, right? 250 people working on this for 10 years. And this is where we're at. You look at those mountains off in the fucking distance over there. This was Skyrim fucking 15 years ago. $15 years ago on a much worse engine. Okay. I'm not asking for the world here. I'm not. I could log into World of Warcraft and find better textures than this. All right? It's not good enough. And I think that anybody that's looking at this from a practical standpoint looks at this investment and they say $100 million, more than $100 million invested across 10 years with hundreds of people employed and working on it. And this is what we've got. I think that any sane, rational person that hears that says, this is a scam. There's no deadline for the project. There's no sense of urgency to get the job done, right? Fuck, my grandkids could play this game someday, right? And I would bet that when they play it someday, they're going to call it dog shit too. Okay? That's just the way that it's going to be. That's just the way that it's going to fucking go. Because there's no sense of urgency here. There's no fucking deadlines. Right? And to be clear, again, Steven said he would pay for the whole thing himself. He is a multimillionaire. He does the fucking live streams from his goddamn family room, which is in his estate mansion. Okay? So, like, he's got the money. And he's taking more money. And the worst part about this, the most egregious thing to me, is that he brags about how many people, how kind he is to his employees. I pay my employees the best insurance. It's the best insurance. Some people say that. I don't say that. But some people say I pay the best insurance of all the insurance companies in the world. We have the best here at Intrepid. And we take great care of our employees. We give them great maternity leave. We have great maternity leave. It's one scammer talking about another fucking scammer. Okay? Like, he brags about all of these people that he has employed and that he pays. He doesn't pay these people. You pay these people. You pay these people. The consumer. Steven isn't paying these people. You are. Me, you, everyone. Okay? We're the people paying these people's salaries. So when it's turned at a certain point, you're the boss. You're the consumer. You got to turn around and tell them, hey, this is not good enough. This is not good enough. You need to come up with more. We expect more, or we're going to have to stop funding this project. Okay? Like, it's just the way that it goes. It's just the way that it is. When you yourselves, the community, the Ashes of Creation community, realizes that you have all the power in this game to generate the change, because I know they say that all the time. Oh, you guys, we're so, like, we listen to feedback all the time. That's how they get you. That's another layer of the fucking scam. See, because all they need to do, they know that the MMO communities live off of copium and hopium all the time. So what the devs will do, well, so the community gives feedback. Okay, let's look at the loop. Let's look at the loop. Community gives feedback. Okay, community give feedback to the developers. Devs work on feedback. Okay. The devs work on feedback. Then the developers devs show what they came up with. Okay? And then the community gives feedback again. And then we do it again. You're like, well, this is the same thing for everything. It's not the same for other games. Okay? Because when the community gives feedback in other games, there's a sense of deadline. There's like an urgency, like, hey, you need to get this done. in the next X amount of time. But instead, what we have in the Ashes community is the community gives feedback, the devs say, oh my God, that's great. We're definitely gonna work on that. We are hearing your feedback. And the entire community is like, oh, okay, yeah, okay. Okay, and so the devs go to work and it takes them 1, 2, 3 fucking years to get something fucking done, right? They finally come back to the drawing board. They're like, hey, remember that thing that you told us that we have to give feedback on, whatever? Because like, you know, what it is. And the community's like, wow, oh, wow, no weighing. Oh, but like, what if like, oh, it needs, we were looking for like this and that. And then the devs say, oh, that's what you want? Okay, well, we'll listen to you again, no problem. And then they go back to the dev table for another fucking 2 years. And then again, they spit it out again. And again, this is an eternal circle. There will never be a finished product, ever. Because, and Steven knows it. Okay, he knows it because he's a smart guy. He's a millionaire, right? He knows that as long as he keeps asking for feedback, the community will give feedback. They can take as long as they want to work on that feedback, and then they can keep getting paid the entire time. And when they spit that feedback out, the MMO community is never actually satisfied with anything, so they can just continually go around and around and around. At a certain point, the other development teams have deadlines. They have to be like, okay, well, we need a finished product, so we're gonna go with this, we're gonna fix it to the best of our ability, and we're gonna launch the product. But there's a sense of urgency and how quickly they need to respond to feedback and actually work on certain projects here. There's no urgency here. It's just like, oh, just ask them for feedback again. That's another 6 months of revenue. No shit. No shit. You literally just ask them for feedback again. They'll just give you another 6 months of fucking revenue. There it is, right? And then the Ashes community will always use the same exact fucking excuses every time. It's an alpha, or it's a fucking beta, or it's still under development, right? Same fucking excuse, different way, right? It's the first time developing a game, right? Which is bullshit because most of them, it's not their first time developing a game. They have experience developing games in other fucking areas. There's 250 employees. You're telling me no one has any experience? What are we talking about? Right? Is it still better than New World? Actually, it's not. Actually, it's not. But the difference here is that New World delivered a product, right? And then they tried to listen to feedback. They gave expansions, right? And all that stuff, and it didn't end up working out, right? This is brilliant. And I gotta hand it to Steven. This is an absolutely brilliant business model. He never has to actually, like, finish a product. He can just, this is an infinite money glitch. He can just keep doing this for the rest of his life. He never has to worry about anything ever again. And I know he always talks about this, oh, it's just a for fun project, you know, whatever, blah, 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 blah. No, it's not. You're paying 250 people. This ain't a for fun project. I hate it when he says that. I hate it when he says that. This is not a for fun project. Not one bit. Is this a for, if the game tanked tomorrow, 250 people would be out of a job. Right? So it's not a for fun thing anymore. It's not just a, oh, we're just gonna, you know, kick rocks and shit with it. No, it's a $100 million project. There's 250 fucking people counting on the development of this game going well, and there's no end in sight, which means that they're gonna be able to keep doing this development circle forever. If I were a game dev, I would be trying to get it hired with Intrepid Studios because this is the best scam in gaming, period. They never have to deliver a finished product to you people because you will always use the same problems. No, Star Citizen actually finished delivering a product and continues to update the game, right? Initially, it was very similar, right? People were like, this is a fucking scam because they delivered the world, or they talked about delivering the world. They promised the world and then delivered very little. But over time, they've developed enough stuff, right? And how long has Star Citizen been in development for? How long has Star Citizen been in development? Okay. Star Citizen has been in development a little over 12 years. So do you think, and to be clear, Star Citizen is reasonably close to being a finished product game now for what they've like promised from the start of the development. And people are relatively happy overall with what they were promised and what they were ultimately given 12 years after the fact. And they continue to push it over time. Right? And I'm still not, I'm saying that this was the first scam of its time. Steven has perfected this. They have perfected this scam. They said, no. You did it wrong because you delivered and then you had to like keep up with an actual game. They never have to keep up with an actual game here. This is always, do you think that in 2 years, Ashes of Creation is going to go from what you see and what I've shown you today to a finished product or something that people are going to be happy with? And that like, hey, if you spent $150 million, because $200 million, because over the next few years, the operating costs of this game are going to be exponential, right? There's 250 employees now. It continues to climb, right? You're looking $250 million for this game. Do you think that the game's actually going to get finished? Do you think that, because again, they promised how many biomes? 18 to 27 biomes? They promised 120 different classes. There are 7 or 6 right now or something, right? Like there's like none, okay? Like, again, like, look how empty the desert looks. I understand now what Narcoverse said, and I understand he got a lot of, like, he definitely misrepresented a little bit of it for comedic value, right? Where he was like, look how empty it is. It's not actually finished, blah, blah, blah. That was, right? But this is the starting zone. I wasn't trying to do that. You'll notice we looked at the other starting zone and I said, let's try to be more fair. Let's come back to this zone. This is the zone that they've been working on for the last 10 fucking years. 10 years, guys. Look, there's nothing here. This took them 10 fucking years to stick a fucking pillar out of the fucking ground. Somebody could do this in Unreal Engine 5 in an afternoon. An afternoon. Nobody wants to say it, but shit, if you just bought a bunch of Unreal Engine 5 assets and dropped them into the fucking game, you could be playing this exact scene, more or less, in an afternoon. Okay? Like, the reason that people don't understand this game and understand why this is a scam is because they probably just don't understand game development enough, or they don't understand, like, the fact that in real life there are deadlines. And the reason that there are deadlines for games and stuff is so that this doesn't happen. So you don't get 10 years into development into this money pit with this product. Okay? That's why shit like this exists.
To play this game.
How much is Steven paying you to play this game? Nobody. My chat just asked me to play it yesterday. My chat literally just asked me to play it, and I was like, you guys know how I feel about Ashes, but I'll give it an honest take. And I did. I walked through it. Like, and I understand I don't have the most playtime in it. And no, I'm not going to refund it because I'm more than happy to come back and test it later if they feel like they fixed it. I'll come back and give you another honest review. I'm not IGN, okay? If I were to give this game a score out of 10 right now, as an MMO, I'm giving this a 1. A 1 out of 10. And it's only really a 1 because the combat system is pretty solid and the music is pretty solid too. Overall, I would give that a 1. Okay, because the music, how much impact does the music actually have on the game? Oh, well, it counts as immersion. Well, the rest of my immersion is completely fucking ruined because the graphics, the optimization, the biomes, the ecosystems, and all of this stuff that was promised is not actually delivered on. So the music is a very small part of a much larger picture. The combat is at least reasonable. Holy shit, there's something swimming. You're joking. It's another player. Never mind. I thought it was like I thought it was a creature. That's my bad. Now, I will say, for what it's worth, I understand why Pirate Software loves this game so much. And the reason is, he's always either completely full on mana or out of mana, because for some reason I only have 1 fucking mana. Okay, so if he's out of mana, he said, look at my mana, what do you want me to do? Okay, you can very clearly tell when he's out of mana here. You don't have to fucking worry about it. Very easy to tell. He either has a full bar or it's empty and he can't get it back. Beautiful. Bro, this is killing me. So, like, I know that there's a lot of systems in the game, right? Like the Flapjack's doing like gathering and stuff, and that's pretty cool, right? But like, I'll be honest with you, this is nothing new. We saw this in New World and stuff. And to be clear, in New World, the action of actually doing the hoeing and stuff was better. The graphics were better, right? Like, great. Awesome. Awesome. Right? Super sick. And I like that you can interact with stuff. That's a step in the right direction. But I'm going to be honest with you. After 10 years, I expect a lot more than this. This is not... And I don't think it's fair. None of the normal excuses that you see for this game are fair at all if you just understand basic shit. Real shit, I know why Pirate Software backs this game so hard is because he's basically a fake game developer too. Game respect game. Right? Yeah, because his game was super fucking successful. Right? His super fucking successful, very well coded, no problems with a fucking game. Okay? Like, I just think that this needs a tremendous amount of work. It can be good, but like, that's the cope that they live on. The whole fucking community is like, oh, it's going to be good someday. It's going to be keep going. Any criticism is always shrugged off in this godforsaken fucking community on the premise that this is a fucking alpha. Do you know what the Chrono Odyssey devs did when they were like, hey, we played their fucking beta, right? And the entire community just took just pulled their pants down and shit down their fucking throats. And do you know what they did? They said, okay, we're sorry. We're gonna take it all off the board. We're gonna go back to the drawing board. We're gonna fix all this shit. We'll have it ready for you by XYZ, right? In this game, it's all open development.
Your ass off in the town. It's right down the road.
It's all in this game. It's all open development, and Steven knows that the MMO community will never make up its mind on something, so they can develop something, even if it's for a small system in the game, guys. And they could develop it over X amount of time. Doesn't really fucking matter, right? X amount of time, but no matter what, they deliver a product, and they don't ever have to worry about finishing it because immediately upon finishing the product, or like finishing like their repair or their alteration of the product based on the community feedback, the community's like, hey, can you add this, this, and this? And they're like, oh, that's a great idea. We're listening to your feedback. And then they go back and it takes them 3 more fucking years to develop the next thing, right? And nobody really understands how long this shit should take, right? But like, I know that it should not take 10 fucking years to get 3.5 biomes, maybe 4 biomes. Technically 5 if you include that god-awful starting cave. That technically counts. It's a different weather down there. Different weather pattern down there, right? So technically different, but not really, right? Because it's still the same weather pattern, it's just below the ground. So it's not really different. Biome, I don't really count it, nor would a normal biologist. Okay, it's a different ecosystem in the same biome as the grassland above it. Okay, so really it's 4 biomes tops. Oh my god, what is this lag? There is nothing on my screen right now. It is a barren fucking savanna wasteland right now. Holy fucking shit. But like, again, Chrono Odyssey has deadlines, right? They have shit that they have to do. So there's good things and there's bad things with Chrono Odyssey, just like there's good things and there's bad things with Ashes. But the reason that Ashes will never end up being a finished product and you'll never actually deliver on all of the stuff that Steven said he was, is because at the upfront, he sold you he sold you a Ferrari. He sold you a Ferrari. And what you got was a fucking Volkswagen. Okay? No, I'm sorry, you got a Renault. French shit. French garbage. That's what you got. Like, he sold you a Ferrari. He told you all of this shit was gonna happen. He showed you the cape mechanics. He showed you a fucking, like the little fucking moving caravan shit. He showed you the super cool graphics, right? This reminds me of the Barons from Classic WoW. But do you know the difference between this and the Barons? The Barons actually had shit in it. There's giraffes, and there's fucking, like, minotaurs and shit, or centaurs fucking running around and shit. There's fucking goblins and stuff. Where in the fuck? There's zebras. Where in the fuck is everything? Okay, so now, so this is the major town, right? This is the first major town. Is the town built correctly? Do they understand how to build towns in a game? Right? Because a town is built around, my guess would be no. Because a town is built around an ecosystem, right? The reason that towns exist, generally speaking, right? Especially in like old medieval times like this, is because the ecology around the town allows people to live. Like there's a giant like source of water. Sure, it's reasonably-ish close. That makes sense, right? But why build it in this location as opposed to putting your back up to the mountain? Why not here? Why not there? Why not there, right? I haven't investigated enough to know. But like, again, these are the questions that usually you have to ask. Oh my God. This is a beautiful PowerPoint. Great PowerPoint presentation. This is fantastic. How in the fucking penis shit does anyone play this? Empty, completely. This is like a fucking super busy street, right? Or city, right? Where are all the NPCs? There's one guard. There's just soldiers standing around. There's no one moving. There's no one doing anything. There's no, like, tasks that need to be completed. Horses that need to be fed. Like, farms that need to be plowed. Like, there's no blacksmith, like, walking around. Eggs that need to be delivered. Like, commerce going on. Can you go in these houses? I know they talk a lot about player. Okay, so you can't go in here. And you can't see in there either. How many gamers like it when you can at least, even if you can't go in the door, you can see in the window? Like, what are we talking about? That's like something, this is something basic from like, what is it, stained glass? This is like a basic fucking concept from like, I don't know, the early 2000s had this shit, bro. Oh look, there's a well. I'm not even gonna get into this. I'm not even gonna touch this shit. I'm not even gonna touch that. What? Why would you? No, forget it. We've already harped on it too much. Again, this all looks like it's a development team that was like, yeah, it was really cool to put these trees here. Look at the color and the beautiful city that we made, without actually like logically considering why the city needs to be there, and that is critical to world building in an MMO. I just don't see how you fix that like fundamental flaw here. There's nothing here, bro. There's like some NPCs here. Can you interact with any of them? Can you interact with this vendor? It just says merchant. What a great name. Hello, merchant. What's your last name? Like what? Guard soldier, guard soldier. Like, I felt like, again, remember in the starting area where every single NPC had a fucking name? Like Lawrence Chobold and Leo fucking Castrate, right? Like, whatever. Like Dick Me Down. And now it's just guard, guard, guard. You know why? It's because they haven't gotten through this far into the game to be able to give this many NPCs actual names and like purpose. Right? They did it in the starting. GPU tried, yep. Can I Alt F4? Nope. You can't even quit the game. Okay. And to be clear, I think that sometimes... I'm going to give them credit. I know everybody's laughing. I actually think that this is fine. of the things that I've seen today, I think that crashing like this, that's going to happen in an alpha. And I think it's reasonable. I'm totally willing to write stuff like this off, 100%. Where is it this? Yeah. Good comedic timing, though. It was. Cool thumbnail. Thanks. It's from a good game. Need a better GPU? Yeah, I only have a 4090, so, you know, what are you going to do? Yeah, again, I completely understand why Pirate Software would endorse this game when, again, he's basically the scammer of game development altogether. That guy is literally, he pretends to know shit about, like, cybersecurity and game development and all of this shit. He doesn't know fucking anything. My brother is in this field, okay? And my brother hates that motherfucker. My brother hates Pirate. Maybe because he's just a fraud, bro. Everything he says is just like, it sounds, to someone who's educated on the subject, it sounds like he's just trying to use big words that could, like, oh, he knows what he's talking about, so that uneducated people think that he knows what he's talking about. When somebody that actually knows what the fuck is going on actually challenges him on something, it's immediately he's got to fucking write it off. Hold on, guys. I gotta wait for the fucking 9,781 shaders to load. He lectured me once when the narc stuff happened. I'd love to see him try to lecture me. Do you have any idea what kind of fucking content that would look like? Oh, there's 27 people in my queue now. Why didn't it go back to the character I was already playing? It's a little thing, but it should do that. I already have 60 FPS. I'm in the fucking lobby. All right, hold on. We got 4,000 more fucking shaders to load. So you're telling me, let me get this straight. There's 4,000 shaders for the fucking load screen lobby? For like the character select screen? And then there's another 4,000 for the fucking actual game? And then the game looks like it does. Seamless. Holding load screen for final touches. Okay. Why is this here? Why? Again, city building. Why is there a giant fucking courtyard here? Okay, people don't just build in this courtyard for fun. Also, sewers don't just drain out of the fucking wall onto the pavement with nowhere to go. Okay? Do you know what the Romans were known best for in the Egyptians? Do you know what all of the ancient civilizations in history all had in common? They could all manipulate water better than everyone else in that time period. Always. In all of their architecture, they were excellent. Excellent at controlling water. You look at the ancient Egyptians and how they built the pyramids with slaves. You're looking at water. More importantly, water, right? But like you look at the Romans, they built their cities with slaves and water, right? And the control of water. Like they understood how to control water. You don't just fucking dump water out on the fucking street. Irrigation is okay. This isn't irrigation. Okay? This is irrigation. This is like anti-irrigation. Irrigation would imply that the water is going somewhere productive. into a sewer or something, or some sort of drainage ditch, right? That it can be like recycled into the environment. Instead, it's going to pound down onto the pavement. Does anyone in chat own a house? Do you know what happens when your gutter comes down and you don't have like a gutter pipe anymore? And the water just comes off, shears off the side of the fucking house and lands on the same spot? It makes a giant fucking crater. Right? Huge fucking crater. It erodes the ground. 07 house. That's right. You can't let that fucking keep going. It doesn't matter if it's stone. It doesn't matter if it's concrete. It doesn't matter. It's just a poor way to build a city. People would not have built this like this. People that have access to iron and steel and stone and can build big fucking walls like this understand the basics of, I think we should probably have it, Dwayne, somewhere that's not this giant fucking courtyard. Like, what are we doing? Your fascia will get destroyed if you don't have gutters. Everything will get destroyed if you don't have fucking gutters. That's the way that it fucking goes. You have to control the water. It's the same thing. Why don't you want cracks in your foundation? Water. Why don't you want to live at the bottom of a fucking hill? Water. Why don't you want to live at the top of the fucking hill? Water. Why don't you, like all of it. It's always water. Why the fuck is the stable in the middle of fucking... Oh, how convenient. If an attack hits the fucking city, thank fucking God, we have our pigs right next to the fucking front door. That's exactly what I would want right next to my fucking giant tower defense city wall. The pigs. What the fuck? That's weird. Why is there... Yo, chill. I don't know what the fuck's going on with that. That's interesting, though. That was cool. That was cool. To their credit, it was kind of cool to have a random thing just stuck here. I don't know if this is a bug or if this guy is, like, actually working on the... Maybe he's working on the gears here. Right? Yeah, it's a bug. Oh, fuck! Penis! Flap! Run! Oh my God. Help! Help! Guard! 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 I'm sorry, he's hearing... He heard it. We're good. Okay, now I'm starting to see the gay run. He's like he's throwing his hands out like, oh, slay, king, yes. Yes. Yeah, I'm starting to see it now. Now, that being said, I don't really care about the gay run. I don't care about that. I think that's fine. No big deal. He's got big arms. What are you gonna do? One thing they do right, I think they've got a lot of cool mounts. I think that, again, I think actually, let me finish. Let me give closing thoughts on this. Because I still have the drama to go over and all this stuff. There's a lot of drama I got to cover today. If you open the shop, you can see exactly what I'm talking about in terms of underdevelopment, right? Like, promise the world, deliver nothing, right? Look at these fucking outfits. This is a $25 outfit. And you're going to look like a fucking NPC. And in this game, that's not a compliment. $25 outfit for this. This is what they feel like is worth $25, by the way. Okay, this looks like a standard just guard uniform. It's all just the same color green. There's nothing here. Another $25. This chair was actually pretty cool, watching it fly around. I'd give them credit on this. This is fair. 20 bucks for that. Yeah, sure, okay. Right? But, like, again, the rest of this shit is just... It's just shit that I would expect. Look at this is a book. This is $5 for a fucking book. Right? And it doesn't look very much different than the book that you have in game. That's the sound that your fucking character menu makes? No, not at all. Okay. Fuck it. All right. All in all, this game is a 1 out of 10. It is. It's a 1 out of 10, and I think that it is genuinely. I think it's a scam. I think that they're here to tell you that they are listening to feedback, and like I explained before, I think it's all part of the marketing scam. There is no actual end in sight. The thing that would make it not a scam to me is if there were deadlines. If there were deadlines for the project, we will have this biome done by this date. We will have this done by this time, right? Then there's a certain amount of accountability that can be had, right? And the community can start like understanding that like they're not actually delivering on their promises. But see, that's why Steven will never give dates for this game. He will never give a deadline because that would hurt his literal infinite money glitch that he has going on here. This game is literal dumpster fire trash because there is
Holy
actually
shit, they
just
added you as a mount?
Fuck you. That's an anteater, by the way. I'm pretty sure. I don't know what the fuck. I'll be honest. It's supposed to be an anteater. I don't know. Maybe it looks like it's gonna have a hell of a tongue. Now, that being said, again, I think that they basically just ask you for feedback. They change the thing knowing that you're gonna want more things changed. You deliver it to them, and then they say, or they deliver you like a 10th of what you asked for. And then you're like, oh, well, we want this, this, and this too. And they're like, oh yeah, it's still in development. We're working on it. We're hearing your feedback. And then they go back to the fucking drawing board again for the same thing they've been working on for the last 3 or 4 fucking years. While 250 people get paid like 6-figure salaries, some of them, with full fucking benefits to make this for 10 years. Right? And Steven, the multimillionaire who said he would fund the project out of his own pocket beyond the 50 million, right? Then came back and said, oh, we need more playtesters. We need more playtesters.
You didn't get to experience the life skilling, which you not only have to pay taxes to refine, but pay taxes to craft the items from the refined items. Life skills cost so
I'm not
much
even getting
to do,
into the systems.
and you can only level a limited number of them and need items from multiple life skills just to craft.
I'm sure there are any number of videos that go over the systems of the game. I don't need to get that fucking deep into it. I'm sure you're right. I'm sure there's even more that I could say about it. But I think that, like, basically, the entire scam he's selling you here, guys, is that, yeah, it'll get done eventually, right? And Steven did say, he said it would come out of his pocket. He said 50 million would cover the entire development of the game, and that if it required any more, it would come out of his pocket. And he is a multimillionaire, so I don't understand why he can't fund it. Then he comes back, and this is how you know it's a scam, is he comes back for the Open Alpha 2 testing, and he's like, we need more testers. We need a lot more testers. By the way, it's going to cost $500 if you want to test the game. Do you know who doesn't charge to play test their game? People that actually need play testers. Do you know that who does charge to play test the game? Scammers. Yeah. Scammers charge to play test the game. Do not redeem, ma'am. Yeah, do not redeem. Yeah, ma'am, we are going to need your credit card. Well, why do you need my credit card? It's like I'm watching an episode of fucking Kit Boga, right? Because we need to play test, test. We need to send a test payment to your account, to see if it works. So then we can send you the real money. Okay, so just give me credit card information, and we will be ready to go. Okay, literally, that's what it's like. All right, nobody in good faith charges their own players to go playtest their game. Do you know how much Chrono Odyssey charged for their playtest? $0. In fact, they asked us to do it, and they thanked us for our very critical feedback on the game. I would be willing to bet that some of the Ashes developers, Steven himself, is probably watching right fucking now.
My Blue just arrived. Is this RuneScape free?
And he's probably he's probably shaking his head going, this guy, just another doomer. Yeah, because that's what he wants you to think. I'm giving you my honest take, guys. I'm not going to give the game $1 until they actually start delivering on fucking anything. That you have to deliver on what fucking people ask from you in a reasonable amount of time. You have 250 fucking people. There are studios with 6 people that deliver better stuff. What is it, Starfield? Or whatever the fuck that game's name was? How the fuck are they out competing you? Oh, well, this is our first time. You've been at this for 10 years. How? You can't tell me that everybody at the studio is brand new. What are we talking about? You paid full price for the test phase, though. No, I didn't pay. I didn't do the alpha. I didn't do any of the testing stuff. This is what I paid for. And the only reason I didn't even... My viewers paid me to play this game. They sent me $60. They were like, hey, Blue, we wanna see you, like, we wanna see your review on the game. I said, okay. So I came in, I gave it my my honest take. You are being scammed. Anyone that says you're not being scammed, just because like, oh, well, it's an actual game, it's not a scam. Those are retards that don't understand what a scam is. Those people say that Bitcoin isn't a scam. Okay? Those are the people that try to sell you Trump coin, or they try to sell you some fucking Logan Paul Animal Crossing coin, or whatever the fuck else they gotta do, and they gotta say it's not a rug pull. It's not a rug pull. It's not a rug pull. You know why it's not a rug pull? It's because you think you're in on it. Newsflash, it's always a fucking rug pull. It's always a fucking rug pull. And this is a rug pull too. The thing is, this is just an infinite money glitch. Ashes of Creation will be in development for the next 20 fucking years. It'll continually, because by the time that they get finally, like they've got everything set in stone, all of the graphics and everything are going to be outdated, and they're already outdated. And every day that problem continues to get worse. So in 10 fucking years, 5 fucking years from now, they're gonna have to go up to Unreal Engine 6. So then the excuse is gonna be, well, now we have to upgrade everything to Unreal Engine 6. And then Steven's gonna be like, well, now we're in Unreal Engine 6, so now we can do all these extra things that we didn't know we could do before. And so now we wanna add all this other stuff before we... Do you see how he can always keep this going? He can always keep the gravy train moving. There's always some copium he can lean on from the MMO community, and he can always rely on this fucking, this community to say it's an alpha, to not hold them accountable at all, because there's no fucking deadlines. It's an alpha, it's their first time developing a game. I can tell you right now, if it was my very first time developing a game, it would not take 10 years, but I would still deliver better than Pirate Software did. Guaranteed. But ground up guaranteed. And who's the #1 supporter for this game? Pirate Software. Plain and simple, that should tell you what you fucking need to know. Look at that motherfucker's game and tell me that that wasn't a goddamn scam. Tell me he's not a fraud. That's my thoughts.
Bale_Lee just resubscribed for 20 months.
Bali! Welcome back for 20 months, buddy. Appreciate you.
To the truth being dropped 10th night.
Truth being dropped. This is what you guys, this is what people watch me for. Because I'm going to give you the honest take, and you're going to laugh while you're listening to it too. Right? I know I'm going to get a lot of hate for it, because I'm going to be honest with you, the entire MMO community probably hates me right now. Because the last 2 reviews I gave on 2 MMOs, Aeon 2 and then this fucking shit, I basically tanked both of them. I was like, Aeon 2 is dog shit. Aeon 2 is like literally one of the worst MMOs in terms of monetization and overall structure I have ever fucking seen. Ashes of Creation is also fucking dog shit. Okay, at a bare bones level, give yourself some standards. Compare it honestly with other MMOs. And tell yourself, is it as good as the combat in Black Desert? Is it as good as does the scale in the world feel as alive as Guild Wars 2 does? Right? Are the gathering systems as good as New World or I don't know, even WoW. WoW doesn't even have a super great gathering system, right? How's the market economy, right? All of this shit. All of this shit. Everything together, and you tell me if they've delivered enough in 10 years. Holy fucking moly, bro. What a crazy ride that game was. I'll keep it installed. For now. I'll keep it installed for now. Bounty Killer, welcome back for 2 months, man. Appreciate you. Anyway, I know I'm going to get a tremendous amount of hate. I know that the MMO community fucking hates me right now because I keep giving every MMO that comes out is fucking trash. And I keep saying, this is dog shit. And I don't like Doom.
To make it sound like more
Where Wins Beat's an awesome game.
They haven't even delivered on all of the $300 bundle skins and have reletted new premium shop skins.
Yeah, so there's new skins on the shop, but they haven't even delivered on the skins that they were supposed to deliver with their $300 package. Do you know why? It's because there's no promise of when those skins are ever going to be fucking delivered to you. So you may have been interested in the game 2 fucking years ago, bought the thing, you still don't have your goddamn skin. What are we even talking about, guys? Like, it's not even a question. Like, everything they say and do is a goddamn scam. By the way, it counts you as a player on Steam if you keep the launcher open. Is that true? Does anyone know if that's true? That is true. Is it only purchasable on Steam, or do they have other launchers? Or do they have other launchers for it? I don't have the launcher open anymore. That's for every game, though? It is not for every game. As far as I'm aware. But you know what? I've never even asked that question before. Even still, guys, what MMO release have you ever seen only have 20,000 players? That's not good. Right? Oh, it's an alpha. No, it's not, and you know it. Anyone that says, "Oh, it's an alpha," no. They're releasing the game to see if it's float worthy or not. 330 as shit as this fucking game, all right, is for a lot of people, and as much as people shit on this, 333,000 people the week or the month that it opened, right? The month that it opened. $1.3 million. Free to play. Cope. Right? Like, what are we talking about right now? So you think that if Lost Ark was not free to play, it would have only had 20,000 people at launch. Is that what you're telling me? You're telling me that on the day that it launched, it would have had 20,000 people if it was $50. I'm pretty sure Lost Ark cost money when it came out. I'm pretty sure I paid for that fucking game. Right? All those were bots, 60% at least. Okay, sure. I love how people are like, 60% of them are bots. Okay, that leaves 40%. So let's do, let's see, 24761 times 0.4. Okay, so that's still 529,000 players. So what do you have to say about the other 509,000 players? Out of curiosity. Losers. That is true. But everybody that plays MMOs are losers, right? Everybody that plays MMOs are losers. But we love being losers. We love being losers. I'm a loser. Okay, we have drama to go through. You guys ready to hear about drama? That wasn't even the drama. That wasn't, literally, I'm not even at that wasn't even at the fucking drama. Holy dooming stream? Hey, no, I didn't doom in Where Winds Meet. We were very positive. People wanted me to play Ashes. I gave you my honest take. If you don't like it, you don't like it. All right, now we got to fucking, here we go. This is, okay, so this is going to be drama that relates to all of you. But it is technically in the Black Desert community. But it will speak to all gamers. Okay, I was told that this video gets a little hairy in terms of TOS. I was told that this video gets a little bit hairy. But I was told that right around 5:40, I'm allowed to watch. So until for about 2 minutes, till about 5:40, I can't watch it. Black Desert Online PvP drama.
For the love of God, get to the drama.
Yeah.
It's been 8 hours.
The PvP scene is dying, doxing, sexual harassment, and more. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. And this is from Succubi Viper. I know who this guy is. He does not have a super great reputation among PvPers. Oh, okay, hold on. Let me go to the bathroom first. This is... Everybody buckle the fuck up. All right. So I've dealt with this kid before. Okay, he had a problem, a run-in with another streamer, or another person in the BDO community who shall remain nameless. For posterity's sake, I'm not going to try to speak on it too much, but I've spoken with this person before, and I tried to help him through this shit. They wanted me to get involved and publicize it all, and I said fucking no. I did wash my hands. And I said no at the time, so like I'm hoping that none of that is in this video, but people said that this is like a fucking cinema, like PvP fucking classic shit talk video right here. This video contains strong use of uncensored vulgar language. Do not watch this video with a live streaming audience. So I was warned about this. If you, so like I was told that the reason that he probably has this here is so that it doesn't actually get reacted to. But that's okay. Because I don't fucking care. I had people screen it ahead of time. Viewer discretion is advised. All right, boys. If you've been warned, if you can't handle gamer words, you're cooked. Although I've been told to skip from like 2:30 to like 5:30, so we'll skip that.
All right, guys. Hello. So this is kind of gonna be a mixture video. Nothing tutorial-wise. This is mainly just gonna be a little bit about me discussing about the endgame PvP or just PvP in general.
I gotta watch the time, bro.
With this game. I'm really not gonna even put too much editing into this, mainly because I'll keep it.
This motherfucker have his fairy on? Bro, I muted that bitch immediately. What the fuck are we talking about?
Frank,
Where did it go?
everything I'm gonna tell you in this video doesn't matter. None of it.
Nothing says something doesn't matter like a 23-minute fucking video. I agree. I make videos on shit that doesn't matter every day.
None of it will matter. Because at the end of the day, everybody who is like GMs or leadership or any of that shit, right? It's all just one giant circle jerk. And no matter what I say, it
wait,
ain't.
all of the GMs? Wait, whoa. Did he say GMs or CMs? Wait.
Everybody who is like GMs or leadership or any of that shit.
Okay, so he's talking about the leaderships of the PvP guilds. Oh, he's got beef with the whole PvP scene. Now I know why I want me to watch it. Okay, all right. He's got beef with everybody. Here we go.
Right. It's all just one giant circle jerk. And no matter what I say, it doesn't matter. Nothing will bring me back to high-end PvP or blah, 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 or whatever shit, right? It doesn't matter.
Okay.
None of it matters. So first things
I would come back to large-scale PvP if it was good.
want to get into are, I guess, I don't even know if I want to call it allegations. Basically, me being ostracized from the endgame PvP scene, where...
That tends to happen when you do what you've done. You guys don't know who this guy is. I will give a little bit of a lore drop without going into any specifics. My understanding with Viper here is that they are not super great at keeping their mouths shut in a social situation, and they like to level very, very bad accusations at people without having really any evidence at all whatsoever. You guys probably understand what kind of accusations I'm referring to. Take a step beyond the racism. Take a step beyond what's worse than everything. Yeah.
Any guild I join.
Yeah, that's right. People call people Adobe type files. That's right.
I am basically.
That's what. So you do that enough times. You do that enough times. You call people that fucking shit. People get upset with you. People don't want to fucking deal like people don't want to deal with this. The same reason people don't like Neptunes.
Instantly kicked.
Well, they don't like Neptunes because there's 100 different reasons I don't like those.
For any sort of numerous reasons, such as
hold on.
Me being ostracized from the endgame PvP scene, where any guild I join, I am basically instantly kicked for any sort of numerous reasons.
Who says numerous like that? That's numerous. Okay. That set aside, this guy has been kicked from every PvP guild. Are you serious? It's because he's racist? Oh, you guys don't give a fuck about that. Don't fucking tell me you care about racism. Are you kidding me? Every fucking PvP guild, so get in there, bro. If I don't hear them fucking say some homophobic or fucking racial slur, I don't even know if they're serious or not. Shut the fuck up. None of you give a shit about that. That's not the reason. What's the real reason he's getting kicked from these guilds? I think he's in Havoc now. We left racism in 2024. No, you fucking didn't. I know you didn't. You know you didn't. I'll be honest with you. It's the same fucking PvPers. It's the same group of guys. I know that they're fucking degens. No, let's kill these people. Blah, 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 blah. And they just, bro, they'll say N-word, F-word, Jews, beep, beep, beep. Like they're fucking going off. And everybody else in voice is like, let's go! You know what I mean? Y'all motherfuckers don't give a shit. All right? Y'all don't give a fuck about the fucking gamer words. You don't care about the racism. You don't care about the fucking homophobia.
Just resubscribed for 16
You don't give a
months.
shit.
Wahoo.
Bro Blue, this video has not been screened. Whoever told you that wants you to get banned, broski.
Yeah, I'll be fine. Yeah, we're coming up. We're at a minute 46 in. I was told to skip from like 2:30ish to like 5:30. So we'll play it safe. We'll skip from like 2 to like 6 minutes, right? We'll skip from like somewhere in there, and I can let you guys, if you guys want to watch that segment, I don't know what the fuck goes on in there. Apparently there's gamer words, okay, right? So,
such as,
But it's impressive if he really was. I don't know if he's exaggerating or if he really has been kicked from every PvP guild in the scene. But I'm going to tell you right now that as somebody that used to lead a PvP guild, I know all of these leadership cores. I know these people. I literally know all of these people. It's really hard to get kicked from all of them. I'm going to be honest. If you could get kicked from one or two, but there's always somebody that will take you, especially if you're a good PvPer. You know what I mean? Right? But like, I know for a fact that the PvP guilds don't give a fuck. Like, at most, you'll have a leader like Dotseb or even myself who are like, or even Llama Speed or Loads. And Loads doesn't really give a fuck, but like, if you're openly racist and you're making the guild look bad, they'll be like, hey, stop saying racist shit, dude. You're making us look bad. And that's like the most that they'll say. But normally, they're not going to fucking kick people. They don't give a fuck if you're transphobic, homophobic. If you're top fragging, they don't give a fuck what kind of phobic you are. Just play the game. They don't give a shit. Okay? You know why? It's because it's a community of men. Okay? And when men complain about being made fun of by other men, they look like fucking pussies. Okay? It's if you can't handle being in a setting of men where men are gonna say gamer words and they're gonna fucking act like big tough guys and like fucking they're all jockeying for each other and trying to be alphas and fucking, you know, trying to get on top. And in this case, the alphas are the ones, you know, getting all the kills and like the shot caller, right? Like all those guys, right? They're all jockeying around, having a good fucking time in old boys club. Yeah, gamer words are gonna get slung around. That's the fucking culture. Nobody really gives a shit about it. I used to pretend to give a shit about this stuff. I did, because I thought that my career would be over if I didn't give a shit about this stuff. Then I realized that my career was over regardless, and these people got me fired from my teaching job anyway, so fuck it. Now we're just mask off, not gonna pretend like these fucking gamer words actually hurt anybody's feelings. No one is ever actually fucking offended. I don't even think Nep even gives a shit if someone calls him the N-word. If anything, Neptunes gets excited when someone drops a hard R on him, because then he's like, oh fuck yeah, now I get to play victim. Oh god, yeah. He's not fucking fucking upset. He's not offended because it was racist to his people. He's excited that he can play victim again. Okay? It's the same thing with the F word, okay? I got tons of gay friends. None of them get upset if you say the F word around them. Okay? The Lord knows, bro. I played League with them enough times. They would know. Alright? None of them fucking care. Alright? They don't give a shit. Alright. So stop pretending, oh, he's a racist. No one in the PvP scene cares if you're a racist. That's it. I'm upset. Well, in fairness, in my communities, I always tried and dismantled and reforged. When I was a guild league, I always tried to cultivate a community where everyone could come and be in a safe space and be like people weren't going to get offended, blah, 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 right? So I tried not to use those words. I will say one of them slipped out one time and Vessel got so upset that he left the guild. I was like, all right, that's my bad. I fucked up, right? I fucked up, right? And that happens though. Mistakes happen. People get upset. It's the way that it is, right? I knew Blue was racist. Well, I mean, Bean, you were in guild with me. I mean, you of all people would know. I sat in call with Croft all day. Okay, what's supposed to happen? Who are we kidding? If I got up here and dropped an N-word, Corrupt would be like, "That's my streamer." Okay, I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. And I'm so dumb. I am so far beyond fucking caring about these fucking words because like so many people are just like, he's racist, as if that fucking matters. If it's a top, I don't care if Ham454 literally came to your guild and he was the most racist fucking person that you'd ever seen, which he's not. But if he was, no one would fucking care. You know why? Because that dude fucking top frags. No one gives a shit. No one fucking cares. Just perform. That's all it matters because you're in an adult male PvP guild. I'd understand if we had kids around here, but we ain't got no fucking kids here. Right? This is adults. We are adults. You should be able to handle adult language. And yeah, no, not everyone's going to be nice all the time. And no, you shouldn't really use that language, right? Most adults generally understand not to. But let's be honest with you. Sometimes we get heated. Sometimes we say shit. It slips out. It is what it is. We're not going to pretend like the fucking PvP scene of all people give a shit about this.
I know the big one people like saying is, oh, he's a racist.
Oh, God. Okay.
Racist, or he's a misogynist. This or that, you know. Racist, I'm not. Misogynistic.
Wait, no, you're joking. You're joking. You're kidding right now. You're like, well, I'm not a racist, but fuck women. There's no way this guy is about to say that in a fucking YouTube and back this shit up. Hold up.
You know, racist, I'm not. Misogynistic, that's more true. I'm not a big fan of women. I ain't gonna lie.
What the fuck is this video, dude? Holy shit! What am I watching? Holy shit! That's why you don't get along with anybody in the PvP scene, is because it's a bunch of heterosexual men. Or homosexual men. But even homosexual men like women. Oh, fuck. What's wrong with having a few women around? You'd never make it in Corrupt. They live on that shit. Jesus fucking Christ. Okay, let's see what else he has to say about this, and then I have to skip ahead.
With this video. But that's a personal trauma thing, which...
I kind of want to listen to it on... Maybe I just mute it for you guys, and then I listen to it. Maybe I'll just mute it for you guys.
I won't really get into it because it doesn't matter. Basically, you know, you have a bunch of people doing the, oh, gotcha, you're...
Oh my god, I'm getting nervous. I'm like, oh shit, he's gonna say it. Because see, I could get in trouble if you say a word on stream. You're not supposed to say it on stream, right? Because you're a public figure, right? So it's like, I'm not gonna say it on stream. All right, so we're gonna skip ahead. Let me see. Okay, hold on. Let's just take a look at the... Muted Shameless Naga Alliance War Comms. Oh god. Brother, they are called the Nagas Alliance. Why do you think they are called the Nagas Alliance? Do you think it's because they like grinding at Desert Nagas? Or do you think it's because a Naga stole their bike? Okay, which one? Just be honest with yourself for a second. Did you really expect the people with the Naga Alliance name to not be racist or homophobic during their shot calling comms? If I was a guest and they were shot calling for me, I would fully expect them to say something, or I would almost be offended. Like, why are you guys holding back? Just be yourselves. It's gonna be okay. This is a safe space. Yeah, it's just slurs, right? Yeah, I'm sure they're saying slurs, right? Here we go. Similar comms in these alliances. Arise, Nagas, Family, Stranded, etc. Oh, I'm gonna tell you right now, Family's got some wild comms, bro. I'm gonna tell you right now, the F word is thrown around in Family like it's the word fun. Okay? That's... I know, I've been in Family. Okay? I don't care. Nobody was even ever offended. I don't know. Anybody that got offended just left the fucking guild. Like they give a fuck. Like they give a shit. Family is the most boys, like men club that you could ever have in BDO. And by the way, you need to add digital to this fucking list, and you need to add every other fucking guild to this goddamn list. Every single guild has had a mishap in fucking comms, bro. I mean, I used to be in Vertex. Somebody dropped a hard R in Vertex one time. It happens. In Corrupt, we had like 2 people do it. Right? It is what it is, bro. We're not going to pretend like, oh, God. Oh, it's so offensive to my people. What people? Where are we? Like, are we at like a fucking sauna for middle-aged women to virtue signal about? Okay, what else he got in here? Oh, my God. He just... Oh. Literal seconds after being invited to Iconic. Okay, so I still can't start the... I still top for... Okay, chat... I think I can show... All right, let's... So funny, man. You probably dig up plenty of funny Google Docs. Hey, I'm going to be honest with you. Hey, don't get mad at people because they've had Google Docs made about them. I've had multiple Google Docs made about me. People make Google Docs. It's like, what did we do in BDO? This is how we get into each other's drama, you know what I mean? Like, if you ain't read my Google... I mean, I got it. I can send it to you. You can read my Google Doc. I got all kinds of Google Docs. We got all kinds of shit. No, I'm almost 860. I could never be admitting to shit like that in a video for the game, in a video game community. What's he admitting now? Like, what the fuck? Can someone land me some guilty rolls, por favor? Zachary, damn, we just let anyone in here nowadays. Please tell me that is C. Zane's brother. Please tell me that's C. Zane's brother, Zachary. He's not? Oh, shit. So it's the other... Is it digital Zachary? There's like 3 Zacharys. C. Zane's brother, Zachary? I thought he had 2 Ys. That's the gated community talk? Well, I mean, I want to be clear. This is just probing for weakness. I'll be honest with you. If I joined a PvP guild server and somebody didn't say this to me, I would be offended. I would be fucking offended. This is how men greet each other. What's up, dickless? How you doing, pussy? It's like we're probing for weakness, okay? We're trying to see if you're one of the boys, okay? And if you take this personally, like, I don't know, screenshot it and try to be all fucking offended like your tampon fell out, then no, you're not one of the boys, and that would be why nobody wants you in their fucking guild. But I digress. Oh boy. Don't you know you are not welcome here, even though you might be in my alliance? And then he's got the emote here. Again, things that I have been told upon joining an alliance. All right? It is what it is. Don't worry. I'm on my good boy arc. Okay, Viper do have like this. He's kind of like a, how do I say this, guys? He's like a femboy, right? He's like a traditional femboy. At least when I met him, and when he had the previous beat, kind of a femboy look. He basically, his VTube model avatar was like a fucking super busty girl, right? And that's usually like the indicator. You click on it looking for some titties, and then he's got a male voice. You're like, all right, I'm out. You know. Bro, hop on a useful class and learn to play it. What class does he play? Okay, now we're showing... Okay, so I think we're past the gamer words now. We're at 524.
And then you have people who have also been doxing me.
Fropa? No! Fropa would never. Fropa's been an upstanding citizen since I've known him. He has never been somebody that stoops down into the drama and all this shit and wades through the muck. What do you mean? I've watched all his videos, bro. What are we talking about here? I've watched a lot of these on stream. Some of these are about me. Maybe he took them down. Honestly, he used to have a bunch more. He had videos about me in here too. They were great. This guy used to cover like all the drama and shit that went on in BDO. So like if you got involved in any drama, and he said shit about me too. Right? Difference is I didn't take it personally because I understood he just farming, brother. Game, respect, game. Right? But I've not seen Fropa docs, but maybe he did. But I'm just going to tell you this. As somebody that's been on the PvP scene for a long time, as a prominent figure. First time? Stop pretending like you're being fucking doxxed, okay? You're talking to somebody that actually has been doxxed with real world consequences, like I lost my fucking job, okay? And to be clear, I think I know who did it to me. But honestly, I've been shown enough evidence at this point that it could have been any number of 3 different people. I don't fucking know. I might never know. But the point is that one of them did this to me. One of the 3 people in this triangle did this shit to me. I don't know which one it is. But they doxed me, and I got fired from my teaching job. So at the end of the fucking day, I actually had consequences for people doxing me. And no one should be doxing anyone. So, like, if you're saying that someone's doxing you, I better fucking see some credible fucking evidence. Now, obviously, you don't need to dox yourself trying to show that you're doxing, right? Like, all of this shit. No, you don't need to do any of that. But, like, you don't just get to throw around shit like, oh, Fropa's doxing me. Now, is it outside the realm of a possibility that Fropa, a notorious Discord troll, would sling some of your personal information around? No, that's not outside the realm of possibility. I could absolutely see that. I could absolutely see that happening. Yeah, 100%. Yeah. But should he do that? Absolutely fucking not. Absolutely fucking not. But until I see evidence that that has actually happened, I'm skeptical. I have actually had real world consequences. That's my evidence.
I know for a fact Death Grip's girlfriend, Lynn.
Whoa, Death Grip's getting a name drop. Wait a minute. Hold on. I know Death Grip's really well. Wait a minute. Ooh.
I know for a fact Death Grip's girlfriend, Lynn, has doxed me. And then after she doxed me, she gave that same doxing.
Yeah, but didn't you say that you were gonna, like, kill Death Grip at TwitchCon or some shit? Correct me if I'm wrong. But isn't this the pot calling the kettle black? See, you act like, all y'all motherfuckers act like I don't hear any of this shit, or maybe this video is going to be the only thing that he sees and all this shit. Motherfucker, I know everything. I fucking hear shit.
Sugar Daddy Bark _
And to be clear,
subscribed for 21 months. Someone get me the deportee piece PLS. It's been going on since I first subscribed.
Yeah, well, get back out there and work your 9 to 5, pussy. Welcome back for 21 months, buddy. Appreciate you. Like, you got deets? No, because he's not sharing deets. Why would I share deets? I heard it from Death Grip. Right? That's all just Death Grip told me, and I was like, man, that sucks, bro, and I kept going. I didn't talk about it on stream or nothing, and the only reason I'm bringing it up now is because you're trying to fucking sling shit at his girlfriend like you ain't done anything to them. Like, you're all pissed off because people keep calling you the F word. You'd be like, Blue, they're calling me the F word. They're being homophobic. And I would say, well, are you being one? Stop being one. They'll stop calling you it. Stop being a piece of shit.
Information to Fropa, and then Fropa has made videos about him doxing me, and privately.
I was gonna say, I don't see any of the videos.
Posted it in that same circle jerk of people.
Bro, what the fuck, dude? When he said he wasn't gonna edit this, man, he meant it.
To basically.
So he's got the videos on private? I mean, that's scummy. If that's the case, if Fropa made videos that contain his personal information, right, doxing him, whether it's his name, his phone number, his personal address, his place of work, all of that stuff, that is completely inappropriate, and that should be disciplined. Like that's fucking ridiculous. I don't give a fuck what he's done. Like he does a lot of shit, but Viper is no innocent person. I know this, but like, it's not okay to do that. It's not okay to do that. Now, I don't exactly know if these videos exist.
You know, just say whatever.
I don't know if anybody has a link to the video, and I'm not going to show them on stream either. But I don't have time to verify any of this shit.
About me. I haven't seen the videos. I don't really care. I just...
So how do you know? So he doesn't have videos then. So let me get this. So what is it? He has videos that clearly dox you, or he doesn't have videos, or you just don't know? The video's right. This is a Rickroll. This is a Rickroll, 100%. This is a Rickroll. Yeah. You're fucking timed out. Yeah, I caught you. And yeah, that's what I thought. You're a fucking retard. Get the fuck out of here. Fucking dipshit. Okay. I knew that immediately. So caught. You think this is my first day, Zeth? You think I've been here? I've been here in the trenches taking grenades for years. All right? By the way, we have another drama issue after this video. So we're only 5 minutes into this fucking video, of which we've only watched 3 minutes. Then I've got a completely separate issue to talk about that is arguably bigger than this. I got another totally separate issue to go over. There's so much shit going on in this community.
Just know.
So this guy doesn't actually, if you haven't seen the videos, you don't actually know if they're doxing you. I've been doxed in a video by a Black Desert fucking partner before. You know how I know that? It's because I personally checked the fucking video myself. Okay? I handled it. Okay? He eventually had to blur the video. He blurred the video and it was fine. Rest of it's fine. Whatever. Say what you're going to say, King. But like, the reason I'm calling him on this is because I know he's seen the videos. He has 100% seen the videos. Because he wouldn't be talking about them if he hadn't. Right? He just wouldn't be. So he's seen the videos. I bet the videos probably do exist. But if you're not willing to at least say that you've seen the videos and all this shit, then Fropa is completely off the hook. He has not done anything wrong. There's nothing you can do to accuse him because technically the videos don't exist then if you haven't seen them.
Probably something NSFW about like somebody I was in a romantic relationship with.
Whoa, what are you doing? What are we doing now? Oh, shit.
At the time, and that got posted everywhere in the Node Word Hub.
Really everywhere. I'm gonna need the research receipts so that we can verify this information. Hey man, he's the one talking about it. I don't know why the fuck you would mention it if you didn't want it brought up. What are you doing? So, all right. At a bottom line here, guys. He's upset because Fropa is very likely posting information about one of his old relationships. And he is upset about this because he dated somebody with a penis. It got exposed. And now everybody's making fun of him for it. Okay? Something to this effect, okay, has happened. He's embarrassed because he's been exposed for some fucking e-girl fucking bullshit. Tale as old as time, sure.
And of course, Frappa, being Frappa, decides to spread
yep.
it all over the Node Word Hub. Decides to make videos about it, send it to everybody. Johnny didn't do fuck all to stop it, even though that same video is still very much on his YouTube.
Why is Johnny 5 catching strays? What the fuck? What's Johnny got to do with any of this? The last videos I see on Bozo Network's YouTube channel are 1 year ago, so it is not up on his YouTube. What the fuck is Johnny supposed to do about a privated fucking YouTube video? Other than maybe he deletes it from the Node War Hub. Maybe, right? Because he controls the Node War Hub Discord. Maybe he deletes it from there, but I know Johnny. Johnny's a very big advocate of free speech. And he just likes to let it ride, bro. He doesn't like to touch shit. Now, I also wouldn't want my personal information spread around the fucking Node War Hub. But, like, my guess is that Johnny probably saw the video and probably didn't actually think it was all that bad, but maybe you thought it was all that bad, and now your tampon's all fucking sandy because of it. So, like, I don't know exactly what the solution is here, but Johnny is not a part of this as far as Johnny didn't make any of this shit. What do you want him to do about it? Aside from delete the videos from the Node War Hub, which technically he could do, but Fropa will just spread it to everybody anyway. Like, yeah, Johnny could delete it from the Node War Hub, but...
It's just unlisted or private, so people who have the links can send it around, which...
Okay, so it's unlisted, it's not private.
We all fucking know how much drama people love to send around. And he just throws whatever narrative he wants onto it, so... There's that. The non-stop harassment from Frappa. Like, dudes just coming into my fucking YouTube Discord server, spamming a bunch of shit.
I'm gonna be honest with you, that's just funny. That's just funny. So he came into your Discord server, added everyone because you're retarded, and you actually allow your brand new people who joined the server to be able to add everyone, and then said, "Scream if you like China." Whoa! Number one. Okay? How is this even bad? This isn't even fucking harassment. This isn't nearly as bad. I just want to be clear. Fropa and Scum and Zach and all of these fucking... I had any number of people on the PvP scene, Hamzy and everybody else on the PvP scene harassed the fuck out of me. Drove me into the ground every day. It was relentless. Toxic cesspool, Node War Hub, politics Discord. I got fucking railed every single fucking day. Do you know why? It's because I fucking deserve it. It's just that simple. When you sign up to be like a leader of a Node War guild, and when you sign up to be a streamer in this category, you sign up for that harassment. And I didn't know it at the time. I hated them. I fucking hated them. I hated all of those motherfuckers that constantly used to harass me all the time. I hated them. And what I realize now that I'm a much more evolved streamer at this point is that I should be thanking these people. They prepared me. The mental abuse and trauma that I suffered in that fucking PvP scene, it was all for funs and games, right? They're all just poking me one way or another, attacking me any way that they possibly could, whether it was my weight or my bald ass head or the fact that I was a dog shit shot caller, or maybe they're coming after me because they think I lied, or that they think I'm homophobic, or like, oh, we caught you being racist, or some other crazy shit. Anything. They tried to do fucking everything to me. Okay? They were just making me stronger. They're testing you. They're probing you. This is what PvPers do to each other. This is how we weed out weak people, okay? They were just testing me, and honestly, it made me who I am today. I'm thankful for people like this, because I never would have fucking made it if I actually gave a shit about everything that everybody said about me all the fucking time. There's any number of fucking videos out there talking about how I'm a liar, or I'm a fucking racist, or I'm a fucking homophobe, whatever the fuck it is, right? I don't give a fuck. Talk your shit, King. Sounds good, right? You gotta stop getting mad. This wasn't even bad. I guarantee you used the worst screenshot. He comes into my Discord and he posts, "Scream if you love China." God, I hate the right-wing MAGA cult. Ugh, China is so bad. Okay, yeah, why? Like, why the fuck? Like, why are you even offended that he came in? Yeah, he's just antagonizing you a little bit. He's just poking you. He's giving you a little fucking lovin's. He's probing for weakness. It's funny. He's even got, bro, how are you going to take somebody seriously that has Clippy as their profile picture? What are we talking about?
Messaging me in game. It's
how is any of this offensive? I'm confused. Am I missing the point?
My fucking YouTube Discord server, spamming a bunch of shit, messaging me in game.
Just ban him.
It's so
he posted a picture of a cat scraping up some food. What are we...
Exhausting. It really is.
How about you murk back to your ex? It's not funny. It's not funny. It's not funny. It's out of line. It's not funny. Not funny. I'll tell you this. I'll tell you this. I have gotten far worse whispers than this. Far worse whispers than this. I get people telling me that I need to go fucking kill myself. They know exactly where I fucking live. They're gonna come fucking kill me and my dog. Fuck you and the influence you have on this computer, blah, blah, blah. All kinds of fucking shit. And I'm just like, have a nice day, bitch. Rent-free. Deep-throating. All day long. So, this is, you know, you could argue that this is offensive because I don't even know if Viper is married or was married. I have no idea. I don't fucking know. I don't fucking care because I'm assuming that Floppa probably knows that he was married and he's fucking poking fun at him. And to be clear, if you were married and had an ex-wife, again, you're in the PvP scene. You need to be, this is a mild statement. As far as things go, Viper, this is really mild. This is not, I wouldn't even constitute this as even harassment. This is this is like they're probing you. Harassment is like, and maybe you could say maybe the ex-wife thing is over the line, but as far as things go, man, I've seen some bad shit. I've seen some people DM some shit to people in this game you wouldn't even fucking believe. Right? I've seen people, you know what, Cho Nation used to put Big Sasha's address on banners and lean against a wall and have their banner. They used to make their character name Big Sasha's IRL like name and then pop bells so that everyone on the server knew his first and last name. Like, that's fucking harassment. Okay? You don't understand the half of it. That's the kind of shit that you deal with when you're a fucking guild lead or like they really are coming after you something fierce. That's the kind of shit that I've dealt with, right? I've not dealt with that specifically, but I've dealt with my own fucking set of problems. This, you gotta be able to shrug this off. You should just laugh at it. And to be clear, Viper, if you messaged Floppa back when he messaged you said this, and you said, well, honestly, I've been having such a great time with your sister, I completely forgot about her. Hit him back. Give him a little poking. Give him a little nudge. You know, give him a little nudge. Give him a little nudge. You know what I'm saying? Like, let them know that you're one of the guys. Like, that you can take some criticism. They'll shut the fuck up. It's like a boner. If you leave it alone, it'll just go away. Right? Alternatively, if you finish it, it'll also go away. But either way, if you act like a total bitch about it, it ain't ever gonna stop.
It is so fucking exhausting. And yeah, and the funniest part too is like I've reported Frappa and Lynn both. Lynn, nothing's gonna fucking happen to, but I've reported Frappa at least like 2 or 3.
You can say that you've reported him 2 or 3 times. I guarantee you just showed us, you would have showed us the worst screenshots that you possibly had in order to paint him in the worst possible light. I know it, you know it, we both know it. Okay? If that's the worst thing he said to you, Perlibus has absolutely no grounds to ban him. What are they going to fucking do? That's what he said? What are we talking about? At worst, they're going to give him a chat restriction for a few days.
Times for the doxing and harassment.
Well, it's all happening out of game. What do you want Perlibus to do about this? What kind of precedent does that set? What are we? You want Perlibus to go banning people because you got doxed and harassed outside of game? What kind of precedent does that set? That's not their fucking ballpark. I'm going to defend Perlibus on this here because I'm going to be honest with you. They deserve it in this particular case. Like, they didn't come. It's not like they came to my defense when I got fired from my teaching job, as they shouldn't. Okay? They didn't go and ban people, right? They didn't go and fucking like time people out or whatever. Okay? No one got punished. I didn't get my guild back at the time. They didn't ban people. They didn't take away people's accounts or privileges or any of that stuff. Because it's all happening out of game. It's not Perlibus's problem. They just, like, I don't know what the fuck you want them to do about it unless they're harassing you via whispers, saying inappropriate shit. Maybe Frappa deserves a timeout for that, but like...
Yeah, he doesn't do shit. They don't do a fucking thing. And I have literal proof of him doxing me. Right?
Outside of game.
And PA just doesn't do a fucking thing about it.
You know, for somebody that hates Perlibus a ton, you sure do like sporting their merchandise. I'm just saying, bro. If you're gonna make fun of Pearl Abyss, you can't be going around wearing their fucking logo on the screen the whole time.
They don't give a shit, bro. I'm gonna
He doxed himself. Go fuck yourself. People say that about me all the time. I've accidentally doxed myself on stream before. It happens. It's an accident. It doesn't mean that you should go spreading all of that information, and it certainly doesn't give you the right to go spreading all of his personal information everywhere because he made a mistake. What the fuck kind of precedent is that? What are you, some kind of retard?
Bit $1.50 with Joe. They don't do a fucking thing. They don't care. Yeah, so I guess note to self or note to other people. If you ever get to the high-end PvP, keep yourself
safe.
I guess hidden. Because yeah, if somebody decides to dox you, PA ain't gonna do shit about it. They won't.
There is no hiding from the high-end PvP scene. They're all men. They shit on each other for fun. This is what they do for fun. You're just the only one taking it personally, and that's why no one wants you in their guild.
Ban them. They won't suspend them. They won't do fucking...
Because you're literally openly admitting to reporting all of these fucking people and trying to get them banned. Why would they fucking want you in their guild? If they slip up at all, they say the F word or something, you're going to report them and try to get them banned and canceled too. We're over this cancel culture bullshit. We're done with this. We're done. We're past it. Okay? Biden is no longer president. Okay? You don't get to do this anymore.
Anything. Shit, at this point, I wouldn't be surprised if PA gave him a free value pack for doxing you.
No, they only do that if they hunt people like me. If you hunt me and run me down and to the point where I end up reporting you, they'll 100% give you a value pack because I'm being a bitch. And that's why I haven't reported somebody in fucking years for BDO.
Word. We just allied or allianced up with, was it Blur? And, like, I made, like, a really...
Blur is crazy fucking... You better be... Don't fuck... You better be okay with them slurs.
Nonchalant joke. Like, you know.
If it's the same Blur I remember?
With the... It was like a mini little montage clip, right? And I got up to this hill.
Why are you on the other side of the room?
People just like, you know, floor POV. So, I had said in that video, Blur, or floor POV, blurred edition, and they're like, why are you saying that? And I was like, I don't know, because it's kind of funny.
Okay, we have PAs ready. We're going in 3, 2, 1. PAs are hard.
Oh, he's an Awakening Nova. That's why people are telling him to play a better fucking class. To be clear, Awakening Nova, in my opinion, in large-scale PvP, absolutely is a great class, but you have to be a great player. If you're not a great player, it's going to be you're going to be worthless. Fucking worthless. But if you're a god, fuck, man, you top frag on that shit.
Front to back, don't die.
Should I know this guy? No, you wouldn't know this guy, but you're about to.
Don't let your dreams be dreams. Just do it!
Don't go too deep. Don't go too deep. Front to back. Come slow.
Man, I love Jesus.
Alright, we're crashing on my ping here in 3, 2, 1.
Seems good.
Dive now. Crash on the... Trust me, we're not gonna get a shit with 3 elements on it. Okay. And just absorb them coming in.
So what's the problem with that?
Serious about it. It's just goofy when you like go to dive
a good clip.
on a team of people and they're already like over half of them are just like on the ground. You're like, what the fuck happened here, bro? Floor POV. And then Fumes decides to go some fucking heinous route of me just joking about some shit in game, right? And then bro instantly goes to threatening posting the Google Doc I made about my mental health from 2...
I'm so sorry. Back that up one more time in my good ear.
Right, and then bro instantly goes to threatening posting the Google Doc I made about my mental health.
So you are scared that he is going to post a Google document that you made about yourself so that you could publicly advertise your mental health deficiencies. Just so that I'm following. Dude, number one, stop making Google documents. Stop doing it. Stop it. If you really got to type your shit down on a, just write it. Write it in like a fucking journal. Okay? Stop making. Number two, your mental health is absolutely nobody's business but your own. Okay? You sharing the fact that you have weak mental health with a bunch of PvPers is essentially like asking for sympathy as a gay transgender Jew from the fucking jihad terrorists in Iraq. Like, what are you thinking? You are not going to get any sympathy from these people. You handed them, what you handed them was not sympathy. You handed them ammunition. My brother in Christ, why would you type down all of your insecurities onto a piece of paper, share it, make it public, and expect the people of the PvP scene who you know are like racial slur, homophobic slur Andes, and think to yourself, this will make them respect me. Then they will understand. They will stop harassing me now that they know that I want to kill myself or whatever it is. And I hope that you don't, to be clear. No. Now you've just armed them. You've just armed the terrorists. Okay? Like this is that was a terrible idea. But you also can't you also can't get mad that they're going to repost it after you made it into a Google Doc yourself and shared it around. Why did you make it a Google document if you didn't expect the entire world to see it? Also, Viper, newsflash, as a streamer, every single fucking word you ever say is public. You need to be able to back up and reinforce everything you say in a private, oh, that was a private DM. Nothing is private. Nothing is private. You need to be able to back up everything. I don't care if you're buying porn on Patreon. It doesn't fucking matter. You need to be able to back up literally everything that you do. Okay? And you just handed them a silver bullet. But honestly, the best thing that you can do is to pretend like it doesn't bother you. Okay? But seriously, dude, making Google Docs about your personal issues is not something that normal people do. So all the memes set aside and the criticism set aside, dude, you need to go get help. For real. That's not something that a normal person does. That's not some normal behavior from normal fucking people. That is okay, you need fucking help, and you're not going to find it from these people in the PvP scene. These people are not here to help you. They're not your fucking therapists. Okay, and if you can't work through it yourself, you need to go find somebody that can help you.
From two and a half-ish years ago, during a really nasty divorce.
You made a fucking video about it? Holy fuck. Dude, it's got 341 views. 60 of them are family. 80 of them are digital. 60 of them are 130 of them are the Naga Alliance. And 20 people that are clicked on it are what the fuck did the YouTube recommend this to me? Why in the fuck do you even have this fucking video here? What are you doing?
With my ex. Was basically me just kind of talking about it since
I don't. This is.
I was borderline homeless and didn't have the money for a therapist, and just kind of talk.
Dude, there's plenty of therapy that you can get is free, bro. You trust me. You're talking to somebody that used to live out of his car. Okay, before I started doing all of this shit. Okay, and started getting my life back on track. All right, I was there too. Okay, and you go to dark places, but there's always places you can go to get help. Sincerely, you can go to fucking the emergency department right now, and they will fucking help you. Straight up, they will fucking help you.
Talking about it and chatting about it way before I started doing BDO content. Kind of just helped relieve a lot of the anger, stress that came with that. And bro's yeah, you know what'd be really funny is if I posted this in here, just.
You posted a public video! And he is reposting the published video! This would be like me bitching about Ellie and Jine viewbotting and calling them out and running them the fuck down and then getting upset because people disagreed or made content about it that I didn't like. No, that's not how it works. You post a public video, you get a public response. Whether you like it or not, that is how it works. I cannot, and you're trying to be like, oh, well, you're trying to play victim like they shouldn't be doing that. Brother, you're the reason that they even have any of this stuff and that they continue to have this stuff.
Retarded shit, and it's just like, it really...
Not 1, not 2, but 3 videos? He made 3 videos on this? Like, dude, there's somebody to talk to out there that isn't the internet. You need to get offline. If you're having mental health issues, the best thing that I can tell you to do is to get off the fucking internet. Stop. It only makes it worse. The internet only makes your mental health issues worse, no matter what. It will make you worry more. It will make you check more. And it's a nasty, nasty cycle. I would know. I deal with this like every fucking day. Like, holy shit. Like, dude, you got to get away from it. The only way, you know what I do every day? I run. Every day now I run. 3 miles a day. Oh my God, it's so nice. Next week, it'll be up to 4 miles a fucking day. Best mental health I've had in forever. I cleaned the whole stream room last night because I felt like it. Because I'm fucking unplugging. I'm touching grass, as we like to say to each other. You gotta touch the fucking grass.
Like, what are we fucking doing here? Like, I don't understand this insecurity fucking retard syndrome in, like, high-end PvP, or just PvP guilds in general.
Did he just take a fucking screenshot in the middle of his You're shitting me right now, brother. You are actually joking me. You took a Gooner screenshot in the middle of your fucking tampon fucking meltdown.
Like, what are we fucking doing here? Like, I don't understand this insecurity fucking retard syndrome in, like...
This is crazy. This is fucking insane.
High-end PvP, or just PvP guilds in general, where somebody says something about you in-game, so they instantly have to say something about you in, like, real life.
Yeah, that's how it works. That's not how it should work, but let's be honest. When they can't beat you in-game, they have to attack your character. And not the one that's in-game, right? They have to attack you personally. They can't attack the argument, the fact that they're bad, right? They have to attack you. And even if they are beating you, and I've had this many times because I'm terrible and people beat the shit out of me, what they will do is they will attack you anyway. They'll come after your physique. They'll come after anything that emotionally like shows any sort of weakness, right? They'll attack you for any sort of insecurity that you can think of, right? Because they're trying to get to you. They're trying to push your buttons. Because again, this is what men do. I'm not saying it's necessarily the right thing or that they should do it, but this is how men have behaved for thousands of years. Okay? It's kind of sick and disgusting, but it's also kind of beautiful because this is how men make each other stronger. And part of the reason that society has devolved to the point that we have is that for the last 10 years, we have been disallowing all young men from shitting down each other's throats all the time to make each other stronger. So now the end result of that is that we have all of these femboy cuck weebs who are all fucking gender confused and can't pull their head out of their fucking ass and are fucking worthless. They couldn't go to battle if you paid them. They don't fucking help society. Worthless fucking people. Worthless fucking people. Okay, this is what happens. All right? So I know it's terrible and it feels like shit, but believe me, man, I have been through not necessarily exactly what you're going through, but I went through my own fucking ringer of all of this shit. Okay? And all of this shit happens for a reason. They're just trying to make you stronger. I know it doesn't seem like this, and they don't seem like your friends, and they're not your friends. But this is what men do. Even my friends do this to me. Right? Because if they didn't do this to me, they wouldn't be my friends. If my friends didn't constantly make fun of my fucking epilepsy, I don't even know why the fuck I would even talk to them.
We're just like, what the fuck? It's just like, it's so fucking dumb. Like, holy shit, bro. Like, I didn't need to know how insecure you were, but like, hey, it's cool. Like, publish it to the world, I guess. And it was...
No. I didn't need to know how insecure you were, but publish it to the world, I guess. But so who was it that did the publishing? Out of sheer... There's quite literally a button that says publish that you pushed before the videos were released. So are you talking about them or are you talking about yourself?
Even funnier too, because I was the one who got in trouble. You know, not the person threatening to post a Google Doc about me in our public
that you made
Discord server.
Our public Discord server. You made a Google Doc. It's public.
No.
And Google Docs aren't necessarily supposed to be public, but clearly you shared it with people. Congratulations, it's public now.
No.
I've got shit in my personal life that everyone online, you guys have no fucking idea. You know why? It's because I haven't fucking told anybody. That's the best way to not have anybody find out.
Nothing like that. No. Just the guy who said floor POV. Yep. Yeah, it's a fucking joke.
Want to talk about it over pasta? If you're in town, absolutely.
The entire leadership of like every fucking guild's a joke. Shit.
Dude, at a certain point, you go like through 7, 8, 9, 10 PvP guilds, and they all kick you. And you're like, all of these leadership cores are a joke. At a certain point, maybe you need to look inward and think to yourself, maybe it's me. Okay, like, what are we doing? Like, bro, if you get rejected from every single group chat in the entire game, maybe it's you, bro.
Is beyond two-faced. I mean, if politics...
Maybe there's some reflection that needs to go on here.
If you've been, like, around, like, people that talk about politics...
Does he name specifics? Is there specific people that he's talking about? Because, like, I probably know everybody that he's talking about.
You should already know, like, 90% of these fucking guilds are just beyond two-faced. Like,
Well, I mean, it's politics. To be honest with you, most guilds are not two-faced when they're doing politics with the other guilds. They're two-faced with their own guilds. So what leadership cores will do is they'll make the fight, they will completely fuck up, and then they'll go back to their guild, and their guild will start bitching about how it was a terrible fight, and they'll spin some crazy fucking narrative about how it wasn't their fault and it was everybody else's fault. So you're right, they are two-faced, but usually it's with their own fucking guild.
I always say I feel bad for, like, Digi and, like, Black Rose because nobody wants to fight them. And, like...
Oh my god, he's trying to get into digital. No, brother. Digital is eating this for dinner tonight. That's what they're doing. They're all sitting in Discord right now going, man, we're eating good today. This is good. No, you don't get to suck Digi's dick. You don't get to suck BR's dick. Oh, man, I have a lot of respect for those guys. They're not racist. They've never said a homophobic slur. Digi are very chaste Christian individuals that go to church on Sunday after they finish raping everyone at Siege the previous evening.
Even, like, Vagabonds constantly, like, dodges them. And I'm like, bro, like, I enjoy fighting Digi.
They're never gonna love you. They're never going to love you. Holy shit, they don't care about you. Oh my god, dude. Like,
I've always enjoyed it because I always get better after each fight I have with them.
I used to say that too. And then I would immediately be like, hey, can we like set up a fight that doesn't involve digital next week? Because they're gonna... Loads has been shitting down my fucking throat for the last 3 fucking team fights. You know what I mean? And honestly, to be clear, usually what I would do people love doing politics with me. And I know that sounds like selfish and stuff, but you ask any of the politics people, why do they love doing politics with me? Because I was really upfront, I was honest, and I just told them exactly what I wanted. And that was it. And I never backstabbed people. Never cared, right? I was just honest. Right? So if Digi wanted to get in on a fight, Loads came to me, wanted to get in on a fight, I'd be like, all right, well, go talk to Roots. You got to bring him too. And he's like, oh, well, I don't really want a show there. And I was like, well, then you can't be there. Okay? Because I got to balance the fight. Okay? So you can go talk to Soggy too if you can bait him into another fucking rundown. But good luck. You beat the shit out of him last Saturday and you shit talked him all week. So I don't know what you're going to say. Okay? But like, I was nothing if not fair with the other fucking PvP guild leads.
Not like other people, but it is what it is, right?
But he's right. There are, how do I say this politically correctly? There are certain leadership cores on the PvP scene that do make politics substantially harder than they should be because they constantly bitch, whine, and moan about everything, and then we finally end on the same thing that we were on 9 hours ago. Most of them may or may not have a penis, if you catch my drift. If the leadership core doesn't have a penis, or, you know, like that's it's bad. It's bad. Like, you know, you already know when you're going into it, you're like, okay, I fucked it. This is going to be, this is an all-nighter. All right. Kiwi, what the, no. In fairness, Soggy was one of the best, but also the worst people to do politics with. I once woke up to, we had the fight set, the bases were built, I'm thinking everything's fine. I go to bed, I wake up, I have 1,200 group DMs in the group DM chat. And I said, Viz, what the fuck happened here? And then he goes, soggy happened, Blue. Soggy happened. Like, that's what we would deal with, right? So it's not always the women necessarily speaking, right? But like the guys do it too. But like, bro, sometimes politics can be kind of a bitch.
And then on top of it, when I joined Isolated before I was shortly kicked, them having was it Isolated or was it no?
I know you're not about to talk shit on my boy.
Iconic.
Well, that's different.
After I had joined them, they had I think it was like Zachary. I don't know this retard. I don't even know who the fuck he is. Dude's just a fucking idiot anyways.
Zachary FBS, Zachary Season's friend, the other Zachary. I was like 4 Zacharys.
Bro starts throwing an instant hissy fit the moment I join guild.
You mean like you're doing right now?
Starts yapping about like me being on a dog shit class, and I'm like, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Like,
I don't think that anyone cares if you're playing Awakening Nova if you're top fragging. I think that if you could top frag, I think that family, whoever the fuck, if you performing really that well, bro, they don't give a fuck.
I top fragged against Digi when I was in Shameless or Muted.
Well, did that happen?
And they're like, oh, we'll use the power.
Well, there it is. I mean, if he top frags, well then boom, bada bing, bada boom. Why any of us bitching?
When I was in Shameless or Muted. And they're like, oh, we'll use the Power Stone. I'm like, yeah, regardless of the fucking Power Stone, like I...
Wait, there's no way you are bragging about top fragging against Digital when you used a fucking pure Blackstone. You're kidding me. For those of you that don't know, a pure Blackstone either gives you 1,000 DR for 20 minutes, 300 AP for 20 minutes, or 20% attack cast speed for 20 minutes. Okay? So, like, still counts. So true, brother. I'm going to tell you right now, this is like unironically, this is like what I would say on stream, except that I would be joking. I would pop a fucking AP stone and then be like top 4 in like, I don't know, some dog shit fucking PvP guild like family. And then I would be like, see guys, I'm better than all these other fucking people. These other people are dog shit. But see, the difference here is that I know I'm trash and I'm not bragging about the fact, I'm not actually bragging about that. You are unironically bragging about the fact that you got rank 1. You're like, oh yeah, well I top fragged against Digi. The fight was probably only 20 minutes. The fight was probably over before the fucking stone ran out.
I still do like at least top 5. But that one...
Can you shut your stupid fucking bitch of a fairy up? For the love of God, how do you listen to this
100,
woman?
Looking good, Blue Kappa Pride.
Holy fuck.
I used the Power Stone, yes, I was the very top. They're like, oh, well... So any other guild now I joined, they're like, well, Viper joined them, so they're obviously going to be a higher tier now. Like,
bro, when you have this reputation, bro, let's read that. Celeste, Huntrix beat family last night to Huntrix is the first seed in this fight. So true. Dot. Fucking Dot is such a shit starting roach, bro. But ISO just picked up Viper, so they must be seated higher. I'm sorry. When my boy Dot Seb reacts with this, you are so fucking cooked. I'm down for the following 3v3. Why the fuck not? We're taking all breathing bodies at the moment. ATP, he's not talking about mitochondria, the powerhouse of the cell and the energy molecule that makes all of our bodies run. He misspelled. It's supposed to be an M. But I'm going to be honest with you, as somebody that's run a guild before, I totally respect this. Sometimes the PvP scene is so fucking dead, you will take literally anybody. Okay, this is kind of like why Don always says he loves Shy so much, is because he's trying to court in all of those fucking people that don't actually, like, that are fucking terrible, but low-key, he's losing attendance in his guild, and he could use the extra bodies, and Shies are always useful, so fuck it. And he doesn't want to play Shy, so fuck that.
Like, shut the fuck up, bro. Like, this is what I'm saying. Like, none of this shit matters. It's just retards being dumb fucks. Like,
okay, so why are you fucking caring about it? Why do you care so much about it, then?
Again,
I mean,
like,
he's
none
right.
of these assholes...
True. Correct.
...will fucking ever jump me in game. You know why? Because I'll kick their ass. The only people who can actually come after me...
Oh boy. Yeah, none of these people will ever jump me in game either. You know why? It's because I'm offline, you fucking bitches. That's right, you couldn't beat me. That's right, you can't beat me right now. Fuck you, bitch. Stupid asses.
...are usually just evasion cucks. Like Samwell, Pig, I know, for sure. Pig, Samwell, there's probably one other person I can't think of. I think he's a...
I'll say Pig's gonna take a dumpy on you. In fact, I could probably name like 10 people off the top of my head that probably absolutely shit down your fucking throat, starting with like Armin, Divios, Zethian, Pig, Meth, what's that fucking berserker's name from Cho back in the day? I don't think he plays anymore, so fuck it. Honestly, I bet Choice beats the fucking shit out of him. Ham 454 beats the shit out of him. I probably don't beat you, but I have significantly more gear. So honestly, if I play Awakening Witch, I might fucking kill you. Yeah, so I have a lot more fucking gear than you, so it doesn't really matter. But like, you know, hey, I would be willing to bet that you're still a better player than me, but hey, whatever. That bar is low.
Charizard's guild, or was. But it's mainly just like high evasion players I can't deal with. And it's honestly just my fault because I never got accuracy. Jin.
Yeah. That's the reason that you can't beat Pig. Evasion. It's accuracy. There's nothing to do with the fact that he's, you know, won more Pearl Abyss tournaments than years you have played the game.
On crystals. So, like, I'm kind of like the maker of my own destruction with that. And that Nova just already has, like, a really low accuracy base as it is.
Raiden's another good. Raiden would fucking smoke you.
Which is a whole different topic in itself, but most people won't.
As cool as you
well,
are.
because
holy fuck! Now I understand. This guy has his fairy gassing him up all fucking day, sliding this fucking dude into thinking he's a fucking god. I didn't even know that she said this fucking shit.
Nobody fucking like open world PvP's dead. Outright simple. Doesn't matter.
That's
that
a different.
Dead.
Yeah. Well, that's a different subject. Well, fortunately, I'll be honest with you, for at least the next few weeks, it's going to be very much alive, at least through your eyes. Because with the amount of people that you called out in this video, you're going to be sunken on your fucking binky by the end of this shit, bro. They're going to be making sure you're eating through a goddamn feeding tube in-game. You know, because I know, bro, because I've talked shit on stream after fucking Node Wars and Siege, and I got Eiffel Towered by the entirety of Cho or Vertex or Black Rose or whoever the fuck it was for like the next 2.5 weeks.
And fuck, I feel like another reason why people get so fucking irritated with me, other than like, yeah, do I have an ego?
You know
At
that,
times,
right?
yeah, I do.
Yep. And I tell you, the fairy's not helping.
It's another thing is I just don't back down to people's bullshit. Like, you act like a retard, I'm gonna call you out for being a retard. It is what it is. But is that the fact that I play a class that is highly considered by 99% of the fucking community to be a dead class. Like, me and Swaps both are on Giga Kopachungus.
Okay, but you comparing yourself to Swipes is like crazy, bro, though. That's like me comparing myself to like Etsu or fucking the guys that won the Dark Knight tournament, right? Like, what are we talking about here? Like, we exist, we play the same class, we are not the same.
When it comes to Awakening Nova, like, we are the fucking only two people.
Like, I don't think that he's dog shit. I've seen some of his worst scores. He's a pretty solid player. I think that Viper's actually a solid player. I think that his biggest problem is he's a walking HR issue, and he's not a good enough player that people are willing to put up with the fact that he's a fucking walking HR issue. That's the biggest problem. As a fucking guild leader, that's the way that I would assess the problem.
Playing that shit at a high end. And people do not like that they are on a meta class getting their ass handed to them by a person on a very not meta class.
Oh, that's what Sorks live on this fucking copium constantly. Like, oh, fuck yeah, my class is so fucking bad. Oh, my class is so fucking bad. And oh, God, I'm just better than all of them. Holy shit, I just iframe forever and I'm just so fucking good. Holy fuck. Dark Knights do the same fucking thing. I know, because I did it for years. I did it for years, okay? Awakening Witch, I did the exact same thing. Whenever I would die to somebody on Awakening Witch, it was because it was a class diff, right? And then if I beat them on Awakening Witch, it's because I'm just a fucking god and I'm that much better, all right? That's the cloak that we all live on. That's just the way that it is. Invuln, thanks for the raid, buddy. Appreciate you. Thank you, man. Coming in, we're watching some big fucking drama. Big PvP drama for BDO here.
Dude.
Check Discord DMs. All right. Wait, did you get banned? Wait, did you get banned? Did Throne and Liberty ban you? I got banned for a month for saying LOL can't kill me. You gonna get unbanned, bro. You gotta contest this, bro. You contest. This is definitely... They fucked up. There's no way. There's no way. I just refuse to believe it. If some bot banned you because you got mass reported, put in a ticket, get it fixed, you'll be fine. There is no way. There's no way. That's racism. Can't lie. I'm going to be honest with you. Donald Trump is president now. That's not racist. Okay? You don't, like, nobody can, and even if it was, nobody would care. Okay? We are so far past this shit now. We are so far past this. I got offended because he said, LOL can't kill me. He's right. And I fucking hate it. Like he's like they're fucking Anakin on the slopes, you know, like getting burned to death as they climb up, right? Like, I hate you, right? Like, and this is all they can do is fucking report you. They're not offended from this. You need to just put this in. There's no way, bro. You need to put in a support ticket. Also, just play Where Winds Meet. I don't know why the fuck you keep going over there. Or play BDO. Honestly, listen to the drama we have going on here. We don't ban people in BDO. We just let them make 23-minute videos about shit that doesn't matter. It's great. This has been a ride.
And still out-fragging most people who are high-end players.
Most people. Ooh, Death Script. Not a good look. Shit. Honestly, if we see anything here, it's the Death Grip is worse than Viper at the game. Pretty obviously. Also, MVI, great, one of the greatest sages of all time. Just saying. What the fuck class does Disintegrate play? What the fuck is that guy playing? Holy shit. I know a lot of these names. I know Murderkind, I know Inforce, I know Mad Panda, I know Death Script, I know Lactate Milkshake, I know MVI, I know Marty, I know Hunter Blue. Oh, so this is statistic, right? All right. AGS banned their entire player base. Well, in fairness, guys, you're talking about the same company that almost dropped support for me in the tournament because I called somebody a retard in a private DM. Okay? They don't want bad publicity as a company. But in fairness, what you did was not nearly as stupid as what I did. Calling someone a retard when I was representing Amazon Games was stupid. That was retarded. That was retarded. Even in a private DM, because you got to know, everything's public. Everything's public. But, like, you get unbanned for that for sure, brother.
On meta class.
My score is worse than usual. What is this excuse? Isn't this supposed to be a good... Why would you show... here, listen to what he's saying. Listen to this.
Fragging on a very not meta class and still out fragging most people who are high-end players.
My score is worse than usual because it's my first time playing with that team, so I literally have to adapt on the fly to how they play and pace myself accordingly. Wouldn't you show... Chat, if you were making this video, put yourself in his situation. Wouldn't you show the best war score that you possibly could? This is your best war score. So you saying that this is worse than usual is kind of a lie, right? Because, like, this is probably the best war score that you've got with this group of people. This is the best you've got. So there is no excuse. It's like, oh, it's worse than usual. No. This was better than usual. That's why you have it here.
On meta classes. People hate that shit because it hurts their ego. And it's not even just a strike to their ego based off...
I don't even get offended when somebody plays Awakening Nova and outfrags me. Well, everybody outfrags me. But even if I was, like a really competitive player, bro, Awakening Nova kind of fucks, dude. Like, you can basically just accidentally your way into like 12 kills. You basically jihad the entire fucking node war. Allahu Akbar, run it the fuck down. Like, for the entire fucking node war, 10, 15 deaths in a row. And then you fucking dive in, you get a 10-piece, bada bing, bada boom, you're back in business. That's how the fucking class works.
Being out-fragged, it's also a strike to their ego that you're on a dead class that nobody fucking plays, that everybody hates and says is absolute dog shit, and you're still outperforming their ass.
I mean, Awakening Nova is dog shit if you're dog shit at Nova. Like, I don't think anybody looks at Swipes and says, no, we don't want that guy in our guild.
On a meta class.
No, that guy's terrible. Fuck that. He's his class. We don't want him.
Right? Like, it's just a double whammy to their ego. Like, this whole fuck. Oh my god. It's like, oh, dude, this shit is so fucking bone, bro. And then you got retards like Donnie, bro. And he's like, gotcha.
Who's Donnie? Who's Donnie?
You, bro, you're a racist, and
I even told Donnie about me. Who the fuck is Donnie? Donaldo? You mean Don Skeptic? Is he unironically calling Don Skeptic Donnie? Are you kidding me? I know you're not beefing with Don, bro. Don's like a fucking super homie, bro. John's a G. Even if you hate family, you love Don Skeptic. He's just a super nice fucking guy. What the fuck is to hate about Don? I've even told Donnie about me getting sexually harassed by Cutie Pop, Circus GM's boyfriend, girlfriend.
Like Donnie.
Well, is she a boyfriend or a fucking girlfriend? What do you mean? Is plus who asked, bro? And bro completely dismissed it, not giving two shits about it, and proceeded to kick me from the alliance anyways. You told Don Skeptic that you were getting sexually harassed by a woman, a woman, and Don just said, there's no such thing, kick him, he's being a bitch. Holy shit. Holy fuck, Don's based. Holy... I'm gonna be honest with you. If one of my guild members came to me and was like, I've got this, hold on. Okay, here we go. All right. Blue, I have a serious issue to talk to you about. Can I please have a moment of your time? Yeah, sure, man, go ahead. Okay, so I'm being sexually harassed by a woman in one of our alliance guilds, and it's extremely disturbing to me and has been on my mind for the past few days, and it's really been affecting my game performance. So you're complaining about women talking to you? Yes, but they're sexually harassing me. It's terrible. Over the internet. They're sexually touching you with their fingers. No, but they're sending me photos, so block them. Well, I can't because they're in the I can't like you can't just like block people. Then they're gonna get upset. Yeah, but you'll have them blocked, so it won't matter. I just you don't understand where I'm coming from. You're kicked. Yeah. Okay. Have a nice day. That's how it is. That's how that conversation went unfold. I would kick him too. I would kick him immediately. It's not because he's not, or he is or isn't being sexually harassed. It's because he doesn't understand that on the internet, all you fucking have to do is literally just block people. If somebody is, this isn't like they're fondling you in the fucking office with their, you know what I mean? Like, or they're spanking you on the ass in the workplace. And it's like, because guys can get sexually harassed for sure. No question. But there's an on-off switch for this shit. It's not like she's stalking you. You just block her, bro. What are we talking about? Just block her. It's E bullshit, man. You get tired of a bitch, just fucking block her. Because you know what? She'd do the same thing to you. That's what women don't understand too. Block the motherfucker. Move on. Now, the problem that women have is that fucking psychos will be like, okay, I'm blocked, and then they'll make a new account. And that's different. That's different. But I highly doubt that's what's going on here. But Don doesn't give a fuck, nor does he have the time in his day to worry about you constantly coming to him about updates on the sexual assault lawsuit that you've been fucking fabricating in your Reddit mod brain.
Ain't you the fucking one in like pre-war comms talking about Shy's being cute and...
I know you did not. You did not just accuse Don of being a pedophile.
Gotcha, bro, you're a racist. And I'm like, Donnie, ain't you the fucking one in like pre-war comms talking about Shy's being cute and...
All right. I didn't want to talk about it. Now it's going to get talked about. You make a public video, you get a public response. My first interaction with Viper, we had problems because Viper was calling somebody else a pedophile with absolutely no basis in fact. And that person got upset about that, understandably. This is not your first time. It's not going to be the last time probably either. But you got to stop doing this. I don't care that Don made you angry because he kicked you from the guild and that hurt your feelings. It's no excuse to try to end somebody's fucking career over calling them a pedophile because you got upset because they kicked you from the video game guild that you were a part of. That's not acceptable behavior. And I know the immediate defense. Well, I didn't call him a pedophile. Yes, you fucking did. Aren't you saying shies are cute? That's fucking calling someone a pedophile. 100%, that is what you're fucking insinuating here. And I want to be clear, I've been in family, I have heard Don say, yeah, oh, shies are cute. Do you know why Don says that shies are cute? Because it's not because he's on some fucking Epstein file list. It's because Don Skeptic is a really smart GM. He is. He's a smart guy. Don is really good at conning everyone else around him into doing all of the fucking jobs that he doesn't want to do. Defense is a perfect example. You look at the fucking defense lead and all the defense people in family. Nobody in family wants to play fucking defense. They're all the best players on the whole fucking server. They just want to go around killing people. They don't fucking care. So Don's got to con all these other fucking people into playing defense so he doesn't have to do it. Because otherwise he got to fucking do it. And so the reason he says shies are cute is because he's trying to, what's the best way to say this? In a not weird way. He's trying to suck up to them so that they will stay in the fucking guild, or that he will be nice to them so that more people will play shy so that he doesn't have to play shy, and so that the rest of his boys don't have to play shy either, because that shit sucks and nobody wants to do it because you don't get any fucking kills. That's the reason. Okay. But see, everybody else in family picks up on this very basic social cue. Super basic. He's even making a joke about it, right? He's kind of making a joke, like, aha, shies are so cute, which kind of makes him sound like a pedo, but you know what he's doing, right? So it's funny because he's making a joke about it, right? He's making a joke about it. But everybody else understands this basic social cue, but you don't, right? Because socially, I guess you're just not there. And actually, Viper, I think that you are there. I think that you are there, like socially, and I think that you are very intentionally misrepresenting what Don Skeptic says in the context in which he's saying it, so that you can try to call him a pedophile. I think that you know exactly what you're doing, and I think that this is not the first time you've tried to do this either, and it's not cool. Don Skeptic is not a pedo. I know Don. I've met Don in person multiple times. I've been in guild with Don. I've run guilds with Don. I've been around. I've gone drinking with him. That motherfucker is a super normal, extremely heterosexual guy who is hopelessly in love and a total simp for his current significant other. I mean, out of this world, he's the bottom in the relationship, okay? Like, I know Don, all right? Don ain't out about any of this shit. And he's also a super fucking nice guy. For you to insinuate this just makes you fucking look bad. It just makes you look mentally unhinged. And like I said before, this is ridiculous, bro. You gotta stop doing this.
Snuggly or some shit, like, dude, don't fucking even talk to me. You're such a dumbass. Holy.
Okay, so what do these DMs say? Why my roles removed in family? Because it looks like my roles were removed, so my war spot was removed. That was me. Ale said you left the Discord. Don, thought you were bouncing. Don is playing stupid. 100%. Don was like, did I remove all your roles? Shit, I thought you left the Discord. Don, you gotta learn how to fucking lie. If he had left the Discord, you wouldn't have to remove his fucking perms, you dumbass fuck. You manually went in and removed his perms, which means you know that he didn't leave the Discord. Holy fuck, sometimes, Don, you can just be a retard. Nah, I just want to change to family ASAP. I'm full. Yeah, I'm full. I guarantee you in a second, if Divios was like, yo, Don, I'm guildless. Can I come to family? He's like, hold up, let me kick one of these fucking retards for you right away, Divios. When you off cooldown, we can mark you in right now, big dog. He doesn't give a fuck. Now, when Don Skeptic says his guild is full, that would be because he doesn't want you in the guild. I left the server because Eli's girlfriend was harassing me. Eli's girlfriend was harassing me, and now I'm getting reported by my own guild. It won't be anytime soon that he's gonna get in here. I know that's why I said when there's an opening. But yeah, I'm gonna try to interact with any of them for a multitude of reasons. That's why I left Circus Discord. If our war signups were there, I would have stayed. But they in family Discord, so yeah. Or you guys can just kick me then. Yeah, so this is Don just kicking you because you're an HR issue. Stop DMing Don about shit that's not Don's problem.
Don't fucking even talk to me. You're such a dumbass. Holy fuck.
Honestly, that's Don's preferable outcome, so I'm glad that you guys see eye to eye here. He also doesn't want to talk to you.
Dude. Yep. It's gonna be fun watching the devs kill this game for the next year. That's if it even...
Well, that was a fucking pivot. Jesus Christ, you almost broke my ankles.
Last another year. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. You got your fucking circle jerk of endgame PvPers. They're gonna kill the game because they just exclude everything.
No, they exclude you. I actually think that PvP is going to be up tremendous next month. I think that 2-hour Node Wars and Serendia Siege is actually going to reinvigorate the PvP scene pretty solidly. I think that people are going to be really happy about that.
To people they only like. So. And then if you try to make a guild, then people just, you know, they poach your players, yada yada, such and such.
Yeah, bro. Do you know how you keep people from poaching your players? Make a guild that's a better environment than the one that they want to go to. That's the secret, Cap. Have a fucking decent guild. Run a solid leadership. And no, that doesn't mean that you win every fight. No, that doesn't mean that you're the best guild on the server. No, what that means is you have the best community. And that's why people want to stay with you. You've got the best vibe. Because people want to have fun at Node Wars. As long as they're having fun, people ain't going to leave. But if people not having fun, they're going to leave. That's why you can't lead a guild.
It doesn't matter. The PvP players are going to kill this game themselves. It doesn't matter.
You mean all fucking 70 of them? What are we even talking about?
Nothing in this game fucking matters anymore, bro. Fucking devs are pushing weekly content. Group content is like basically gone. Like they took away Turo's deck, yeah. Like, fuck. Like, RBF is basically dead unless there's, like, Cronstones involved in it. This game is fucked. I don't care.
That's a completely separate issue, but you know, he just coping.
This shit is so cooked. Like I said, everything I...
And I believe BDO is a little cooked, no question, but, like, he just coping right now.
Say in this video doesn't fucking matter. None of it matters. Nobody's gonna give a shit. I'm just...
Honestly, that's not true. I think that the person who gives the most shit is actually Zethian, who, I shit you not, comes out of the fucking woodwork. He will put his kids to bed early so that he can be here for the react to your fucking drama video. Okay, he says, honey, the sex can wait. This is important. Honestly, he might be having sex while he watches the video. And to be clear, I think that most people that have girlfriends probably, like that people that love PvP, people that love PvP drama, which is pretty much everybody in the game. I'll be honest with you, even if you're not a PvPer, you love this fucking drama. This is great. People eat this shit up. This is great. Not that anyone gives a shit about this. Tomorrow we're going to wake up, the sun's going to rise, the sun's going to set, everything's going to be fine. No big deal. But honestly, we eat this shit up, bro.
Fucking yapping at this point. So, I don't know. Like I said, doesn't matter, bro.
Stop reviewing this one of you serial killer. Okay, Jester, you can't say shit. You can't say this shit. Hold on. ERAM20. Okay, Jester, you can't accuse someone of being a serial killer. You gotta chill, brother. But funny meme.
I'll be in T1s. I'll be enjoying my merry-go time in there dealing with a fuck ton of.
So you're dog shit and you can't fucking fight actual players, so you have to go down and fight people that don't know what a super armor is. It's fair. It's fair. I mean, at least he admits it.
Retarded suck novas. Jesus Christ, bro. I've never seen so many bozos in a.
It seems like he has a decent understanding of how to play Nova based on these clips
in my life. Holy fuck.
I don't think that Viper's actually a bad player. I think that he's not like the best Nova, but I think that he's not a bad player.
It's so goofy. Jesus Christ, bro.
But hey, what do I know? I'd have to see more War Scrolls.
Anyways, yeah, that's my rant.
I could review one of his Node War VODs and we could figure that out real quick. I'm pretty good at telling who's a good and who's a bad.
Am I going to be making a whole lot of content for this game? Honestly, no. I'm probably going to.
That's the most disappointing part of the entire fucking video. Honestly, if I downvote this video, that's the reason. We need more shit like this because honestly, nothing else ever fucking happens that's worth a shit.
Start drawing back and looking towards doing more.
I wanted the part 2.
I might make a couple more guides, and they're just gonna be like one more Suck Nova guide, and it'll be another PvE Awakening Nova guide, and then just kind of calling it from there.
That was a good meme. I like that.
Like guide wise. I know I've been meaning to make a Tenebrrum guide, but I just kind of haven't.
I'm gonna be a pro tip as a content creator, brother. You don't like literally bitch like your tampon fell out or was sandy for 18 minutes saying all these gamer words and all this shit in the first half, and then after 18 minutes 11 seconds be like, okay, so guys, the next guide I'm working on is gonna be an Awakening Nova guide. Like, bro, like you already lost everybody that would have been interested in that at this point, okay? Like that's, you lead with that. You don't fucking end with that. But my brother in Christ. That being said, I'm gonna speed this up because I think the drama's over.
It's just, a lot of it is just me procrastinating and just hate editing. Like, honestly, I'm probably just gonna put some
Well, if you hate editing, don't do it. 1 million people will take your spot in a second. If you don't like this job, don't fucking do it. If you can't handle the heat, get out of the kitchen. If you can't handle people harassing you because you're a streamer, get the fuck out of the kitchen. 1 million people would replace you in a second.
Snippets. A lot of it is just me procrastinating and just hate editing. Like, honestly, I'm probably just gonna put some TID snippets in here and just show some evidence and some like old war VODs of like people saying.
Oh, he said TID snippets. I thought he was gonna say tits on the thumbnail.
The hard R, or like, you know, when I was doing my War Child Corrupts, like people like saying like kill the.
I love it when people try to virtue signal and say that like, oh god, they're racist or they're homophobic. I mean, Zeratin does this. I love Zeratin to death, but Zeratin loves to like be like, oh my god, he's so racist, right? And like, I used to like, you know, low key be like this too, like long time ago before I realized that you can't make these fucking terrorists happy, bro. Let's all just stop pretending. Stop fucking pretending that you care. Stop. We're all playing a video game. People say gamer words. If you can't handle it, then don't play the video game.
And some others, like, it's just to prove a point that like people are accusing me of shit, but let alone those are the same fucking people doing the same fucking things.
Oh, I'm sure you say gamer words, they say gamer words, but I assure you, if it makes you feel any better, you are correct, Viper. They're not keeping you from joining the guild because you're a racist. They're keeping you from joining the guild because you're a psychopath. You are correct. It is not the racism. You're right. They're being hypocritical technically, but they don't want to tell you the real reason. It's that when you make videos like this, you sound like a psycho. Okay? You need to seek help. This is not normal behavior, brother. This is not normal.
Like I said, it's a circle jerk. Nothing's gonna change. It's not gonna make myself be better or whatever. Like, because people want me to say, oh, you gotta turn your image around and be a nicer. No, that I don't care. I do not.
Literally, the hardest thing about a streamer's life is harassment. Literally that. Literally that. There are some like kind of difficult things, but I'll be honest with you, it's the easiest fucking job I ever done. The only thing I gotta do is not let the fucking harassment get to me.
I don't care. I will be me. I'm not gonna be some cuck who puts on a fucking mask and pretends to be a different person. I do not care. If you don't like me, you don't fucking like me. Whatever. I'm not gonna sit here and try to convince people I'm a better person or whatever.
Okay.
It's just not gonna happen. Like, I don't bend the knee for people. I'm not gonna be gaslit by people. I don't give a shit. So, it is what it is, right? Like I said, I fucking dealt with enough manipulation from my ex-wife.
That's a whole box. Jesus Christ, dude. What are we doing?
Fucking definitely am not about to take manipulation.
Stop talking about it. If you want people to stop giving you a hard time about your fucking ex-wife, stop talking about your fucking ex-wife. What are we talking about? Why would you say that? Like, what are you doing, dude? Like, what is even happening?
Fucking shit here. Like, I don't care. You think I'm going to bend the knee to...
Like, you're just like fucking jesters in the audience, like reloading the revolver. Like, oh, that's another good one. Here, put that one in the chamber. All right. Like, what are we talking about?
Win this fucking game, you got another thing coming, bro. Like, I don't care. I'd rather spend a fucking week briefing your entire guild than fucking giving a shit about what you think. So, it is what it is. Anyway, that's about it. Yeah. I hope to see you guys in the next one. I will try to stream a little bit more frequently. There will be another Awake No. Whether this game dies in a year or not, I don't really give a shit. It is what it is. Anyway.
Holy fuck. Okay, we have another drama to go through after this, so I'm just gonna fucking, like, let this rip. Let me see what the comments say about this. Here, I'll move this over real quick. All right, let's see what we got here, bro. I'm gonna put my chat back on. Oh. There we go. All right, comments. Top upvoted comment, 51 likes. You might be the most mentally ill person I've heard of on BDO, and people like Tiny and Bits exist, bro. Bro, it's got more fucking likes on it than the video has interaction. It's got 51 likes. 25 upvotes, 19 downvotes. Yo, thanks for putting up. Yo, thanks for putting me in the vid, bro. See, this is what I'm saying, bro. Do you think these people actually care? Mom, you clipped me saying the F word. Oh, mom. They're over here saying, like, all these guys are sitting in Discord together going, yeah, I said that. You hear that shit, bro? Yeah, he's offended. What a bitch. Right, that's what they're all saying. Like, you think you're catching them and you're, like, ruining their reputation. That's not how this works. They're proud of it. You sound like you eat hot dogs for the shape. Solid. Solid. Not as good as the veiny side down Snickers, but you know what? We'll take it. Guys, don't make fun of him. He's borderline a serial killer. He said so himself. I don't know anything about that. I'm not going to comment on that. After you've been kicked from every guild in the game, don't you stop to think that you might be the problem. There it is. Right there. That's literally like exactly what I said. What the fuck, bro? Do you eat Snickers upside down for the texture? Yep, that's one of my viewers right there. He got that from my stream. 100%. Yep. Because that was somebody goes, Blue, you look like you eat Snickers veiny side down for the texture. It's the best insult we heard all month. Hands down. That's one of my fucking viewers right there. And that's how I told you, like, I know these people. The people you're talking about in this video, these are my people, okay? All right, they might hate me. They might say they hate me and all this shit. But at the end of the day, we all just give each other shit constantly. It's the way that it goes. I understand who they are. They understand me. They might not like me very much. That's the way that it goes. Nothing says you don't care like a 23-minute video. Yep. Everything I'm going to tell you in this video doesn't matter. Thanks for taking the time to create, edit, and upload a 23-minute video about stuff that doesn't matter. How you saying you top frag Digi when you were in the Alliance Guild for a few days? Popped AP Stone against Digi, did not listen to calls and just diving in every time you spawned and went negative. He top fragged with a negative score? Man, you guys got fucking farmed. Like I said, I bet y'all were dead before the goddamn AP Stone ran out. Your score wasn't even gonna be top 10 if you took into account the Shameless score too. How did Cuck Grips make it into the video, but not my goat? F Ember F. Honestly, W for calling him Cuck Grips. That's what I'm gonna start calling him from now on. Hippo Bouncer. This guy fucking shits on me constantly. Turn off the computer, man. What? You still got time to delete this, bro. Not anymore, he doesn't. Hey, you can't say that. That's racist. You see what I'm saying? They're obviously all they're just gonna shit on you, man. I was linked this video. I don't know any of the beef or drama involved, but after hearing that nothing in this video matters, I stopped the video and I'm just gonna leave it there. Bye, Felicia. Maple Story. That's Rabibert. That's the fucking Show Nation shit starting. That's my thing, Rabibert. You can't take my thing. You can't take my thing. I tell people to go play Maple Story when they can't handle BDO. I do that. Stop trying to take my joke. You can come up with something better. You're better than that. Oh, there's my boy Llama Speed. This is a very old, this is a GM right here. One of the best archers on the server. How are you going to say our comms are racist when your application to join was denied and you've never heard our comms in your life? Well, let's be honest. Most guilds are not like actively trying to say the N-word every Node War or Siege. That's not how it works. But sometimes, if you get the right shot caller in the right environment, people get really riled up, or maybe they just forget that they're muted, and holy shit, they just let it ride, bro. They just let it the fuck go, right? Most of the guilds are not just going to sit there saying the N-word over and over and over. No, that's not how it works at all. Like, maybe one person will accidentally stay unmuted or something, or it'll happen one time out of 100 Node Wars. It's the way that it goes. Then people like to clip it and say, oh, they're so racist. You know, Corrupt had this like vibe for a while until we got past the whole political correctness shit. Please seek therapy for weak mental. What I tell y'all, motherfuckers? Of course, they're all gonna shit on him. BDO is that serious. Bro, make more content. This is what BDO needs. More content. Fuck it. Look at this motherfucker's face and tell me this is not the most shit-starting piece of motherfucking shit you've ever seen. Pearl Abyssal. Snowflake. Open world ain't dead. GVG. Okay, whatever. This cannot be a real video. He accidentally clicked his mouse and posted this. Seek help outside. Yeah, this is what I don't know. This is kind of normal. Is not normal. Yeah, wait, didn't he like openly admit? He was like, yeah, I'm a misogynist. I fucking hate women. Same guy who's getting sexually harassed by another woman. Apparently. Allegedly. Maybe that's what I needed. Never mind. Is that the secret? Do I even link this video? I don't want to get harassed or anything. Jesus fucking Christ. Jesus Christ, Viper. What are we doing? All right, I have another. Apparently the sauce is in your DMs. Who's in my DMs here? Yeah. Not an accusation. Most pathetic excuse of humans, the both of you are, yes, bully the person who's a borderline sociopath and already on the verge of becoming a serial killer. Yes, yes, yes. Don't worry, I'll have a gift for him at TwitchCon. Okay, so you did threaten death script. So you did legitimately, like the death threat about TwitchCon that's it right there. There it is. And then you had the gall to report them when they were getting pissed with you. Like, bro, what are we doing? What are we doing, Viper? What are we doing, man? Jesus fucking Christ. Sincerely, dude, you need to get help. You need to get help. I gave it to you as straight as I could, but you need to get some help, man. Like, straight up, go to the emergency department, talk to somebody. Talk to somebody. All right. Okay, that's enough of this. We have another drama situation to get. I will take a gifted sub for my compensation. Jester, do you really want to be a subscriber to Blue Squadron? Because I know that Zethian will run you into the ground for that. So you tell me. All right, so we have another drama clip.
Dippin' Dotties just resubscribed for 18 months.
Oh my God. Oh, this is cinema. Okay, so I'm about to strike the hornet's nest, if you all would be so kind. Anonymous, thanks for the gifted sub on a Jester. Jester, welcome to the squad, everybody. Okay, so this is going to be much larger drama that has a lot more to do with the creator spear. This is going to be a bit of a nuke, and I talked about the first part on stream the other day, but we're going to start here. We're going to start here, and we are going to talk about some stuff. So let's see, 2019, it would have been in January, February 2019. Okay, so let's take a look at that. Let's take a look at January, February 2019. All right, so for starters, here's 2018. 2019. Oh, here we go. So let's look at the previous page, shall we? Let's look at the previous page, shall we? All right, so here's January. This is Choices page.
Subscribed for 9 months.
Just so everybody's
Hey,
clear,
Bruno.
this is Choices, and a lot of people are wondering why Choice is so complicit in Jin-A very obviously view-botting. Everybody knows it. Seems that I'm one of the only people that wants to say it, but here we are. That being said, here's Choice. Here's the start of Choice's career. So we're going to lay out some bullet points on a graph. January 23rd, 2018. 8 viewers, 6 viewers, 6 viewers, 12 viewers, 8 viewers, 5, 6, 5, 16. Holy shit, that's a raid. That's a raid. 10, that's another raid. 5, 8, 6, 6, 6, 5. You guys get the picture here, right? 8, 7, here's a raid. 7 again. All right. January 1st, 2019. 45 viewers, clearly a raid. 8th of February, 2019. 6 average viewers, 6 peak viewers, testing audio. Well, that's awful strange. Testing audio, because the following stream, immediately 115 viewers, 77 average viewers, 87 average viewers, peaking well over 100. And keep in mind, this is back in 2018. Back then, this is top of the category viewership. This is top slot. Top slot. 87 viewers, 105 viewers, 151, 110, 106. Weird. Just on the climb, I guess. 93, 111, 205, 134, 171, 136, 234. So the reason here is the XLR mic. Yeah, sure. So this was brought to my attention by other streamers that were extremely popular at the time and were pushed out of the streaming space by choice. Okay? And other streamers that view-botted at the same time. Okay? And the other streamers that were there, they were either, the leaders of prominent PvP guilds or extremely successful like PvP players in the community, very well-known people making hundreds of guides, whatever. We're averaging 100 to 200 viewers. I mean, we're talking like this is back when Blade Boquest had just come off the scene at this point, where the scene was recovering from like Lakari and shit back then, right? Like this is just how it was, right? And I think Lakari had left at this point, right? This is 2018, 2019, and Choice was kind of a nobody. Comes out of nowhere, and everybody got really upset because he was very clearly view-botting when he started, right? That's it's pretty obvious to me, right? You look at it, like when I looked at it, I didn't even know, I didn't think to check, but look at all these fucking viewer numbers. Look how consistent this is for years. Look how consistent this is. Literally goes nowhere. And then all of a sudden, we test audio one time and we never have under 50 viewers ever fucking again. And any small creator in the Black Desert category or period knows this is not how fucking growth works. This is not how it works. You don't just log in one day and then suddenly have fucking 100 fucking viewers and then never go back down again. That's not how it works. Now, to be clear, this is all circumstantial evidence. I can't prove necessarily the Choice is view-botting, but I can present the evidence, just like I did with Jin-A, just like I did with Choice. But wait. Or just like I did with Ellie. But wait. There's another dot on the graph as of this morning.
Great idea. You like that? Hell yeah. You could probably put an ad bar at the bottom and call it good. Yeah, we'll see about that as well.
He's talking about his new application that he's making, the Grind Tracker app.
Something I've thought of too is not even an ad bar. So if you guys are familiar with Kick is a live streaming platform. I multi-stream on Twitch and Kick, and Kick pays you per viewer. So something I was thinking of doing as well is, what if I put my Kick stream as like an embed in the app, and every time a viewer, like every time my stream is there, every viewer Kick pays for. And so I'm thinking I probably don't even need to put much more than just my live stream there.
I agree. They don't need to do anything but put their lawyers up your ass for fraud. How about that?
And then if it counts as a viewer and that counts as money that Kick pays me, I could just be putting only my live stream. That's all I could put there. Just put like a Kick stream and then.
So if all of you thought, this was literally just this morning, if all of you thought that he's beyond this, he didn't actually view bot, he's like, he doesn't know, he's not like this, that, and the other thing, he's complicit in all of this fucking shit because he's done it himself before. And I'm going to be honest with you, the only fucking kind of streamer that says to themselves, I should fucking embed my stream into my brand new fucking app is the same fucking person who's already done shit like this before. The question has to be asked, Choice, how many fucking times have you done this in the past? How many have you been embedding your stream? Is that how you got going in the first place? Is that where we kind of came from? Because if memory serves, and I do hate that Blue Squadron has such a good memory on these things. If memory serves correctly, 2 years ago when Land of the Morning Light Part 1 came out, holy shit, we're really rewinding here. You hated the fact that Garmoth.com was embedding their fucking stream and their website and soaking the top of the category for 2,300 fucking viewers. I remember it. So do the other streamers back then too. I remember you literally reached out to the people on Garmoth. What made it scummy? Garmoth was super scummy. They literally sat at the top of the fucking category with an embedded stream, no chatters, and the way they got away with it with nobody reporting them was that they were recruiting for charity. That's right. That means all of the subscribers and donations that they got during that live stream were supposed to go to charity, except for, of course, the ad revenue, which they were able to still pocket, technically, right? So under the guise of charity, they were able to stream at the top of the fucking category for 2,000 fucking viewers, right? Well, eventually Garmoth got banned for that, and I think has learned their lesson. W fucking Garmoth, right? It was a scummy thing to do, but you know what? They've learned their lesson, so W Garmoth. Choice, however, I remember Choice being in that fight because I was fighting the good fight back then too. I was a much, much smaller streamer at the time. I was just starting my YouTube, I was making my Choose Your Class guides on YouTube, and I was just starting to blow up, and I thought it was very frustrating. It was difficult for me to get higher in the category because of this embed streamer, whatever. And Choice helped me fight this guy. I remember. Everybody remembers F Extra Life embedding his stream, Purple Slushy. We did the whole embed drama, although he only embedded for a few dozen viewers, whatever. Now you're talking about embedding, and this is the kicker. Funny, because it's Kick, right? Kick does pay you per viewer on that platform, which makes me it makes you a shitload of money. To be clear, I have 30 viewers on Kick right now. They're making me probably as much money as YouTube is. And YouTube has 300 viewers. How many YouTube viewers I have right now? Yeah, 300 viewers on YouTube. Okay. So 290, whatever. That's how good Kick money is. So Choice says to himself, I should embed my stream in my app, and bear in mind, let's be honest, guys. Do you think he's just going to embed it for Kick, or do you think that he's going to include other platforms too? God. I wonder. Now, that being said, embeds are not as successful on Twitch as they once were before. But on Kick, he says to himself, well, if they're paying me by the viewer, what if everybody that was on my app was technically counting as a viewer on my stream? And I guarantee you that if Kick heard you say that out loud, they would ban you from their fucking platform immediately. If they catch you doing that, you're lucky if they don't fucking sue you. Okay? It is blatant fraud. Okay, on Twitch, embedding got away, people got away with embedding for a long time on Twitch. Why? Because advertisers would pay Twitch a large sum of money to run ads on their platform. And then those ads would run to a bunch of bots. But regardless of whether or not the ads were actually netting the advertiser revenue, Twitch was still getting paid. So Twitch didn't give a shit about embeds. It was a scummy practice, but they were still getting paid from the advertisers, and the advertisers didn't know any different. It wasn't until Asmongold, specifically Tectone and a few other people, called out the fucking embedders, but really it was Asmon leading the charge on that, called out all the fucking embedders, that suddenly it became like people started telling all the advertisers that, hey, you're losing all of your money, you're being frauded on Twitch, right? Like there's fraud happening on Twitch with your money, and advertisers started pulling out. That's when Twitch cracked down on the embedding. The difference on Kick is there's no advertisements on Kick. It is Kick directly giving you money for the number of viewers that you have. So if you are in any way making your viewers fraudulent, you'll be lucky if Mythic Talent doesn't fucking drop you too. A statement like this, you'll be lucky if they don't fucking see this. What the fuck? How often have you been cheating? We already know about the RMT. We already know about the fucking view botting. We got all kinds of shit lined up. I told some of the other top streamers in the category, and they said, that's just the tip of the iceberg. Look at all this shit. And then they sent me a bunch of other shit. What the fuck is going on? I don't know what kind of fucking delusional you have to be to talk about literally committing fraud on another streaming platform to your own audience and thinking to yourself, yeah, this will be an okay thing to say. And the funny thing is, this was clipped by me. I clicked on Choice's stream this morning. I watched it for maybe a minute and a half. And then he said this shit. And I was like, you gotta be fucking clip that. Give me that fucking shit right now. That's fucking crazy. Literally, what the fuck else have I even missed? What have I even missed? Holy fuck, that's just what I personally caught. I can't, like, if I was another BDO partner, I would be like, dude, what the fuck? Because again, the question has to be asked. Well, if you're willing to embed on your app, how long have you been cheating in other ways, right? You've been clearly okay with cheating on other things, right? Like, first you were okay, you were against AFK drop streamers, then Jinae does it, and suddenly, oh, well, it's fine because she needs to make the rent money. And then it's like, okay, well, you're against view botters, and then suddenly your girlfriend starts doing it, and it's like, oh, well, again, she's gotta make the rent money. Is what it is, right? Like, what are we talking about? Now you, yourself, are like returning to this fucking like, all right, well, honestly, BDO's kind of headed downhill, but what if my audience counted for me twice? What if my audience counted for me twice? Here's the clip right here. I'd go and save it because he might go and fucking delete it once he realizes it's there. Like, it's just unbelievable. I just can't even believe that I'm even talking about this right now. Like, how could you be so blatantly obvious about the fact that you've fucking done this? Right? This exists. This already fucking exists. But this is technically circumstantial. You could like, I don't know, but this looks really bad. You're going from like 6 viewers consistently up until this point to every single fucking stream. Suddenly you have more and more average viewers on a consistent climb. That looks really fucking bad. And now then your girlfriend's already fucking view botting, and now you are talking about embedding, which I know you were against before, but now it's okay though, because now you have to cheat to get your way to the top, right? Because Jinae has more viewers than you and it's hurting? Yeah, I would assume. That's what it is. What the fuck happened to you, man? What the fuck is this? You used to stand against people that did this. Now you're suggesting at the first available opportunity that you're going to do it too? And I guarantee you your excuse is going to be, well, I designed the app and I put it on this work. Well, so do other people. Doesn't mean you can just commit fraud on the platform and totally fuck over, even if it wasn't fraud, like blatant fraud. You're completely willing to fuck over everybody else on the platform that you're streaming on. You just don't care about anybody but yourself. That's fine. But let's not pretend that you do, okay? Let's not pretend that you care about the fucking community or that you give a shit about any streamer other than you or Jinae.
Prohibited content and behavior. Streams in just sleeping and gambling categories would be demonetized. Avoid unoriginal content, manipulating views or any metrics. Only delete VODs to remove sensitive or potentially leaked data. Straight from Kick Creator Program.
There it is. Well, I told you. Well, obviously it's against Kick TOS. Anyone could know that. Anyone would know that. And the reason he's saying Kick while streaming on Twitch, right? Honestly, I think he multi-streams to Kick. So he said this live on their platform. He literally said this live while he was streaming on the platform. Hey, I'm thinking about starting to cheat. Yeah, I can't get to the top of Kick all by myself. Yeah, it's tough to climb on your own, isn't it? That's hard, isn't it? It sucks to have to follow the rules when you're starting out on a new platform, doesn't it? Of course, you already know that because you know how hard it was to start on Twitch, don't you? Huh. Interesting. That's right. For those of you wondering, Kick is mainly, like, this is for, like, the Portuguese community here, like the Spanish, the Hispanic, Spanish community, the Spanish speakers of the BDO community transitioned over to Kick a long time ago. And so, you know, the English speakers
Does he cheat every time he starts a new platform?
The question is now being asked. And I don't like fucking putting forward shit like this. I don't. I used to like Choice. Like, but this is getting fucking ridiculous. I don't understand. It's very obvious that you cheated when you started on fucking Twitch, as I just fucking demonstrated. Oops. Found that. It's very obvious that you cheated to get your fucking gear in BDO, but I'm going to do you a favor and not show you that spreadsheet. But that being said, cheating in a video game to get fucking gear and cheating to try to monetize for thousands of fucking dollars and in fraud are two completely different things. Two completely fucking different things. I don't even know how you could think that this was an okay thing to say. I have no idea how the fuck you could even possibly consider, and I don't even remember where this was in the VOD. I'm sure he goes on to justify it and talk about all this crazy shit. This is so stupid. This is so dumb. We're so far past the Delulu fucking, oh yeah, we're gonna fucking, yeah, it's gonna be okay. We're gonna viewbot, it's gonna be fine. It's gonna be okay, right? And to be clear, if all of the other streamers in the category, how many times has Choice rated you in the last 6 months? And has that number increased or decreased since Jine started, Jine and him started up, okay? It's my understanding, he basically just raids Jine, right? He doesn't help you. He doesn't fucking help you. And he doesn't fucking care about you. He doesn't give a shit. He does not fucking care about you. And, like, I'm tired of pretending like he does. What is it, Ginny now or some shit? She changed her name. I don't fucking know.
Show receipts. You can't imply he Pinoyed without any proof.
Oh, it's not a Pinoy. I mean, he said it on stream before. You can just ask him. With the part that there's a notable part that he leaves out, though. JNNY, that's right. There's a notable part that he leaves out, though. Do you guys remember a long time ago when there were sea monsters in the game? You could sea monster hunt for like billions of silver back when we were all making like 30 million an hour at Gahaz, right? You guys remember this? And like Ogre is the biggest inflation the game's ever seen. You could go out and get sea monster hunting, and like people were hopping guild to guild to get payouts and stuff. You guys remember? Right? Yeah, so what Choice decided to do was he decided, and he's openly said this before, was he decided that he was going to jump guild to guild because at the time he had good gear, but it wasn't like exceptional gear. He was kind of a nobody at the time. He didn't really have like a crazy amount of gear, but he decided he wanted gear, so he was going to sea monster hunt. So he sea monster hunted, right? And he's like, well, everybody did it. Well, what he doesn't want to tell you is that he used to jump guild to guild accepting payouts. So what he would do is he would join a guild, and there used to not be an apprentice system in the game. People like Choice and the other people that abused this system in the past are the reason that you're an apprentice when you join a guild for 7 days. It used to be 14. They had to put that in for this reason. But before there was no apprentice system, so you would join, okay? They would give you a payout, right? But you would normally have to go out, do some sea monster hunting, meet a quota. You would get a payout, and then you would drop guild, and then you would join another guild, and then you would meet their quota, and then you would get their payout, and then you would drop guild, and you would meet another. And a lot of people did this, and that was totally fine. That was well within the TOS. But what is against TOS is joining a guild, paying them US dollars for set amounts of payout silver and then dropping guild, going to the next guild, and repeating. There it is. There it is. And to be clear, there were a decent amount of people that did this back then. To be clear, there were a lot of people that did this back then. And I think that we're well past the statute of limitations on this. Like, it's 2026 now. This would have happened in, what, 2019? Fuck, that's like 7 years ago. Whatever. Right? Even, you bring this shit out, it's like, whatever. So again, I'm not really trying to get on his case for any of that shit. Okay, whatever. So there was like, everybody fucks up in their life. You know, I fuck up too. You know, I've fucked up before too. Not necessarily like that, but I fucked up too. Right? So I don't even really care about that. That was like 7 fucking years ago. Right? But like, if you're cheating on all of these different fucking platforms, the question has to be asked, are you ever going to fucking do it legitimately? What, you just struggling to grow on Kick, so you're like, fuck it, I'm just going to cheat there too? This is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. I'm tired of this shit. Like, we got to stop this. We got to stop this. Yeah, that looks normal. That looks good. Yep. That looks fine. Yeah, we get up to almost max viewership in 20 fucking minutes. 30 minutes, we're at 1,000 fucking viewers, and then we coast at 1,000 viewers the entire fucking stream. That looks normal. Yep. That looks fine. No big deal. Crazy fucking work. One of the bigger streamers in the category sent me something earlier today, so we've got this too. This is the most recent Pistanity video. Oh. Well, apparently they got deleted. Look at that. That's okay, because they took a screenshot of it. At Jinae, even Choice doesn't raid you. Still have higher viewers than Choice. No hate, but it's obvious. Jinae, I am a full-time streamer since 5 years with by far the best gear progression server in the game. You think those 5,000 people on my server are bots too? Wake up, kid. I have people in my Discord server, therefore I have legitimate viewers. My viewers are legit. Crazy. Crazy. Also, you can absolutely have bots join a Discord server. What are we talking about? But I guarantee you, if you stream for 5 years, like full-time, like she has, yeah, you're going to get 5,000 people joining your Discord server, especially if you gate your Instagram behind your Discord server. You gate pictures or bait guys into thinking there's going to be more media in there, and you've got your cleavage showing on stream all fucking pushed together and shit. Yeah, guys are going to join and try looking for pictures and stuff. Yeah, that's how guys do things. Yeah. The comments are there. Look for the one with 16 replies. What the fuck? There's one with 15 replies. You mean this one? Oh, fuck. Oh, chat. Here we go. Oh, here we go. Buckle up. 244. Amazing to see you promoting a Twitch view butter again. He hearted the video. Do you guys want her gone? Ooh, Pistanity finally. This is the first time I've ever seen Pistanity respond to a fucking video. This is the first time. When have you ever seen Pistanity actually respond to a fucking comment on one of his videos? She regularly sits around 1.5 to 1.6k viewers, yet the chat is almost completely dead. It's pretty discouraging for smaller streamers who are trying to grow legitimately and losing visibility because of it. What makes it worse is that this exposure seems to be used to promote Twitch partner codes. Yep, 100%. What are the... She promotes Choice's code because she's not a BDO partner, and so she doesn't have a code. What are the chances that Choice is giving her like 50% of the code for advertising to her audience? So be careful. Who you're supporting. Do you guys want her gone? 8 upvotes. Nah, just want her to play fair. Same with all of the streamers. Agree. Not out to get anyone, just be malicious. She's a sweet girl. I have nothing against her, but other than that one thing, it's a pretty big thing. And she's done it multiple times, right? We did the fucking AFK drop streaming, not once, but 2 different times. Then we fucking did, and then it was just obviously view botting over the years that's like ramped up, right? Like this has been a lot of stuff. 100%, bro. LOL, she bots to the top of 1,500 viewers. And only like 3 people chatting for hours. It's so disgusting. Yeah, I mean, it's basically the same 3 chatterers. Don't listen. They are just at Pistanity. Don't listen. They are just jealous every time Choice raids me. Smiley face. If there is a content creator that thinks for a second that Choice gives a fucking shit about you outside of this clearly manipulative shrew, she knows what she's doing. She's like, honey, you gotta raid me every day. You gotta raid me every day. And he's gone. He is far fucking gone. He raid her. Right? They're just jealous. Yeah, we're all just jealous. Right. Even Choice doesn't raise you. You still have higher viewers than Choice. No hate, but it's obvious. It is obvious. I have a full-time streamer where I read this one. Wake up, kid. That's right here.
Happy Muncher69 just resubscribed for 22 months.
Happy Muncher69, welcome back for 22 months, man. Appreciate you. That's right, proves the point. You're delusional. How can you call yourself the biggest BDO streamer when you're only pulling 100 to 250 YouTube views? I didn't say it. I'm glad that it's not just me saying something this time. I'm so fucking glad that people have grown balls about this fucking
How
issue.
Would you make a wish
Thank God
for Ashes? Did you give the game a good send-off?
Thank fucking God that y'all motherfuckers, God bless y'all, finally growing some balls. We're finally getting some people being like, yeah, hey, this is wrong. No hate. And I want to be clear, these people in these comments, this is very respectful. The way that they're approaching it. Hey, no hate. I just don't like the fact that you're very clearly view botting. You should stop doing that. It's bad for smaller streamers. That is 100% super fair and a great way to phrase it. And somehow with 1,500 plus viewers, you barely get 3 chat messages an hour. Even with Giga drops on, that's insane. It doesn't add up. I mean, bro, there's any number of things that you can look at here. Look at her overall follows. Let's go to look at her overall follows. Let's look at this overview. Look at her overall follows. 24,800 followers, 1,300 fucking viewers. Okay? To put this in perspective, 24,000 followers against Zethian. Zethian has 37,000, so 30% more followers and less fucking viewers. Nothing is adding up here. And to be clear, this is really high for Zethian because the game's doing really well right now. Most of the time, Zethian's sitting at 500 to 700 fucking viewers. I know, because I hang out in his stream regularly. Okay? But yeah, there's any number of things that don't add up. Any number of things that don't add up. At Gine, do we... what the fuck? Those are non-BDO related videos. They are from my vacation. So they're non-BDO related videos. Oh, well then you shouldn't get any views on them. Oh, well then in that case, non-BDO related videos shouldn't get any views. Is that the case? That's crazy because I haven't really made a BDO video outside of this like Black Desert Patch Notes thing. And I seem to be doing okay. That's weird. That's awful strange. I mean, shit, you can look at my Guild Wars 2 video, get like 40K on it. That's not fair, though. How is that not fair? She's talking about non-BDO videos. I'm talking about non-BDO videos. She's talking about her vacation. Okay, I'll tell you what. I'm going to be taking a vacation, not really, soon. And we'll see what happens. Right? But you can't be like, well, they're non-BDO related videos. They're from my vacation, which means they don't hit BDO algorithms on YouTube. Since I have a BDO community, they only care about the game, not my IRL. If I upload BDO videos, I get like 2K views. This is even more damning. If I upload BDO videos, then I get 2K views. Then there's so many fucking views. What? 2K? What? That's a drop in the bucket. You think that 2,000 views on a YouTube video is going to net you 1,300 average viewers? Do you think that almost every single person that watches your YouTube video is going to come watch you on Twitch? Are you this delusional? 2,000? Do you know how many YouTube videos or how many views on a YouTube videos it took to get me where I'm at? Millions, tens of millions of views. Okay? 2,000 is crazy. I also never said I'm the biggest creator. Well, by views, you are. Right? Hey, just came into the stream by accident. And I heard what you said about bot Twitch viewers. And I, too, just started on Twitch and got bombarded by random people asking me to buy view bots, which I think is a scam, and really put others at are at low. Yes, that does happen, but I don't think that she necessarily got it from that. But yeah, that does happen. You just ban those those are bots. You just ban those. Don't pay any attention to those. And definitely don't view bot. That's not a good idea. Right? Okay, so Jinne. See, guys, we're not even done yet. If you're pulling 1.6K viewers every stream, you're the biggest creator. Yep. No one is near that number. Even right now, guys, I'm at 1,000 plus my 300 on YouTube plus my 30 on Kick. That's 1,330. That's 1,330. Maybe you could argue if I only streamed on one platform, which she does, maybe I would be at 1,200, 1,300. Possibly. Possibly. Right? But even still, not 1,500 to 1,600. Now, it's different for me. I play a lot of different games now. I don't just play BDO anymore. So it's a little bit different for me, but not much. Okay, what about the $1,000 on BDO video? Big enhancing video, only pulling 3 comments. What? 100. I spent 1,000. Okay, I'm just going to say it. She tries to copy literally everything that I say and do. Look at her gear guide thumbnail and tell me that's not just a carbon copy of my old gear guide thumbnail. And she even references me in the gear guide. She's like, well, if you don't want to watch a 3-hour video about some dipshit, you know, like fucking this, that, and the other thing, right? Say what you will about that dipshit in the 3-hour fucking video. It's got like 200,000 views on it. So, I mean, it is what it is. Clearly, I'm doing something right. Now, that being said, she saw me. Remember when I spent like fucking, $5,000 on that BDO enhancement video and it did like crazy well? Yeah, look at that. Oh, suddenly, like literally like 30 days after I fucking do. Oh, look, there's $1,000. How many comments we got here? 6 comments. Well, thank God you spent $1,000 for somebody that can't make rent. That's pretty crazy money. That's insane. You know? For somebody that can't make rent at all. One of the comments is her. It's really 5 comments. Crazy. Crazy. Guys, never make these videos, by the way. I know there's these Delulu creators that think that they can just spend a bunch of money and then hit the algorithm and make all their money back on the YouTube video and they think it's going to be great for them. No. That is not how this fucking works. I do know how it works. This is not how, and so many people just lose. She lost all $1,000. She didn't fucking, says you. Okay, do you know the difference between me and them? All right, I'm going to show you the difference, okay? Do you guys want to really know the difference? I'm going to fucking show the difference, but only on this one fucking video. I'm going to show you the fucking difference. No, it's going to be like, no, shut it down!
100. Holy shit, that's like my Billy Warframe video comments.
That's the difference. It's one video. That's the fucking difference. I have more dollars than she has views on her fucking video. Okay? So the reason that I spend money on the game is because I can turn a profit off of doing it. But I'm telling you right now that the profit margin on 1.8K views, it's not doing it for you. It's not doing it for you. Stop trying. Worth the investment? Yeah, and that's just one of the videos on my Spear Gotcha shit, right? And that's why, again, do you guys know how long it took me? Do you think I made all my money back off the BDO video? Fuck no. I spent $5,000 on BDO for that one fucking enhancement stream. But I didn't do it because I was going to make the money back. That's not why I fucking did it. Like, what are we even talking about? Like, I did it to prove a point, and I also just wanted to be geared. That's what I gave myself for my birthday, right? Like, now, the Where Winds Meet was a combination of both. I thought it was fun, it was great content, and it made me, it netted me the visibility, right? It was good visibility. But, like, this is just not it, bro. Heartthrob, sure, as you say so, I believe what you believe. Yeah. LOL, there are 3 active people in your chat. You don't claim they're bots. It's very funny. Yeah. Jinne is botting. Yeah, so like, less Jinne, thanks. Damn, the whole fucking... Why must we have the cringiest creators ever? Almost every comment. I mean, shit, there's more fucking comments on the one, like, Jinne trying to chat PvP than there is on anything else. Zethian OnlyFans win. Holy based. I mean, Jesus Christ, bro. Look at her shorts, it's even less views. Well, I want to be clear, it's hard to get started on YouTube. I get it. And it's really hard to, like, make things work. I think her shorts are doing fine. To be clear, 1K, 2K, this is how it is when you start out. It's not easy, guys. I would know. It's hard out there. You know? It can be difficult to start up a brand new channel from scratch and actually net views. You know what I mean? It's just, like, it's absolutely brutal. It's insane. Crazy work. Great job, Pixel. Everybody say W Pixel in chat right now because I had nothing to do with any of this. This was all Pixel. Pixel runs this fucking YouTube channel. For those of you that don't know, Pixel's my second editor. We picked her up last month and a half ago. And she's been doing a great job. This channel is almost monetized. It's almost, she has made zero to, well, it's not true. I paid her for December as a Christmas bonus. Just because I thought she was doing such a great job. But like, this channel is almost monetized. We are right there. 1 or 2 more small videos and we'll have the watch hours to have the channel monetized. But like, it's hard. It really is hard to get started. Even if you do get millions of views on shorts, it's difficult to get your channel going. That's the way that it goes. Buy her a house. I hope so. I hope I get to pay for her house someday. I hope she thinks that too. I hope that she's like, God, I hope I quit my job someday and make 6 figures just editing fucking shorts all day for Blue. I hope I get to do that for her. I do. In fairness, let's be honest, Pixel. You've made a decent amount of money so far. Including the incentive program stuff. I mean, like, what's that? I mean, that's not bad. You're getting a house? Yeah, okay. You're going. Never mind. Oh shit! I almost leaked it. Okay, so that's the drama I wanted to go through. I just want to be clear. Not everybody is playing by the fucking rules, and it's getting more and more blatantly obvious that people are just like okay with cheating all the fucking time on every fucking platform for all these fucking reasons. And I understand I've been away for a while and, you know, when the cat's away, the mouse will play. And so you might just think that you're brazen enough to say, yeah, I might just start embedding, you know, like Baldy's not, Voldemort's not fucking watching. But I assure you that I care a lot about the BDO community and I give a shit. Oh, I do give a shit. I do care. I do not like it. And I will be here.
Milla1104 just resubscribed for 7 months. Thank you for putting these people on blast. Blue Squad love.
It's really just choice I'm putting on blast here. Jinne has always been on blast. It's not Jinne's nothing new. It was choice I think everybody was enlightened about. I'm still not sure if I want to make this into a YouTube video or not. I didn't know if I wanted to make the last one into a fucking YouTube video. I don't fucking like doing this. Because inevitably what happens is I make a video on it and then fucking 9 people have to come out and try to fucking virtue signal about the whole thing, about how I could have handled it better, or I should have been more politically correct, or I'm wrong and I can't read a graph, or I'm fucking, oh, he got fired from his teaching job and there's some shady shit around that nobody can prove, so we're gonna fucking bring that shit up again 3 years ago, whatever. Like, there's always gotta be something, fuck it. Do it, I need something to listen to, I might walk my dog. I mean, you can listen to all kinds of shit, bro. You can listen to all kinds of shit, bro. But, like, yeah, this is where we're at. Like, I don't...
because the common response is, who cares? They try so hard to make it acceptable. Like, this shit doesn't affect a creator like Moishi, etc. We care. Fuck you mean who cares?
Yeah. Well, that's what everybody says, right? It's like, well, why do you care so much about Choice embedding his stream? Because it affects Rayrar. It affects Moshi. And to be clear, most of my time lately is not spent in the BDO category. If you look at my stream hours in the last 2 months, very few of them have been spent in the Black Desert category. And I'm moving more and more towards this thing where, like, I cover events that are going on in BDO, I cover patch notes and stuff, and I cover major, like, things, and I watch videos and stuff. But I'm moving away from the category in general because I'm trying to branch out and be a variety streamer. Well, some people might see that as an opportunity to try to take a hostile takeover on the fucking category, or maybe develop on a new platform too, in an illegitimate fashion without Voldemort noticing. And here we are, noticing. Utaru, well, this affects every streamer. And I'm tired of all of these fucking streamers trying to give people the benefit of the doubt on fucking everything. You know who's been a real one about all this? The reason why I'm staring at his page right now? Zethian. I don't mean to put the guy under the bus or anything, but Zethian has really been the only other fucking streamer that's talked about this in a public fashion or stood up and said that I think that this is wrong.
Always watching.
That's it. And I guarantee you, hard burned the bridge with Choice and Jinne. Hard burned it. Whether they want to admit it or not, he put out that AI video. It's so fucking over, bro. It's so fucking over. And he's based as fuck. This is based as fuck. Somebody had the balls to say something. I was like, I back him 100%. That's why if I were to buy pearls during this fucking code event, it's code Zethian. Or code Bicep. He contributes too. But quietly. Where's the AI video? It's on Zethian's channel. Anyway, all right. Okay, so I think that, do you guys want to actually talk about BDO now? Because I'm pretty sure the patch notes are out, right? DVOs got banned for what? Wait, what? What do you mean DVOs got banned? He's still here. Do you mean in-game? Contribution points? Guys, please don't abbreviate contribution points CP in chat. It sounds really bad.
But we served our time. Not remorseful. We served our time. Got you out to Phoenix now? Shit. I
don't understand. He didn't say anything.
A week for that is the craziest shit I've ever seen in my life. But whatever, man. Rap album win? Yeah, I got my albums dropping. My fucking my Pearl Mist diss track coming out soon.
Okay, but for real though, what did he get banned for? Because BDO partners don't just get randomly banned for a week. Getting banned for contribution
Blue has
points?
every right to be angry. He worked so hard, he had to scream like a crazy hoe during Siege and Nodes. The whole community thought he was gay even to this day, but he never cheated. That's why we love you, Blue.
the day after I do that, I see the messaging game. Don't be doing that quest for contribution. I'm like, oh shit.
Yeah, guys, stop abbreviating contribution points CP. I think it's a really bad look, and I think it's completely unfair.
Oops. So I message like the GMs. I'm like, yo, well, I didn't know this was like this. Oops.
What did he do?
And I uninvested all my points. But then they basically said, tough luck. Too bad. You're getting put in prison. We're making an example out of you. That's what happened.
What, so this sounds like a Blade Bowquest situation. What did he have, 2 workers on a node or some shit? Let's talk about your weight journey. Thanks, San. I appreciate it. Is that my boy San from fucking forever ago? Bro, San, you see I've been losing weight, bro? But thanks, man. Appreciate you. He got a bunch of points for the Serendia quest line and abused it. Okay, so he got a bunch of... No. We don't need to know exactly how. No. We're not going to explain exactly how, because that's illegal. I just want to know, so he exploited a quest line in some way that was against TOS. He didn't really necessarily know that. Got a ban for 7 days. Okay. Right. And I'm sure they reverted it all. No big deal. Okay. No big deal. How do they know about this quest? I don't fucking know, bro. I'm not going to pretend like I fucking know. All right? And I don't want to know. I want to be clear. I don't want anyone explaining how it works. You will be banned. We're not going to explain how to exploit the game here. Okay? That's how I get banned. That's the tragic way my story goes out. That or Perlibus decides to just start crazy copyright striking my videos. Perlibus just says, you know what? We've had it with Baldy. But either way, I think that this is bait, right? He got banned for 7 days because he unfairly exploited a quest line. They took the contribution points away from him. Done. Whatever. He didn't know what he was doing was wrong. I don't know the specifics. This is not that big of a deal. This is like whatever. As far as bans go, I'll be honest with you. I got banned for worse, but way before I was a content creator, bro. There was one time I got knocked off my horse as I got knocked off. So this was in 2018. This was 2017.
Well, guess we should. Baldy makes a good point. Write this down right now.
Yeah. 2017. I was coming back from Gahaz on my elephant. That's how long ago this was. Okay. Long time ago. And back then you would lose all your trade items. And it's still this way. If your mount died while you were in transit, well, this fucking mystic decided to kill me and my mount while I was walking back to town. And I got upset about that. And when I spawned in town, he happened to be standing at the storage keeper, and I said some things to him. I did, yes. There were words exchanged. They were not pleasant words. Pretty much every gamer word. You just go down the list and check them off. It was rough, right? But you know what? We took a break for that. We took a ban for that, and that was the end of that.
20 times.
I never did. I didn't do that again.
Knew it was an exploit. Don't believe it when he tries to play dumb about it.
He did it over 20 times. He knew it was an exploit. Don't believe it when he tries to play dumb about it. I think that there's a good chance he probably did know it was an exploit. Okay. And yeah, he probably did it with malicious, like, hey, I can just do this. And so he did it a bunch of fucking times. And that's why he just took the ban, because he was like, yeah, okay. You caught me, right? That's fair. Because a lot of people in Cho Nation would probably say the same thing, right? He did it on stream. Well, I mean that makes it even worse, right? He wasn't even trying to hide it then, right? He wasn't even trying to hide it. But like, maybe it just wasn't classified as like, maybe it wasn't necessarily an exploit, or it wasn't classified as an exploit. People have been banned for less for doing more, right? People got negative balances during the mapping thing when they should have gotten bans, It is what it is. This is super mild. We're not all going to sit here and pretend like getting contribution points from a quest that ultimately got taken away actually matters, right? Like, we're not actually going to sit here and pretend that contribution points are really that big of a deal, like we did back in 2017 when Blade Bowquest got caught with 2 workers on one node. Like, Like, oh, then that trace of Earth, holy shit. He genuinely thought that PA just buffed it and didn't say anything because it was a new player quest. I highly doubt that Divios went through and obviously fucking exploited while he was live on stream and was like, yeah, this is for sure an exploit. But he probably did have in the back of his mind, he's like, okay, this kind of seems like an exploit, right? But you know what? They haven't said anything and they just changed it. So fuck it. I'm just going to keep doing it. I'm not going to say anything. That's probably what genuinely happened. It wasn't like crazy malicious. And to be clear, it's contribution points. Who cares? Dude, it's 167,500 contribution points. Well, did he have that like total contribution points, 167,000? Or did he get 167,000 EXP? Did he get 167,000 points or did he get 167,000 EXP? Because there's a difference. He got EXP. Well, that's completely different. That's completely different, right? It is what it is. Epstein had more. That's a crazy statement, but I'm proud of you. Yeah, he thought he didn't say that. Yeah, like this is not that big of a deal, guys. I'm sure that they took the contribution points back away from him. And how much of an advantage do you think was actually garnered from doing the quests all day since he was immediately caught? Close to zero. Okay, what are we talking about? They're fucking contribution points. This guy didn't fucking rob a bank, all right? Like, 15 contribution points is legit fucking nothing. Yeah, and I'm sure they took it away from him and they banned him from 7 days. I think that that's more than a fair ban. I think that's more than a fair response. Like what are we even talking about? Like, you believe me, if I saw somebody cheating, bro, I come down on them motherfuckers hard, but I'll be honest with you, that's not that big of a deal. What we saw there was not that big of a deal. You get about that much from a week of farming. Well, it depends on what contribution level you're at. You know, 15 contribution points when you're over 500 could be like a fucking crazy amount, but it's still, what are you going to do with 15 contribution points? Take 2 nodes? Chances are you've probably already got all the fucking nodes in the game that are worth a shit. Who cares? Who gives a shit? There's only so much you can do with contribution points. What are we talking about here? All right. Is this the patch notes? Is there anything fucking good in these patch notes, bro? Should I do the patch note rundown right now? Or should I go do gacha content? Because I have to do gacha. Guys, I have to do a giveaway at the end of the stream today. There is a cash money giveaway. I have to spend money. And then, so Naraka loved me so much, they said, hey, how about we'll pay you to open 100 gacha boxes, and for every yellow one you get, you give giveaways in chat for cash prizes. And I was like, well, chat will love that. And then we got a red one, you also get like a bigger cash prize, right? So we'll do the patch notes first, and then we'll give you guys a bunch of money, okay? Sounds good. Sound good? Patch notes, and then we'll do that. Sound good? Yippee money. Yeah, you guys will get some giveaways. It'll be probably $10 per yellow that I get, and then it'll be 50 for the red. I'll give you 50 USD for the red, and I'm guaranteed to pull a red, so somebody's getting $50, right? Then a bunch of you guys are gonna get $10, all right? I think the cap is 100. I think the cap is 100. It's a safe cap. It's a safe cap. All right. Anyway, let's take a look at the BDO patch notes. I didn't get to do this last week, so this is good. Let me see. Where's my BDO chill playlist? I kind of want to listen to some music while I do this. Here it is. All right, now for some real BDO content.
Did
I can't
just
be like
subscribed
Naraka.
for
So
37
true, brother.
months. Patch notes time.
That's right. Just be welcome back for 37 months, man. Appreciate you. All right, boys. It's that time of the week. We're back at it again with the white fans. Anyone who understood that reference is a goat. All right, so we have the January 8th, 2026 patch note rundown. Event 1, 8th anniversary Seed of Fortune. Now, to be clear, this says 8th anniversary. Is this the anniversary event for SEA? Because I don't think that we get any anniversary events for SEA. Yeah, damn, Daniel. Back at it again with the white fans. Yeah, it's only SEA. So, no, we're not getting this. False alarm. All of the 8th anniversary events we're not getting. We are, or should get, the Year of the Red Lion Horse Login Special. Oh, good. Login rewards. Wait, what the fuck? Log in for 21 days to claim special rewards. 7-day value pack, 7-day combo blessings, 7-day Book of Old Moon. I want to be clear, guys. It is possible we don't get the events listed on SEA. However, unlikely. It is not exactly perfect. Okay, so it's possible we might not get this. There's been a few times in the history where we haven't gotten drop events, and they have, right? They have their anniversary at a different time as well. So, like, but this seems like one of the normal events, right? This seems like one of the normal events. So it looks like you're going to get, like, I don't know, 5k Korans and some hammers. Okay, more free shit. 5,000 crons and 2 hammer boxes, assuming this is all up to snuff here. Guild upgraded guild missions. Woo! So exciting. Discover the latest guild subjugation life skill event missions. I don't understand why when they run an event like this, they don't just make it like everybody makes 1 billion silver off of doing guild missions. Wouldn't you all go out and do a bunch of guild missions then? Why the fuck would it matter? Just give people 1 billion silver for doing fucking guild missions. People would do guild missions. Regardless, you're going to probably get, you're going to get event book or Old Moon Guild Monster Mission. Yeah, so there's going to be these special missions in the Guild Quest tabs. 3rd tab over, I think, on the guild menu. Complete guild event missions to earn rewards. Yeah, so you're just going to get a bunch of extra silver and juice and guild EXP and guild summon scrolls for bosses and stuff. Life skilling's the same thing. There are life skilling missions too, if you're into that sort of thing. Certain guild skill cooldowns and pledge of blood requirements will be reduced. The cooldown for the following guild skills will reduce from 4 hours to 60 minutes. Okay, here's the sauce. Never mind. This is a great event. By the way, this should just be like this all the time. I just want to be clear. It should be like this all the time. All of the guild skills, guys, are now 60-minute cooldowns with 60 guild blood instead of 2,000, so you can pop them all the time. That means drop rate buffs 24/7. Drop rate buffs 24/7. Absolutely huge. Also, Command to Gather is also going to have a 1-hour cooldown on it. So guild masters beware for Node Wars. We are so back. Yeah, that's big. This is a huge W right here. This is the biggest part of the event right here. W. WWW. Okay, news and improvements. Seraph. We've decided to completely roll back Seraph and not base her off of the Black Spirit Rage system. We are sorry that we didn't listen to your advice sooner, and thank you for your feedback. We will continue to rework this class so that she feels better and you can play the modes however you want to, whenever you want to. No, but for real though, they're just adding the Rabam skills. Yeah. I know I just baited a bunch of people that were like vaguely listening off of, they've got me on in the background and they're like, wait, whoa, what? Gotcha. Also, leave a comment on the video. It helps tremendously. Thanks for the comments. Appreciate you guys. Also, watch all the way to the end of the video or like get to the end of the video because the algorithm cares a lot about that. Okay, Shift X. This is what her Rabam skills look like. Ray-Bam, Rabam, whatever. That's her Shift X. It's a super armor. Down attack. Here's Horizon Whirl, forward guard, down attack. That seems pretty good. It seems like it's got some range on it, to be honest. All right, so those are those options. Horizon Whirl does a lot more damage, or Horizon Whirl does a lot more damage. It's only a frontal guard, though. Mark of Purification, Purga Mark of Purification. Oh, wait, there's different Rabams for each. What the fuck? Okay, so this is the purification. So this is like the top ascension tree. So this is your Shift X for the top. So when you're ascended and you use a Rabam skill, it will be a different Rabam skill. So she actually has, what, 3 times as many Rabam skills as every other class? What the fuck? Forward guard while using the tail bound? Sweet. Nice. Purga, Mark of Purification, Shift X. Super armor during skill. Big damage. Oh, wow, guys. Oh, many damage. Oh, many damage. Oh, much damage. Oh, wow. Okay. Now, Impelling Crush. This is the normal one. Before ascending, this is your Shift Z. Super armor. All DR minus 25. It's a DPD buff. And a knockback. And a super armor. What? It is a super armored DP debuffing knockback. Holy shit. SA is only at the start? Okay, but even still. What the fuck? That does make it a little bit better. Okay, so this one is forward guard, only a down attack, but does holy big dick damage. Holy big peen damage, 100% crit rate. This only has 50% crit rate and less damage. Yeah, it seems like this is the damage one. And the other ones, this is the I'm gonna feed them. This one's the I'm gonna damage them. All right, so this is the top tree ascension, like the Sacra fucking ascension tree, the angelic one. Shift Z. Forward guard, down attack, 100% crit rate, 13.5k scaling. Not bad. Shift Z, this is the demon form. Oh my fucking. Super armor into iframe into super armor. So fully protected, 100% crit, big dicky damage, assuming you hit the last 2 hits. Not a CC, but a down attack. Look at the AoE on that fucking skill. That's look at the AoE. This is a whole arena, bro. What? That's crazy work. Retching Impale. This is your... This is the one that you have to hotkey? I guess there's no input for this one. Super armor. It's got a bleed on it. Down attack. Tight. Oh, it's a flow? Oh, level 58 combo Retching Impale. So wait, what are they doing with it? What are they changing? Are they adding this? Just as a skill? This is just being added? Yeah. Just level 58. It's a grab flow? Oh. Yeah, that's what she needed. A stronger grab. With super armor. Yeah, that makes sense. For sure. Focus Crushing Slash. Damage plus 25% when fully charged. Oh, you just do 25% more. Okay, great. Yeet! Alright, sure. Yeah, forward guard. Alright, so just adding this stuff. They're buffing the class up. Clearly, it's not strong enough. Oblique Rising Slash added an all damage reduction plus 20 to the skill. Vanguard Chase improved to combo more smoothly with other skills from lateral and forward use. Purga Unveiled Enmity. Remove the animation cancel that increased activation speed when comboed from certain skills. The skill now always activates at a consistent speed. Improved to combo smoothly from any Purga skill. Change the defense effect from super armor to forward guard, from the skill to super armor when using the skill. Remove damage reduction increase when using the skill. Okay. Purga Seething Hatred, Purga Raising Curses. Added damage reduction increase when using the skills. Making her tankier, which is good because I'm going to be honest with you, she got no mobility. She got all the damage in the world. She ain't got no mobility. Purga Seething Hatred. Change the defensive effect, super armor to forward guard during the skill, super armor to super armor during the skill. Now it's just super armor. Purga Spreading Violence. Change to be activated independently. Added visual effects to skill to indicate skill use. For flows, I guess. Flow Impending Slash, Flow Shoulder Smite, Flow Crushing Descent, Combo Bone Breaker. When comboing Flow Impaling Slash from Fling Kick, they're giving an indicator. Alright. And that's it. No other changes at all. Keep in mind, this is the time when they're supposed to be balancing classes. So, like, I guess they're just done balancing people. They just don't... Everything's perfectly balanced. We're good. No big deal. I think people would have words about that. Update schedule changes. Wait, what? While preparing the OV Academy and Red Battlefield improvements originally set to launch in Korea on January 7th, we found out... I'm sorry, I just have to do it. It's going to be the best academy. We're going to storm down there peacefully. We're going to storm down to the OV Academy. We're going to storm the gates. We're going to make sure they don't take over this great game. Has to be done. We found some areas that needed further refinement. We're currently working to address these issues. As a result, the OV Academy update has been postponed to January 21st. For the Red Battlefield improvements, we'll announce the updated schedule as soon as it's finalized. So we don't even have a fucking date for that. Holy shit. We apologize to adventurers who've been waiting for these updates. We're committed to delivering more stable and polished experience. Alright, well, fuck. You're too good at that? I am too good at that. Some people say that. I don't say that, but other people do. Alright. Guild boss improvements. After a long run as the guild bosses, Ancient Praetorum is stepping down to make way for new bosses, Mogulis and Orc, to make it easier for guild members to travel to the new boss areas. Okay. We added them near the previous boss locations. To further enhance guild content and support adventurous progression and gameplay, guild boss loot will be significantly improved. This improvement was made after extensive discussions based on feedback with adventurers that sent us the last Black Desert Global Lab update. In light of these loot improvements, we've adjusted how the War Hero Mercenary system applies to guild boss subjugations. I guarantee you this was not feedback that you got on the Global Labs, by the way. I don't know of a single person that's like, yeah, I'm so glad that people can't merc in for guild bosses now. Great. I do know that there are some guild masters that are pissed they're not going to be able to do guild bosses anymore because they don't have enough fucking people. Previously, war heroes could earn disproportionately higher rewards by joining multiple guilds for guild boss subjugation. That's weird. That sounds an awful lot like sea monster hunting back in the day, but I digress. To address this, war heroes will no longer be able to participate in guild boss subjugations. Likewise, since the apprentice guild members could also have been between guilds and take part in subjugations, we've added a rule preventing apprentice guild members from joining guild boss subjugations as well. Wait, so now apprentice members can't even join? Why? Wait, what if they're a new player and they're like, yeah, I need to be in a fucking guild so that I can do the guild bosses and get my reward, or so I can get my fucking Khan's heart, or whatever the fuck. What are we talking about? First it was just mercenaries, now no apprentice guild members too? Yeah, we don't want to include new or returning players or people that we just recruited to the guild. We don't want to include them in the guild community. We want to ostracize them for the full first week. It's important that we do this so that they leave the guild because they feel like everybody hates them. What a fucking really smart... Like, these people understand guild communities. These really smart fucking dev team. Don't worry, guys. This is based on your feedback that, by the way, they said during the ball. They said, no, this is not your feedback, but we're going to fucking do it anyway. Yeah. We understand that guild masters who relied on war heroes to fill their subjugation teams may worry about having enough members. To help with this, we've lowered the difficulty so subjugations can be completed with fewer participants. How much fewer? Because, again, you didn't talk about removing the apprentices, too. Right? So we talking like one person can do the boss? Group content. We know that the feeling may be disappointing for adventurers who enjoyed participating as war heroes, but these changes are necessary. No, they're fucking not. What the fuck? This is what I'm talking about, guys. I'm sorry. I don't try to get, I try not to get crazy negative during my past short rounds. But, like, stop trying to gaslight us into thinking that these changes are necessary so that you can try to, like, hog tie our ability to play with other people. Like, this actively hurts people's ability to play with other adventurers. You know it. You know exactly what you're fucking doing, okay? Stop trying to say that this is a somehow necessary change, like you're preventing some fucking calamity from happening. Some guy's gonna merc in and... Ugh. Guys, if somebody wants to merc into 30 guilds for the week and do 30 different sets of guild bosses, why the fuck can't he do that? Why is that a problem? If that's all he wants to do with his time, he's helping guilds complete guild bosses. Why is that a problem? If new players want to come in, they're not even guild hopping. If new players come in, why would you need to gate the new players? Oh, so people can't just drop guild and guild hop. Well, there's a 24-hour guild cooldown, so that can't be a thing either. Oh, no. There's literally no reason to gate new apprentices. Literally none. There's a 24-hour cooldown before you can join a guild anyway if people try to do that. Not that it would matter. I just don't understand. Guild boss subjugations are a core part of guild activities, and these adjustments will allow us to offer more diverse guild events and greater rewards. You know, it's funny, they said something similar when they fucking nuked Node Wars into the ground. Any of the PvP scenes getting, any PvP players getting flashbacks to Nam? This is exactly how the fuck they worded it. Guys, we understand that you don't like this, but it's necessary, and we understand that Node Wars are a core part of your guild activities, but we think that these adjustments will offer more diverse guild events and greater rewards. Famous last words. In addition, we're working on the range of guild improvements, including updates to guild window and other quality of life features. We appreciate your continued interest and support. Okay, so what are we doing here? Changed all guild bosses to not be conducted at the guild exclusive expedition region instance. You can now enter the expedition region. Oh yeah, so now all the guild bosses are instance, so people can't grief your guild bosses, which is a W and an L for various reasons. Okay, so yeah, it's just an instance now. That's all that is. Yeah, so you can just enter it through the guild boss menu, guys. If you open the G tab, and then you can just enter the. You see that you can enter the arena. Instance lasts for 1 hour. Added new guild bosses, Oregon Mogulas. Okay, so there's new. I don't understand if you really think that like it's really inconvenient for adventurers to ride all the way out to Putorum to do their guild bosses. Why don't you make guild bosses like summon scrolls, like relic scrolls, where the guild gets together, they summon one scroll, and then all fucking 4 bosses just spawn right there. It's like one boss spawns, you kill the boss, the next boss spawns, you kill the boss, the next boss spawns, you kill the boss. Like, if we're gonna dumb this down so that a fucking caveman could do it, why the fuck are we even making people ride around in the first place? That's too smart, Blue. You're right. I actually play the game, so it is what it is. Adjusted the HP of Ferret and Giant Monster bosses, reduced by 10%, 15%, 18%, and 22%. Don't worry. Now the guild masters that had to murk people in before, now that it's 10% weaker, now they'll be able to do it by themselves. Great. 10% weaker, and they can't murk people in, and any new guild members that they try to recruit can't do guild bosses. Change the item drop rates for the following when defeating guild bosses. Everything got increased by 2 to 3 times compared to before. Rebellious, Black Crystal, Awakened Crystal, Volterra, Spirit Crystal. Right. Drop rates increased according to difficulty level. Yeah, whatever. Change the rewards obtainable from guild bosses. Why wouldn't you put Vel's on here? I have an idea. Why don't you add Vel's Heart as like a super rare drop to the guild bosses? Right? Or add some sort of pity system that allows you to get, like if you do 10 guild bosses with your guild, you can get a Vel's Heart, right? You can just like kind of like a Khan's Heart. You have to do it 3 times, right? What are we fucking talking about? That would make them worth it. True, we can't have that. So they're buffing all the rewards, guys. Buffing all the rewards. Vel's Heart, I'm sure, is still probably fucked on the marketplace. Like, absolutely cooked. Remove the Ancient Contract Mirrorwalk Watcher's item. Okay. Made changes to defeating the guild bosses that now guarantees knowledge. Sure. Family Fame. The Family Fame Fund awarded based on your combat life and special fame has typically been viewed as a small bonus that you can save up when needed. However, when changes to content and character progression, its usefulness has gradually diminished. I guarantee you that new players are like, family who? To address this, we've increased the maximum. When you hit P, guys, your family fame, you can mouse over it. It's on the left side underneath your character's profile picture. You can mouse over the things. It'll tell you what different types of fame you have and what the total is. To address this, we've increased the maximum family fame payout to 100 million silver, allowing you to accumulate even more silver just for logging in as your family grows. Wait, does that family fame... Wait, you mean 100 million just for logging in? Just like, not even logging in, because family fame is awarded to you regardless. This just accrues in your bank 100 mil a day? What the fuck? We've also updated the family... That's assuming you have high family fame, by the way. We've also updated the family fame brackets and expanded the maximum achievable fame, giving adventurers new milestones to reach as you build the reputation of the World of Black Desert. Okay. Right on. Yeah, so every time daily reset happens, you're going to get money based on your family fame. I mean, it's always been like that, but apparently it's way higher now. This is the 8th anniversary, guys. We're not getting this, but we will get this in March. NAEU celebrates its anniversary in March. And I believe it's our 10-year anniversary this year, isn't it? Yeah, it's our 10-year anniversary this year, I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure. Might be 9. I'm pretty sure it's 10. And for Korea's 10th year anniversary, it went crazy. I know that they said that they're planning the ball for North America this year, so I'm going to try to attend. Right? 10th year anniversary again? Yeah, I know what a lot of you are thinking. Didn't we already have the 10th year anniversary? Yes, we did. That was 2 years ago, though, so now we're having a second 10th anniversary. Every year is 10th year, yeah. I'll see you all at the ball. Or I'll see you at the ball. Yeah, I'm hoping to go, Leifon. I'm going to need somebody to take me as a +1 because there's no way they invite Baltimore. I'm gonna need somebody. Like I'm gonna need somebody on the inside to get me the fuck in there, and then I can ambush, and then not ambush, but like go around and interview the Pearl Abyss executives live on stream with my new GoPro and shit. How fucking much of a banger would that be? Could you ask Choice? That's true. Does anyone know if Choice is bringing a +1 to the ball? No way he brings Jinae to the ball, right? She's like a disgruntled BDO part. He's 100% bringing her to the ball. That's not even a question. The question is, what's he going to say when we get the interview off? Because that's going to be a crazy moment. That's going to be a crazy fucking moment. Holy shit. Cinema incoming. What happened to that crazy Korean lady you stood up a while ago? Don't even... stop it. For those of you that don't know, I was back when I was a BDO partner a long time ago. I was gonna go to the Calpheon ball in Korea, and then I decided against it. I even got asked to go by a couple of the people that were at the ball, and I decided against it because it was kind of bad timing. And then the night before the Calpheon ball, one of the beautiful Korean streamers, like beautiful female Korean streamers that streams over there, DMs me on Discord. Message request. Blue, I am so excited to meet you at the ball. Can we please hang out all day? Please tell me where are you gonna be? Where are you gonna be? It was one of my bigger fumbles, I'm not gonna lie. I actually did legitimately think about buying a plane ticket. I was like, I can get there in 24 hours. I can totally do this. I get to the airport right now. 16 hours, I'm there. Like, I make this shit happen. So to this day, there's an emote in my chat that's fumble. Yeah, that's where that's from. Yep, that's it. Fumble as fuck. Fumble as fuck. It's all right. It's all good. Next time. Anyway, during the anniversary event, you guys get titles based on how long you've been playing the game, right? So I'm gonna have Mountain of Eternal Winter, and most of you losers are gonna be Balanos through Medaya. Okay, just remember that. Dogs. Primordial Blackstone fail stacks. To make it easier for adventurers to gain enhancement chance fail stacks, you can now convert Primordial Blackstones into fail stacks after this update. We hope this makes it easier to secure enhancement success chances you need. This isn't even worth it, is it? 25 Primordial Stones are kind of fucking expensive. Those things are not cheap to craft. Like, is this even fucking worth it? These things are pricey, bro. 170 for a 200 stack? What the fuck are we talking about? How much are these worth on the central market right now? Does anyone know what the price of Primordials is, real quick? 55 mil a piece? We'll say they're 40 mil a piece. We'll say they're 40 mil a piece, because that's what I remember them being. Times 170. Oops. 6.8 billion? Oh, it's not that bad. 6.8 billion for a 200 stack. I don't know, that seems kind of expensive. Yeah, like that. And plus, it's going to drive the price of Primordials up, right? Because people are not going to want to fail stack, and they're going to buy them, which means that the price is going to go up by like 10, 20 bill, which means the price is actually going to be like 7 to 8 bill, right? I don't know. I don't know why they would do this. I don't know. There's so many other things on the market that need attention that, like, okay. I guess it's an attempt to get the Primordial Stones off the marketplace, I guess. I don't know, whatever. Adjusted HP and the AP of bosses during Black Shrine Calamity 8 to 10. So Sangoon and Gumi Hussy have lost 10% of their HP and 5% of their AP. The Bamboo Lieutenant lost 5% AP. Okay, so they're just easier. Krogdalo Sanctuary. It's here! You can now put more horses in your Krogdalo Sanctuary. That's right. All 5 horses. And this is the important part. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. This is the big one right here. Oh my God. Lock the fuck in. Improve so that you can now use the maid butler to move Krogdalo Sanctuary into your inventory, even if another character already has a mount taken out from Krogdalo Sanctuary. Thank fucking God in heaven. How many times have I had to swap back to my fucking tag, put the goddamn horse away, then swap back to my... Holy shit. Hours saved. Hours saved. Big W. Thank you. Big fucking dub. Huge fucking dub. To move the Krogdalo Sanctuary, the mount that was taken out must be called first, and the range determined by a flute that you have. Are you fucking kidding me? It's pay to win. They made it pay to win. So, if you don't have a horse flute, the horse has to be literally right next to your fucking character, 150 units away, right next to your fucking character, or you can't move the Krogdalo Sanctuary. The trainer's flute's 500, and the celestial horse flute is unlimited. And reminder to everybody. When you tag over to your alt and move across the world, the horse stays where it was on your other alternate character, which means you're going to leave that shit behind, which means unless you have the unlimited horse flute, you're fucked on both characters. Now, you can untag their locations, but a lot of people don't want to do that, right? So, like, what a joke. What a fucking joke that is. Where Winds Meet? We played Where Winds Meet today, okay? We did a lot of we were in Where Winds Meet more than we were in any other category as far as I'm aware today. If a horse was taken out 600 meters away from the ranger who is holding Krogdalo Sanctuary, then the warrior must have Celestial Calling Horn to move Krogdalo Sanctuary, since that horse must be called to it first. Okay. So, all right. So, chat, if you're on your alt character and you're on your ranger, okay, and your horse is 500 units away. Diagram. Okay? And then you swap to your tag on your warrior. Okay? The warrior is the one that needs to have the unlimited calling flute. Because he's the one that is calling the horse to his location. So it's not where the ranger is. It's where the fucking warrior is. Put the telescope in the family inventory. Can the telescope be stored in the family inventory? It was my understanding that it could. I know the compass can't be. That's for sure. Dumb system. It's fucking retarded. It's pay to win as fuck. You know it is. They're trying to get you to buy horse flutes. It's a W change, but in typical Pearl Abyss fashion, we took a huge W and turned it into a very small W. Because now all of your characters have to have fucking horse flutes. All of your fucking characters, if you want to pull Krogdalos out, have to have unlimited horse flutes. Your whores? I don't have any whores. I'm whoreless. With the addition of the new Krogdalo Sanctuary, trade items and treasure items can no longer be stored in the horse mount's inventory to prevent them from being lost. Fuck you. They knew that people were going to try to exploit the shit out of that to move the fucking things between characters. We understand that adventurers who and I want to be clear, the map and the compass and all that should be able to be put in the family inventory. I don't understand why you have to grind for 2,000 hours or whatever the fuck for an item that has to be moved via maids with like 8 different regions. Just like the potions, that's right. We understand that adventurers who previously used horses for crate trading may be wondering how to continue crating moving forward. You can still use wagons, miniature elephants, and donkeys as before to minimize any inconvenience for those who relied on horses. We've reduced the transport costs to 1/10 their original value and increased the maximum load capacity for transported goods. Shouldn't that have just happened before? Okay, sure. Yeah, so that's all there. Improve so that you can now discard fish of the selected grade and lower even during manual fishing. This works the same as auto fishing. Whatever. Who the fuck is manually fishing, bro? Unless you're just sitting in Discord with the boys, watching your character. Even then, it's still auto-fishing. Like, I don't... All right. Okay. All right. Now let's take a look at the less important. All right. Let's see it. Holy bazingas, that Maywa. Remember, our Pearl Shop deals will be different than theirs. They are probably going to have 8th anniversary deals. January Adventure Support Pack. Choose your premium outfit box. Choose your Resplendent Journey box. These are not good. Not super great bang for your buck. It's 55% off. Seems great, but if you're really just trying to get pay to win, if you need the outfits for your characters, it's a solid gig. This is fine. Right, because it's also going to give you 2 maids, which is what you should select from the Resplendent Journey box. Maids, every time maids. Usually storage maids. But aside from that, if you're trying to pay to win, this is not it, bro. This is not it. Premium packages, premium enhancement support packs. There we are. There they all are. And I want to point out, guys, this month, if you are spending money on pearls, there are Pearl Abyss creator codes this month. That's right. All of the Pearl Abyss partners get creator codes for the first time in like 5 fucking years. They're going to have codes. So I don't have a code and I have no stake in the game, but I'm going to be honest with you. If you want to support me, then go ahead and support Zethian. That's who I'm officially endorsing for this. Alternatively, Biseptimus is also great. I think that Biseptimus has a great code, regardless of who you end up supporting, whether it be Choice, Biseptimus, Zethian, Kendaya, right, etc. Make sure you're putting in a creator code at checkout. It really does make them a good amount of money, and you know, you help support your creators in a big way, and they don't have the codes very often. So if you do end up buying pearls, make sure that you're helping out the creators, okay? Choice, yeah, Choice's code, I believe, is spelled like this. It's not phonetically, but that says Choice on it, okay? Okay, premium packages, premium enhancement pack, choose your premium enhancement box times 6. These are whatever, okay, sure. These are you only buy these if you don't have Rolly boxes to buy if you're trying to pay to win. Nobody buys these for their actual characters. January 1+1 packages. Oh boy. 1+1 boxes are back, baby. Wait, no, they're not. No, they're scamba. Dude, it's such a scam. They're not actual 1+1 boxes. These are dog shit. These aren't pearls, guys. These are outfits. So it's buy one outfit, get one outfit free. So it's 50% off. In other words, it's worse than every other fucking deal we've seen on the market so far. Holy fucking scam. The only one that's good is the value pack one. That one's fine. Right? Now, if you want to roll the Gamba boxes, these are going to always be your best value if you're looking to pay to win in the game, which I don't recommend. As somebody that's done it before, it's really just not all that, guys. And there's more than likely a chance that you're going to waste all your money and get literally fucking nothing, so I don't recommend this. But if you insist on trying to get Kron Stones to try to cheat out a few extra gear gains for the new year, you should be rolling the Gamba boxes, not buying outfits. If you buy outfits, make sure you turn them into Kron Stones. Do not sell them on the Central Marketplace, because that is stupid. And if you do sell them on the Central Marketplace, please DM me before you do that so that we can all snipe them, right? Okay. Double premium pack. Select 2. Okay, yeah, so this is just like to select Cabelius, Shootad, yeah, whatever. Oh, wow, they hid the cape on the Seraph Karlstein outfit, unless she just doesn't have a cape there. So Seraph Karlstein's here, and Divinius is here, or Kiblius is here. I'll be honest with you, I think she probably looks pretty good in the Cabelius. Look at that sword. It's pretty hot. Plus, you know, Seraph's fucking super hot. All right, and that's it. Guys, remember to like, comment, subscribe on the video. More content in the future. I think I'm going to come out with a gear guide. I've been waiting to come out with the gear guide, guys, for BDO. It's not that I've forgotten, or it's like, oh, he doesn't want to, whatever. No, it's because I'm waiting until the Olvia Academy comes out. That way, I can make the gear guide, and I don't have to remake it because the Olvia Academy came out, right? I want to just tell people how to guide them on their journey and be done with it. So when the Olvia Academy comes out, I'll go ahead and remake it. So be ready for that. Choose Your Class guides will come out for Seraph and Wukong soon, TM. Love you guys. Catch you in the next video. Remember to like, comment, subscribe. Oh, wait. If you're a real one and you made it to the end of the video, comment banana. Banana. But banana is the code word. Then I know who the real ones are. So if you made it all the way to the video, comment banana, then I know. You're a real one. Not you guys, Twitch, you fucking retards. No, on YouTube! Rampalus reaction video when? Yeah, probably tomorrow. Probably tomorrow. Now I got YouTube doing it too. I got fucking, yeah, Dragon on Kick, it's a fake uni, banana. I'm commenting penis. Okay, well, that's because you're gay, but you know, who's counting at this point? Kick who? Fuck you. Kick's over here. Don't make fun of my kick. My kick viewers are cooking. All right? These 4 guys are having a great time with each other. Sent hype. 10. Thanks, buddy. Thanks, Creme Pie. Appreciate you, brother. All right, guys. Do you guys want me to do the giveaway now? I think it's time for the Naraka giveaway. Are we ready to watch me lose fucking money? Well, actually, technically, I am not losing money because they're paying. But you guys are going to gain money. You guys are the game money. All right? Here we go. Boom. Like a blade point. Is Lucy here? Or is Multirix here? Or is Note here? I know, I just lit him up like a Christmas tree. All right, so for those of you that don't know what's happening, Naraka Blade Point sponsored me a day or 2 ago, and they said, hey, we noticed that you wanted to do pulls. We'll pay you to do the pulls, and you can give giveaways to your community every time you get a yellow or a red. If I get a yellow, you guys get, somebody in the audience gets $10. If I get a red, you guys get $50. Okay, so just bear that in mind. And I am guaranteed one of them. I'm guaranteed 1 red. So no matter what happens, you guys are getting paid, and I'm getting paid. That's not gonna cut me anything. This is a W sponsor. That's right. We love Naraka. We love Naraka. It's great, bro. It's absolutely great. Here, let me put my let me do this. Let me go to Moobot. While this boots up, let me turn off the BDO music real quick. Let me go here. Custom commands. Let's go to Naraka. Edit. There we go. Timer. Yeah. Big fan of Naraka. It's always been one of my favorite games. I love that they sponsored me. So exclamation point Naraka. Boom. And then we're going to pin this. Bada bing, bada boom. So if you guys want to try Naraka, it is free to play. And if you do it, you can totally play with me because I actually play the shit out of this.
Also offered to help give the codes.
Oh, thank you. AHT, do you mind collecting the PayPals from the winners? I need the PayPal accounts from the winners and how much I owe them. There's my code, guys. I put it over on Kick and YouTube. So if you guys end up downloading the game, you do it through my link. It helps me since they did sponsor me. Holy shit! Okay. All right. So, Naraka Cosmetics. All right. Wait, did AHT not actually offer? Note, you're doing it. Wokage. Wokage. All right, Note, you're batter up. That sounds like a great job for AHT. Note, it's you. I'm working. No, not anymore, you're not. Lock in. Okay. SFX doing mod work. Honestly, SFX should do it. Note is working. I guarantee you Note's editing right now. Wait a minute. See in my Discord? If he's sitting in my fucking Discord, I know he's not fucking working. Note, I see you in my fucking Discord. It's Note. Note's doing it. Note's doing it, you fucking roach. AHT's in there. Wait, Lucy's in there too. Never mind. Fuck all this. Lucy! Lucy, you're doing it. You're the head moderator. You have the hammer. Chat, please note that Lucy is head mod. He's lead mod. Okay, so I think this is a job. I think we're gonna let the moderators vote. Moderators, do you think that this is a job for the lead moderator or for one of you guys? Because I personally vote that it's a job for the lead moderator.
See, I am delegating though.
You're delegating it to, no, I'm delegating it to fucking you. All right, that's what's happening. Yeah, your mom. I don't know why I bother. Caught, raffle, yeah. Don't worry, kick your fight. All right, here we go. You have to be in Twitch chat in order to do this because I can only roll the giveaways on Twitch chat, and they sponsored me through Twitch anyway. So if you want to do this, you need to be over on the Twitch chat. Sorry about that. Normally I would do YouTube and stuff, but they don't really like gambling very much. Kick, however, does love gambling, but they're not. The sponsor isn't through Kick; they're through Twitch. So you got to be in the Twitch chat in order to make sure that this works. Okay, so now, all right. For those of you that don't know, I played a bunch of Naraka the other day with Swaggy. Off stream, and we won every fucking game, basically. And we are now platinum, okay? So we're climbing. All right, we're big climbing. That being said, we're here to do gotcha pulls. Swaggy's carrying my ass, as usual. What the fuck is this red for? Okay. Bro, there's so many events and stuff. Naraka's great for events, but it's also kind of exactly like Where Winds Meet, and that there's way too many menus. You guys having Where Winds Meet, we're having Where Winds Meet flashbacks.
Sorry, but
right
I gotta go raid hee people leave finger.
No, you're not. Well, no. Yeah, HT, you're off the hook. It's Lucy's job. Lucy's job now. He's the head moderator. He wanted the job. This is his job. All right, here we go. So off stream, I spent $300 to get the because I have to pull 100 chests. That's $300. Okay, and to be clear, let's take a look at what we can get. All right, because there's some smacker stuff. Okay, you know what? Let me show you the difference between a yellow real quick and what a red looks like. This is a red. This is a yellow. Like, okay, that's pretty cool, right? But they are significantly better, and the red ones give you skill effects, too, on your abilities, most of the time, which is super sick, right? There's also this bonk hammer. I usually like I like using the hammer here, too. The hammer's really good, right? So, yeah. We're trying to upgrade our dual blades. This is what my dual blades currently look like. And before anyone says it, I play female characters in this game, so it does not make me gay. That looks sick as fuck. The number one thing I want from this, because the new treasure has new dual blades in it. This is what I want right here. Hold on, wait. It's not over yet. They fucking change. They fucking... they fucking swap back and forth as you're using them. Fucking insane, bro. That's what I want. I don't have red dual blades yet. I also don't have red fist blades. I don't like the fist blade one as much, but I would be very happy with the fist blade skin.
You do know that skins don't improve your skills, right?
Yeah, but I'm already a fucking super giga chad top 100 player, as demonstrated the last time I played this, where I beat an entire top 100 lobby all by myself with Swaggy and absolutely no outside help. There's also Syrah. I play Syrah. This is Syrah's brand new skin. This is one of the support characters in the game. This is what her new exotic skin that you can pull out of this. And I'll be honest with you, this skin is really good. I have a skin for Syrah already. I'll let you guys be the judge of which one you think is better. This is my current skin for Syrah.
The light is the source of all good within our world.
This is my current skin. What do you guys think? That one or the new one? You should see, if you're interested, if Syrah looks beautiful to you, you should take a look at her release trailer. You guys want to see Syrah's release trailer real quick? I'll play it. It's like 2 minutes.
With a skin like that, I wouldn't like to pull out, to be honest.
Oh, light. The never-fading light.
You can naturally understand that I gravitated toward this class very, very quickly. This character. This is Naraka Blade Point. Holy feet, sniffer.
The gloriously radiant light.
This gets so crazy. This is insane. Holy wow, look at the textures on that altar. It's crazy. They're literally dumping tar on her, by the way. And she's chained to the altar. They got her toes in here. This is crazy work.
Oh, light.
This
crazy light. Guides the lost. Purifies the defiled.
I've never focused so much in my life.
So let there be light.
Wait, there's more. Wait, what? Wait, I haven't seen this. Wait, what is this? Oh, okay. That's just okay. All right. Yeah, I mained her immediately when she came out. I think I'm into the light mechanic is super cool. I like she shoots jets of light. I think that's super sick. All right, so all right, so it's either this skin, which I already have, or the new one. Wait, this is the wrong one. This one. What do you guys think? Old or new? Old or new? I like the wings on the new one kind of fuck, I'm not gonna lie. With the crystal arms and shit, bro. The new one kind of fucks. Yeah, I would definitely not mind it. Old? I think new? YouTube says new. New is better in my opinion. Kick says new too. All right, so we're on the fence. We're okay with this. To be clear, we're good with this one. S tier pull. A tier pull. A tier pull.
10-hour yap session started.
F tier pull right here. Hey, everyone recognize that dragon from where? Hey! I know that dragon. I don't play the male characters in this game. If I pull this skin, it's a complete disaster. It's a 25% chance. To be clear, there's 4 reds, meaning when you pity at the end, it's a 1 in 4 chance to get any of the 4. We really want this. Or this. This is fine too. Preferably the weapons, but this is fine too. Not this. If it's this, we are big sag. Big sag. We look at the yellows. Okay, the yellows look... Oh, I don't have a whip sword yet. The whip sword would be dope. That's kind of a mid-staff. W bow right there. Ooh, that's my new... If I get this, that's a pistol, by the way. That's a traditional, like, Chinese pistol. Icy horns. This is for Viper Ning. That's a cosmetic for her. That's a cosmetic for Lonnie. To be clear, these are all, like, character specific, so you have to be careful. There's Valda's. There's a lot of sick people out there. Oh, damn, that's sick. It's too bad it's for Inor Wan. Oh my god, that's a sick fucking... Oh my goodness. What a crazy fucking base that is. Oh! Okay, that's a W2. That's a W2. Yeah, I can't focus. I don't know what happened. This is a good one. That's like the background. By the way, my base is the bird that you're seeing there. That's the current base that I use for Sierra. The background is what you'd be getting here. And then there's a bunch of purples that were like, yeah, okay, whatever. Okay. Every time I pull a yellow, we do a giveaway for 10 USD. Every time I pull a red, God forbid that ends up being twice, 50 USD. We ready? All right. Let's do it. All right, I'm opening 100 of these. I've opened 0 so far. I'm just gonna buy the 100 right now. All right, here's the first 10. Okay, they're all blues. It's a yellow. Wait, that's not all of it. Wait. There's 2 missing. Oh, they're all purples. Cooked! 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 All right, so the yellows will shoot in right at the end usually if you get a yellow. If you get a yellow and it doesn't shoot in right at the end, it like shoots in right away, ooh, then you might have a red. Then you might have a red. Okay, here we go. Lock in. I don't see very many dots. There's 2 missing. 1 missing. Tragic. Absolutely fucking tragic right there. Chat is getting shafted right now. I need everybody in chat to prage. Everybody prage right now or you're not getting paid. You understand? Everybody prage. Big prage or gooning. Gooning's fine too. Prage or goon. Big prage. Okay, good. Here we go. For sure, legendary right here. For sure, everybody praising. There it is! And you praise! And it's the whip sword! Which we don't have a whip sword skin. Big! I told you. Y'all don't believe me. You big praise. You big praise. All right, let's do a giveaway. All right, let's do a giveaway. Let's do a giveaway. Oh, let's do giveaways. I would like to archive that. Yeah, sure. Create a giveaway. Type a keyword in chat. I would like the keyword to be Hypernova. Chat, in order to win the giveaway, you must be following both me and Hypernova, who was the guy that played with me on stream last time, in order to win. Okay, so give Hypernova a shout out. There you go. You can click his follow button right there. It's really easy. Boom. Okay, type Hypernova in the chat. There it is. Crank it. Crank it. Crank it. You only have a few minutes. I'm going to crank through these. Crank it up. Crank it. Give me Hypernova. Good. Make sure you're following Hypernova. His thing is at the top. You can just click the little button right here. He also plays Where Winds Meet, guys. He also plays Where Winds Meet. So, W creator right there. He's literally the world champion of Naraka, old ex-world champion of Naraka, and he's one of the best players in Where Winds Meet. So, he's kind of a gamer. He's kind of a gamer. He's going to make more YouTube content, too. All right. We're cranking it. We're cranking it. We're cranking it. We're big cranking it. I'm going to equip this whip sword, by the way. I'm going to equip this whip sword right now. Well, you guys are voting. Hell yeah, bro. This is my old whip sword. I did not have a skin for the whip sword. Huge upgrade. Huge fucking upgrade. Oh, massive. Oh yeah, that's Zai, by the way. This is Zai here. Here, I can select you.
Killing is easy.
There she is. That's Sierra. That's also my red hang sword. Okay, guys. We're ending the giveaway. Remember to follow up with people. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Must be following. Boom. God Karma, say something in chat right now. He's first time chatter, bro. You're kidding me. God Karma, say something in chat right now.
Check DMS real quick.
Am I collecting email, PayPal links? Yes, that's what I need. So what you're gonna do, rigged? It's not rigged, bro. He's right there. There's God Karma. Okay, God Karma, I need you to DM Lucy, not Lucid. Lucy, spam the chat real quick. You have my permission. Spam the chat real quick. I need you to DM Lucy. I need you to give him your PayPal account info. Lucy's gonna DM that to me, and then I'm gonna send it to you tonight. Okay, he's right there. All right, that's how this is gonna work. That's how this is gonna work. So you need to DM it to Lucy. Lucy, you need to send it to me. You delete it immediately. I'll delete it immediately when I'm done too. And then you should get a PayPal from Blue Squadron tonight for $10. Scam? I promise you that if I don't pay you tonight, you can rail me over the coals as much as you want on social media. And I'll promote it myself. Do subs have more entries? Nope. Everybody has the exact same amount of entries no matter what. I believe in equality. Equality. All right, let's do another one. All right, boys. Yeah, just make a list and send them to me all at once, Lucy. And tell me how much I owe each one. Because I might owe somebody 50. Remember, guys, if we pull a red, or God forbid, 2 reds, it's $50. $50. All right, let's do it. Everybody, Prage. You Prage or you don't get paid. That's how this works. I have 70 to go for the extreme. Fuck, dude. Oh, it's... shit. God damn it. Nothing. Okay, I need everybody... Okay, this time, everybody goon. Everybody goon real quick. As long as we all goon together. We'll get there. There it is. Yeah, we're gooning. Big gooning. Gooners unite. In unity, there is strength, my gooner friends. So cooked. Never winners. Never lucky, never winners. Never lucky, never winners. All right, let's try a different angle. All right, Curse of Ra. We're going to go Curse of Ra. Let's just spam Curse of Ra. That way it's reverse psychology. Reverse psychology. Reverse psychology. No, we're not doing Echidna. There it is, Curse of Ra. There it is, right? Yeah. There we go. Show me that. Honestly, if you're an epileptic, look away from the chat. If you're an epileptic, look away from the chat. Here we go. Curse of Ra! What? Oh, it's another whip sword. No penis. No penis. Penis. Fuck. Penis. Well, there goes $10. Fuck. Okay, well, at least we got the whip sword. Okay, all right, here we go. Archive. All right, we're gonna do another one. Here comes the second giveaway. This one's gonna be I think it's Dunking Donuts, right? Dunking Donuts. That's my boy right there. Boom. All right. Dunking _donuts. That's the keyword. And you need to be following Duncan. The follow is right at the top there. Duncan makes a ton of Where Winds Meet content. He's also a partner for Naraka. He's a shoutcaster for Naraka as well. He's the best Tarka in the entire world. Absolutely incredible. Absolutely incredible. You can also just click on his name. Should be there. There you go. Make sure you're following him. Make sure you're following him. Get them entries in. Here we go. Another 10. Another 10. Lucy, while this is going on, Lucy, why don't you send me the previous PayPal and I'll pay him real quick. I'll literally do it right now. I'll do it. I'll pay him between. That way everybody knows I'm paid him. Okay. Grab this. All right. Perfect. You guys have until I finish paying the last person to get this PayPal done. Or to get this done. Let's close this, send money. This guy. Yep. Oh, God. Almost sent him $1,000. Whoopsie. Just a little oopsie. Just a little oopsie. All right.
アイカ2425チアード X5000 光とウシャオジェゾン歌い至る2回針量ドンキューク間に直巻きよしなんあビリビリに滴切片が全巻間ら変有石かゆ
Oh, God, you know that motherfucker just said some crazy shit right there. Hold on, let me peep this shit. Let me hold up, let me peep this shit. Hold on, let me pay this guy. There you go. All right, Panda, you should have it. Or Karma, you should have it. Karma, you should have it. Let me see if Google Translate. Shamrock 5000. I finally caught you streaming. It's so hard to watch your streams to the East 9th time zone. I've watched all your Billy clips. They're very interesting. Keep up the good work. Holy shit. Finally. Look, I'm just calling it how it is.
How much did you pay that person to say that?
I didn't pay anything. Like just because I'm handing out PayPal shit right now. Okay, here we go. We're drawing 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Kaboom. Noxky 1. My man. I love how he says rigged. Now who's rigged, dipshit? Now who's rigged, dumbass? Well, yeah, the guy who is like rigged. Oh my God, that's me. You got it, brother. All right, send Lucy your PayPal information. He's going to relay it to me, and I got you, brother. He's going to relay it to me. I got you, brother, okay? All right. Hit up Lucy. Lucy, hit him up. Make sure you guys get DMs so that I can pay you before the next giveaway actually happens. All right. Here we go, boys. Oh, we didn't say anything. We didn't spam anything. I wasted it. We didn't spam anything. I wasted it. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. I completely burned you guys. I'm sorry. I fucked you. And not in this super fun way. I'm sorry. I cooked you. Okay, we have 30 treasures to go before we're guaranteed a red. Okay. What are we spamming this time? Somebody give me a good emote. What are we spamming this time? Do we have a rigged emote? Can we get a rigged emote? Duck, please.
So you owe us 10 more pulls.
Honestly, show me some duck ass. Do we still have duck ass in here? There it is. Yeah, show me some duck ass, boys. Show me some of that duck ass. You know, the Chinese love them goose. You know what I'm saying? We love that goose too. There we go. Show me that duck ass. There we go, baby. Get up in that duck ussy. That dussy. All right, roll it. I don't know what it is about geese, bro. They always pull through. Nope. Never mind. Shoot them. That's what I say. Super cooked. Okay, let's do, let's do Nikkei Poggies. No, let's do Echidna. No, let's do Wide Diva Ass. Show me, honestly, just put a loot emote in chat. Put your favorite lewd emote in the chat. If any of you post a picture of my slay emote, I'm banning you. Favorite lewd emote in the chat. Let's see it. Like I just said, why diva ass? Why diva ass? He typed all of that out manually, chat. That's so exposed, caught. There we go. All right, let's see it. 30 to go before the red guaranteed. That's a lot of blues. Oh my God, that was terrible. That's what we get for the lewd. That's what we get. Stop it with the lewd. That was good. That was bad. Let's do, fuck. That was bad. That was really bad. Punish for gooning. Yeah. Let's do, do you guys have a favorite Naraka character? Spam your favorite Naraka character. There's Syra, Zai, Valda, I don't know them. Fairy Yashin. I don't know. Sira is the super hot, beautiful woman that you saw earlier. Cyra. Matari. There you go. Tessa. Tessa's good. Valda. Valda's the Corsair looking mommy, right? That's always good. Tarka. Okay, yeah, there we go. Shield Girl. Okay, yeah. All right, sounds good. Xiao Wei, by the way.
Email for last winner sent.
I know, I understand. No way. Oh my God! We got a red early! We got a red! Wait, what? No, it's the shitty one! No, it's the shitty one! I know it's the shitty one! Fuck, dude! Why would I play a man? I have never pulled a red before pity. I have never done it. I have legitimately never pulled a red before pity. But I owe you guys $50. A deal's a deal. I owe you guys $50. A deal is a deal. What is... Let's see. What am I making this?
Almost as gauge as your spear in where winds
Shut up!
meet.
All right. You only have to be following me. It's just bald Lamau. All right. $50 on the line. Whoever gets this wins $50. I'm going to pay the previous person while I'm doing this. Give me that. Bada bing, bada boom. Noxie, you're paid, brother. You're paid, brother. You're good to go. All right, we got a lot of people ready to go. $50. $50. Guys, I just want to be clear. If one of the mods win, we re-roll it because it was clearly rigged and the mods don't deserve anything. Okay, I think that we can all agree. Obviously, the mods should not win. Super. What? I love the fucking what emote, bro. What? God, I love chat. I love chat. Super rigged. It is not super rigged. All right, you have 10 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7. It's Bald Millamau. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Kaboom! JB to the 6th power 1. China number 1. Is it a Chinese? It's gotta be a Chinese person. Let's do it. Holy shit, yeah, holy shit, you won. Holy shit, you literally won. Oh my god, so rigged, by the way. Yeah, okay, you need to DM Lucy real quick. He's spamming you in the chat. DM him, give him your PayPal. I'll hook you up. I got you $50 on the clock. Now, to be clear, we're not done with our pulls yet. We are not technically done yet. We haven't done our 100. That's insane. I have never pulled a red skin. Oh, wait, no. That was, okay, that was the pity. That was the pity. That was the pity. I thought it was before the pity. I thought it was before the pity. I was like, oh my god. Wait, can I open 10 more? No, I don't have any more. Okay, we have no more money. We're out of money. We're out of money. This is a marathon stream? Yeah, that tends to be how it is. I gotta go out and run after this. All right, let's take a look at this. I don't even fucking own... No way. I don't even own the fucking hero. Dude, what are we doing? The only one! Okay, this might be the only guy that I get to play. Swaggy, this one's mine. Swaggy, this guy's mine. You can have one of the women. Wait, I get custom effects too. Whoa, whoa, I get custom effects. Fuck, dude. Yep. Alright, I get custom effects too. Alright, I gotta unlock this guy.
I'm the Thunder's the Master of Lightning.
By the way, this is how you get free heroes. You cash in your Tay for hero coins here. And these unlock your heroes. You get Tay for just playing you get a ton of Tay for just playing the game. So this is how you unlock champions. Wait, what is this? Ooh. Wait, we have 30 more. Chat, we have 30 more. It's not over. We have 30 more. These are bonus pulls. Bonus pulls.
Lightning flashes, some are frightened, but others...
Bonus pulls, because I asked you guys earlier and didn't allow you guys to spam properly. Well, now we have the red skin on the new guy. We have not played him yet, but apparently we're going to get good at him. They don't call me the Blue Dragon for nothing, guys. All right, let's do the 30. Bro. We rage big time. All right, any yellows? You guys get 10. Do you guys want to spam? Wait, what are we spamming? What are we spamming? Let's go with the Gooner stuff didn't work. Reroll, he's a bot. Okay, all right. How about Mr. Destructoid? Mr. Destructoid. Let's do that one. That way I know that you're all not bots. Guys, spam the bot emote if you're not a bot. Yeah, there we go. Yep, there we go. Get it going. Get it going. We pull another red right here, baby. We pull another red right here. Easy. So cooked. All right. Okay, 20 more, 20 more, 20 more, 20 more, 20 more, 20 more. Oh my god, we're getting cooked, bro. We're getting so cooked. Okay, all right. 10 more, 10 more, 10 more, 10 more. This is it. 10 more, this is it. We're done. 10 more, this is it. We're done. Spam whatever you want. Pretend it's emote only chat. Only emotes. Only emotes. Spam your favorite emote. Really? The Jorkin emote? Are we serious right now? It worked! It's a fucking fuck. Okay, well, you guys still get paid. It's another male character. Damn it. Damn it. That's fine. Wait, an extreme is guaranteed in 370 trend. What the fuck? I gotta open 370 more? Oh, I'm so cooked, dude. They nerfed it. To be honest with you, that's better than before. There was not even a second pity before, if I remember. I'm not going. Do you guys have any idea how much money that is? Are you kidding me right now? We have to do another giveaway before I forget. Do you guys have any idea how much money that is? 100 pulls is $300. Right? So that's 900. That's over $1,000. It's over $1,000 if I wanted to try it for another extreme. It's not even guaranteed. Right? I would get one of the ones that I don't have. It's $1,000, but I'm guaranteed to get one of these three. That's so little. I'll tell you what, guys. I'll tell you what. If they sponsor me again, we'll go in. Deal? If they sponsor me again, we do it, we go in. Okay. All right, bet. All right, let's do this giveaway. Archive. Create giveaway. Let's do... What's the sniffer emote? Oh, it's all caps sniffer. All right, let's do sniffer. Let's do sniffer. I like the sniffer emote. My favorite is seeing the sniffer emote after there's like feet or something gets showed on stream, and I see this crazy sniffer emote. All right, hold on. I gotta pay this guy $50. All right, I'm paying him $50. You guys are sniffing. Okay, this is his email here. I want to make sure I get this right. Boom. 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 I'm going to say we did it for goods and services. Boom. There you go, buddy. You're paid. You're paid. You're good to go. All right. Now the last one. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. What is that emote? Me and the boys watching diva ass. Okay, 2, 1. That's crazy. Boom. That's rigged as fuck. That's crazy work. That's insane. That's rigged as that's crazy work. That's super rigged as fuck. That's crazy work. I'm gonna re-roll it, she said. Okay, she's a good sport. Okay, boom. All right. Team Lemoninin. Team Lemoninin. Say something. Team Lemon. Yeah, you made it. You made it. All right, DM Lucy. You're in. I win. Oh my god. No, that's not how it works. No problem, JB. My pleasure, buddy. Thanks for watching and engaging with the chat. I love it. Thank Naraka. Everybody type W Naraka. Let's get some W's in chat for Naraka. For a big sponsor. Hopefully we get sponsored again to play it. We love Naraka. We love playing the game. We love supporting the game. Loving to get people to come play the game. Really nice. Team, let's get your PayPal real quick. As soon as you get that over to Lucy, I'll pay you real quick. And we're gonna go. What are my events centering? Oh, nice. Now I have 134. Honestly, we should just save up for the skins. Oh my god, what is this?